Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. Sorry for the slight delay, a few technical difficulties. Anyway, I'm doing a wild ale. It's an open ferment, and it's by two of my favourite Aussie breweries, Mountain Culture out of the Blue Mountains and Wildflower out of Sydney. Wildflower are known for their this sort of style. And the Mountain Culture team are really good friends with them. So they've brewed this now. I think it's been 3 years in a row. Like cool ship in the Blue Mountains, getting like the natural environment, like yeast, like pretty cool. I'll read what it says on it anyway before I tuck in. So it says an ale made with certified organic heritage malted barley, raw wheat and aged hops, all wholly grown in Australia, brewed in Katoomba, using an intensive turbid mash, extended 3-hour boil, and cooled in copper cool ship overnight, exposed to the environs of the Blue Mountains World Heritage Site. Fermented and aged in oak without addition of yeast or bacteria. And yeah, this is the 2023 edition. The the label's like moving on me. I feel like I'm going to lose the bottle. But yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, 3rd year in a row. Yeah, if you're into like your wild stuff, like your farmhousey sort of stuff, it's really good. I've got the Wildflower glass this time. I found this in the back of the cupboard. I remembered I had it. So yeah, let's pour her in and see how it goes. I'm just very cautious with this label. I feel like I'm going to drop it. I might even take it off. There we go. She was a bit loose. So yeah, pretty cool bottle, big 750. And cheers to everyone who's in the chat so far. A few familiar faces. Or should I say names? So yeah, got to be careful with this bottle because it's so big. I can't just sit it where I normally sit stuff. So yeah, pours straw in colour. It's relatively light clean, pretty bright, really active carbonation. So yeah, the bottle had a cork in it. It had the cork and then the cap on top. About a 1 finger head. Fairly light to medium probably. But yeah, the carbonation's going nuts, really active. So yeah, let's have a whiff. And pardon the noise in the background, the dogs are going nuts. So yeah, it smells of lemon. You're definitely getting that like wheaty, grainy vibe. And like dried grass. Maybe a touch of like peach. Yeah, it definitely smells like funky too. Yeah, and like really like floral. Just like, yeah, really good wild ale smell. Anyway, I'm going in. Cheers. Got to get that logo up there. I wish my dog would shut up in the background. Very, very funky. Quite dry. It's actually got like a white grape touch to it. It's very sort of reminds me of like Riesling or something like that. Here he is up behind me. He'll settle now. Yeah, it's definitely got a huge white grape thing going on. I'm getting like a spice, like a peppery note. Maybe a touch of oak on the finish. But yeah, it's huge lemon, huge white grape. I wonder what hops they've got in it. Pretty sure it said all Australian ingredients. Don't know, maybe it was like Kiwi hops. But yeah, let's see who's in the chat, shall we? Adam. Ooh, hello. Is that the one with the coffee red ale? I want to hear how that goes. It'd be awesome. Wilco, brother. Yeah, for sure. I should have got two of them. There's been a few years where I've got two, drank one fresh and kept one. I had one like the original I had sitting for probably about just over a year before I drank it. Yeah, it's the sort of thing though. It's definitely still available. Hope all's well, dude, and enjoying your couple of beers there that you shouted out. I had the Fox Friday Westie would have been good. Cheers, Stewie. Oh yeah, boy. Here he goes, giving a score already. Cheers, Disco. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I'll probably be about for tonight for a while, I reckon. The only thing is yeah, I got very limited numbers in the fridge. I've got a couple of new mountain cultures arrived, so I could have like one of each of them. I've got still a bit from Working Title. The American stuff I want to keep for reviews. No smashes though. I need a case of like smashes. Yeah. Always feels good once the weekend hits. Like I've been on Arvo shift this week and so yeah, I don't get home till about 10:30 or so. And as soon as you get home, you just like tuck in, boys and girls. Cheers, Craig, brother. What are you doing? Are you having a beer tonight? I feel like there's like a few of yous I haven't sort of hung out with as much lately. Probably like I was away last weekend, and Josh in particular I haven't seen as much of late. Cheers, Rob. Good to see you, mate. You've been pumping out the videos lately. It's good to see. Yeah, I like a VB. I know you don't like them, but you got to get a macro beer that's got a bit of soul to it. I'm not drinking that Great Northern trash or any of those watered down beers. I mean, if you can get a cheap craft case, it's good. Yeah, like stuff like I don't know, like Mountain Goats or even like I had this one. I got some cheapies of this not long ago, and this is pretty good. The old Deeds Double Time. But yeah, I prefer when it comes to a smasher, I prefer a bitter, like as in a Westie, like not a hazy pale. Yeah, this guy knows where it's at, even though he's an Englishman. The old Vub. How many beers did you try, Brett, when you were in Australia? Yeah, I remember you loving Teddy's. The funk on this is insane. Oh, I forgot to mention the percentage of it. I can't even read it. I think it's five. I'm pretty sure it's 5.5, but I might have to double check. Brewed in friendship between Mountain Culture Beer Co. and Wildflower Brewing. One thing that's cool is yeah, Wildflower are known sort of globally. You can actually pick up their stuff in the UK and Asia. I'm not sure about America, but yeah, I know that like a few of the UK boys have tried some of their stuff. Yeah, yep. I had the Aussie. I think it's called Aussie Pale or something. That wasn't bad from them. Mountain Goat are decent. It's just yeah, like they sold out, so people tend to sort of stay clear of them. Cheers, Joey. Good to see you, mate. Foster's. We've got a couple of they're sort of like clothing or merchandise online stores, and they tend to do stuff that's like trending. And yeah, like say for example that stupid woman in the Olympics that did the break dancing. Anything that's trending like that, they'll jump on it and make merchandise, and they kill it. And anyway, lately there's been a few of them doing Foster's stuff, so I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, I mean, when you were here, craft was probably pretty limited. Like James from Rampant Lion Beer Reviews, like yeah, when he come out here, there was Aussie craft, but it was pretty like basic. Like WA had quite a few, but Melbourne was just sort of starting to yeah, like Mountain Goat and that were just starting out. So that most Americans will only know Australia for Foster's or Cooper's. Yeah, it's not Australian for beer. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, it's so good when you've done like a huge online order and you know it's coming. You're like, just come on, make sure it's here by the weekend. You guys are lucky though. It seems like because like being a smaller country, it seems like you can get stuff from like cities away and still get it within 2 days. Whereas, say if I order stuff from like Range up in Brisbane or like Rocky Ridge in WA, like you'll be waiting like a week just to get it. Cheers, Ghost. Good to see you, mate. Been chugging beers. What was it you were doing this morning? You were buddy, or it was probably your night. Something about you didn't have to go to work, so you started chugging beers. It was pretty funny. I would have jumped on, but I had to go to work. Yeah, yeah. It's funny with I don't know what it is with Forex. When you do a Forex review, it goes nuts on YouTube, and they reckon that back in the day there's yeah particular ethnic groups that will type in like X-rated stuff on YouTube, and because forex is just all these big X's, they reckon that's why it was like a lot of people would search for something and they'd get a forex beer. It's pretty funny. I remember it coming up like conversation with real ale craft beer. Yeah. Well, like there's people banging on about green Fosters. It's like I've never seen that, and I'm Australian, so yeah. But yeah, like it's very rare to see. Like if you go into a supermarket or a liquor store, like a big liquor superstore like Dan Murphy's, like we have, you'll have all the different macro beers, and Foster's is never there. Like Foster's tends to be in places where you least expect it. Like we have an Asian grocer not far away, and I found Foster's in there. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Bourbon. I like it. Bit of a play on word. Yeah, so that it's like a pale ale, isn't it? In a green can. Like it's yeah, sort of like similar color to your logo. Oh god. Yeah. See, like that I had a Foster's probably I did a review of it on the channel. It would have been it was when I first started because I actually found one in this grocer. And it was about 6 months ago, I reckon. Like it was all right. Like it's there's certainly worse beers out there. It gets a bad rap, but like there's certainly worse craft beer. I mean macro beers out there. Or worse craft beers as well. Tour supplies, yeah. It's unreal when you go to a Dan Murphy's, you walk in, there's just so many options. I don't know what the equivalent is in America, but it's um like I know in the UK a lot of the supermarkets have shitloads of beer, but there's one I had Total Wine. It's probably sort of similar to that. You go in there and there's just options of like so many different like alcoholic beverages. Yeah. Swilling grog review. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one you've told me about. Yeah, I definitely need to like get in touch with other like Aussie beer reviewers. Be awesome being able to do like panels with like just Aussie stuff. Being able to because that one thing I love about YouTube is doing like the dual reviews or reviews of products with like multiple people, but it's so hard to get the same beers as people in the US and the UK, especially fresh. Yeah, he reckoned it was phenomenal. Oh yeah. Bit of a shady character. Oh yeah. Yeah, I knew UK was UK was like had like a fair bit of Aussie stuff like Coopers and Forex and I think maybe Carlton Draft or something like that. But yeah, seems like these days there's not much at all. Turtle Man, how are you, brother? Seen you on was it Drewy's today? Having a few. Good to see you. No worries, Wilco. Thanks for chiming in, dude. Keep in touch. Yeah, we'll have to organise another session, mate. Get some more beers and have to maybe check out one of the barbecue joint we were talking about. Unless you want to do your own barbie. which I know you're good at. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Is it like with the Coopers in UK? Is it the sparkling ale, the pale ale, or both of them? Because yeah, it's only really been the two, the red and the green. I mean, they have like an import stout and they have something else, but just with what you see normally, it's just those two. This beer is so funky. It's funkier than James Brown. But yeah, I love that. Like it's real. It's got that like farmhouse funk, like the old horse blanket, as they say. And yeah, very floral. Just the aroma, it's like slightly perfumey. Mm. But yeah, massive like lemon. They're little creatures. I knew they were over there at some stage. Yeah. What color were the cans? Because like 4X, there's a few different variants of 4X in Australia. I think the one that you see in Victoria is 4X Gold. It's normally like yellow packaging. But I reckon up north they've got like maybe a 4X bitter or something like. There's like quite a few different ones. To a lot of people, they're the same. Yeah. With your feet sticking to the floor. Cheers, Jagman. Don't call me a bitch, you cunt. There you go, Craig. Craig got rid of him because he didn't have any heady topper and focal banger. They've been going good lately. Good community, good vibes. A lot of it's just yeah, like good timing or I don't know, just general chit chat, shit talk. But yeah, definitely consistency. Like that's the hardest thing for me is because I work rotating shifts. I can't go the same time every day. If I like, if I just worked say like a 9 to 5 job, I'd just go the same time every day, and like yeah, I reckon that'd be great because people would always know when you're going live. Yeah, so you get the pale and then the sparkling turns up now and again. Yeah. See, I've always been a fan of the pale. Like it's just tastes like a solid, like American pale sort of thing. But yeah, the sparkling ale, it's just such a weird sort of flavour. Very unique. And bit sort of bland. Their stout goes alright. Just for like a sort of like a mid strength. Well not mid strength, but like low ABV compared to like a big impy stout. Possibly on the shelf for too long, it changed colour. Got a bit too much sunlight coming through. Skunky boy. Yeah, little creatures have had. I mean, back in the day, they had some bangers. Like they're owned by Lion Nathan now, and every now and then they'll bring out a limited, and it's like still pretty decent. But yeah, you'll get a lot of sort of, I don't know, a lot of misses from them. Yeah, they can be sort of similar to Mountain Goat. I think Mountain Goat's owned by, I think they might be Asahi. Yeah, there's a lot in Australia that are Asahi. A lot of like good crafts that have sold, and yeah. Beers of Europe go alright in UK. I've definitely like heard Craig and Harry and Adam and that talking about them. Yeah. Yeah, and you'd know because you've tried both. He sold too many what's it called? Hoof hearted. He sold too many hoof hearted beers out of date. It's got to be one of the best brewery names out there. Hoof hearted. Pretty sure they're like, is it North Ohio, or they might even be just north of Cleveland. They're somewhere in your area anyway. Cool. So was it like a West Coast style pale? I'm assuming more of like a clear one instead of a hazy. Cooper's. That's the one beer I thought of that I had last week, but I didn't get to try it. The Cooper's Botanical Ale. I'll find it again, but yeah, I come across that. So yeah, it was just. I think it was just like a lager, but yeah, with like Aussie botanicals. It probably had like finger lime and whatever other shits in Australia. Lemon myrtle. They're the common ones. Yeah, yeah. Sort of got like a, I don't know, like a yeasty sort of taste. It's very, very unusual. No, I just talked about her earlier. What a fucking disgrace she was. It wouldn't be surprised me if she like, I don't know, just knows someone that's involved in picking people in the Olympics and like, yeah, I don't know, it just seemed like a joke. Like these people bust their absolute asses to get anywhere in their field of sport, and then you get someone like her coming in acting like that. It's like fucking hell. It's ridiculous. The worst thing is they're sort of, she's copped a lot of heat, obviously, but there's also people sort of like, yeah, glorifying like she's like this cult figure. It's like, don't make her fucking popular. Like that's ridiculous. Yeah, it might be like northern suburbs or something. Hoof hearted. Look it up. I want to know how far it is from where you are. Oh, yeah. A juicy boy. Yep. A ghost tour in New Orleans. That would have been fucking cool. I reckon it'd be such an awesome vibe there. I reckon the food scene would be phenomenal. Just that mixture of like, I don't know, like Southern, French, even like they probably got like Mexican influence as well there. Like I reckon there'd be just so many different like cultures come together. Like the barbecue there is meant to be awesome as well. One thing I like about the Hoof Hearted boys is what I've seen of them. Like Peter from the Master of Hoppets used to do the oh he probably still does, but the Mikkeller beer celebration videos. And yeah, they were one of the sort of hype breweries from US there a couple of times, and they're always wearing like real out there like fluoro tracksuits and the speed dealer sunnies. Yeah, the caps are on backwards and like Nike runners and shit. Like yeah, just real out there and like real sort of wacky characters as well. Like that, if you went to a beer festival, they'd definitely stand out, and you'd be like, "Oh yeah, I got to go check out their stall." Yeah, the old beads, Joey. Get the beads out. You know what happens then. Cheers, Luke. Good to see you, brother. Yep. And there's a lot of yeah, obviously a lot of poverty, a lot of like decimated sort of areas, isn't there? Like from the hurricane or the floods or combination of two. I can't really I just remember massive tragedy there and like neighborhoods just getting wiped out. Yeah, nah. South China, get it right. Great South China. That's what happens when you're very generous and let people walk all over you. They end up taking over your whole country. We need to fuck off foreign ownership here. In about 100 years' time, it'll just be owned. Everything will be owned by China. We'll be fucked. North Antarctica, Greater Tasmania. I worry about a lot of those Pacific countries. They're going to be fucked. They're definitely going to be ran by China because yeah, they'll just throw a bit of money at them to give up certain things, and then all of a sudden they own everything. What was that? New Zealand's West Island. New Zealand's obese cousin. Two footballers who both share the same name, and I could say they're both good blokes. One was a striker, the other was a goalie. Both played for the Socceroos, obviously, but both also played for Luke's team. Yeah, there's always that. It's a bit different though, that is. We won't go down that road. Definitely. New Zealand is a beautiful country. I want to go there next year for a beer festival. Wellington's meant to be the really lively spot. Harry Keel. No, he was Mark Viduka and Mark Schwarzer. Harry Keel was good. And Timmy Cahill. Timmy C. Oh, I gave it away already. I've got his signed Socceroos jersey in my cupboard. The great Schwarzer. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. Mark Bosnich. He was the he was the cokehead. He used to love it. I mean, there's probably a lot that do, but I remember him getting in a fair bit of shit when he was in the UK. Schwarzer played for quite a few teams, didn't he? I'm sure he was at was it Middlesbrough, Fulham? Where else was he? I reckon he's played for 3 or 4 teams at least. Yeah. I was always a massive fan of Timmy C when he played for Socceroos because he just bit like Paddy Mills when he plays for Australia in the basketball, just like rises up to that elite level and looks like an absolute superstar representing the country. Oh, so he played that many games for him. Oh, if that's the case, he's probably only played like for 2 or 3 clubs then. That's fucking heaps. I'm still sipping away on it. Yeah, it's like as it's warmed a bit, like the funkiness is sort of coming out even more. But yeah, it's sort of got that. I'm getting like that herbaceous sort of characteristic also. I'm just trying to sort of think if it's like bready. But yeah, definitely the main characters like I'd say lemon. It's got like a touch of orange or mandarin or something like that, but definitely lemon, white grape, and like yeah, like hay, like dried grass. Yeah, just very, very funky and like dry finish. It's quite enjoyable. Dunkin' Donuts and large magnets. Geez, that's all right. Yeah, Matt Ryan. He sort of took over from Schwarzer as Australia goalie, didn't he? When Schwarzer got a bit old, I'm pretty sure he was sort of like underneath Schwarzer. Leicester. What's Leicester like for like beer? Is it sort of because I know it's sort of like Midlands heading up, like where is Leicester sort of close to like Sheffield and that? Because I know Sheffield's meant to be awesome for like cask beers and that. Is Leicester similar? I haven't really heard much about like the beer scene there. I know that they won the premiership a few years ago as underdogs, and I know Kasabian are from there, which is pretty cool. It's like a bit of an industrial city by the sounds. He did too. Natty daddy. Abhorrent. That is a good word. I haven't used that for a while. the old spilt bong water. Yes. Good to hear, brother. I just watched your only just before I went live, actually, I just watched your video where you and the other half are tasting the beverages at that. Was it like I think it was like it might have just been a brewery. I can't really remember, but you had a Westie and then another beer. And one thing I liked how you're like, oh, it's actually bitter. Hopefully the job is yours. Yeah. I knew it was like it's like heading up that way, but just not as north. Certainly not as north as you. Yeah. Leicester's probably close to where Jagman is it? Like just north of him? North of Northampton? Does that make sense? Manchester, Huddersfield. Is that where John from, or John X Lords? Is that where he is? I want to share it. I have to share a beer with John on a panel. It's been a while. I jump in his chats every now and then, but had a few beers together on like Craig's back in the day. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, so most are sort of breweries or yeah, sort of like they're in the sticks sort of thing. Yeah, wine. Yeah, because I know Ryan, isn't it? Yeah, she had the was it wine, two different types, and then you had the two beers. People near death drink. Sounds good. Yeah. It's like the bitterness surprised you, like you weren't holding out for much. Yeah, Braybrook. I remember. I think I've seen Harry and also Jagman have like a smoked Hallis or something from there. They actually sounded like they were pretty good as far as lagers go. Yeah, Leicester. Good old Bud Light. I wonder if, yeah, like all that controversy with Bud Light, I wonder if many people went back to it or they just gave up completely. Crispy boy. Yeah, I remember you having beers there. I was like, what? Joey's drinking. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like he's really excited to, yeah, get the license and get stuck in on his streams. Obviously, you've been in them too. I remember like seeing you quite often, but yeah, he just seems like he's enjoying just that career change and loves getting out and about, listening to his country music while he's on the road. When is he not? Come on. Why? Did they not? Did they not want to do what you wanted to do, or are they carrying on? Fill us in. I want to hear detail. I actually don't know Stu very well. Obviously, know Rob, but yeah, like I'd always be in the chat and stuff when Stu was around, but I haven't started like jumping on with like actual camera and people knowing my face and that until sort of like Stu sort of disappeared out of the scene a bit. I know that I remember the days though of like, yeah, watching Harry's earlier stuff, like him and Stu catching up when Harry was like just first getting into it. It's pretty funny. Yeah. So Magic Rock's the one that, yeah, I think that's the one where the bloody original owners bought it back. Yeah. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you again. And yeah, I've got to fix you up with a spanner. One thing that's shit is when you go, because like all my videos are live, right? So I could go onto my phone now and go into YouTube and do it. And like it's a bit of a, you can't be fucked doing it while you're live, but then you go to do it afterwards and like all the live chat sort of disappears and it only has the comments that people leave afterwards. So yeah, it's a bit of a shit show. I wish you could just do it through StreamYard. Because yeah, there's probably heaps of people that I need to add as mods and I just sort of haven't had a chance. Huddersfield and Manchester, and yeah, yeah, that'd be unreal. Oh, smoked Hallis is so good. Finger up the bum, no harm done. That's what that made me think of. Not today. Cheers again, buddy. Adios. So what's a city in like England that Huddersfield would be similar size to? I don't actually know too much about it. Like I'm normally good with geography and stuff, but yeah, there's certain places I mightn't be as familiar. quite often when it comes to like English cities, I'll like relate football teams too, and it's probably the same with a lot of foreigners. Yes, there is. I believe it's called the Manchester Piss Up. Oh, here we go. It's the following comment. Yeah, it's got like Peter and Harry. Is it Rob and Craig? I can't really remember. I thought Adam was there too, but Adam was saying he didn't come on the scene till later than that. I remember Peter knocking the glass with his ass at some stage. He had a awesome Cloudwater glass and bumped it with his bum. Very true. Oh yeah. Is there another brewery where the original owners bought it back? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain things. It's like with it'd be cool with like the comments and StreamYard if they just sort of scrolled through automatically or what. It just somehow made it a bit easier. A Boston cream donut. Good old Massachusetts. It'd be one of those words that'd be hard to spell as a kid, I reckon. Yeah, they want to kill you. All those Boston natives. No trains there, yeah. Oh no, yeah, no trains from Huddersfield to Liverpool. I don't know. I feel like England would be relatively easy to get around. When you're from Australia or America, it's a fucking different story. You need a car pretty much or you're fucked. Yeah. It's the joys of being a intimidating metalhead like figure. No one's gonna fuck with you. Good to see you, Bumpy, on the coffee ales. So what is it? He's gonna play darts with some family. Cool. Good to see you, brother. We'll have to share another beer soon. I'm just slowly sipping on this bad boy. So yeah, mountain culture and wildflower. You obviously know mountain culture through me, but wildflower are one of they're probably like our premier like wild ferment type. Yeah, they're brewing and blending. Um yeah, so this is an open ferment with like culture from the Blue Mountains and yeah, it's got like local grains, hops. Yeah, it's really nice. It's yeah, got huge like lemon and like your farmhouse funk like it's got that like hay, dried grass sort of thing going on. Um yeah, like grainy. bready, real funky, and yeah, like a dry finish. That's the end of the bottle there. But yeah, they brew it. It's cool. Like they have the cool ship, have it overnight, exposed to the elements. Yeah, good shit. Only 5.5%, but yeah, definitely a yeasty number. I just felt like it was a good time to crack it. And yeah, it's like aged in oak. Love these style beers every now and then. So yeah, this is the third edition of it. That's the thing. Some of the bloody brewery glasses now are so fucking expensive. Like that Fox Friday one I got, the recent one that I'm a huge fan of, and it's got the guy on the front and then the back of him when you turn it around. It's just like a bloody, I don't know, like a tumbler sort of glass. It's like pretty thick and like obviously cool artwork and that, but I reckon that cost me about $25. I'm like, fucking hell. Our beers are bad enough, and then you got to pay that shit for glassware. Glass smashing champion. Which city? Here's some trivia that I don't know. I just want to know if you guys know. But outside of London, which city would have the most like spoons? It's probably Manchester just because of like size. I'd imagine there'd be fucking heaps in London. There it is. A link to some madness. Yeah, who was it, boys? Craig. Was it Craig, Rob, Harry, Peter, Paul? Was James was in Rampant Line? Was he there at one stage? Stuart? Trying to think. I've definitely watched all that shit. It's just so long ago. There needs to be a new video posted to that site. We all have to attend Manchester and yeah, Connecticut. That's another one. The license plates. They always have like the shitty slogans. Like in Australia, Victoria, the slogan for that back in the day was always the Garden State. I'm like, that's lame. Yeah. Yeah. She was a disgrace, mate. Fucking embarrassment. I don't know what the go was there, but I feel like she knows someone high up to allow her into the Olympics. And yeah, people are sort of making her a cult figure, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's a bit of a joke. I'm definitely one for like when it comes to competitive sport. I hate when there's. It's like no, I won't go down that path. I'll end up getting crucified. I'll be known as sexist, but um, yeah, particular professional sport when you've got some kid that has to bust their fucking ass their whole life to even get to that elite level. and then they might not make it or whatever, and then you just get some fuckwit that comes along and they're all of a sudden at the elite level without even working hard to get there. Like, that sort of shit really works me up. Yeah, there's a particular sport in Australia that's like to get, like, if you're a male to become top level, you have to really, really be fucking good and bust your ass to get there. But with the women's competition, it's a bit of a joke. Hence what I was getting at. And then they want to be paid the same amount. It's like, come on, you've played 2 games in your whole life and you want the same amount as a guy that's had to pretty much give up schooling just to, get any good. Particular sports, I'm all for it, but just it's got to be the skill levels have got to be up there. Where the fuck am I at with the comments? I feel like I'm a long way back. I'll get there eventually. So is anyone having a drink while I'm trying to find where I'm at? Here we go. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, so that's another thing. If you click off the comments, how it just like disappears and then you got no idea where you're at. It is very village. Village being the name of this beer. And we're back on track. Yeah, a lot of the roads too, like very like tight and windy. Some of the roads I've seen Harry driving on, it's like fucking hell. Imagine driving a big truck through there. When was another question? Manchester piss up. What year was that? In Australia, Adelaide's known as the city of churches. With all you speak of cathedrals. What am I going to drink after this bad boy? Might have to. I want to indulge in a stout, to be honest. Yeah, cool. More cash is always good, but it isn't the answer. I sort of wish I could work like longer, like maybe one less day, but longer hours or something like that. Like, I'd be happy to work like Monday to Thursday or like Tuesday to Friday and have that longer weekend and just more hours into the 4 days. Just like, sometimes it's that you get the 2 days off and you're like, fucking hell, that went way too quick. Like you might, you might have a real killer week and you have a couple of beers and then you might like sleep a fair bit to catch up and then yeah, all of a sudden you're back into it again. Going well with that channel, dude. It's cool. And it was cool also, Paul, how we were featured in Rod J's video. That was awesome. I don't know what it is about Brum, but I reckon I'd like it. Just that, I don't know. Obviously, I'm a huge Black Sabbath fan, so that's one thing. Like they're from there, but just that like old school industrial city, like the canals, like it just seems like it's a cool like music and like beer sort of scene, and it's just something about it I think I'd like. Yeah, Liverpool would be cool as well. Liverpool, Manchester. I don't know. I just I want to go to the UK so bad. It'd be fucking awesome. There'd be just so many places I'd want to go there. So yeah, if I was to go, I'd have to like make sure it was for a fair amount of time. But yeah, because I know like quite a few people there, I feel like there'd be places I could stay to save some costs on accommodation and yeah. And they're all like real different looking, aren't they? Like they're just random venues they've just sort of purchased and they don't have it to like does Spoons have a particular look about it? Like are there some venues where it's like, oh yeah, you can tell that's a Spoon straight away, or it just always looks like they're just like I don't know, some random pub that's just been bought by them and then you go to like to the next one that looks like completely different. Like I'm sure they have like a particular logo where you know it's that, but the old Beatles. I'm all for a city that has good live music. Good live music and ales, you can't go wrong. I don't really care what style. Like, I mean, there's particular styles of music I prefer, but I just want to see some fucking guitar and drums and someone singing. Whether it be, it could be country, I wouldn't even care, but yeah, classic rock, metal, just give it all to me. Can't stand this whole DJ thing. Yeah. So you doing a stream, dude? Or you just chilling? Yeah. Yeah, old churches and that look awesome. Yeah, like you'll get churches turned into like night spots and yeah. I mean, like the fucking state of like the living arrangements they had, fucking sleeping on those cardboard beds, and it's like they're fucking top level athletes that need fucking decent rest just to compete and stuff. And yeah, they're all having to go out and buy mattresses just to be able to sleep properly. What a fucking joke. It's great. Yeah. I see. Yeah, you don't really have any in your area. I don't know where you live, dude. Looks pretty cool. Very relaxed, cruisy. Got those country vibes. Yeah, there's always stuff that's good, but there's particular sports they bring in, and you think, oh yeah, that's fair enough. I don't mind that, but then yeah, there's I don't know. I'm not a fan of like professional golf being in Olympics when they bring in stuff like I don't know, like BMX and surfing and that. I'm like, oh, especially something like BMX. I like that because most of them are just like amateurs and they're not really earning that much money. But yeah, I don't know. It's sort of I love watching Olympic boxing because it's more about pride and not fucking stupid spectacle and money and yeah, it's turning into a bit of a joke. See, they're talking about in the Olympics having American football. It's like for fuck's sake, why? No other countries play it. It'd be like all of a sudden they have Aussie rules football in there. It's like just give the gold to Australia. Like who's going to be able to compete with them? Stupid. It's bad enough they have what yeah when they have like baseball comps and that. At least in like rugby, there's like at least sort of I don't know 10 nations that are half decent. You are well. Nothing wrong with a piss head. Yeah, so 2018. So that's the answer to the piss up. Yes, I am way behind. Out of the beer community, who would have been to the most? I feel like Craig would be up there. Yeah, some of the shit like some of the stuff like yeah, where I've seen Harry drive and it's like fucking hell. I'm not. There must be accidents at times, and you're just like fuck. Craig is an enigma hop. Everyone's least favorite hop. Complacency. Yeah, he looks like he'd be a bit of a madman at times. Yeah, it's just like having that half a dozen that you really want to visit. I mean, at the end of the day, it's yeah, you pretty much want to go just where your mates are and cover it. Yeah, cover a few of those, like the bucket list sort of places, and yeah, Yeah, for sure. Sweet, that'd be awesome. Cuddle up to a spanner. Yeah. Yeah, see, if I went there, I'd be aiming for at least like 2 or 3 weeks. 'Cause, yeah, I wouldn't wanna go all that fucking way just for, like, I don't know, like 5 days or something. It's a long way to go. Oh, yeah? I'll check it out. I think I've heard yous talking about that. Oh my god, have I caught up in the in the comments? Maybe not. Maybe I was incorrect. No, I haven't. I was gonna do it this weekend. I've still got it up, just up here, about there on my laptop. Yeah, I've got that to check out, and then something from a workmate next to it. I've just with some shit that went down on the weekend when I haven't been working or sleeping. I've been organising some other stuff, so been pretty busy week. I'm really looking forward to just relaxing there, catching up on some shit, and yeah, checking out that. It might even be something I'll listen to tonight. Where is it where Simo is? Is he Preston? Like, I know he barracks for Man City, but I don't know. I just for some reason thought he might be Preston or somewhere near there. Yeah, it's like when you see like for example, like Daniel Johns from Silverchair, like they were one of Australia's like awesome rock bands. He um he was with Natalie Imbruglia, like the pop star, and you sort of think like she had a half decent voice. You sort of think like how cool, like when they have like a kid together, if they did, like what would the voice be like of the kid? Yeah, football is back. Reese Witherspoon. Yeah. It's just annoying when you lose where you're up to. Yeah, it's like I don't know when it's like yeah, all your mates and that like this. It's just cool the interaction, and I couldn't imagine how hard it'd be if like yeah, you were sort of one of those types that had so many people like in your chats, and there are all these people you didn't know, like and it'd just be like flowing through quick as you'd be like, fuck this. You can see why they only sort of read particular comments, like stuff that stands out or someone they know or someone that like gives one of those fucking money things. Yeah. Yeah, true on that last one. Yeah. Exploding balls. Everyone has to tee off like Happy Gilmore. And then you got to putt with a hockey stick. So is it actually like when does the season start? What, in a couple of days, or is there like a match on like tomorrow, or when's it the actual first game? The old mixed grill. Stick form up your ass. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be funny just to like meeting like other YouTubers and that, just to see like what they'd be good at and what they'd be shit at. It'd be funny as fuck. Oh, so tonight, Fulham. Yeah. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. Hope all's well. Good hanging out the other night. I've watched a few of your vids since. Shot put, yeah. The cheese races. Such a generic name, but cool concept. Yep. Yeah, well, I was going to say you and like Rasco would be up there for sure. You're not wrong. I'm always out of style. Yeah, there you go. True. Yep. Yeah, well, I feel like if I went all that way, you've got to do like a little bit of Scotland. Geez, I'd even I'd even check out Wales. Yeah, there's just so many places I want to check out. But yeah, those first four you mentioned definitely. What, you wouldn't you put Liverpool up there, Adam? Cheers, Scott. Good to see you, brother. Hope all's well. I've checked out a few of your vids lately too. Yeah. Yeah. Behind the times down here. I'll just go to like Prague and Budapest instead. God, imagine though, just winning like enough money just to do like that massive trip you want to do, like once in a lifetime thing. Be so fucking awesome. Just the stories and the memories and yeah, just the people you'd be able to catch up with. Isn't there some dude that's done like every one? It's pretty impressive. Yeah, Montana. Is Montana where Kanye West is? It's got like a ranch there or something. Is Wyoming in there? North Dakota? I'm pretty sure you've been to Alaska and Hawaii. I'm going to say, wonder if you've been to Rhode Island. Here we go. Oh, it's HI Hawaii. I just assumed you'd been there with your military background. So, Idaho. What's MT? Trying to think. NE would be Nebraska. Hmm. You'll have to tick a few more of them off over the next few years. That'd be cool to say you've been to every American state as an American. It'd be I mean there'd be a few out there that have done it, but the majority wouldn't. Greater Manchester. Yeah, so I was right. I thought he was in that area. Yeah. They were the shit. I fucking loved them as a kid. And yeah, just the fact that like they come out with that stuff when they're like 15 years old. It's like they were like my heroes when I was like fucking 12. And yeah, just first couple albums still like real rocky, grungy. And yeah, they just sort of went down a different path. I mean, yeah, some of the creative geniuses, they're always fucking real weird people. And yeah, Daniel Johns is certainly a different cat. But yeah, well, like just one of those guys because I was such a fan growing up and seeing their rise and stuff. It's like no matter what he brought out or whatever he did, I was always a fan, sort of thing. You've always got people like that you sort of look up to. The old Pure Massacre. That was a song I used to play on guitar all the time. Yeah, yeah. No, it's good when you got sort of a number like this because it's like I don't know. It's like when you go to a if you go to a smaller gig when you go to see a band and they play like a pub gig, it's more of that intimate, like you can sort of everyone can get around each other, and then if a band starts getting massive and they're playing their stadiums and that, like yeah, it's the same when it comes to shit like this. Just good to have that good, good, solid sort of small crowd, and you can chat to everyone and. Yeah, there's a few of yous that I want to mod, but it's just getting around to doing it. I've got to fucking do it on my phone. It's annoying. I wish I could just go boom, click, done. See, probably 50% of the people here I'd have as mods that aren't already. So consider yourselves lucky when it's done. Gonna have to organise another beer. Vulgar overspending. That's been a very long time. That's what I like about Australian football. They have salary caps. You're always going to get those couple of superstars in each team, and then your mid-range and you sort of like your fringe players, and yeah, it's more fair. You'll get particular teams that might be shit for a few years, but then all of a sudden they're up the top of the ladder. Like Premier League, it's just always the same fucking clubs that are up there. You'll get the occasional season where you get like a Leicester come through, but most of the time it's just those power clubs. Yeah, it's exactly what I was thinking, Adam. I've seen like particular things where people have gone out there, and I'm like, "Ooh, it actually looks pretty cool." Yeah, it'd be more of a I couldn't imagine it being crafty. If it was crafty, it'd be like fucking tiny rebel. Pollies. Pollies do some good shit. Tiny rebel though. I mean, they were good, but these days they're very gimmicky. Cool. The old banter. What's the story with duck in Aylesbury? Did I say that right? Is it pronounced Aylesbury? It's normally how you English folk pronounce your cities like that. Shout out to Callum out there. Good boy. Wyoming, yeah. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I just thought Rhode Island would be one of those random states, but then maybe it's a state too where you have to drive through to get to other states. I'm not too sure. I just know that it's up in that corner and it's pretty small. And yeah, by the sounds of it, there's not a whole lot to sort of do and see. Oh yeah. Yeah, is there like as far as that shit goes, is there like a documentary or a YouTube channel or something like that'd be worth checking out for that sort of stuff? That'd be cool to see. Yeah. Yeah, I knew you'd been to Alaska. Yeah. MT. Mm. Is it like MN? Would that be, is that Minnesota? Minneapolis? Yeah. And yeah, you've got Maryland as well. Yeah, that'd be MD, I'm assuming. As far as Australian states and territories go, I've been in all of them, but it's a lot easier. I mean, somewhere like Western Australia, yes, I've been there, but I've only seen like the fucking probably about a sixth of the state. Because yeah, it's fucking massive. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like when I go to the States, that's gonna be real hard to pick where I go. It's definitely gonna be like, yeah, based on like where people are and or if people can sort of catch up and they're like do like shit together. Like say for example, if I come over, Joey, when you were organising one of your events and knew that people could sort of all get there and then you're like catching up with multiple people at once. But yeah, I've all like I don't know, there's particular areas in the US I've always wanted to check out, like New York and Boston and Chicago. Like they're just sort of three cities I've always thought would be pretty cool. And at least they're all sort of relatively close. And then yeah, I'm thinking if I'm in that sort of like Chicago area and like the Vikings, if I could go to like a home game of theirs, I mean it's still a fair way from Chicago, but at least it's in the same sort of part of America at least. It's a lot different than going, oh, yeah, all of a sudden I'm going to go down to fucking Texas or Florida. Or... Yeah, that'd be cool. Be a good way to do it anyway. Stonehenge. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. I watched your recent review. I reckon I must have been asleep when you did it, but yeah, the old Sierra Nevada Festa beer. I'm totally in agreement with you. Fest beers just don't hit like a Marzen does, and yeah, but I still enjoy them, still appreciate them, but yeah, definitely prefer a Marzen. And here I was thinking I was caught up with the comments again, but I am fucking way off. Samsonite, I was way off. Yeah, yeah. Organised as in go out to my fucking little shed out in the cold, dark backyard and select another ale, is what I was referring to. My ales are getting low in supply because this bad boy is all gone. 750 mils of joy. I'm trying to think how I would score this bad boy while I'm at it. It's like last night, just a cruisy 10, 15 minute beer review after work turns into like a fucking hour and a half bullshit stream. But it's good times. I like it. Nah, I knew they were way up north, but I thought just being a Welsh craft beer company, they might sort of have them in the major cities. It'd sort of be like like a Manchester or a Liverpool beer being sold in London or something like that. I'm assuming there's like a couple of Cardiff craft beer companies that they'd have to have something that's half decent at least. Isn't there one actually, now that I think of it, that have been at some like festivals and they wear like pink clothing? They've got like some sort of character that's their brewery mascot or logo or whatever. Pretty sure they were Welsh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I get you. Yeah, definitely. See, I feel like New England, as far as size goes, it looks like it's sort of, I don't know, it's probably in between like New South Wales and Victoria size. So yeah, if you're like, especially if you've got a vehicle, you'd be able to cover a lot of it pretty quickly. Oh yeah, Missouri. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's obviously I've done all states and territories here, but some of them I've only covered little parts of. Whereas, yeah, like Victoria, New South Wales, Tassie, I've done a fair bit. Tassie's only little, so like I want to go back there. It's an awesome spot, but yeah, like if you like say if you've got a vehicle down there, you can cover a lot of that pretty quickly too. I mean, you can drive from the sort of main city in the south to the main city in the north. Yeah, in like I think it's only a couple of hours. Most states in Australia, it takes fucking a day or two just to get from one part to the other. Yeah, I mean, if I plan a trip to the UK or the US, it's definitely going to be a thing where it's like well planned out and plenty of notice for people. But yeah, like obviously being able to stay with people's the main thing. Like that, saving on accommodations where it's at. It's like it's so fucking pricey to if you were to get a hotel everywhere you went to, just it's impossible to afford. Yeah, yeah, you're not missing much with the ACT. Tiny little territory. It's pretty much just a fucking purpose-built city for politicians. But yeah, Tassie's unreal. It's sort of like a little version of New Zealand. New York, Philly-ish. Yeah. Nah, just as an Aussie kid, it's like say with you guys watching Australian stuff, just the stuff you see throughout your whole life of Australia and what you envision it to be in your head and it's like with as kids in Australia, whenever we watch like films and that, whenever you see New York City, there's just something about it that makes you want to visit. And like even if like I don't know, just it didn't live up to the hype or whatever, it's like you're still sort of happy to have gone there. But yeah, I obviously take on board, yeah, like what a lot of my American mates say, or even like my friends that have been to those places. Like just about every friend of mine that's been to LA thought it was shit. So it's like I don't really have a reason to go there. Whereas like, yeah, I've had mates go to yeah, like New York and Boston and Chicago and those sort of places and thought they were fucking brilliant. So you sort of take on board what they say and the experiences they have. And yeah, just about all my mates that have been to Vegas fucking loved it. But yeah, it also depends on what you're into as well. Cheers, Luke. We'll probably see you in the next few days, I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't really see if I go to the States, I obviously want to catch up with Josh as in last year. And like, yeah, if he wanted to go to Philly, I'd be all for it. Because like that's where he's from. Yeah. I could definitely see that. It sounds like Baltimore can be pretty hairy, bit like sort of south of Chicago. Rusty. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe opening it up. It's like I don't know, you start it's the beauty of live, I guess. It's sort of like with Raggy, he'd start doing a beer review and then it just turns into this big chat thing and but yeah, like because I do it and it's cool hanging out with people like a panel sort of thing. It's like sometimes I just want to open it up and turn it into the shit show it is, and you don't really care too much about the review. I mean, at the end of the day, if people want to know about the beer and just watch it for that, they can just watch that part of it and then turn it off. But yeah, if anyone is keen, just let us know, and if there's sort of enough interest, I might open it up. Send us a message on the Insta or the Facey. Yeah, get yourself a human. Is it human robot, Josh? The old milk paw. Yep. Yeah, and obviously another person in a similar area I'd be catching up with is this guy. It's just going to be so epic when, yeah, like we, a heap of us boys like meet in real life. Can't fucking wait. I want to know how long I've been following Craig for. Like, I want to work out how you know how long you've been subscribed to someone. Because yeah, I've been watching his shit for fucking years. Just being in his chat, just fucking giving banter and that for so long, and like, yeah, just when we meet, it's gonna be epic. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like with the whole New England, I thought there's probably particular states where you just drive through. They're like a thoroughfare sort of thing. I think that's the right word. The old tiger snake. What about a trouser snake? Yeah. They see, I don't know what it is, but Pittsburgh, as I've said a few times, it just sounds like a rad place to have a beer. Like the most awesome thing is like, yeah, say if you visit mates and like you've got somewhere to stay, you sort of got that home base, you don't have to worry about anything. But then if you can easily get around or like there's someone there that's willing to like drive while you and the mate or mates or whatever can just smash it up and not have to worry about transport, that's when it's like epic. Cheers, Clint. Good to see you, brother. Welcome to the shit show. Just another 15-minute beer review that's turned into nonsense. Yeah. Look, I've just heard so many people say that it's just like so overrated and like, I don't know, like, yeah, just so busy and dirty and like, I don't know, like boring sort of thing. But yeah, like a couple of mates of mine that have been to Chicago have like really wrapped it up and said how much they loved it. So I don't know. I've just always had interest in going there, but yeah, now even more so. Who would be the closest? I'm trying to think of the closest person to Chicago that I know fairly well. Probably be Kyle. Like obviously you got Mel from Imperfectly Me Crafts, but like yeah, I don't know her that well. She's like based in Chicago, I think. But yeah, Kyle lives in that state. And then yeah, like I'm assuming KC's pretty close to that area. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Melbourne's like. Like I fucking love Melbourne, but yeah, Australia has just gone too fucking hardcore with yeah immigration and yeah just the infrastructure just can't keep up anymore. Yeah, like where I live, we're meant to have trains that go to the city and back, and it's that bad at the moment. They've been doing these fucking train line like duplicating the lines and that for fucking years. Like it should have been fixed yonks ago, and like you're having to get buses to go on these trips now, and it's just so fucking annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, something about San Fran. It's not a place I really care for to visit either. Just some of the shit I hear. I mean, it's probably like awesome scenery and shit. Yeah. So I reckon Oregon would be fucking awesome. So I feel like with the West Coast, I'd probably prefer it up, yeah, north more. I mean, yeah, like obviously San Diego would be fucking unreal for beer and like the beaches and that. I'd assume would be awesome. Yeah. See, Vegas. When it comes to that, like the whole, I don't know, the sort of nightlife, the partying and stuff. Some of the shit be pretty cool, but like I'm not really like a massive gambler or anything. I just feel like after a while I'd get a bit over it. Like, yeah, just I don't know. It's sort of it depends what you're into, I guess. Like, I mean, there's probably so much there on offer, but I just feel like there'd be so many other cities I'd rather go before there. And yeah, New York and Boston in particular would be in it. Stonehenge. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like San Diego would be like, I don't know, like a mecca for craft beer and like good environment for it as well. I imagine the food there would be awesome too, being close to the border. Yeah. How am I doing for time? You fucking cheeky cunt. Yeah, we're already being taken over by China. I'm now fluent in Mandarin. Poor old Tassie. We don't want it to sink. Hobart is a very, very nice city. Thoroughly enjoyed Hobart. Right down the bottom of Tassie. And Port Arthur was awesome. Obviously, a lot of people know Port Arthur for the Martin Bryant massacre stuff, but no, just the history there of like the whole convict stuff and yeah, like it. It's weird. It's got a real eerie feeling to it because you got all the convict prisoner sort of stuff going on this tiny little sort of I don't know like city, and then like Tasmania is like this cold sort of I don't know, sometimes dark place, windy as fuck, but yeah, like you'd look out where all that shit went down and like just beautiful coastline, like phenomenal. Good old West Virginia. Whereabouts in Florida is that? Chicago is good. Nice German area. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, the big deep dish motherfuckers. Oh yeah, yeah, she's in there. Yeah, I knew you'd be relatively close, Joey, but I was just trying to think who would be like real close or even there. Yeah. Where he is sort of like south, isn't it? Like he's in a like a real rural area where the Amish and shit are. Yeah, yeah. I sort of thought that might be the case. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with Portland, like they've got the most, don't they have the most craft breweries for a city? And it's like, I don't know, you've got some of the old school sort of ones there, but there's so many of them there, but yet you don't hear a lot of the hype. Whether it just sort of goes, I don't know, like under the radar or just when it comes to a lot of like the hype breweries in America, you never really hear much of Portland. I mean, Brewhouse is there now, but they're only relatively new. Like the only products I really see from that area, and like same with the boys, like in the beer community in the States and that doing reviews and shit is like, is it Rogue? Might be one of them, and is it Deschutes? Are they up there as well? You just don't hear of like much sort of hype craft coming out of there like you do with bloody, yeah, like just about it, like yeah, like Cali and New York, and maybe it's just the area with distribution and stuff. Yeah, something about Oregon, I reckon it'd be similar to like the coastline and the forest and that near where I am. I just feel like it'd have similar vibes. Silent disco, fuck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, there's certainly things like that I want to do in the States. I want to go to at least one. I'd love to go to one hockey game, one basketball game, one football game, even a baseball game, even though I'm not a big fan. Um, yeah, I'd even love to go to like a NASCAR event or something like that just to experience. But yeah, like certain touristy stuff would be cool to do. Yeah. What's the Detroit style pizza? Is that sort of in between New York and Chicago? Because you always hear of like some of the pizza places that do different styles. You always sort of hear of New York style, Chicago deep dish, and then like Detroit. Detroit's probably like real saucy or cheesy or something, is it? Yeah, cool. Yeah, Polish food's underrated. Yeah, Yeah, well, not far from where I am, you've got like forest that meets like picturesque coastline, and yeah, just from what I see about Oregon, it sort of reminds me of that. Like you can be in fucking this awesome as forest with like windy roads and shit and real cool green scenery, and then all of a sudden you're on the jagged cliffs and rugged coastline. Yeah, that'd be fucking phenomenal. I feel like if I went to Cleveland, like, and caught up with you boys, I'd definitely go to like a Browns game. Oh yeah, but yeah, that'd be a dream to go to a Vikes home game. Be fucking awesome. Yeah, like just imagine Joey, we're hanging out like like in your hood, and like the Vikes happen to play the Browns. Like, how cool would that be? The pizza you stole. Yeah. So what I might do, if there's anyone out there that wants to have a drink, I might put the link in, or even just a chat. I don't care if you don't have a drink. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I really hope that game goes ahead in Australia next year. I reckon one of the I keep forgetting the fucking name of them. Is it the LA team that plays in Vegas? They reckon that they're going to play fucking a home game in Melbourne at the MCG, and the MCG's like fucking massive, like holds like 100,000 people. I honestly think if there's an NFL like regular season game, um, yeah, like at the MCG, I feel like there'd be enough hype for it to sell out. Like Melburnians get behind their sport, and even if it's like international stuff where it's not as popular, it'd still be like big enough to sell out the stadium. Yeah, no, there's big talk of it happening 25 season. Yeah, fucking oath you would. Imagine coming back and playing like, yeah, 6 days later or something. She'd be pretty tough. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm sure it was like, yeah, like the fucking LA or Vegas or whatever was going to be the home team, and then yeah, just whoever. Like it could be anyone. Yeah, Get on board, potential sponsors. Matt Rife's probably gonna date that fucking hot tour girl. Didn't they catch up recently? He was inviting her to one of his shows backstage coming up soon. Yeah, the MCG's hosted some football games that have just been exhibition, like friendlies. They had like Liverpool here. They've had Man United, Man City. And every time they've had those games, they've been fucking huge crowds. And they're like games that don't even matter. Like when Liverpool were here, it was fucking phenomenal. Just the buzz. Ah, it's so good to have caught up with comments. Yeah. Yeah, they were talking about the most popular NFL teams in Australia. I remember Eagles were one of them. Um, can't think who the others were, but Eagles were definitely in there. Might have been, unfortunately, I think Cowboys were up there too. Maybe Patriots. I feel like I'm the only Vikings supporter in Australia. I feel like though, like if I went to a Vikings game as an Australian, like an actual fan, like I feel like people would really embrace you. Like they'd just be like, "That's fucking insane!" Like especially if you made the trip to go over there and go to a game. They you'd have to think they'd be pretty like hospitable. And I know it'd definitely be the case if like say an American was like a passionate Demons fan in Australian football and contacted the club and said they really want to come out and go to a game. Like, I could just imagine they'd get well looked after. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good community shield. That's the one where is that the one where the premiership team plays against like the Euro? Yeah, I remember what it is. I just yeah. Hmm. Anyway, what I'm gonna do, and yeah, not sure if anyone's keen or not, but I'm busting to go to the toilet. I also need to grab some more supplies, and then yeah, I might chuck the link up if anyone wants to join. And kick on from there. But yeah, I'm gonna need a couple of minutes, so I will be back. Welcome to this brief intermission. I need like the intermission song from The Offspring's Ixnay and the Ombre. I'll be back. It's cold out there, boys and girls. Ooh. So I got myself a little hazy pale, and then I've got some mountain culture goodness, and possibly a stout, but we'll see how it goes. Sorry for the little pause. But yeah, this is Deeds. They're the brewery that were pretty decent and unfortunately have wrapped it up. Finished. Finito. So yeah. Welcome to the what do you call it? The aftermath. The second screening. Go back through what I've missed. Yeah, so that whole Brazil thing, that's what Australia's aiming for next season. But yeah, something like that, like South America, when they get stuff like especially like say music, for example, when they get bands that tour there that they normally like once in a lifetime sort of thing, the crowds just go fucking bananas for it. You'll get some sort of like I don't know, like medium hyped rock band go down to yeah, like Argentina or Brazil, and they're like fucking 100,000 people just going nuts and treated like royalty. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like they'd really like, yeah. Say if I was going to the States and I could get to like a Vikings home game, I just feel like if you were able to contact the club and actually get through to them, and I just feel like they'd really look after you. They'd probably like, I don't know, give you like you'd probably get a free ticket. Then they'd like probably throw you some merch. Then yeah, they'd like, I don't know, like I feel like it'd be a massive event. Whereas, yeah, say if it was a team like I don't know the Cowboys or the Patriots or a club like that, that's probably yeah had so many different fans from different global regions, it wouldn't be as big a deal. Yeah, yeah, no worries, dude. All good. Frothy aftermath. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Definitely welcome, dude. Yeah. Yeah, just to be able to know some people before you actually went, that'd be cool. Tailgating would be so rad. Yeah. See, like I just feel like in Australia, our fucking councils and government and that wouldn't allow that sort of stuff. People tried to do shit like that at a sporting event here, they'd like the cops would be onto them straight away. Or I suppose I better post the link. Yeah, I spilt bloody coffee on my laptop a couple of days ago. Yeah, I thought it was fine, but the space bar's a bit shit. So yeah, I've just chucked it in there now, boys. I'll pin it to the top. And boom, we're away. No worries, brother. Yeah, I've only just put the link up now. I was absolutely busting to go to the loo. And then, yeah, obviously had to go out to the bloody shed out in the backyard to get more beers, but good to go now. Joey, obviously you're a massive Browns fan, but if you had to pick, like, say all of a sudden something happened to the Browns and they were just gone completely, didn't merge with anyone else, like who's like your next favourite team that you'd all of a sudden have to start following? Would you pick like the nearest team, like, or is there hate for them? Like, it's always, yeah, like interesting to see who, yeah, when you know who people follow, which teams they sort of like and who they hate. Pardon me. And I'm assuming in English football, Adam probably hates Manchester United and he probably hates Everton. And Craig hates Liverpool and would probably hate City. Yeah, she's a bit of a change drinking this bad boy. Yeah, for that. Here he is. How the fuck are you?
Good, good. Not sure how long I'll be able to play, but or how clear I am. So my kids are, I think, still asleep, so they're not on their phones playing.
Yep. No, you're actually coming through pretty good.
Good. Drinking a nice tall vodka.
Yep.
Or water, whatever.
No, good, brother.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna go once they wake up.
This is just a basic hazy pale, nothing special. But
no stout.
I've got one in the fridge, but just hold your horses.
Pop it in the oven. Really age it.
Yeah.
Get it nice and
hot. I've got it out. It's currently sitting on the washing machine. So you went well in this interview, dude.
Yeah, I just basically answered the questions, told it like it was. They already got back to me and then said that the engineering manager will be getting a hold of me later too. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah. So similar role to what you're already in?
No, it's a management role. So I'll be up there, but the same field. It just up and
you're in weren't you in a management role in your previous job?
And
then you went,
yeah. So this is day shift management. Yeah. So I mean that's where I need to be anyway, I think. So we'll see. Yeah. I kind of like just turning a wrench, honestly. I don't care so much. You just get in there like, what do you want to do? Okay, fuck it, we'll do it. Hey, it didn't work. Bye-bye. Yeah. But whatever.
Yeah, well, that's what I remember you saying. It was good not having to worry about like everyone else and just turning up, doing your job and
leaving. Yeah. I mean, it is really nice where I just oh shit, I don't have the part. Oh well. Oh, that didn't work. Oh well. Bye. No, I just
is it like in the same area? Like it wouldn't be much more travel, or
it's like 15 minutes further away. That's it.
Yeah.
So that's not that bad.
Ah, cool. Yeah, because that's when it's always a bit of a toss up when there's a lot more journey and less journey.
Yeah, well, then you got to figure in wear and tear and gas prices and bullshit and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a balancing act for sure. So
yeah,
I got to check it out. But we're gonna go. I'm gonna wake the girls up here in a little bit. And we're gonna go to the street of shops and see my art room and see if I sold anything, shit like that. So, cheers, Disco.
Hi guys, how you doing?
Good yourself.
What a proper international transatlantic stream this is.
Yeah.
I pop up in the middle. You over there?
This is how we like it.
Yeah. I got my daughter was helping me do something last night. Pull the old, clean this up. Clean that up.
Oh, nice. Good old
Cool.
beer machine.
Got all of that, get that working again, and got it all sanitized and ready to go. So I'm gonna be doing some home brews and putting cocktail on in the house. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. That's so much easier. You can get the fittings for it as well, isn't it? To a keg or whatever. So it's like to sound.
Yep. We got I got corny kegs already, and I got some. I got a demand valve coming in, and I'm just gonna put atmospheric CO2 so it lasts a little bit longer, so it won't be too carbonated, and then we'll just throw it up. So I gotta build that. It's part of my build I gotta do for the next month.
We even do it at the brewery sometimes. We do it from bag in box because it's just like smaller, so it's like proper real ale almost, but not quite.
You just slide it in and put it in. Yeah, because I watched, I think it was Patrick Dickinson. He was doing the beer in the box kind of thing too. It's easy. Plug it in.
Principle, yeah.
What's going to be your first brew?
Well, so I found, that's kind of funny. I found shit, but I put all the grains together in this giant cooler, and I mixed them all together because I kind of just didn't know what I wanted. I kind of wanted to just take 15 pounds out and make a beer. I don't care what it's going to look like. It'll be kind of like a mixed bag. But I found 5 different pounds, three containers of 5 different pounds of grain. So chocolate, pale 2-row, and caramel. I think it says caramel 10. I don't know why it says caramel 102, but it's too light, so it's probably caramel 10. So with that, with the hops that I'm brewing, should make a nice little like a Cascadian dark ale.
Yeah, so that's where you were coming from when you were saying about the Cascadian dark ale.
Oh yeah, so because I got the Centennial, and then the Chinooks are actually forming little hops right now. They actually look like a hop. I walked out there and I'm like, holy fuck, that's a hop. So yeah, like this is the thing that's happening now. None of the other ones are flowering though, so it's only Centennial and Chinook. So I'm like, well, fuck it, we're just gonna throw it all in.
Yeah, seeing that hop cone pop out, the excitement would have been awesome.
Oh yeah, I was like, that's actually a fucking hop. Holy shit, I'm doing it. I was very excited.
I walked around the corner at the brewery the other day. We got some growing down the side. It was like almost wild grow, I think. But yeah, you walk around the corner. It was like, well, I didn't see them there yesterday, but all of a sudden, that's definitely a hop vine.
Yeah. The weirdest thing, the first thing that happened is they puffed out like, I think they look like just a puff thing of something. I'm like, all these little white things puffed out. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I said, I guess that's the flower, And I went to my girlfriend's house. I came back the next day and I'm like, holy shit, what happened here? Like, there's hops growing in my this is amazing. I was hoping none of the other ones, even the Tettnanger and the Nugget that are doing really well, they're not flowering either, but maybe because I guess they don't even harvest till like the end of September anyway. So it's going to take a while to harvest.
They were the ones that were in that separate area, weren't they? They were sort of like,
those are over there. They're separate. So, but so September update will probably look a lot more hoppy than now. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
We do one every year called like Harvest Ale. And it's the first time I did it last year. It's oddly satisfying just pulling all those little buggers off the vine. It's kind of like,
They get all sticky. Yeah. I'm thinking about, I was wondering if they had to be dried because technically a lot of people will dry them. But I'm like, fuck, I'm just going to throw them right in the pot.
No, I think a lot of the green beers go straight in.
The old wet hop. Yeah. It's wet hop season.
Yeah, the wet hop. I remember when Sierra Nevada used to release the Southern Hemisphere, Northern Hemisphere in the bombers, and they were all supposed to be like wet hop beers and shit, and they were amazing. it seems like a lot of brewing companies got away, like old traditional brewing companies got away from all those cool, unique beers. I just don't see them anymore like that. Yeah, but now I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna the first beer. Oops, sorry.
You go.
The first beer, I think it's gonna be a Cascadian Dark Ale, and I think I'm gonna call it. Was that Too Far Gone Cascadian Dark Ale in memory of Kevin, because that was his little homebrew, was Too Far Gone Brewing.
Cool.
That's good.
Yeah, I was going to say in Australia, in particular, my state, Victoria, our hop farms are up in the high country, and yeah, when it comes to that peak part of the season, you'll get breweries do their trips in their vans and that, and they'll go there and back in the day and get them as fresh as they can, bring them straight back to their brewery and start on it. Yeah, and those beers are always fucking phenomenal. Yeah. As I've said, I actually like the IPAs when they're really fresh and green and you get that vegetal quality. I think that's a good thing.
Again, we're opposite ends of the scale because I leave them 6 months, and I don't want that hop taste. Yeah. A bit like this one, actually. I did this 6 months ago because I dropped the other can, so I had to do the review. And I've just come back. Here's one for you. I've just come back to review today. And I realised on the back of the can it says notes of usual lemon and lime and blah blah and eucalyptus. I've never seen a beer with a tasting notes of eucalyptus before.
Yeah,
that's one for you.
I know one of the new hops has eucalyptus as a note. So
I don't know whether it's because it says eucalyptus, but I'm getting them kind of throat lozenges, like lockets or whatever.
Weird mentholated flavor.
You're like a koala bear.
Angry little bastard.
Yeah, savage little fucker. with their sexual diseases.
It doesn't actually say what hops they are, to be fair on it. It annoys me when breweries do that, but they tell you the hop.
I was just watching, I can't remember, I think it was Oz and James. No, that wasn't Oz and James. It was Oz and Hugh, and they went to this hop farm outside of, I think, Westernham, England, near Kent, down in Kent area. And Westernham. Yeah, Westernham. And that looked really cool. The hop, and like the brewing company gets all the hops right from that hop farm and stuff. And I guess they're both still rocking and rolling. So I know they're more traditional beers, but I wouldn't mind giving them a go one day.
Cool. I've got an invite for one like next month, but it's in Kent, which is kind of a bit of a trek for me. But I'm thinking about it because it does look good. But then having done them on the farm, I kind of know what it is. But it does look interesting. You get to go and see all the hops, fresh picked hops, man. But yeah.
Especially if they pull out a bunch of beer made with those hops and be like, here, now drink all this. I'm like, yes, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, we've got a local brewery that's got a hop farm across the road, and it's only it's probably about a 15-minute drive from where I am. And they have a hop picking day, and they put on a barbecue and free beers and that. I'm thinking of doing that next time.
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah.
A couple, maybe 2 or 3 weeks from now, I have a feeling that the front of my house is going to start smelling very hot. It's going to, because I can't smell it right now, but I think it's going to happen.
Yeah. Those bugs that were hanging around on the plants, are they still showing up?
Most of them are gone. Over at the Tetnanger, there were the big fucking black ass caterpillars. I knocked those fuckers off. I really haven't seen too many, so they've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, that's awesome to see. I like.
Yeah.
So
if all goes well, I'm going to try to do a couple more. I'm going to a couple more varieties next year if this goes well. So we'll see.
Yeah. How's the beer on Disco? Is it living up to the Disco name?
Well, because it's described as a dry hopped golden ale. The words dry hopped usually fill me with a bit of dread, and it is kind of hoppy. But I'm getting more and more into them throat sweets, that kind of golden kind of liquid inside of a locket. So it's not too bad. It's all right. better for chatting away as well. I think the beers go down better than rather than just sitting and reviewing it on my own. So I've got to go. I'm going to go back to the review like a bit further down. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not going to be my favourite one of the day of the 6. So I'm fairly certain that'll be the Piala 12% Imperial Stout, barrel aged in French whiskey barrels. But it's a long way off that one yet. So.
Yeah, I've got that feeling for a Impy Stout tonight.
Yeah, I've been reviewing a lot of because I've been doing these live just to get through the stash. I've been reviewing a lot more pale ales and a lot more kind of light stuff I wouldn't normally, get around to doing. I think it's purely by accident, but yeah, I need to get onto the stouts again.
Mm. Yeah, well, it's obviously being different hemisphere. Like it's perfect for stouts here at the moment. But yeah, you guys are probably smashing the lagers and IPAs.
I don't know the last time I had them.
I'm like you, Paul. We could drink stouts all year round. So.
Same here when I do.
Yeah, I need a 16%
people that can only drink them when it's cold. It's fucked. Fuck that. I could drink a stout on a 40-degree day.
Yeah,
to be fair, I do tend to leave it till the evening. It's like an evening drink for me, stout. So once it gets dark, bring out the dark beers. Like finish on a stout. Always go light to dark, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, I kind of do the same thing. Like it's evening for Sammy at 9 a.m., so I'll drink it then, and it's evening for me at 9 p.m., so I'll drink it again. I don't care.
Anytime, indeed. Anytime.
I don't know when the last time I had a big Imperial Stout actually was, though. There's just the problem here, too, is the rarity because of the season. So the brewing companies don't have them. Nobody has them. Now, a Baltic Porter I've had recently was great, but an Imperial Stout, not so much.
Yeah. Yeah, those barrel-aged ones I did on the channel a couple of weeks ago, fucking phenomenal. And there was barley wine, and then there was the hybrid of the two combined. Ooh, yeah. But yeah, one thing that blew my mind is with that Ramjet, James from Rampant Line, who's currently in Hong Kong, actually got one there the same year,
I watched it after yours.
Yeah, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I switched it on. I'm like, I know the name of that beer. I've seen that recently, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's Sammy.
Yeah. So yeah, that was good to see.
Yeah, he was getting all of his stuff. He was getting all of his stuff ready to go to Hong Kong when he was over here with me. He was getting everything sorted out. So.
Yeah, I remember seeing you two together. Did you go to a few breweries?
He is an international beer reviewer, and he's always about the place. He seems to be here or there in different countries, continents.
Don't be surprised if he's in Australia in the next 6 months.
Well, yeah, it's an easy trip.
My escort job. I'm with a high class escort. I only fuck up. You know what I mean?
I seen that comment a while back. I thought I better pop it up. You mightn't have seen it.
Yep, pop them in the oven. Exactly.
I think both Adam and Craig are going to join at some stage.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
Cheers, Jagman. If you're up for a beer, brother, jump on.
Jump on.
Well, it's now 5 o'clock in the UK, so it's about clocking off time if you have that sort of job.
Oh, there you go. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, usually Sam and I are on chat at like 9 a.m. here, so it's actually it's officially.
I don't have that sort of job. I haven't clocked off at 5 p.m. for a long time.
One thing I have enjoyed with having my own channel is like I'm always accommodating for everyone else and drinking in the morning when it's their night. Lately, the tables have turned somewhat.
Yeah.
There's been a few times
I'm a day shifter now, but for the last 25 years, I've been a night shifter. So drinking at 6 a.m. is normal for me. Like, that's fine. No, it's okay. And now I have days off, so it's fine. Like, oh, no, I can have a beer. I mean, it's no big deal. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like if you know that you're like all your shit's done, you don't have anything on for the rest of the day or whatever. It's like, fuck it, I don't care what time I have a drink. It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing. I got it because I work weekends now. Like my Monday and Tuesday is my weekend, but traditionally I just don't necessarily fancy beer on a Monday or Tuesday, like especially the afternoon. Probably because I've had a few beers at the weekend still. Like, but yeah, I'm slowly getting into that day drinking on a Monday and Tuesday, like especially with the live stream on a Monday. Like,
it's the weekend.
Weekend somewhere.
Adam will be here in a second.
As Jagman says, I go all night. That's what he normally says.
That's dirty. You're right back.
Normally when he says it, he's doing like a fucking pelvic thrust or some shit.
I'm getting much more into this one as it goes down. I like the lacing on it. Look at that. It's like left a bit on the glass. But yeah,
it's pretty good.
That kind of initial hot burn I don't like kind of fades away a little bit and you get that kind of golden bit down at the end. So it's not too bad. Done all right.
Yeah.
Plus 500ml cans.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on like what's your ideal can size or bottle size for craft?
I'm a little bit more philosophical about it. I'm not a big fan of 330s.
Yeah.
But the difference, 100ml difference, just seems to make a lot of difference. It's bizarre that why would it make that much difference? Even from 330s to 5s, it's not that much. You know, it's like a slurp basically, isn't it? But it just 440s are better. 500s pretty good, and a 568 a full pint can. Like, I think they need to standardize it, but I don't think they're ever going to agree what's the optimum. Like everybody, like especially you'll still need 330s. I think for like big impies, I can see that a 14% in a 330 is much better. Just to get through it, you don't need a 440 of it. But I mean, 330s, you buy two of them, don't you? So you get over a pint. So you've kind of got as good a deal. I don't know. I think that's one that people will argue ad infinitum. I think I like 440s for it's just about the right happy medium, to be fair.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we've got this brewery called Seeker they're up in New South Wales somewhere. I've got a bit of hype behind them, and they've brought out this little set. They're like 250ml cans.
Yeah,
and it's like they're going to be fucking awesome beers because I've tried their stuff recently and it's phenomenal. But it just looks very gimmicky. Like,
as long as because if they pro-rata the price, you can just buy two and pretty much have a pint.
Yeah,
but it's like, I mean, again,
like
if it's
I keep looking at them thinking if I got all 5 of them, it'd be a cool thing to do on the channel. But it's like, would I be annoyed because you have like 2 sips and the whole beer's gone?
Even a 10-12% imperial stout, it's like if it's that good, by the time you get to the end of 250, you think I do need a little bit more here. I think confused the issue yesterday by having a Canadian can. It was 475ml. That's too many numbers, man.
Yeah.
Well, that one you can see it stick
out. We do that as the 16-ounce cans and stuff. 500s are easier.
Yeah. See, most of our Australian crafts are either 440 or 500.
Yeah. It's exactly the same reason I don't get half. What's the point of a half? You go.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, obviously, style makes a difference. If you've got some massive, like, I don't know, like a barrel-aged barley wine, it's like 15% or something. If you got like a 440 of that, you'd probably think, oh yeah, it's all right. I mean, ideally, people like us that like that would probably want a big bomber, but just for like sales and stuff.
Even then, I mean, I'm a pint man through and through, but like doing the beer review, and I'm like, I can see the value of halves because I want to get as many different beers as possible just to try them, and you can get just as wasted on like 10 halves as you can 5 pints. So it's kind of good, but I'm kind of each to their own. like up the brewery, we get a lot of people drinking ours because then they can go for all 5 or 6 beers on the rack. And it's like, well, they'll go away happy. That's fine. Like blah blah blah. Each to their own.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've kind of mellowed a little bit. I used to be a staunch pint or nothing man. You know?
Right. That's funny. I still remember the first time I went to a pub in England. It was the first time I went there. It was Peter, and I said, "Well, just go get me this. Go get me that. Go and get this." I think we said like we're gonna do halves. You know, no big deal. Like you said, try them all, this and this. And it was funny. And like he brought me back. He brought me back a beer, and he went to go do something else. And these 2 girls and this guy turn around, and they're like, "Why did he bring you a half?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know." And I just killed it. I'm like, "I'm gonna go get a pint." And I thought, I was like, "I'm not ordering any more fucking halves. People are giving me a hard time." Like, look, we're going pints from now on. This is bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, the flip side, if the beer's no good, you don't have to drink the whole pint of it. You can just knock back off and move on. But you know, you have to make the beer's good, don't you? So.
Yeah, there was 2 pints. There was 2 pints I got that I wish they weren't pints. Doombar and Abbott Ale. I did not like those. I drank them down, but I did not like them.
I wouldn't be bothering with a half a Doombar these days. Like in a day, yeah, fine. It was top of my list, but Abbott, it's a bit bang average. But,
Abbott, for some reason, just reminded me of drinking cranberry juice. It was a very weird thing when I was drinking, and I didn't like it. And I'm like, this needs to go away immediately.
Yeah, I was finding it a bit rough. The Abbott Reserve, the stronger one, is not so bad. It's probably a bit more drinkable, but yeah, they're not exactly well thought of. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I mean, Speckled Hen wasn't the greatest thing in the world, but it was definitely not as bad as those 2. So
they're all in the same bracket, actually.
Yeah, the problem is we went to Deansgate and we went to Witherspoon's there, and the unfortunately the what you could choose from just wasn't very, very good. Unfortunately,
Wetherspoons is basically Doombar, Abbott, maybe some John Smiths or Ruddles or something. That's the trio of doom, they call it.
You
go into Wetherspoons and those 3 are on and nothing else. You're like, nobody drinks ale in this pub. This is a lager pub or whatever. Or you might get one. You might get one on the home pub. It's like, yeah. And some other Wetherspoons, because the managers actually get to choose the beer list. So some managers who know about beer, you go into Wetherspoons and you see a decent like rack on there. It's like, it's a good pub because the manager knows what to choose, and it's got the throughput. People buy it, So yeah, for Wetherspoons folks, you do get some good ones.
Sometimes when they have those festival things there, like when I've seen Craig do, it looks like they have a half decent selection.
Yeah. One of my local pubs, like the Greenwood up the road, one year they actually had all 30 beers from the beer festival on the bar. They got a big enough bar. In fact, they got 2 separate bars where they put a cask of all of them on. I think knowing that they could sell them because their beer list is pretty good usually. So I'm bursting to tell you some Wetherspoons news, but I'm not probably commercially allowed to at the moment. But that'd be interesting when that one comes up.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a fair day out if you wanted to have a crack at all 30.
Yeah, I don't think I bothered because there was a couple on there that I can't be asked even like half of whatever it was, like probably citra hop slop. So like I do love a collection. I love a list, but I wasn't really going to go through all 30 of them because there's just some that weren't worth it. But
no worries, Jagman.
Give me a couple of minutes. I'm just going to finish this video off in the review and then I'll come back.
Yeah, no worries.
Cheers, mate. Nice one, boys.
Hopefully things work out a little bit. We were thinking about maybe going to I've been dying to go back to England. So, but at the same time, it's like we were looking about Manchester, Huddersfield, up to Marlborough, up to maybe even up to Glasgow, that kind of stuff. But at the same time, I want to hit Ireland just at least for like a 10-hour layover or something, just so I could go to one bar and then go back to the airport.
Yeah.
But I'd like to go around with Dave over to Isle of Man and just drive around, hit some of those places or whatever. So, I mean, unfortunately, there are so many places, and they're like, I know it's not the biggest country in the world, but it just seems like ages away to get from Kent to get to here to get to here to here. The train generally is a pretty good way to travel, but there's a place I want to go called Town Hill, and it's up in the Yorkshire Moors, and it's a hotel and bar, and but you can get rent a car up in, I think it was called Marlborough, and then you could drive it over and then drive it back and drop it off. So you'd have to rent a car to do it, but it's something I'd like to do.
Yeah. And like obviously your lady's on board. She wants to go over there too. So yeah, it'd be good.
Yeah, all of a sudden it was we can't travel. The whole deal. And this one day we just ended up watching Oz and James and stuff like that. And she's like, "Well, okay, so where are we going? Where is this at? Where is this at?" I'm like, "Oh, now you're into it." Oh, like I just show you a beer show, and the next thing you know, you want to go. Here's Adam.
Brother.
Hello, I'm hoping you can hear me.
I love how you just added yourself.
Not intentionally.
Because I went to Adra, I'm like, what the fuck? Sneaky bastard.
You all right? Sorry, I've only just finished work and fed the dog.
Yeah.
Working from home today, so I'm good. Yeah, good, thanks.
Back.
Uh-oh.
That was quick. Hey, Adam.
Hello.
Oh, mate. Cheers.
What's the first ale, Adam?
It is Sakura from Glasshouse. Memory.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Which is the GDH version of Sakura.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out whether the dog's barking at the delivery man bringing my beer mail or he's just barking, I think.
The beer mail, please.
It's coming in 45 minutes. That's why I was like, maybe he's early. But yeah. No, this is hopped with... Sorry? What'd you say, Paul?
It's only. Come on early. Come on early. Yeah, early beer mails are okay.
Oh, it's stupid. On the tracking, he's been like around my road like since 12 o'clock today, and it's now gone past 5 o'clock, and so he's just been circling my house for like 4 hours.
He's like,
he's
going through the box.
He's like, nah, fuck that, Adam. He can wait for a bit. He don't need no more beer.
Let's make him sweat a little.
But this has got one of your favourite hops, Sammy. It's Nelson Sauvin and Nelson Sauvin CGX and Mosaic.
Cool. It'll be a white wine boy, I'm guessing.
We'll see. 6.3% as well.
Is that lychee? Lychee.
Smells grapey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really great, almost honeydew melon as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I always think Mosaic used to smell like blueberry and taste like blueberry, and that seems to have gone.
I hardly get that blueberry note anymore. It's just fucking earth for me. Mosaic and Galaxy. Like Galaxy, you don't get that like passion fruit like you used to.
No.
I never did. It was just all earthy hop to me in my palate. I said, I'm getting better, man, but
it was just all hop nonsense for you.
merge into one.
So much more melon on the taste.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't like melon, this one's not for you.
I do like melon. Hops go melon.
I was going to say for disco, this one's quite nearly in his range. I've had this a while, so this was canned on the 21st of February this year. So it's they give a year on the best before, so it's in date. But...
That's not fair. I do drink fresh beers fresh with Nelson in because we have our core beer pale is Nelson and Mochueka. So I'm getting used to Nelson. I'm getting much more into it. So yeah.
Do you get a heap of people like struggling to pronounce Motueka in the brewery?
Yeah.
The amount of beer reviewers that like say that word about 5 times, like, oh, whatever the name of the hop is.
Raggy
sure
pronounces it really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Motueka, and I'm still not sure whether it's
Yeah.
Motueka or Motueka. So I've been there,
Yeah.
and I'm still not sure.
Nah, the
I mean,
the
50 years.
locals actually say it sort of. Some of them say it like you said it originally. Then, but
Yeah,
it's as long as you get that sort of like you say it in those syllables sort of thing.
yeah. Mind you, Nelson Sauvin is a bit of trouble as well. To be fair,
Yeah,
we just call it Nelson. It's easier, isn't it?
How related? I don't know how related it is to the grape. I know it's supposed to have grape flavors, but is it the area in which it's grown, or?
All I know
the
is
terroir.
Exactly.
Well, Nelson's in the North Island. I imagine the grapes are Canterbury in the South Island. So I don't know whether there's North Island vineyards. I presume there must be. But
yeah, I think most of the hops are sort of I think they're the north of the South Island.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff grown in the South Island because that's like where a lot of the agriculture is, isn't it? Really, so there's probably a bit of both.
It's sort of similar to Australia. Like the hop farms here are all down where I am, like Victoria or Tasmania.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about New Zealand agriculture, I have to say.
Yeah, nor do I really, but I just having spent 6 to 8 months there, I sort of pick up I'm at least vaguely aware of the geography, and that was well before I was drinking beers, anything to do with New Zealand beers, because there wasn't really a craft beer thing there then. But
you doing all right, Paul?
Wistfully nostalgia.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just about to sign off because I'm gonna wake up 2 angry teenagers. It'll be great. It'll be very, very.
The connection's starting to get real like jolty as well. Like when you talk, it's like
I got a 3-person max. 3 people. That's it. Once you get the 4th, it's like no, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm playing your stream.
Right. I'll see you. I'll see you guys. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, man.
I was going to say I'll kick myself out.
Ooh.
Nah, he's always sort of aware that it's going to happen, but he had stuff to do and he was on the water rails anyway. So
yeah, so he's being really healthy at the minute, so
yeah,
which is good.
Definitely. Yeah, it sounds like Jagman and Craig are both going to join. Good times. Should see.
Just putting some clothes on. Is Jackman been working in the nude all day?
Yeah.
Imagine this is
I'm not used to these whole sign-offs from work when you're at home and then jumping on.
I mean, why would he bother putting clothes? He's only got to take them off again.
Maybe that's the ritual. It's the joy of taking them off, not actually being naked.
Well, I mean, it doesn't eat into his break time. I imagine like 11 o'clock, most of us go for 11s or whatever. He just goes for a jump or whatever and like doesn't have save time putting clothes back on and off again before he gets to lunchtime for another one. Isn't that how it works, Jaggers? I don't know. I'm guessing.
One thing I find funny with Jagman is when he joins a stream, even if he's still at home and no one else is around, he'll spray a bit of like cologne on himself just to make himself feel good.
I mean,
I have to admit, I put some deodorant on before I came on because I changed my shirt. But I've been sat in this position all day. I need to do something to mix it up. I work here, so it's like. That's why I moved my headset here.
This beer I've got, it's a Thileized New England IPA. They've called it Harry Thiles.
You know, I love a good pun.
Like, this is the second edition of it. The first one, yeah, like it must be just different names of his songs. This one's called As It Was.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's got what hops are in it? Oh well, I don't know. I don't think it says on the back of the can. I remember the first one being really good though. Oh yeah, the first one was called Sign of the Times.
I wonder if they'll ever do a fruited version and call it like watermelon sugar IPA.
Yeah, that'll be like a milkshake IPA with an inclusion of.
No, just me. Just no, don't do that. Just make it do a raggy and do increase the brewing sugar on it, so it's like 8% Thileized New England IPA with added watermelon.
I swear Raggy gets like a 5 kilo raw sugar and just gets.
No, it's because you get brewing sugar with it when you do the kit, and he just adds to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's only a guideline. Surely I can why not just see what else works?
I know, but you get so many. The problem is he's adding caster sugar, and you get so many off flavors from caster sugar.
Oh, right.
I do worry.
Have you tasted much of his stuff?
I've had a bottle.
Yeah.
I don't know how he gets through so much. Does he give it a lot of it away, or does he drink it all himself?
A bit of both, I think.
Fair play.
Yeah, I was looking at his chat because, like, most of the time I'd watch him for his lives because it was just awesome, like chat and banter and whatever. And that every now and then I'll watch something he brings out. But yeah, I was going through and seeing how many videos and subscribers he's got now. It's like nuts.
Yeah, loads.
Yeah.
He hit like. Did he hit like 1 million watch hours or something like that? Something silly like that.
Yeah. He's on something like 4,500, is it subs or something? And he puts at least two videos out a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's fed. Is it like 4.8 now? He's getting up towards 5. It's not.
Yeah. I remember when he had like less than 1,000.
That's when I started watching him. Yeah, he was on like 800 for ages. I'm waiting for Peter. I need Peter to get up to 1,000. He's so close.
Yeah. It was cool how Paul did that shout out of him. That was
I know
because it's we've hardly seen him lately, and it's like it made me like I want to go back and watch some of his stuff.
I sent it to him, and it must have given him a kick up the arse because he posted 2 videos in the last week.
Yeah, I haven't watched him yet, but yeah, that's cool. So how many subscribers is he on? Did you say in the 900s?
800s, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's at top 800s, I think.
His hair looks pretty full on, like it was like.
Oh yeah. I saw him a couple of weeks ago, and he's growing it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's just how it starts.
Yeah. What were the beers he had? I reckon one of them I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
He had the Pomona Island one that we had, which he got months ago when we were in Manchester. It was like June? Literally 2 months ago. Beginning of June, we went to Pomona Island's pub, and he got a stout out of there that we'd had on keg, and I was like, you need to review that, because they had the cans in the fridge next to it, and it's got the Thunderbird 2 on the thing. But it was a weird one, because it was like it was fennel pollen, which is known in the spice world as something like angel's tears or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's like, after saffron, it's like one of the most expensive spices you can get. Fennel only pollinates like a certain time of the year. So you only get it at a very certain point of the year, and then the pollen's gone.
Yeah.
Because it's root vegetable. It just has a flower at the top.
That's cool. Cheers, Dave. How are you, brother?
Mr. Wilson.
Hey, Mr. Wilson. Yeah, there you go.
I'm actually getting a real vegetal vibe from this beer.
I had that last night with one of my 2 tribes lagers.
Yeah.
It was very vegetal.
Mm.
I mean, sometimes that's not a bad thing, but if it's not expecting vegetable, then it's not good.
Yeah, in a Pilsner, I wasn't expecting it, no. It was...
Okay. I think sometimes Pilsners kind of tend to go that way. Especially like, I find some SARS hop Pilsners kind of go a little bit towards that. More savoury than vegetal, but...
Yeah. It wasn't savoury. It was definitely like a cucumber sort of broccoli note.
Okay.
Maybe a bit sprouty, maybe.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Sort of like a bit, not almost stewed.
Yeah, wasn't great. And I had the Hellas and then the Pilsner. Neither of them were clean finishes. They were just stuck around with that flavour. It's just like not a clean finish at all, which I expect, especially from Hellas, and you'd expect it.
Yeah, yeah.
But I paid 75p for one in a 330 and 65p for another in a 330. So it's like,
yeah. Do you think that's probably down to storage though? It's been maybe in a bit of a warm warehouse.
Yeah, it was on a shelf when I bought it. It wasn't on in a fridge.
Yeah.
They were both in date until November, so they're wearing out of date. And you think lagers would hold up?
I was in that case. I ended up just bring out the lemonade, just shandy it, makes it easier, doesn't it?
I did think that, yeah, but I've got it wasn't in the fridge, so I was like, I'll be adding something warm to it, and I was like, I'm not putting ice in as well.
Just get through it.
Yeah, it was only a 330. I'll just get through. But they were my beers last night. 2 330s, and that's it.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello.
Hey, hello.
How you doing? We're all in red. What's that about?
We are. Well,
Nah.
yeah.
Sammy.
Yes, in red, host in black.
I'm the dark host.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of terracotta, I think, but yeah, reddish.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
It's like the end of a game of checkers, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just, we lost. So.
No, we won.
I don't know. I don't know how to play checkers. Oh well.
It's got
It's easier than chess. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'll have to check, mate. So, are you alright?
It's fine. Disco just has to jump over me to be kinged.
Say that again.
Wow.
I said Disco just has to jump over me to be kinged.
Oh. Yeah. So I'm sure it's a long way up under your shoulders, Adam.
Yes, Mr. Wilson, how you doing? Yeah. First beer since Tuesday, so that's pretty good going this month.
Yeah.
This month is just like one of them months, you know, it's like and the weather and stuff, it's like, oh fucking hell, need a beer.
Yeah.
All the bloody beer festivals and shit you've been.
Well, that's the trouble. It's like last weekend was crazy, and then yeah, but there you go.
I'm doing good, Dave. Good to see you, mate. And yes, it is the weekend for me. It's good.
Good.
You're not working the weekend, are you, Sammy? You're off.
Nah, I only do the occasional like Saturday. It's like, I don't know. By the time the week's done, I'm just like, I've had enough. You need your 2 days off at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right in the window.
I'm going to copy Craig. I'm going to close the door.
Same old shit. I start doing a live review, and it's like going to be like a 10, 15-minute video, and then there's plenty of shit going on in the chat. I'm like, fuck it. Turns into like a 6-hour stream.
You could just start another stream on the live, but then you just never know whether it's going to go on.
That's what I used to do, but it gets to a time if I don't know, like I just think if the vibe's right, I might just fucking keep it going.
Well, you can. Home Bargains Classic.
It's my second 4-pack.
Hey, I seen the dark version of that in a bottle shop last week.
All right. Okay.
Next to that.
No.
Yeah, I meant to get it.
I've seen the Pilsner version. The Pilsner version is white.
No, this one is. I think it was in I think it was brown label, and I think it said dark lager on there.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I've seen, the Pilsner version's white. I've not seen that for a long time, but they used to do a Pilsner version because that's obviously the export Dortmunder, and then they do a Pilsner one, which is just it looks exactly the same, but instead of green, it's white. I've never seen a dark lager one.
No,
I think I've seen it.
I've been meaning to. I actually just reviewed it. I've been meaning to review it for a while.
Yeah,
and that's my.
Have you had it in bottles?
Well, they had the choice in home, but I left them alone because they're green. So
yeah, they're not good. It's not good in a bottle. It's much better.
I said it in a review. I've never had a bottle, but I purposely left them alone because they're in green bottles, and I know the way these supermarkets store shit.
Yeah.
So I didn't risk it. So that was one of my questions in the review. I said, if you ever had a bottle of this, let me know what it's like. So
not good.
No. Yeah.
Stewie, that beer would have been. I don't think I actually said what the score is, but it would have been around the 4.6 mark, dude. Very, very good wild ale.
I can't believe you did a 750 of wild ale on your own. I'd be having acid reflux.
Yeah. I'll be paying for it tomorrow, or should I say later today.
Shitting myself. Sure.
Hey, I went to a sour beer festival last weekend. That's all I drank for like 5 hours, so I handled that all right. You're
mixing it up and you're having small pours.
Yeah, and you're wearing trousers, so you're all right. Do you know what I mean? So try going to Belgium wearing shorts and drinking that stuff in the summer. Not good.
I'm opening with dark shorts, Craig.
Wow. Brown.
By the end, yeah.
Yeah. You got to hide those supposed things.
I've got some new nuts.
What was it you were saying to me? You were saying to me the other day something about I carry a heap of wet wipes.
I do. I always carry wet wipes, toilet roll, and a spare pair of pants in my tote bag.
Yeah.
Just got to always on me. So,
yeah.
A towel.
Josh, you need to finish work.
A towel as well this time of year. I'm just sweating buckets.
Yeah.
That went down far too quickly.
Like last weekend, it was so hot. Everyone was sweating. You know it's hot when thin people are sweating. You know, it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
That's one for you, Craig.
Yeah, again, I'm too fat for summer. So.
No, you're not.
That's the new release. The
24 edition, still too fat for summer.
Yeah.
Couple of weeks, Craig, you're going to be doing a lot of walking up inclines. Very hilly where we go.
That's all right. I won't be moaning.
Up and well, especially as your hotel's on a hill. Definitely going up and down.
I don't care.
Joshy boy, I reckon your Saturday night, my Sunday will do things too if you want.
Cheers, Josh and Paul. Sorry, I missed you, Paul. There, man. Did your internet go shit or something?
It did when I joined. It's my fault.
Any more than like 3 people.
No, I did wonder.
Yeah, you could tell by his facial expressions and that like it was like starting to cut out. He's trying to
broken.
Talk.
Yeah.
He just looked angry. I'm highly surprised, right? So
Sorry,
for 12 months, I've had problems with having Bluetooth headphones and StreamYard. The easiest solution, Jackie got a new phone the other week and got free Pixel earbuds with it. they work perfectly fine.
Your internet's really good. It's the best I've seen it for ages.
Yeah, because I'm on my own, so no one's using it up apart from me.
Oh, right, yeah, that helps. So you blame
But also,
he's still got a few more places.
She knows watching Netflix or something when I'm on these, so it's probably that's. I can't stream two things at once. Right, I'm going to go grab another beer.
Angry.
No, I was going to, if you were here, I was going to put my screen resolution down to the minimum. And sometimes that can help if everyone drops their screen resolution down, the bandwidth drops. And it can help.
I wouldn't know how to do that or where to even start. Screen resolution.
It's weird.
It can work. Yeah.
Yeah, like Paul was on a stream with us recently, and there's a heap of us, and he didn't have any problem.
Yeah, so I've got that, and my second beer I've just reviewed is this.
Duvel.
Oh yeah. I want to. Right, Citra I can get my hands on quite easily, but the cashmere is a pain in the arse. Every time I go to get it, it's gone.
Yeah, I've had that before. I think I had a bottle share once.
Yeah, good, thanks.
Jaggers.
Hey.
How we doing?
Hey, man.
All right.
Nice finishing work and having a beer with you boys.
So I caved in, Jackman. So it didn't take long, did it? So,
no, sometimes it's quite easy to cave in, isn't it?
All the time. Just, yeah, I was debating having a beer, and then you opened the stream. I was like, oh, fucking hell. And I want a beer as well.
Yeah, I was definitely going to have to drink tonight because Man United are playing. And they make me drink.
Have they still got a team? Have they? They're still giving it a go.
I think so. They're still got a lot.
Every bloody season, I say that about whatever team I'm talking about. It's so easy.
They might lose tonight against Fulham, even at home.
Oh no! Hopefully, we'll get a. But
yeah, so Paul's got the girls run the Wi-Fi as well, so that obviously wouldn't help.
I might have to get on the putty to give them an inspirational.
Yeah, puttified.
Hey, putty? How old's that now? That must be out of date. Surely.
Yeah. Disco, what happened with old Rooney?
What year is it?
It's this year. It's only 6 months. It's only 6 months. It'll be perfectly fine for another 6.
I'll check the date on it.
Perfectly fine, mate.
This will be foreign to Disco because this one was canned on the 11th of July, so it's only just a month old. It's a foreign concept.
I had 3 perfectly in date beers just last night.
Just in date.
Well, yeah, in some cases,
do the free Fontana if you want, Josh. I've got the bottle left from the last pair. Same beer, just about 2 or 3 years older than when we.
I've picked up three different little separate beer mini hauls, like 6-packs in the last week or 2. So I'll have to do them pretty short just to dispel this myth of me drinking out of date beers, which I do.
That's strange. Very strange.
3.
Strata
boy.
From Cloudwater.
Up the putt. I never noticed on that can.
I'm going to blow you up, bro.
I can't see that.
That's last year's.
Yeah. 17th for the 7th, 23, best before.
Oh, God, yes. So well out.
I didn't see it. I didn't see any of them, unfortunately. This
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
You won't even taste the grapefruit. It'll be right.
My beer mule Adam. Bring one in.
Yeah, you need to give me a list of what you want.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be. It's going to be end of May, beginning of June. Very beginning of June. So we might overlap the first week of June, and that'll be it. But otherwise, it'll be May.
It'll be in date by then, though. It'll be all right.
I'm definitely going to make sure that you get a Ramjet. You got to get one of those nice Imperial Stouts in here.
Craig, have you seen those Aussie beers? I know they're nowhere near where you're from, Sammy. I think they're Queensland impies, and there's so many of them, variants that they've come out. It's the same base beer, and then there's got to be 12 variants, all in 330 cans. But they're going for £12 a can for 330. And because some of them are barrel aged, so they range from I think it's 10.5 or 11 to 13%. And it's just
that's steep for a 330. You know.
So
for a 330, yeah.
Who are they by?
Range? No.
No. I looked
are they black and gold?
Yes.
Bacchus.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're all one base beer, and then there's some barrel aged. Some are got different additions, like salted caramel. I saw one, coffee. Yeah. I'm trying to think what the other ones were.
Yeah.
It just seemed a bit steep for a completely unhyped brewery.
Yeah. Nah, it'd be that's just because of the fucking taxes here. I reckon it's probably just drove it up even more.
What's the brewery rating on Untapped?
Don't know.
It's got to be above.
Bacchus do some really good dark beers, I must admit. Their IPAs are fucking terrible.
Not that it matters, but if you're paying 13 quid a can, it's got to be above a 4 as a brewery.
When I've had some absolute bangers from them, they did a Samoa barrel aged stout, and it was smoked malt, marshmallow, bourbon barrel aged.
But was that a 330 though?
No, it was a big I've never done smaller. Yeah, it's always been sort of bigger bottles.
Yeah. But I was just thinking, you can get American stuff for that price.
Yeah.
And it's just Jackie O's. Jackie O's were I picked one up for 12 quid. It's a hype brewery. It's 355. So you're only getting a little bit more, but it's still £1 less.
Yeah.
It's just.
They're going to struggle to sell. Some people will buy it and go, "Fuck yeah, this is phenomenal." But at that price, it's a bit insane.
It should be. I won a disco beer at London Craft Beer Festival last week. Is it Pub Disco by Double Barreled?
Oh yeah. Funnily enough, I've got that coming up. Kitchen Disco was their home version, but Pub Disco is the outside version, pub version. Yeah.
I'm gonna get Kitchen Disco because that is a brilliant name.
I'm just cooking up a lasagna, love, and then we're gonna have a dance.
I actually thought you was going to say you actually had one of my beers because we did have a keg on there.
It reminds me of a song there. There's a song there somewhere.
Yeah, something at parties, kitchen. What's the name of parties?
Left in the kitchen at parties. Yeah, that was
that's the one.
70s or 80s band, wasn't
it? Yeah. I remember the song.
Yeah,
but it's true. It is true though. If you go to a house party, there's always a group of people in the kitchen.
Oh yeah. Just trying to get away from it all. It's just
the ones that are normally in the kitchen talking, they're talking about politics or something pretty full on.
Anything.
Funny enough, talking of which, I'm gonna dip out for a bit because I'm gonna do the next beer in the disco series for Disco Day, but it's actually another song one, so I'm gonna leave another little earworm. The next one is West Coast. You don't see me drinking West Coast IPAs too often. It's called Fire in the Disco.
Nice. That's good. I like it.
So give it 10 minutes. I'll see you back here in a bit if you're still on. Cheers, guys.
Of course. See you shortly.
Hope so. I've got 2 beers here.
Mine are going down far too quickly. That was 6.3, and now I'm on 7%. So that's a bit dangerous.
There's a man who's on his own.
Hi, Brett.
You're on your own. I guess you're on your own, Adam. So.
Yeah. Jack is in Coventry for the weekend.
I can see that in the thing. So.
Jesus, she's been sent to Coventry.
She has, yeah. She's gone for a 40th. So.
Been to Coventry and back.
So she's back. She's back Sunday. She's back Sunday morning.
All right. So you got 2 nights of it. Cool.
Yeah. I've got the list of jobs as long as my arm, though, so that's tomorrow's problem.
I'm alone tonight as well. Yes.
But the thing is, though,
I bet you didn't get a list of jobs.
No.
But you could probably wait for her to get back and say, "Oh, I wasn't sure what you meant, so I'll wait for you to come home."
No, that wouldn't go down very well.
Well, no, you want morale, help you with your morale.
Yeah, that won't fly. I can get away with not doing the mowing because the grass is still soaking.
I like doing things together. Makes us stronger.
No, I was going to do the mowing, but I went out before and it was still soaking wet.
It grows so quick this time of year, Sorry, love.
That's what she said. Grows so quick this time.
Mm.
Anyway,
moving swiftly on as Strawberry.
Beer delivery. Back in a minute.
Hey, here we go.
I hope it's not Jackie. Huh?
Mm. Yeah, I've had to come back.
He's been waiting for these beers all day. They've been circling his house.
He said he'd done a trembling order.
Nice.
How are you, Brett? Good to see you, mate.
Staying a bit off the drink for a bit because last weekend was mad.
Hey, you know that band I recommended you, Southern River Band?
Yeah.
They just brought out their first proper album today, so get around.
Oh, nice! I'm going to check that out later then.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah.
Moving to Blackpool, you don't want to go there.
The city of lights, eh?
Cheers, buddy.
Oh. Moving to Blackpool, living by the sea.
Yeah.
No. Straight from the delivery bloke to the unboxing. Nice.
Yeah. Here we
go. Yeah, I can't be asked starting a new stream, and I don't know whether I can.
We want to see what's in the box.
Yeah.
What's in the box?
You've got to be careful. It could be a bit like Seven when there's a head in the box.
I'll be disappointed. No one got me beer. Hang on. I've got to get it open. Cut me legs. That's what you want to do. So some of these are mine. Some of these are Harry's.
Huh?
Some of these are mine. Some of these are Harry's.
Sex toys.
Some of them.
Josh said sex toys.
Who are the sex toys? Are they Harry's?
Yeah. If you know sex toys from Trembling Madness, you know more than me. Jagman's secret portal to Trembling Madness, where you get sex toys.
You don't get sweets anymore.
First one actually out of the box is actually Harry's as well, which is Sloshy, which is from Staggeringly Good.
Right.
Oh, no, that one.
I always think of Scott when I think of Staggeringly Good.
I think it's a sour. It's a 7% sour, I think. I have no idea.
I had one of those.
It's got strawberry, raspberry, pineapple, marshmallow, fluff, and vanilla. So
They do a lot of the gimmicky stuff, don't they? Like a lot of the fruit. Yeah.
Oh, what have I got next? Let's have a look. Oh, this is mine. This is Polly's versus North, Parallel Lines, double IPA.
Yeah.
Cascade, Citra, HBC 1019. Jesus Christ. We've had that many HBCs now. We're up to 4 digits. And Talus.
Yes. Talus. Come on.
What else?
North of the Leeds Brewery, aren't they?
Yeah. They started as a brewery bar and then they turned into a proper brewery. Now they've got 3 sites, Craig. Is that right? 3?
Yeah, Manchester.
They've got the Leeds main one.
I don't know where. Where's another one? Is it like Birmingham or?
No, it's not the outskirts of Leeds because they got like the brewing site now and then the main bar.
I know the one. I've not been to the one in Manchester. They've never had anything on that tickled my fancy to go, but
yeah, I just haven't had a chance to go. This one is one of Harry's, which is Australian IPA.
Sam's beer.
Yeah, Enigma, Ella Galaxy Vic Secret.
Right, what's Birmingham? Birmingham closed. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still at 3 though, aren't they?
Well, you got the brewery site.
Yeah, but that's got tap room in it.
Yeah, I haven't been there for ages, but yeah.
This is another one for Harry. This is a Kohala one.
Yep.
A ton of honey, barrel aged imperial honey stout.
Cellar series. Nice.
Yeah.
Who's the collab? Is it a collab with obviously someone?
Yeah, collab with Holy Mountain. I have no idea where they're from.
I reckon that's a brewery Josh has mentioned in the States.
It says far away, so I'm assuming they're not European.
Yeah.
This is the sharing beer for the share. Oh, Jesus Christ, no, took the whole box up.
I didn't know there was a share.
Well, you know, what we're going to do at night time when everything's closed and there's not enough ale. Sleep.
I'm joking.
This is a Mills. I'm not going to even try and pronounce that. Anginoccio. It's one brewed with coffee. It's a blend. So it's a blend of 4 brews produced in July and August 2020 and August 2022. Worts are made with roasted barley, aged hops. They're fermented and matured in a mix of French and American oak barrels. Blend was selected to suit the addition of Colombian washed coffee. The coffee beans are roasted, ground, steeped, then removed from the beer, all within 24 hours. Finished beer is then primed with Muscovado sugar for bottle conditioning. So I'm glad it's got a bloody cap and a cork, because that's going to fucking fly off.
Yeah.
If that's got Muscovado sugar in for bottle conditioning, it's going to take the fucking roof off.
Yeah, that sounds incredible, that beer.
Yeah, I was surprised the cost was so low on it. I was just like, Trembling Manors are really good for prices. That was stupid. For Mills, generally, I've never seen them under £17. That was £14 for a 750.
Yeah.
That's good.
It was, yeah.
I remember Harry banging on about Mills like ages ago, and I thought they sounded like
they're a lot more accessible now, I think.
Yeah. The only thing I can think is the reason why it's so low is the ABV. It's because the ABV. The ABV is only 4.8, but it's going to be a really interesting beer. So
yeah, of course, yeah.
This is another one for Harry's purchase, which is Techno from Pomona Island. IPA with Cryo Citra, Cryo Talus, and Superdelic. That's why he's bought it, because he, like me, is obsessed with Superdelic. Now, both me and Harry have got a can of this each. This is Glasshouse, and it's Noughts and Crosby, collaboration with Crosby Hops, Azaka CGX, Colorado, and Amarillo.
Cool.
So there's another can of that in there somewhere.
So where are Crosby Hops based?
I have no idea. I don't know where Hop Merchants are based. Excuse me. That's the other. Literally, they put it together, so that's the other one can. There's still loads left. This was an unintentional bestie I got because I like Two Flint a lot, and I like Simcoe, and I bought it. It's a DDH Simcoe, but then I realised in the very small text underneath, West Coast IPA.
Yeah.
I've had the Centennial DDH. That's
yeah. Cool. So, yeah, Simcoe. I like Simcoe. So, we'll see what that's like.
Yeah.
6%.
Oh.
I can keep that back for a couple of weeks if you want to share that one, Craig. We come up on Thursday.
Well, it's up to you. There's going to be beer, so, you know.
Main reason why I did the order, this is Polly's Red Ale, Amarillo Azaka.
Cool.
So apparently this is an Irish red, but it doesn't actually say Irish red on it. But when I read the description, it said Irish red.
It'd be good, a bit of an Irish red with like a citrusy note. That'd be good.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what, sorry? What'd you say, sorry?
Who, me?
Not me.
No. Okay.
Who, me?
I don't know. I can't see anyone apart from myself. So I don't know. Hills Have Eyes from Rivington. There's a reason why I got this, and you're going to guess it in about 2 seconds. Eldorado, Idaho 7. Mosaic, Eldorado, Cryo. 701, Idaho 7. Mosaic, Cryo.
Yeah, that's right down your alley.
Yeah. Rivington,
Was that
500 ml
that
can.
was a triple, yeah? Triple IPA.
Double. 8%. All Rivington doubles are 8%. They never do any variation. They're always 8%. Got a couple of cans left.
It's a fair haul. It's good.
And well, it's because it's 2 of us. So this one's for this one's Harry's. This is Greenhouse. So I assume this is a green pale ale, but it's not. Hops, single hop Idaho 7.
Of course, you can get one of them.
Yeah, because I thought it was just a green hop pale ale. I didn't realise it was an Idaho 7.
Perhaps don't give him
a bit early green hops.
Yeah, I know. I thought that as well, but you know what Baron are like? They just sort of like they'll storm forward and do what they want.
But then is it a green hop when you do? You know
what you should do, Adam, is do a stream where you only drink Idaho 7 beers.
Yeah. I've thought about doing that before. I thought you were going to say just do a stream where you drink all the beers that Harry got.
Yeah, I was just drink a stream where you just drink all Harry's beers.
This is another one of Harry's. I'm glad he bought this one because I wouldn't have got it. It's a Northern Monk Screwball Raspberry Ripple Ice Cream Bubblegum Pale.
Yeah,
I do like a Raspberry Ripple, but you know that's going to be terrible.
4.5%. It's going to be bad.
It's the colours that Craig's got on. That's pretty much that can.
Horrific.
Yeah. Right, and the last two cans are both the same because me and Harry got one of each. And the reason why I got it is because Asvex wanted to charge me £8 for this can. And it is Asvex and Time and Tide Developmental Health 5. So we got one each.
I've heard of. I knew they were brewing it.
Yeah, and that's Nelson Soben, Citra, Metawaker, and Ruwaka.
I should be able to pick that up locally. Should be able to.
It was bloody expensive. I went in and got the sour that's everywhere. There's nowhere, sorry, at the moment. They charged me slightly less than the online price. But that was very expensive. And I was like, I'm not spending that when I know how much it is on Trembling Madness.
Yeah. No, I knew they were up there about, 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was like, oh, that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. It was a good haul.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I'm glad Harry split it with us, otherwise I'd have to have paid delivery because mine wasn't to the amount.
Was there any bottle shops in Preston where you can buy?
Yes, there is one. There's one in the market.
It's just easier. I don't want to lug stuff up. It's just easier to buy something up there, you know?
Yeah, they have a load of one by Brett, the Backbeat.
Oh.
So, yeah, they got loads of them in. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just putting Harry's back in the box because they're going to go under the stairs.
No, I keep being warm. You're going to do it. I'm drinking Harry's beer stream.
Yeah.
Mate.
Put them in the
start.
Put them in the start.
This stream's just called Suck Shit Harry. and Adam just adds the photo of all his cans.
He's already given me the money for it as well, which is even worse.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Reviewing Harry's beers.
You'll allow him some money then.
We'll do a mountain culture stream as well for you guys. We can only drink mountain culture beers.
Yeah,
I won't be drinking much.
I could do that right now. I'm gonna go a scout next, I reckon. I've got a craving for a big dark boy. Actually, that's not
on street.
This is bloody 9.5, so
Careful, you don't want 10 of them.
Oh, I said that in the review. I said I drink 1 or 2, but I don't think I could drink 10 of them.
No one can. Let's be honest.
I just little kind of.
Old mate.
If you know, you know, kind of comment. You know.
Shit.
I love London Craft Beer Festival, Craig. That's definitely my favourite beer festival.
Awesome. I'm only gonna do the free one next year. I've made my mind up. I'm not doing 3 sessions again.
Yeah, a bit too much, the old 3 sessions.
Well, it's just you're not getting your value for money.
Yeah.
So unless you get absolutely arseholed, you'll get your money's worth, and I don't want to. So
yeah, I'd rather pay as a go.
I do. I'll be there.
Well, no, but I used to, and I've been absolutely like, you know, they lost money the first year I went, but nah.
If you weren't getting that free ticket to the other event, you probably would rock up there and get arsehole.
I don't know. But I've done 3 of the 4, and it's like, nah, I'm not doing it again.
So I just had a look at the receipt thing. £6.50. Trembling Madness were charging for that Advex. £8 they wanted them in the tap room.
It's mad, isn't it?
That's ridiculous.
How much from Trembling, were they?
£6.50.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. £8 in the tap room.
Wow.
It's like you just want to. I've said this about Azvex for a long time. You make really good beer, but the management seem to just not give a crap about the local market. They don't.
It sounds a little bit like Flock.
Possibly, yeah.
Because they started out, although the prices are reasonable locally, but they're more interested in doing massive collabs than the local market.
Well, first year, Azvex said they wouldn't do any collabs. That was their line in the sand.
Yeah. Well,
do you know it's fucking annoying though when you go direct through a brewery and you buy a shitload of stuff from them, and then you'll see in an actual bottle shop their stuff is so much cheaper than that. Like,
it can happen.
It's like
that's what it is.
That's exactly what happened with Adam.
Yeah, and that
£1.50 difference.
What you're saying.
It can happen.
When you do a big order, you're doing the right thing, going direct through the brewery, and you end up paying like fucking $20 more.
It's like Gads. They used to. I don't know if they still do, but they supply Waitrose locally, and they used to have a bottle of Dog Bower, like their regular core range porter. It was £2.50 in there. You go up to the brewery or online, it's like $3.25, something like that. It's not much, but you know.
It was just. I just seemed silly, and I had a $5 off as well. Trembling Madness with my points as well, so it was just like you couldn't really.
Yeah, I've got £7 worth of credits on mine, but I'm holding off.
I've got £2 on left field beer as well because I refuse because I was gonna. They don't let you use your coupon and your discount code as well at the same time. So they've done a summer discount of 15%, and I worked it out, and it was more than £2. So I'm not going to use my £2 when I'm getting a bigger discount.
They used to. A few years ago, they contacted me saying, "Oh, we'll give you 5% off." I'm like, your prices are quite steep anyway, so it's like,
there's a standard 10% code that I use all the time from them, so I've never paid full price.
Yeah,
so that'll bring it down to Trembling Madness prices.
Yeah, but they get better selection sometimes. Sometimes stuff on Trembling Madness. Yeah, sometimes stuff on Trembling Madness isn't on left beer, and also as well, if you're a week behind, so sometimes if I'm waiting for payday, Trembling Madness is already sold out, whereas they're still on left field beer.
I always look on Trembling Madness first, and I do look on left field, but I've never seen anything that I want to spend that money on, because I go around and just type disco into the search engine and find all the disco beers. So it's the only time I go on to left field.
And also, their regular delivery rates are gone up, haven't they? Is it a tenner?
Yeah, I try and. No, it's not. It's $7.99.
It used to be. Well, I know it used to be. I know things go up, but yeah. It's always getting past that threshold. Free delivery is worth it if you've got the money.
It's the threshold's the same. It's as Traveller Madness now, £8.
Yeah, yeah,
right.
Yeah, it's gone up though. Hasn't it? It's gone up.
Yeah, but I got 15% off, so it negated the delivery price.
I think that's why I used that £5. I think that's why I used me £5 on the last order because I'm like, oh, it's about. But it's a couple of quid, isn't it? It's like it sounds steep, but it's a couple of quid. But yeah,
15% took £13 off my order, so that negated the £7.50 plus a bit off the actual order.
But you're not getting that. You're not getting that every time, are you?
No, I pick and choose my battles.
Fair play. Beardy, how you doing, sir? You all right?
He's not very beardy at the moment, are you, Brett? You got a lovely little cherub face.
I know.
It's all right. It's still a black. I had a trim. I had a trim this afternoon because it was getting a bit warm.
Grow back quick enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sometimes get too hot.
When I came back and I thought I'd just style it.
You look a bit Wolverine.
Yeah.
I should do. But, I tried doing it into a Lemmy, but it didn't work.
Incidentally, talking of music, sorry, as we were before you dropped on, Billy, that song, Always Left in the Kitchen at Parties, I've just looked it up. I didn't realise it was Jonah Louie. He of Don't Stop the Cavalry fame.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Another song. I did not realise that. I did not know that. So, who says beer isn't musically educational?
That's it. He makes a lot of money from that one, doesn't he? Stop Cavalry at Christmas.
Yeah, it's basically a Christmas song, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
But it's like his pension, isn't it? Almost because he wrote it.
Yeah, I mean he did very little else, but yeah, he's good. I mean, it is one of my favourite Christmas songs, to be fair, because it doesn't really mention Christmas.
Yeah, it's in the chorus.
Yeah, but it's not specifically about Christmas. Yeah, but it's not like oh, isn't Christmas great kind of thing.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, don't talk about Christmas. It'll be here soon.
I know, talking about Christmas.
The nights are drawing in. It's like, oh, God.
I was thinking about doing a Christmas stream around about this time because I've still surprisingly got a few Christmas beers to drink. But
Steve, Stuntman Steve, has already scheduled in a Christmas and a New Year's Eve stream.
Oh, that's
Jesus, that's advanced, isn't it?
Yeah. That's crazy.
I went on to see when your live was going to be on the other night, Disco, and it's easy on the app just to go on to the live bit. And then I just thought, I'll just scroll down and see what else. And then he was there with Christmas and New Year's. I was shocked.
Fair play, bless.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Never mind.
No, me neither, mate. Yeah. Well, actually, I do know what I'm doing tomorrow, but.
Well, do you know what I mean, though? It's like
yeah. I don't know what I'm doing next week.
I don't like planning that far ahead.
What beer have you got, Brett?
What beer have I got?
Yeah.
Not drinking, I don't think.
Today.
Yeah.
All right. Was it a Coke can?
This weekend.
Okay. No worries.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I went to Bloodstock Festival.
Oh, very good.
That's the reason why I'm thinking my
body. Good, though? Good time.
Everything hurts, like literally.
That's REM, isn't it?
Yeah. Everybody hurts. Yeah.
Festival flu, I think.
My colleague at work, her husband won the local band thing, so they got VIP tickets next year for Bloodstock.
Oh, nice.
So they're driving down from St. Helens.
Steve's going to Victoria Fest.
I haven't spent all my beer money on this thing. So.
Bloody hell.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that, Trilby.
Yeah, all the best. Jesus.
Good luck, son.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Best thing I ever bought, I think, in the last 5 years. Well,
fair enough. something productive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, I'll be in Liverpool next month, September.
Oh, okay.
Going to Ireland on the old ferry.
Bloody hell!
I know. 8
You're on
hours.
the ferry.
Yeah. The missus
Like
don't
4
like,
hours.
it's 8 hours. The missus don't like flying.
Shit in hell. Gone on a slow one as well. Bloody hell.
So the good thing is, I said, look, I'll do that.
I thought 2.5 hours to the Isle of Man was bad.
Yeah, 8 hours. I said, look, if I'm doing that for you, I want to go to Bull House Brewery. And she said, yeah, okay, sounds good. So
I'd go
Hell of a compromise, but fair play.
I'd go to what's the name of the brewery? Adam.
What I bought for Bloodstock.
Can't remember the name of the brewery now.
Oh, Cactus Jack, not had that in years. Where are you thinking, Craig? You're not thinking of White Hag, are you?
No.
it's only because I'm in Bull House. I do like
Boundary?
in Belfast.
No.
Belfast.
The good thing is,
I don't know where they are.
Going to Ireland, big fella.
yeah, we're going to Emma's sister. It's good because we're staying at her big house. So there's not.
He's going on the Liverpool. He's going on the Liverpool ferry, the slow one that takes 8 hours.
It was still or something.
Is that an overnight ferry or you going during?
Yeah, I think it is at night.
Oh, there you go.
Here's Vanessa.
You can have half-hour skip then.
We're going in this like place that's got lay-back seats or something.
Yeah, it's layback seats.
Yeah,
You have a blanket as well.
Yeah, I said I'll just have a couple of beers and I'll be crashed out.
Oh, in that case, you might get 45 minutes sleep if you're lucky.
Yeah.
If the sea isn't too rough. The Irish Sea is particularly rough.
Is it? Oh shit!
Yeah, how long does it take to get there?
8 hours from Liverpool.
8 hours.
Far out.
On a good day, 3 days if the tide's against you.
I'll take a surfboard. It might be quick.
No, the Irish Sea is just known for being rough.
5
Are you
days
just-
if you run. 5 days if you run aground. Right.
Yeah. You're going to get lashed up in Liverpool and not worry about the seasickness.
Yeah, I think that's it, mate.
Cheers, Vanessa.
Those 8 hours on rough seas are going to be a relationship.
The ferry terminal's right in the city centre. It's literally next door to the Alpha Dock. So you've got it's in stumbling distance.
Oh, that's all right. It is a relationship test. Who's going to be holding whose hair over the bowl?
Yeah.
Wow.
Over the side, don't you mean? Be over the side.
I'm shaved, so that'll be her. She's got long blonde hair.
Hey,
No.
old chicken stuff.
What are you putting it on?
One of your most memorable things about your trip.
On a plate.
Yeah. I don't know why you're not flying. Japan, it's a 45-minute flight from Liverpool.
She don't like flying, unfortunately.
Yeah, but why aren't you
45
flying?
minutes?
Why aren't you flying? You put her on the ferry and you fly over later.
She gets over there and he's absolutely blind singing
Yeah.
tunes in some random.
I mean, to be fair to her, she has paid for it, so I said, all right.
You could have 6 hours kit, fly the following morning, you'd still get there before her.
Yeah.
We're
Hilariously.
taking the old car on the ferry, which will be good.
Oh no, to be
Actually-
fair, when I went to Ireland, I went via Wales because we went to Southern Ireland, and we did it because just to have a car when you get there and like be driving around places and that.
Yeah.
Back in a sec.
Swings and roundabouts and that.
But
Oh, great.
her sister's was like a chef of the local place, so I thought, oh, good, he'll be cooking all the food. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Things are lovely. If you're going into home bargain.
Is
Nice.
like her the sister of your missus is her hubby Irish?
Yeah, he's Irish.
Yeah.
I probably won't be able to understand him when he has a few beers. She said he does like a few beers. I said, well, funny enough, so do I.
They won't understand you either.
Yeah.
They don't come with subtitles, do they? These regional outlets.
No.
Is he a man of a 5% pale ale? Though?
I think he'll probably go higher. Even I might go higher than that. At the London Craft Beer Festival, I was on all the high beers.
Bloody hell.
Fair play.
You got to learn with
When you
experience.
go to the festivals, you normally go pretty hard.
Yeah, we was eating loads, and we went to the Michaela bar in where it was with the Virginia Beer Company boys. They're brilliant, really nice guys. One of my mates took us some beers and all that, and so we went to the Michaela bar in London with them after. That's great.
There would have been some good beers there.
Yeah, it's all right.
I was very shocked. My local craft bar had a Virginia Beer Company beer on draft the other day.
Hell,
it was the Citra one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've not been yet. I think it'll probably gone by the time I get there.
I like that.
Why is this Virginia Beer Company so prominent in the UK? What's going on?
Because they sold through a wholesaler that Home Bargains bought. So they did like 4 beers. So like they're like £1 or £2, was it? For a 330 can. It's like quality beer, but it's just sat on a warm shelf. That's the only bad thing.
Yeah. I've got to say that the blokes I've met from there, they're cracking blokes. They know their stuff. But they said to me, are you a beer reviewer? I said, no. I'm a beer model.
Model.
The answer to that question is always yes. Yes, I take 3 beers. Yeah.
Did you get a can? Were you doing like the
Yeah, I was doing.
I'm a beer adorer.
Yeah.
Well, that's never worked for me. You've seen the 3 cans I got.
I'll blow myself up for this one.
No.
Oh.
Wee.
Firecracker. Hey.
Oh, there you go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, I was doing well with 7%, but bloody hell, 10.5.
So this is one of their latest releases. Obviously, I want to review it, but I've got 2 cans, so I might fuck it. I'm drinking one more.
Yeah.
Share one with the boys.
I've got a stout next in a bottle. I just noticed all that.
She's a thick boy.
That's what she said.
Very thick.
How's your chicken salt, Brett, with your chips?
I might be able to pour better than a half pint soon.
The old Australian chicken salt.
Yeah, I've had it for fucking years.
I remember when you ordered it because you were telling me about how you were getting it.
I have to buy it in bulk because it's cheaper than getting it in the small containers.
Yeah.
We had a bit of trouble getting Craig out of the American bar, actually, at the old London Craft Beer
Yeah,
Festival.
I could imagine.
Yeah, he gets stuck in there. And he was so hot. It's always hot at that tobacco shop.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing that the all-in ticket is worth, because you paid for it already. The American stuff, you feel like you're getting a bargain, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, very luckily, one of my mates is a brewer, and I was the illustrator of the artwork, so I got a free ticket, so that was good.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
Fill your boots, Jagman.
Yeah, it turned out right for me.
It would have been awesome if someone asked you all the pieces you'd created.
Yeah.
Or they ask you to draw something instead of like an autograph.
It'd be like George Costanza talking about his art.
Yeah. I would just say no. My artwork not been released yet.
Yeah, brother.
You missed a load of comments earlier on.
We go all night, Joey, mate.
I got them all, didn't I?
Yeah, the Vanessa ones. Oh, I didn't realise I can do this.
Do Vanessa, David.
No, I got the Vanessa ones. I got Vanessa's first one. It's just I didn't bring the others up because she was just saying hello to people.
I deliberately didn't sign in so I wouldn't have admin access.
Yeah.
But it still did it anyway.
It was funny though when I went to click for you to join. I'm like, what the fuck?
I hear the thing as well when people are in the basement in my ears.
I have enough points on the McDonald's app for a free chicken. Yeah, I know that feeling. I work across the road from a McDonald's, so whenever I don't take something, I always head over there.
I was happy today. I didn't spend anything. I got a free donut.
Fuck yeah.
Last beer, the biggest supporter of Sam.
You just skip over comments like that.
Yeah.
Crap.
Josh, you could join. You could join, Josh.
No,
you have up to
he's still
10 slots.
Still at work, or what? Yeah. It's a love-hate relationship.
Oh, he loves you, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. A Fiat guy. No, I'm more of a Datsun.
I can't afford either of those cars.
I think the more insults you get from Josh means the more he loves you.
Yeah, I'm currently a Skoda man covered in bird shit.
Oh no.
Actually,
the newer Skodas aren't so bad though.
Yeah, I was in a Skoda the other day and it was pretty good.
You scrape it off and sell it as manure, and you've doubled the price of your car, and the value of the car.
Yeah, I parked under a tree at work, and there were a load of blackbirds, and they crapped all over my car.
You sure they just weren't eating yogurt and were a bit clumsy?
I hope so. It was right down the passenger door.
I hope it was yogurt.
True. Very true.
It's the wrong colour if it is.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. You want to get worried. You want to go there. People need to go to the doctors.
This beer smells so good. I feel like it's going to be like.
Oh, you're not.
He's hit the impy spray.
And then I'm going to have about 10 after.
You should blow yourself up big to do your first sip.
What you got there, brother? What you got there?
No, because I want to review this on my channel. I don't want to give too much away.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, have a sip and just say, "Oh, this is fucking shit."
Well, fuck
you,
fuck you then.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say
I just won't watch.
It smells fucking amazing. That's all I have to say. Just
well done.
Huge coffee, huge roastiness.
I'm going to go for a coffee stout next.
Oof.
We'll do it now. Let's share one together, brother. Come on.
You can't have that. I mean, I'm reviewing all these beers on my channel, but I'm still sharing.
Give me 2 seconds.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Just going.
It doesn't matter. My video won't come out for about 4 months, so everybody will have about it anyway. I haven't even done the last disco beers yet. I've got the videos all to edit.
What's better though, last beer, the German or the Japanese?
Well, that's my next review coming out. It might be later, it might be tomorrow.
Wow. I recognise it, but I can't place it.
Yeah, dab, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know I've seen it somewhere. Yeah.
Go on, Sammy.
And then I'm drinking this now, Duval triple hop.
What made you think that, Craig?
This one, 9 It's in Asda, $1.99 a bottle,
Tesco.
9.5.
Nice.
I saw that in Asda and I walked the other way.
Don't taste it.
Immediately left
Yeah,
the beer aisle.
Yeah,
It's good when you don't taste it. But they're the danger beers, aren't they?
as in you don't. Yeah, but you'd think that was a pale ale.
Danger ales.
Danger ales. I was drinking one of them the other day. Oh, what's that? What's his?
I'm drinking
Rate
one
my beer. That 8.4 Agadoo.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a danger beer because it doesn't drink like an 8.4. It drinks very easy. I've got to say. I know you didn't like it, Craig, did you?
Yeah, I don't
See,
like
they're over in France.
Mm.
Yeah.
We.
They travel a lot.
Bonjour.
I was with
Russell.
I was with Goldrake and Paul's son on Tuesday.
Oh, was you?
What was that?
I was with Goldrake.
To school.
Oh yeah.
Well, they came down
Grooming.
because they're only staying in Chatham. Obviously, they live in Chatham, but Goldrake's staying there for a while. They came down on the train. I met them in Broadstairs.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, yeah.
And
that sounds good.
yeah, it was a bit weird. I didn't know that the son was coming because he's like 17. It's like, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
And Goldrake's only just at legal age.
Yeah, he was
So
drinking.
Goldrake's not far off that, is he?
Yeah, he was drinking Coke. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Goldrake wasn't really drinking because it was too hot. I was like,
Too hot.
They went,
What?
so they went back about 4:30, and I just got on it. As soon as they went, I was like, back. It was warm, but
Yeah, good lad, Goldrake. But I think he was feeling it.
Nice lad.
I think he was feeling it even at London Craft Beer Festival because I was saying, "Go on, get a few beers down."
That's the third time I've met him since July. So
how is it?
Yeah, that's enough. No, he's all right. He's a good lad.
Yeah, he's a good lad.
He's very quiet.
Mm.
It's hard work because I needed a few beers. It's like, fucking stop talking, you know. Like, come on. Me whacking on, rabbiting on and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah, I didn't even realise it's fucking Reeve by Parish.
Yeah,
how you doing, Joey?
it's good. In a Fidens glass as well.
Yeah,
Not the stupidest glass.
As far as like a low ABV coffee stout goes, that's the bee's knees right there.
It's pretty good. The 6.8 is pretty good.
No, he didn't.
6.8.
I know exactly how that tastes with the coffee, and that's exactly what this is, but Imperial Stout.
No.
It's really bitter coffee.
No, Mr. Wilson, he had 3 halves from midday till 4:00.
He's not coming. He's not coming up to Preston for farm trip. I found that out the other day.
I assumed he wasn't, but
Yeah. Simo's meeting us afterwards.
Oh, good.
He's not. He hasn't got tickets for the farm trip, but he'll meet us in Preston afterwards.
No, but on a Saturday we can mooch about.
Yeah, I think he's doing. I think he's going to come for both days. He messaged me.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, I didn't know. I did say to him a few months ago. I said, But
it's only 20 minutes.
Yeah, this was before we met up in Manchester. I said, that's good. That's good.
I sent him the fringe list, the fringe event list.
Yeah.
And he was like, Winkley Ale House is really good. I said, I've never been when it's been open. And he goes, but it's tiny. I went, well, for the Finback and Flock tap takeover, it's going to be fecking rammed.
Yeah, I'm not too bothered about Flock, but
you can get it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't pick them.
I'm glad you said.
No, Flock are great. There actually is a fair few beers out at the moment.
For Flock's sake. I won't be happy till I'm drinking in a tap room with Sammy, though. We've got to get this done.
May. It's going to happen. May.
Yeah,
got to get him over here.
Oh, yeah.
The race is definitely
go
on
Sammy.
between. It's going to be between Adam or Jimmy. They're going to be the first one to meet me, I reckon.
Well,
why when's Jimmy going out?
Well, good luck if it's Jimmy.
Because Jimmy's based in Southeast Asia, and he's like keen as to get back to Australia, and he's like always hitting me up about coming over here and stuff. I just feel like it's going to be between you and him.
Oh well.
Well, I'd say Jackie's got
a competition, so
yeah, like you're pretty much locked in. You're coming over here, but I just wouldn't be surprised if Jimmy just fucking fly the hat like in about 6 months' time.
I'm waiting for the flights to come out. That's the problem I've got at the moment. Yeah. They're not out yet. They're only up to February, March.
It's going to be awesome regardless.
Have you got like an email notification thing or?
No, because I don't know which. I'm just waiting to see which week we're actually booking. We're either booking the very last week in. Well, I'm going for 2 weeks. Jackie's going for 5 weeks.
Fucking hell.
So.
Time, isn't it? 5 weeks.
Yeah, she's got it's her sabbatical. She's got to take it.
You're going. Are you going for the final 2 or?
Well, I'm waiting to find out. That's what I'm waiting to find out. Waiting to see when she's doing certain parts, and either I'll fly out with her or I'll fly back with her.
Yeah. If not, we'll have a few beers here, mate. When you get home, when you're at home, you know.
3 weeks of getting pissed.
3 weeks home on your own.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I'll be working though, because I can only. The reason is because I can only.
Not weekends, you won't.
No, weekends.
Yeah.
You can come up for nothing. You only got to pay your travel.
I need to go to Disco's Perivale because I was born in that hospital, weren't I? So I need to go up and pay homage to the old Perivale Brewery.
Get back to your roots.
It's a nice little brewery. It's a nice brewery. It's probably changed since I've been there, but yeah.
It certainly has. Yeah, we've got a whole new bar.
Nice. You've got a bar now. Wow.
Yeah, we got a bar. You know, like almost kind of in the top of the driveway. We've got a cabin. Still no inside drinking, but yeah, we work in a bar now. So yeah.
No inside drinking. What if it's raining?
Well, we've got a kind of covered courtyard. So we've got an inside, outside, and then after that it's gazebos. So far we've been reasonably lucky, to be fair.
Yeah. But you could make it in time you could like build like an outside kind of sheltered courtyard sort of thing.
So we've got those like stretch tents. So over the middle courtyard we put a small one. We've actually got one out the back now where the bakery is as well. The bakery put in like a wood-fired pizza, so we've got like a covered space out the back.
Yeah. I'm finding it quite amusing. You're starting to drink hazy beers. That's making me chuckle.
I actually swore at my brewer.
West Coast.
Oh, no, West Coast, yeah. I actually swore.
You are starting to drink a few hazies, I've noticed.
I swore at my brewer the other week. He said, "What do you think of the new very hazy?" I said, "You bastard! You're making me drink like hoppy IPAs." And the last one was a Citra hopped IPA, and I'm like, I don't like that, but that's really, really nice and drinkable. And this one, the same version of that, was actually on at the LBA festival, the LBA bar at London Craft Beer Festival, like that you went to on Friday. And it's got Nelson and Pacific Sunrise, and I've never heard of that hop, and it was actually really, really. It tasted like sunshine. It was really nice.
I've not had that for years. Pacific Sunrise.
Yeah.
It's always an additional hop to like. I've had it with Ruaka. I've had it with. I've had a Pacific Sunrise, and is it Pacific Jade? Is the other one?
Okay. I mean, both New Zealand hops, presumably.
Yeah, and I had them. I've had them together.
I've had the Jade, but I haven't had the Sunrise.
Yeah, I had. It was the Jade and the Sunrise, and it was a pale ale. It was nice.
So I find it's really it basically dials down the grapefruit. It's more fruity grapefruit than bitter grapefruit. So it's really kind of juicy and I'm as surprised as you, to be fair, guys. But yeah, it happens to us all. What can you do?
we spoke about before about Mosaic, how much Mosaic's changed and how we don't get the blueberry anymore, really, a lot of us. Socceroos probably the same. The different crops, it's going to change.
I have got blueberry in Mosaic for quite a long time.
Same.
You know, I'm going back
every now and then. It just
2 or 3 years
up for me. I'll get that occasional beer where I'm like, "Ooh, it's back!" But yeah, it's very.
But is that when they're putting it? Is that because they're putting it in a certain time in the whirlpool, or is that?
Yeah.
Is that, or are they using an old freeze dried version?
No, I feel like it's just like either the timing or maybe the whatever relationship it has with a particular yeast.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or depending on what region it's come from, the soil or something. You know.
Yeah, there's so many. You think it's
so many
simple,
things
it's a hop, but it's variables, isn't it? So many variables.
So many little things it could be. It's like just knowing, isn't it? So, whatever.
Yeah, I've never got blueberry from Mosaic, but then I just get grapefruit. But we've got a beer with Mosaic, Citra, and I always forget what the other. I don't drink it because I find it's more towards pineapple than grapefruit, but I still find it a little bit too hoppy.
Yeah, I get a lot more pineapple in hops than I ever used to.
Idaho 7.
Yeah, or brew.
I really do.
No, grapefruit.
You brew one.
and I'm finding that if I'm drinking a starter hop, it's very rarely I get coconut now. So I don't know what that's changed.
Sabro, yeah. I get it a lot. I always get lime and coconut from Sabro.
I mean, I used to be much oilier and slick, but I don't know.
That strata from Cloudwater was weird. It was just, it was like the rind from a grapefruit. You know, when you accidentally got a bit of rind on the piece of grapefruit.
I'll have to bring some cans up from Xylo. Have you ever tried Xylo beers?
No, I don't. You don't seem to make it up though.
They're all right.
They're all part of the Fringe. We Are Beer Fest this year.
What does the word xylo actually mean?
Xylophone.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Some kind of musical.
So that's what it's just short for that. I just assumed it was like some. Like it.
I thought Xylo was with a Z, or was it XYLO? As it does.
XYLO.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they had a beer just called Sabro or something.
Yeah, that's one of their.
Yeah, I had that one.
It's all round here. I can get it. I forgot the road. It's just always on.
When we were saying about Mosaic, I was having a think. I was like, the last time I had Mosaic where it tasted blueberry, I think what it was. Arbor's Mosaic single hop. That was the last time I had blueberry in a Mosaic beer.
Wow.
And how old's that beer?
I had a single hop howling hops last night, and it was the best beer I've had for a long while. I was like,
howling hops, all right, yeah.
Good brewery, though.
There we go, Adam. That was the last time I had a Mosaic hop beer with blueberries in it. That was a couple of weeks ago on Blue Monday. And it's got Mosaic crab roe, but it's also got blueberries and coconut in it. So,
that's cheap limit there.
So yeah, it didn't come from the Mosaic, but yeah.
I love the blueberry imperial stout. That's the crap. That is the shit. I remember. Was it Track? What was the Track collab they did that had blueberries in? It was imperial stout. I'm trying to think of the name. It was a collab with someone. Can't think what it was. That was immense.
Yeah, I don't know if many of Track's darker beers, to be honest. I normally
really,
if it's not a Westie, I don't have many Track beer. I mean, unless it's a West Coast and it's available locally, I kind of miss out really. I don't buy so much online as I used to.
Fair enough.
Buying stuff locally, trying to help them out.
You think the Track would make
hands tied?
Yeah. I've got some local beers for you when you come up as well. I've got the new brewery that started Cold Ear and then some Neptune as well.
Okay, cool. Does Neptune do West Coast? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. QBO Damage is a West Coast, isn't it?
Is what? Sorry.
QBO Damage is a West Coast, isn't it?
That's Marble.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you said Neptune, didn't you? Trying to be clever.
I'm trying to think. I had one of their beers on micro pub like locally, and God, it was called now. It was really nice and pale ale, very piney, kind of.
Yeah.
I have to have a look.
They've been doing a load of Australian hopped beers recently.
Okay, that's good.
So they've done like pales.
Yeah, that's the thing I've been getting into is Australian pales and New Zealand pales. There's a lot more New Zealand pales than ever used to be. I'm finding.
Well, as you saw with one of Harry's beers at the unboxing, Ollie's as well. They're like fully going Australian, New Zealand hops at the moment.
Yeah,
Ollie's just like fully gone into it.
But they do remind me a hell of a lot of West Coast type things,
Mm-hmm.
Which is great, for me.
Yeah, if you like that bit of grapefruit, it's right up your alley, isn't it?
Well, I think there's more variation within stuff like that than there is the hazies these days. Hazies are pretty much, they're all good, but
yeah,
there's not much between them really. But you go into the West Coast stuff, it can really kind of vary in flavour and profile, I find. But yeah. What's am I looking for? Neptune.
Wait till you have a Fox Friday, Westy, Craig. It'll rock your sock.
Well, I hope to. It'd be good. Oh, it was a golden ale I had, but it was very piney. What was it called?
The core range it's a West Coast pale.
I had that.
Oh yeah, that's good.
I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
It kind of stuck out. That's why, when did I have that?
Well, they're all sea themed. All the names are related to the sea in some way or another.
Yeah.
Apart from Melissa Cole's one.
Yeah, but that's because it was her. And they thought it was funny to make it because it's a Kolsch. They'll make it Melissa Kolsch. Oh, that's really funny. Guarantee that was their idea.
What can you do? It's a good. You gotta have a good pun name.
Very good.
Yeah.
My mum got that when she saw it. My local. She was like, "It's got my name on it. I'm definitely taking it."
It's all right.
He doesn't even know what a Kolsch is.
Was it a Brett Kolsch?
No, it was a Melissa Kolsch. My mum.
It was all right. It was all right for a non-lager.
Yeah. But she normally drinks like Bud Light and stuff, and when she tasted it, she's like, "It tastes like funny."
That's what Kolsch is. It's a non-lager.
An ale yeast lager, boy.
Yeah. Non-lager.
Trying to explain that to her was quite hard. She was like, "Oh, I didn't know what it was, but it just tasted funny to me."
That's another thing as well that's really stupid. You can't really call anything a Kolsch unless it's from clone.
Yeah.
It always ends up being Kolsch style, doesn't it?
It's a Kolsch style, yeah.
It has to be red and white, diagonally striped, and go.
There are other Colonian Kolsches that exist.
Yeah, that's just the one though that always comes to.
Oh yeah, that's the one that gets exported. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, a local brewery do a Kolsch ale hybrid thing called Sex in a Canoe.
Okay.
It's pretty decent.
Yeah, they're good. They're good in summer. Like Chapter did a Kolsch that was really good, or Kolsch style that was really good. And it had like a human heart in someone's hand on the can label. And then they did an export version, which was exactly the same can label, but with a wave going over the hand.
Yeah, and there's also 8 Arch Kolsch called Little Dragon, which I haven't seen in a while.
haven't seen 8 Arch for ages, right?
I haven't seen a lot from 8 Arch recently.
Yeah. The Square Logic and was it?
What's the pink one? What's the one with the pink on the can label?
Square Logic, I think.
Is that what it is? Yeah, that was the last one I saw. That struck out with me because it was on keg.
It was on keg. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's still traveled that far.
Keg will travel anywhere. It's cask when you look at the wreath. But yeah, I saw it on keg, and that was a Shivamaya. They had it on, but that's the only time I've ever seen them have any 8 Arch on.
Yeah. In the pub that my uncle plays at quite regularly, they have 8 Arch on permanently. They either have Square Logic or I can't remember the other one. Fuck. Oh, they had Sunrise last time I was in there. That's a gluten-free pale ale that they do. Really nice. I didn't see
It annoys me when there's gluten-free is an option on Untapped.
Yeah.
By the way, how loud is Jagman's speaker? It's so quiet now. I thought I was on mute. Wait till he puts it back on. Wait till he unmutes. But yeah, how loud it's going to be. Ready? We're waiting. So much background noise.
Is it?
Yes.
There's no one in.
Yes. You've got so much background noise on your microphone. I thought I'd gone deaf when you went on mute.
I wonder whether Sammy turned me up.
Maybe.
On his, I'll ask him when he gets back. I've got another half pint out of the perfect drop.
You can't pour that well, can you?
The missus gets a pint every time.
She's left you to pour it?
Yeah.
I might go silly next and go for a bigger stout.
Have you tried this?
I'm not tried cider,
because I don't like cider.
It's actually better than the actual beers.
Is it?
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I did a live of all 3 of them.
Yeah, I watched it.
They all taste weird and samey.
Yeah, the pills, the one that I've had was weird.
Oh yeah, the pills tasted like a fucking pale ale.
Yeah, it was just strange. Had much better. Braybrook, head and shoulders above them. Braybrook, I reckon, are probably the best lager brewery in the UK right now.
What about Lost and Found, though?
Lost and Found is good, but they're a bit of a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
I don't particularly like the Hellas. I think the Keller Pills is absolute diamond. It's probably one of the best beers that's available in supermarkets right now. But Braybrook's whole range is brilliant. And that's the only reason why they beat them.
Yeah.
Utopian, again. They've got some brilliant...
I think Utopian, or was that one in Edinburgh? It was in North East. Begins with D.
Donzoko.
Donzoko.
Yeah, I think originally from Hartlepool. But again, Donzoko, one beer is good. One beer is really good. But the rest of the range I don't rate.
Really?
I'm not a fan of Little Foam. I'm not a fan of Big Foam.
Huh?
It's the Northern Hellas is really good. It's really, really good. Yeah. And I think it's the same. It's the same with Keller Pills. Keller Pills is really good. I don't rate the Hellas. I think it's all right. It's not great. The Baltic Porter is outstanding, running with Spectres. The red ale is an abomination. I hate the red ale. It's not good. I've had it in both draft and can. It's awful. It's awful for red ale. It's so weak for red ale. But I think Braybrook's overall lager range, when they go through the different variations of what they do, they're brilliant.
They're pretty good.
Yeah. Something after.
I do like a Braybrook.
I quite like them. They had a Maibach on at the fest.
Oh yeah,
which I've had before at their fest, but yeah, good.
Yeah. The Doppelbock they did, was it the Radiator, which made me laugh. It was a brilliant name for a beer.
Yeah,
That's brilliant as well. I think the only UK Maibach that comes, Doppelbock that comes close is the Rainbock that Utopian do. Is the only one that comes anywhere close to that. But I still think the Radiator is better.
You don't see that many of that in the UK, though. To be fair.
No, it's not a style that's done. Yeah. You're 100% correct.
Utopian are good as well.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. There's only certain things that they do, like the unfiltered Pilsner is really good, the Pilsner is really good, but then I didn't rate their Dunkel. Don't think that was great.
Who?
Utopian's Dunkel.
I've had it, the dark ale, dark lager.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not great.
Okay.
Whereas the black lager that Braybrook do is amazing. The one that they did, it was in collaboration with a Korean restaurant, Japanese restaurant. Not 100% sure.
Okay.
That was, is it Bao Boy?
Oh yeah.
That black lager they did in collaboration with them was outstanding.
Yeah. I think I know the one you mean.
I just wish they did 500ml cans.
Yeah. Braybrook are all the small bottles and stuff.
Yeah, the 330 stubbies, yeah.
Which is like they're good, but I've had most of their sort of core range stuff and very good, fantastic, you know. But yeah,
I don't see them on draft. I don't see them on draft up here.
Japan's been to the brewery, and I think.
Yeah, I went to the beer festival there with my daughter.
It's in Leicestershire, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Is it middle of nowhere?
Yeah, basically.
Right. Okay. I'd love to go, but I can't think of where the nearest city would it be. Market Harbour, is that the nearest town?
Yeah, probably Market Harbour, Leicester, in between them.
Bugger all around there, apart from round corner. Yeah, round corner a bit. Yeah,
I went through Leicester on the way to Nottingham earlier in the year, back in June.
I was asking earlier in the stream what it's like for beer. You don't really hear much.
I don't think the city's that good. Jagman might disagree with me.
Yeah,
I don't think Leicester. Sorry, mate.
Northampton's decent. Northampton's pretty decent.
I don't think Leicester's great for beer.
No, but Leicestershire is. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Braybrook, you've got round corner. I'm not a big fan of them, but you've got at least them in Market Harbour. You've got another one as well further up. Can't think what it's called. That's what I was trying to say. That's what I was trying to say when I said Leicestershire before, Sammy. I was like trying to say the county is quite good for beer.
The area is good, but not the city.
Yeah, Leicester itself.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like if you're going to do a crawl, you sort of need to be able to drive, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are a lot of counties like that in the UK.
Leicester area is kind of still fairly kind of real ale territory. You got like Everard's and all that kind of thing. It's I think still fairly heavy influence.
Yeah, because I went to their brewery. They got a lovely new place.
Oh yeah.
I stayed in an Everard's pub when I went to a wedding that was in what's it called, Rutland Water.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I stayed in a Everard's pub not far from there, and that was brilliant.
I've been to Rutland a few times.
I had the Tiger on cask. It was good. Yeah, it was good. I took. I've never done it before, but I took my own beer to a wedding because it was in the middle of a field.
Because
got to be done.
I drank on the ferry. It was brilliant. I went on the Rutland Water ferry.
Obviously,
had a bit.
obviously Oakham are originally from Leicestershire before they moved to Peterborough.
Yeah.
I always thought they were Cambridgeshire.
No, they moved to Peterborough. They were originally Oakham is just near Rutland.
Yeah, so Peterborough, Oakham, Stamford.
Yeah.
Well, that's Rutland border, isn't it? Now, Rutland border, is it not?
Yeah.
Rutland as a county has both not been a county and been a county for as long as it has been.
Yeah, it's the smallest county, isn't it, in the UK or something silly like that?
Oh, that's right. Oakham is the county town of Rutland, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right, there you go. Yeah, that's.
So whatever. Yeah, I think it was. I don't know if it's whatever, but I know they moved.
Like the only county in the UK not to have a McDonald's or something silly.
Oh yeah, it's stupid. It's got a Tesco though. I've been to the Rutland Tesco. Rutland Tesco is quite large.
It's got a Wetherspoon. Proper county.
I was part of the. I was one of the groomsmen, so I was the dog's body that had to go out and get bits that were missing for the wedding. So I remember going to the Rutland Tesco.
Like good beer.
No, I already had the good beer. I brought the good beer with me.
I just checked on Untapped. It's got 5 verified venues, Leicester.
Okay.
Not that means anything, because I've been to some right shitholes that are verified. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I can't remember where we drunk in Leicester. I've been to Leicester for football. I can't remember where we had a beer.
It was good. And then
I don't know why some places play it. It's like your beer's shit, and it's like, and you're paying. I don't know how much they're paying. It's like
because it attracts a certain audience, so people will see it's a verified venue and go, and they'll at least have 1 pint.
You just look at the menus, and when it's not been updated for 4 months, it's like, what's the point?
People take a chance. People do take a chance.
I guess so. But,
I never verified venue.
Me, I was going to say that as well, Sammy.
If a verified venue hasn't been updated in ages, I always go immediately to who's checked in there recently, because that's more of a guide.
True. Yeah, I'll do that. Me. Cheers, boys.
Yes. Yeah, with me little tiny. Are you ready? Tiny Fidens glass. It's a tiny Fidens.
Oh, your glass. Okay.
Where'd you get the Fidens glass from?
It was when I bought Heady Topper. It was from the same shop that did Heady Topper and Focal Ballinger. And I was like, oh, what can I do to fill this order out other than 2 cans?
Export or
no, it was that weird vegan place in Essex.
Ah, well, they're not that weird then.
Why? Because they're a vegan place in Essex.
Well, no, because they do Fidens glasses and.
Yeah, but they're a vegan barbecue restaurant.
That's weird, isn't it?
By trade, and I assumed everyone in Essex ate meat.
A vegan barbecue restaurant in Essex that does.
They just sit around burning charcoal and keep warm.
I would say that is the epitome of weird.
I guess that is weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much weird. Yeah, but I needed to round the order off, and I was like, this tiny little glass was £6, and I was like, yeah, that'll do.
Mad, isn't it? Mad.
It's a mad world.
Right. Talking of which, I'm enjoying this West Coast, but I'm going to finish it off and say goodbye to you beautiful humans for a bit, unless you're still here when I get back.
You know, we'll be here.
I've got 2 other beers to do before I get to that Piala, and I really want to get to that Piala tonight, so I've got to fight my way through. I've got to have a bit of food. Thanks, good to see you all. Thanks, Sammy, and I'll see you in about half hour, maybe.
Cheers, let's go.
Cheers, mate.
I've still got me nuts.
Me, I'm hanging on to mine.
That's good to know.
Very curry.
I need snacks. That's one thing I don't have.
I'd offer you my nuts, but I don't think they'd fit through the screen.
I'm going to get a case of BB in about 5 hours' time.
Oh, no.
Is it being delivered?
Nah, I'm going for a little wander.
Okay.
You be careful out there.
Yeah. Watch out for them fucking
I need some smasher beers, and like, I couldn't get them after work because all the bottle shops had closed. So I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to get them in the morning, and I know that I'm gonna be pretty unwell by then or sleeping. So I'm like, well, fuck it, I may as well just go hard tonight. And then when it gets to the time when the bottle shops start to open
your
again,
thinking.
I'll just go for a walk.
As long as you're not driving, perfectly fine.
Nah. Hey, do you know what happened last week? I lost a backpack, and it had.
I was going to ask you about that, but
my
I
only set of car keys and house keys in it, so I can't drive.
No, for God's sake.
Oh my God!
Nah, the worst. So what happened? I haven't told that story on my own.
Oh, you didn't? I missed it.
So yeah, I went to the Sour Festival, right? Massive day, but like still well behaved. Wasn't like overly drunk or anything. My mate's wife drove us back to Geelong, which is halfway between the city and like where I needed to go. The only thing is I couldn't get back to where I live for like 4 hours, which was a pain in the ass. I just wanted to get home.
Yeah.
So I had to kill time in this city that's halfway between. And my mate had obviously gone back home with his missus and the kid. And so I'm by myself in this city, went to a bar, had a couple more beers, got on really well with the staff there, went to a kebab place, had a feed. I've obviously started getting really, really tired. And whatever's happened from getting to the kebab place to the train station to get back home, I reckon I've sat down somewhere and fell asleep.
Oh, no.
And then I've left my fucking bags and I've got no idea where they are.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
It was a backpack that had my only set of keys for my house and my car. It had a brand new set of headphones, a phone charger, clothes. It had about 6 good craft beers in it.
Oh my God!
And then I had a shopping bag, like from a bottle shop that had about $200 worth of craft beer in it.
Jesus.
And and the worst thing was instead of like just calling it quits and getting on the train and coming back home, I thought I'd need to find where they are. Like,
that's right.
Retrace my steps. I spent about 8 hours all through the night trying to find where my shit was and just have no idea what happened. And I've come home in the morning and I've been all week. I've been trying to find my shit or like, I honestly just don't know what the hell happened. Like, I've called all these places. I've gone through police. Yeah, it's so weird.
I never put keys in a bag because I will always forget a bag. I always put like stuff that doesn't really matter, like a battery charger.
That's the thing, dude. That was the only time I've ever put my keys in my bag. I normally leave them in my backyard or my back shed somewhere sneakily. But for some reason, I just thought, fuck it, I'll take them with me.
Right. I always put them in my pocket so I know they're there. And if they're not there, I'll know because they're not on my leg.
Yeah. It's just it's so frustrating. Like, obviously losing all that beer fucking sucks because I keep thinking of the amount of fucking awesome beers like some of the shit was rare as and I'll never get again. So that's annoying. But like the clothing and other stuff doesn't worry me. But the worst thing is the set of keys. Like I'm now gonna have to get a locksmith to come round to my house to do 2 sets of keys on the car, and like I'm gonna have to get like house keys as well.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna end up with a load of money.
Some car keys are laser cut as well, which are more expensive.
Yeah.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just going to decamp the living room.
Stop cheering him off, Adam.
Yeah.
Real laser gun.
I'm only moving to the living room because the dog keeps coming in and looking at me going, why aren't you cuddling me?
Oh, right.
Yes,
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, so that was the drama I had last week.
Fucking hell, Sammy,
Very
mate.
fucking annoying.
Cheers, Chris.
You don't need that, mate. You don't need that, brother.
Good to see Chris in the chat.
It just it fucks with your head though, because I'm just week I've just been thinking, what the fuck happened? Like, why can I not find my shit?
Yeah, it's just drunken. We get so even though we can all drink, you just get so hammered sometimes.
Yeah,
I was doing the test now. I've got my card, keys, and phone. And I try not to take much else out with me, but I know when you're going a bit further.
I've been quite lucky with that, to be honest. I mean, I've lost my phone a few times in the cab when I've been drunk, like years ago.
Yeah, I've lost my dignity, but fuck that. That always comes back.
Sometimes I think, how did I get home? But I'm still like, I've lost my bank cards. I've lost, you know. And then I've obviously come in here drunk, cracked a few more beers on a live stream, whatever. Go back, and I go back to bed. And I wake up thinking, what the fuck? And then I'm looking around. Where's my keys? Where's my bank cards? Where's my phone?
Yeah.
So whenever that happens, I come in here, I sit down, I think, right.
Yeah.
And then it's right in front of me.
Yeah.
I just fucking abandon it. I throw it everywhere, and it's there. It's there. It's all here.
At least it's in the house, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm like, I must have my key, so I'm in the house for a start.
Yeah.
And the rest must be there somewhere.
And that's when your brain starts ticking. I'm in the house.
Yeah, well, as soon as I sit here,
and
then I start looking around. So, oh, that's there, and fucking twat. You know, when you're drunk, it's like But yeah, can't remember. Just can't remember. I'm just about to crack open one of these because I've got about five in the fridge.
I mean, Emma won't thank me for this, but she says I asked her to come back on our first date when we first met after we've been talking for a month, but I honestly don't remember asking her to come back. And we continued drinking when we got back. I don't remember doing that. But...
Don't tell her that. So you two still good then, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I found a very normalish one, mate. She's gone out with something to eat with a mate who's come over from Guernsey tonight.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Yes. All good. I was like, you don't worry about me, girl. Man United are playing tonight, so
I'm gonna go and watch that if I can.
Yeah, I've got it on there.
My Sky Go's not working on my laptop. It's really
We have got one of the new signings started. I can't remember it.
They should both be starting.
Yeah.
The Lit should be starting, and the other guy.
Yeah, I can't. The other guy is starting. I can't remember what's his name.
Mazruri.
Yeah, that's it. I'll probably say that better after a few beers, Mazruri.
He needs to start both of them. The trouble is, we've got no Luke Shaw again.
Yeah, I know.
Why did he go to the Euros? Can someone please tell me that?
I know. It's so weird.
He shouldn't have gone.
Mason Mount's starting, and it's only his sixth start.
Oh, really? It's a team out.
Yeah, the team come out. Actually, it was meant to come out at 7 o'clock, but the Man United app give it 15 minutes early.
I'm going to shoot.
Take care, Chris. I did see you there, mate.
I'm going to shoot for 20 minutes, and
okay, mate.
Right,
I just need to get up and dance because I'm falling asleep.
Oh, Smith Rowe starts for them.
Yeah, my blood pressure's been all weird.
That's fair enough.
But yeah, I'll talk to you in a bit.
No worries, mate. Take it easy, mate. Yeah, Smith Rowe. Fucking hell. If we look, I mean, my mates just text me, Andy, who goes up all the time. He's He said he was stuck in the fucking M6. Took him 4 hours to get there from Northampton. But he's there now.
I'm just looking at the.
Hey.
I've actually got a. Brett just left.
Brett left.
Yeah. He said he's going to go and lie down for a bit.
Oh, yeah.
My favourite Australian person's back, though. That's good.
I don't know many.
Yeah. Oh, and Sammy.
Yeah, Chris was
Cheers, Chris, brother. Good to see you.
I haven't seen Chris for ages. He's good.
Yeah.
Good guy.
He's popped up a couple of times.
He's going for it. Watch out, Adam. He's going to get you.
Yeah, I had to leave for the same reason. Fucking dogs.
I'll tell you what, older Emma's corgi, Georgie, I am his broski. He fell asleep on me the other night. You know,
wow.
he fall asleep on you, man.
He's got trust in you.
You've made it. You've made it now.
Oh, mate.
The dog accepts you. You're in.
I'm in. I'm fully in now.
I think you was bargaining because I had a remote up my ass.
Did you?
Yeah.
What was it doing up there?
Sat down on the wrong bit. Sat down on the wrong bit, didn't I? Come on.
Oh, okay. Bit of Jaipur for me, my lad.
You love
Jaipur.
It's all right.
It's $1.50 a can in home bargains. It's just easy.
Yeah.
You need them fridge fillers sometimes.
It's just like there's a lot of worse beers out there. It's like, you know.
It's a good crusher.
Yeah.
You need crushers, don't you?
5.9.
5.9. I thought it was only 5%.
I need a crusher right now, but bottle shops don't open
5.9.
I thought it was only 5%.
Yeah. $1.49 a can. It's like, yeah, I'll have some of that.
Right.
How much does it take?
Cheaper than that.
Can you get like a 24 pack for cheap?
No, it's all singles. They're all singles. I just get I normally buy 6 at a go. So.
Yeah.
I reckon Thornbridge will do a case cheaper than what it'll be for singles and home bargains.
Yeah, I just think it's just down the road. It's just like throw them in the fridge for a few hours. Just for streams and that, it's just like fucking great.
I've got an Irish impy next.
Fuck another impy. Fucking animal.
Well, no, that was at least not an impy. It was 6.8. So it's not an impy.
When you say an Irish impy, is that an Irish brewery?
Yes, and it's Irish whiskey barrel aged. It's only 9%, and it's in a 330.
Well, I bet it might be a boozier beer than a 9% though. I don't know.
You know what's weird though? It's got an unknown addition in, which is maple syrup.
Huh.
Doesn't say maple syrup anywhere on it, but then when you go into the ingredients, maple syrup's on there.
Do you know why they've done that?
Because they've got Maguire playing. Maguire playing for?
They've got fuck all barrel character, so they put maple syrup in there to imitate the barrel.
Irish whiskey usually has good barrel character though.
Yeah, I know that, but as in.
But I've never heard of
beer.
Inch Distillery.
They probably put fuck all. They probably had fuck all barrel. Or...
It's got a lot of carbonation on it.
So it looks good.
Why is he not starting?
Smells weird.
Fucking.
No, sometimes you just got to fry them in, didn't you?
It's still fucking. Oh fucking hell, man! Sorry, I'm just.
Maguire's crap. Why is he playing?
Why is he playing? Not playing.
Are you referring to the Man U starting lineup?
Come on,
what the fuck's he not starting? Oh.
Because he loves Maguire. He loves him. Point? He loves him.
He's not
loves him so much.
Good enough.
He's crap. I don't know why. I'm glad England dropped him.
Oh.
He's going abroad, guarantee you.
I don't give a fuck where he goes. Just leave.
I'm saying Italy or Spain.
They do well in Italy, I reckon.
Yeah, slow again. This smells weird, and I had a little bit of bit was falling down the side of the can. It tastes overly alcohol forward, and not whiskey.
Oh wow!
Just alcohol.
Was it like obviously wasn't? How long was it aged for?
Doesn't say. It's not terrible. It's not terrible.
It can't have been aged for long.
It says Hinch's whiskies are smooth yet richer and bolder in character. Notes of toffee, vanilla, coffee from this robust imperial stout marry perfectly over months with the whiskey-soaked wood to produce the sweet, delicious Moorish finish.
Cheers,
product
Thomas.
of Ireland.
Thomas. Sorry. Get your ass up here, son.
Cheers, brother.
I've already sent him the link.
Don't be some bullshit excuse. Oh, I'm tired.
It's not even dark yet. It's not even dark yet. So your clogs aren't falling off your feet.
I don't. There's always an excuse.
Well, you can't do night time.
I've got my dinner on. And,
Dutch are bright in the dark.
Fucking hell, my dinner's on. I'm eating mine now.
That sound.
I know. Look at the paw. Look at the paw.
You know,
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to.
There you go.
Look at the paw. Look at that paw.
What's that? What's that? A pint of milk?
Yeah, pint of milk. Milk. Very good for your milk.
Yeah.
Milk paw.
Good for you.
I actually at the craft beer festival I actually had a pint of milk from Budweiser. Budvar.
Okay, what are you doing up there?
They give me a pint of milk. They gave me one of their glasses and they done it the whole froth. And you neck it in one.
Oh boy.
Really, really damn good. I had a pint of milk, the dark. That was even better. Yeah, they call it a pint of milk in Prague.
And you like neck it in one and use.
Yeah, there's no gas. It's like creamy and.
Was it rich in calcium?
It's something they do. There's something they do in the Czech Republic. It's just.
I bet you was up dancing.
Did it come from a big beast in black?
Come from the tap. Straight from the tap. Straight from the nozzle.
I like meeting ones that take it from the nozzle.
But no, it was like straight down. It's smooth. Wasn't gassy. It was like, wow, that's really quite almost like refreshing. So if you ever look up a pint of milk in Prague, then it won't be a pint of milk. Because it's the way they pour it. I think
in Prague that could relate to quite a few things.
Yeah, but they're actually open because it's sideways taps.
Yeah,
in Prague, and I think they open it up. Is it half? And all that comes out is just foam.
Yeah,
because
that's probably Human Robot in Philly. They are a lager-based brewery in Philadelphia. They're known for their milk pours, so they're probably drawn inspiration from what you're talking about.
Because when I give the Gorilla Boys crap for doing a shit, they always say, "Oh, it's a milk pour."
Yeah,
and I say, "Yeah, you just shit. You need training from the jazz man."
Yeah,
I was talking to the main honcho guy. I can't remember what's his name. Ramen, really nice bloke.
Yeah. Ramen noodles.
Noodles.
If his name's
What's his name? I can't remember his name. I'm rubbish with names anyway.
He's just ramming it home.
I'm rubbish with English names. Never mind, Anyway, I see him all the time every year. It's like, I said, I'll eventually I'll come out because let me know when you come out and we'll.
Be careful. Be careful when you're coming out. You know what I mean?
Wow. I know. There's a time and a place.
It's getting a bit cold in that closet.
It's out now. It's out.
It's coming out. There it is. The beaver's out.
So you said, when you do come out to Prague or Czech Republic or whatever, and then let us know. I was like, cool.
Nice.
So, yeah. Do a bit of a brewery tour and of Czech Budvar, and
Yeah,
Nice.
that'd be unreal.
that'd be cool.
So, would that be based in like Prague, like in the city?
It's about an hour and a half, 2 hours outside on the train for Prague.
Yeah,
So yeah.
cool. Here
That'd
he
be good,
is,
though.
the great
That'd be
man.
good.
Yeah, boy.
Here he is.
Land Jesus
Wow.
has entered the chat.
He's
Yeah.
actually.
How much are you? A pound?
What you say, Jackman?
How much are you? Are you actually a pound? Or sometimes £2.
Like, give me like a fucking super lager and I'm yours, bitch.
I'll buy two.
Harry can fucking confirm that.
He only accepts
Talking of
Deutschmark.
coming out.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
What's fucking up, the lads?
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing quite all fucking right. I've got a few more days off of fucking work. I've cracked open a Feltins.
Ah,
I've already had a couple of beers, including a fucking barley wine. Let's get this fucking shit started, shall we?
I was on that earlier, so it's not too dissimilar.
Sammy, do the dab. Come on.
That's a spot of all right, isn't it? Am I coming through all right in terms of audio, video, everything?
Yeah.
Yeah. You sound like Jesus.
We can hear you.
Yeah, no, quality's good, brother.
Yeah.
It's let's just say it's a lot better than Paul from PA Brewing.
Yeah, well, bless him.
I've got something that Paul doesn't have.
Fallen soldier.
Yeah, Paul usually has like really shitty internet. We talked about that not that long ago, where he explained that.
He has for years, though. He has for years.
Yeah, I know he's like up in the boondocks and shit like that. But if it's like one-on-one, it's okay. But as soon as like several people in the he did explain if people do things on YouTube.
Hello.
Through what's it called?
It's a bandwidth he's got. He's just
He lives in the woods.
As soon as it's through Discord, so Discord probably just asks less bandwidth or something. I don't fucking know.
I always reduce my bandwidth when if he's on. I'll just reduce it right there.
That's the thing, though. Like I had a stream where there was at least 6 of us, and he was here, and he had no problems. But tonight, as soon as we had 4, it was fucked.
Yeah, but his daughters were on the Wi-Fi as well, weren't they? So
yeah.
What I'll always do, I'll put my laptop on cable because my LAN, like the cable, is something like 500 or 600 megabyte download and about 50 or 60 upload, and it's just like way more stable. So if ever you have the opportunity, I know a lot of guys do their live streaming through your phones and on Wi-Fi.
Hello.
What?
What?
What? I don't know. Somebody said something.
He said hello.
I'm saying that.
Oh, hello.
I find as soon as I come off Pornhub, everything goes sweet.
It just goes whoosh.
That's the problem. But that's the problem. I've got normally I want to have like 5 or 6 Pornhub tabs open in different categories depending on what my mood is. As soon as I close everything, it's like
it all comes out.
I was wondering where you were going when you said 5 or 6.
I can explain the different categories, but this entire live stream might get banned. It involves things that like Pound Jesus is okay with, but Jesus himself, he will probably think like, "Oh fucking hell."
Cheers, John. Good to see you, brother.
Hello.
Cheers, John.
And
How you doing, John?
no dramas, Brett. All good. We totally
Cheers,
understand, brother.
I haven't talked to. This one might be familiar to Craig and Adam, and maybe to Jackman as well. But I had this earlier today.
Hang on, I'll blow you up.
Oh,
Elusive? No. Holy Goat.
Holy Goat.
Yeah, I've had Goat Smoker on keg.
This shit, it was proper. It was a bit too sweet. Fucking hell, I'm ugly when I'm big. That's what my girlfriend.
No.
Yeah, ex-girlfriend. But
That is a good name.
I'm used to being ugly. Don't worry about it.
It's a smoked imperial porter.
No,
or imperial stout.
I agree with you, but the can disagrees.
When I'm
It's
big.
smoked double stout. But Honestly, if you ask me, it's a porter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a smoked porter.
It says it's a stout, but it drinks like a smoked porter. It's all right. It's the only thing that threw me off was the cacao, because I didn't really like cacao. Remember, guys, when Adam said that he had the house for himself for the entire weekend? He really doesn't.
He hasn't. He hasn't.
No, no. No. What are you guys on then?
I'm just cracked open a dry pour.
Oh.
My kind of go-to sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So earlier on I had the Dab. This is my third beer. So I had that. Then I had a Duvel Pop Citra.
How's that this year?
It's all right.
No?
Still can't get the cashmere.
And then that.
I mean, I'm a big Citra fan, so.
And I'm on an Imperial Coffee Stout by Mountain Culture with the local roaster.
It's lovely.
Called Firecracker.
And is it a firecracker?
It's delightful.
I'm on Irish Impy, which is not great.
Yeah, I saw you starting that in the stream. I was going to ask you, because that's why I sort of saved you for last, because you just cracked it open and I wanted to give you a little bit of time. But not
Yeah.
good.
No, I love Irish whiskey. That it is my second favourite whiskey style after bourbon. It's just not great. It's just got no character to it whatsoever. It's alcohol forward. Yeah, it's got a bit of malt presence and body, but there's no real flavour to it. You've got a bit of sweetness, which I assume is from the maple syrup that they've added for some unknown reason, and a bit of the wheat that you get from Irish whiskey. That's it. That is literally it.
I think I agree with Sammy, because I heard him saying that they probably added the. There's two reasons for them to want to add the maple syrup. They can do it for residual sugars. So during fermentation and everything, you get a little bit of a higher ABV, but you can create, basically during brewing, you can create a beer that doesn't require too many ingredients and it'll up your alcohol and give a little bit more oomph to the flavor instead of just using like regular brewing sugars or something like Demerara. Or it could be that they already finished the beer and they felt it was lacking and they thought that by adding some. But here's the thing: what I find odd is listing the maple syrup in the ingredients, but not having it prominently on the label, because for a lot of people, having like a maple syrup beer is a big selling point. They'll just guzzle it down as soon as it says so. You'd think it'd be bigger on the label itself, but
that's why I think it's the latter of the two options.
I would rather drink it with maple syrup than lactose if I was had a choice.
Agreed on that. Lactose is the devil, and I wouldn't know any power of Jesus.
And it's got the vegan label, so it hasn't got any lactose in.
Mm-hmm.
You now have a spanner, buddy. What's going on?
I know. Fucking mistakes happen.
Oh.
Hey, time to get up.
Yes, come on, here we go.
And when I say get up, I mean.
Oh.
Hey.
So you guys want to know something funny?
Yes.
Over the last 2 days, I spent, including shipping, just a few cents, over €100 for 25 different beers.
That's good.
I call that a fucking deal.
That's good.
Do you know what I did? I spent $200 on some fine craft beers last weekend and lost them all.
Lost? What do you mean lost?
Oh, God.
I may have went a little hard and misplaced a backpack and a certain bag featuring these craft beers.
You fucking wanker.
Yeah.
Jesus, you're not making him feel any better.
Hey,
I said that.
For one thing, and he was always being honest.
I said that to him before he told me.
Now, there was this great deal where Ditko, that's a Ukrainian brewery, they're brewing the beers in the Netherlands, and they're sort of trying to get the name a little bit known. So they did this thing. You can buy 11 of their beers, including shipping, for 55 euros. And the parcel was going to come in tomorrow. And I was introduced to a great brewery from Latvia called Labiatis. Labiatis, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly. But you can buy beer from the web shop, and I just emailed them because I couldn't select the Netherlands for shipping. And they were like, yeah, fine, we can arrange something. That's great. Mailed a buddy of mine. We ordered 24 beers in total, the two of us. 10 him, 14 me. And the beers, including 44 euros in shipping, cost us 99 euros.
That's the bargain, man.
That's fucking I paid a little bit more for the beers than I did for shipping. 24, and we're talking IPAs, we're talking barley wines, we're talking smoked lagers, we're talking
big stouts.
They didn't have stouts right now, but they do brew them. We're talking pale ales. We're talking.
They're still good though.
Great stuff. And let's see, what was it again? What did he call themselves? They call themselves the Pagan Brewers. They do a lot of stuff with like herbs and some wild fermentation. It's like fucking. Some of these beers are like 2-3 euros for a 440 can.
Yeah, that's
fucking mental.
It's good.
I just like the sound of Latvian craft beer. That's fucking amazing.
Latvian and Pagan Brewers.
Yeah.
I don't know if it sound. I've heard of that name before. I'm sure.
You're going to get a lap dance with these beers as well. It's great.
What did you say?
You're going to get a lap dance with these beers as well. It's great.
And the option to drive home in a tank.
Buddy Biggs is saying he's going to post his OnlyFans link, so I assume that we're all going to get like a free discount for like a month.
Yeah, I've seen Buddy. Buddy, you got to up the game, bro.
But no, like honestly, I love that 24
I'll have a look on recommendation.
Amazing.
That's good.
Oh, fucking hell. Knees.
I think we should all chip in on Craig's 10th year anniversary. We're going to get him a new chair. We should all chip in.
Next year.
Sorry. We'll get him
I had a battery and a dog problem.
We're going to get him a new leg, Jagman. So he doesn't have one of those.
You remember that? You remember that, Lee?
We're going to get him a new floor.
I couldn't keep still, man.
I need to leave the stream because my leg.
It was jumping around all over the place. I was like, nah, can't do this shit. Well, keep still. It's like a trap
for like over 5 hours, mate. You're still drinking the only beer you started with? Or?
No, we've had like 3.
Big beers as well. Well, he started with one. He done this is a review. We're on a review stream.
Yeah, so it was a big wild ale in this bad boy.
Square table
open ferment. So a cool ship that was like open to the elements in the Blue Mountains. So you're getting all the wild yeast. And that was Mountain Culture, who you probably would have heard me bang on about multiple times.
They were the ones that was known for a wild yeast.
And Wildflower. So yeah, that was a really good starter. And then I've had 2 hazy pales and onto actually I had that Harry Thiles beer.
What?
So yeah, there was a stylized IPA, and they called it Harry Thiles. I thought that's pretty funny.
Fucking hell!
And then yeah, obviously onto this one.
Lovely.
But yeah, a nice little 15-minute beer reviews turned into 5 hours of nonsense.
Oh, I've had that shit happen.
Always the beauty of going live.
It's fun. the best things are always. I remember very clearly being pretty drunk already, and Keith and Matt from the States were doing a barley wine live review thingy, and they already had a little bit to drink. And I was really literally heading off to bed, and they were like, "Join us, join us." So we just cracked open 2 more barley wines, and I went straight into that live stream. And the only thing I really clearly remember is drunk dialing a woman live on YouTube, and that's basically all I remember from that entire fucking happenstance. It was a fun moment, but not the proudest moment.
Yeah, I'm sure it went down really well the next day.
I heard from that you want to drink a barley wine with me right now.
I'm going to drink a barley wine with you.
Mm-hmm.
Is that true?
Now. Yeah.
Who told you that?
I brought a barley wine. You did right there.
No, well, hey, didn't you say when you first come in that you had a barley wine?
I already finished a barley wine before this. I had 4 beers before I came online. I had a Westie.
Oh, you should be all right. You should be all right then.
I had a Westie that didn't look like a Westie.
So you want another barley wine?
No, it looked like a hazy pale. This was a hazy double IPA. I had this thing, what I showed you earlier. The bottle is somewhere in the kitchen.
I'm pretty sure about that.
And now I'm on the Feltons.
Nice.
Oh.
Look at these comments.
Right. I'm really struggling from this angle to see. I'm going to cast you onto the telly. Bear with me 1 sec. Oh.
I think Adam is actually younger than I am, and the noises that he had to make to get up.
Oh yeah. I'm struggling with the football.
On this entire rating thing for the ability to pull out, Adam is not going to rank high.
No, but I'm also struggling with a football injury. This is my 2nd week of a football injury, to be fair.
You play football?
Weakness discussed.
Yeah, on a Friday.
Well, you goalkeeper or?
No, I play on the wing.
The chicken wing.
Yeah, chicken wing.
He's an attacking midfielder.
No, I'm back and forth on the wing. But I took a challenge the other week.
You're a linesman.
Yeah. I took a challenge the other week, and my leg blew up. So it's quite painful still.
Well, yeah, at least you're still there, you know?
Yeah, annoyingly, I wear shin pads, but it missed the shin pad. It went to the side of the calf rather than the actual shin.
Yeah, I've got a dodgy leg at the moment.
We know that. It's your 3rd leg.
Wow, that one's all right. Just my left knee is something going on there.
Kneesy does it. Kneesy does it.
You know what the problem with your left knee is, Craig? It's not all right.
Yeah.
I've been having too much of an ease up. That's the trouble. What are you going to do?
Oh, God. So, Square Table Set rate the panel 1 to 5 on their ability to pull out. I'm curious to what his rating would be because he suddenly just stopped commenting.
Right, yeah. Hey. I hope one is home.
Well, two of us have children.
Cheers, brother.
On this side.
Yeah.
Well, I sort of have, but...
Okay, yeah.
Here, Sammy.
Good to see you, mate.
Good to see you, Craig, Jagger. I don't really know. I can't see my phone. I got to lean in real close.
We know you don't. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't know Homeboy on the bottom, but nice to meet you.
Homeboy. That's Jackman.
Yeah, come on.
He's the rich.
The real Jackman.
I'm actually the real Jackman.
Buddy, mate, Thomas.
Oh.
Thomas, buddy.
Challenge accepted. The real Jackman.
If people are starting, do I need to start taking my shirt off again live on YouTube or what?
No, you don't.
No, that comes much
Unless
later.
you're going to be embarrassed.
Harry wants to see your red ass again.
I look away now. It's not my child. I don't care.
Hey,
It's
Sammy.
Andy's channel, so.
Hey, Sammy, to celebrate the special occasion, me coming up on your panel, I wonder if you would afford me the opportunity to do my very first ever YouTube beer review.
Yes, come on. That'd be
Doesn't
good.
involve a chug.
Okay.
That'd
Well,
be awesome.
today's selection is
I'll big you up.
Ice House.
hashtag Ice House.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Now, Ice House is made with wheat, barley, malt, corn syrup, which is dextrose and maltose,
Yum.
yeast, and hop extract. It doesn't even have hops. It has hop
It
extract.
sounds delightful.
That sounds
However,
like
the corn syrup is used as a part of the brewing process only. Ice House never uses fructose corn syrup.
Oh,
The APV on this baby is 5.5.
thank
Oh.
God.
It's fresh, it's clean, it's refreshing. It doesn't give me diarrhea or a stomach
Wow.
ache.
Yeah,
And
I'm
it
sorry.
costs
Yeah, that's not
$1
bad.
and
You did
50
well.
cents
Buddy,
for a
quick question, though.
24-ounce can. Where's that
Big
thing?
Nice.
Buddy, big,
$1.50.
Have you had this before? I hope.
Hashtag Ice House. Yeah, I've been known to partake of some Ice House.
No, but
Now,
I've
what I
never
like
heard of
about this is this
There you go.
is a beer
That's better.
flavored beer.
Oh,
This
nice.
is not Whalers. That's just a glass I have. This is a beer flavored beer.
It's beer flavored
It
beer.
has
But buddy, like, can I ask you a
Delicate
quick question?
bouquet.
A quick question, buddy?
Is
It's
it
got some lively carbonation.
Well, I
It-
just wanted
it
to
has-
ask, what's the brewery? Because I've never heard of like Ice House or what is it?
The brewery? How the hell would I know? Plank
I don't-
Road Brewery. Okay, ready?
So if you
Now
don't
we're
know
gonna give it a
brewery,
little taste
just
test
double
to
check.
see
Yeah.
what kind of flavor it has.
Does it smell like minge? Oh,
Yeah. It has hints of beer flavoring with a full beer-like body. I'd buy it again.
that's a great beer review.
I
like it.
I
Cheers, brother.
don't really fully support the review. I think you should do it again because people were talking all the way, and I think you should grab another can and just.
There you go.
I don't need another can. This is a 24-ounce can. It only costs $1.25, depending where you go. $1.50
What's that in real money?
for 24 ounces. So 2 beers for $1.25. Beat that. You can't.
No. What's 24 ounces in real money? In milliliters?
24 ounces to 12 ounces. That's 660. 660 for it's like a bomber.
Okay. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Basically, like 70 cents a beer. There
Sorry,
you
buddy.
go.
I'm just quickly before you lose track of everything. So Sammy.
Lose track of everything.
Sammy is Aussie. You know that Adam and Craig, they're British. I think Jackman is as well. I'm Dutch.
Yeah.
You're American. So just before you think like, what the fuck is everybody talking about in terms of metric and centiliters and millimeters and ounces? We're the kind of people that use the normal system, just so you know. So if it gets confusing, we'll assist you.
I don't know how many ounces 24 is. Let's see. 24 ounces is I don't know. It's weird because in the United States, a pint is 16 ounces. And they have that saying, a pint's a pound the world around. Because 16 ounces of water, liquid ounces of water weighs 1 pound. But I don't know, a British pint is 20 ounces.
There's a difference between an American pint and a British pint.
Yeah.
So the
A lot.
British pint is how many milliliters? Animal Craig?
560.
I threw my can. I don't know how many milliliters it is.
No, what I do because American pint is
It's in the forest.
473.
Yeah.
473 for an American pint. Short pint, as we
Oi.
call them in the UK.
Hands up if you
Drewy,
think Buddy
come
might
up,
have
brother, if
ADHD.
you're available.
Hands up if you think Buddy might have ADHD.
I definitely don't. But I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you
Does it
what.
not? Does it not hurt you that you're being scammed out of by your federal government? You're being scammed out of nearly 200 milliliters.
Maybe. 24 ounces.
No, because
24
they
ounces
pay like
is-
$10 for a case of beer. I think it's all good.
Okay. 24 ounces is 709 milliliters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, slightly more. It's slightly more than a bomber.
709.
It's less than a wine bottle. 750 is a wine bottle.
A wine bottle is 750, and a bomber is 660.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Miscellaneous.
I didn't know you guys had like.
What's a Magnum? Is that 1.5 litre?
A Magnum is
1.5.
Magnum is a litre and a half. Yeah. And then you get the Jerome's, I believe. There are
at the Sour Festival I was at last week, there was definitely a bottle that was bigger again than a Magnum, and I couldn't work out what size it was.
Sammy, I believe if I remember correctly from work, if I remember correctly, a 3 litre, which is the bottle up, I believe was a Jerome, and there's a 6 litre bottle, and I forgot the name of that. But basically, it goes from 750 to 150 to 300 to 600 mils. That is the champagne.
Whatever this was, it was like a wild ale, but it was like the next size up from a Magnum. Like it looked like it was about 2.5, 3 litres.
The big plus is assuming that it goes with champagne, the bigger the bottle, the finer the carbonation will be. And if there's one thing that I find with many sour ales and wild fermentation ales, is that the carbonation can sometimes be a bit aggressive just when you open it.
That's what she said. The bigger the bottle.
Fucking God. Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Anyway, the problem being that for a lot of people, and that's why I sometimes get really pissed off when some of these great beers are only available in like 750s, is it might be better for the carbonation, but what am I to do with drinking like a 750 of a sour all by myself, or like a big fucking barley wine?
I'd go to a lot of bottle shares. That helps with that. So.
Yeah, but I don't have friends. I don't have a social life. I only work.
Well, that's I can help that. So.
Wifey just came into the back door to,
I can't help that.
She adores me, so she had to blow me a kiss and give me my dog.
I'm lucky. I've got like a little connection, so.
Yeah.
Great. No, I'm glad you do actually, Craig, that you do have these people in your life, because it is important.
It is important, son.
It's important, isn't it?
It's important, isn't it?
It's important to have foreign friends from foreign countries.
It's important.
It is very important.
Really important.
You do realise Craig's got the appropriate beer for this speak right now.
He fucking does, doesn't he? He's not a proper British beer, isn't it?
Proper British beer, son.
Yeah, it's not foreign. It's not better. It would be better if it was a proper Belgian beer from a Belgian brewery.
I'm gonna go and watch the football, but I'll be back if you're still going or anybody's still going. I will be back in about an hour and a half.
All right, Jack. Sorry you don't have any real foot.
Hopefully, and then we party all night.
Yeah. I've got it on in the background here. So
cool. Very good to see all you, Poundland Jesus, brother, Buddy, Sammy, Craig.
Cheers, Big Jaggy.
I'll see you.
Very Sports Highlights is in the house. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing, my brother?
Yeah,
that's my homeboy right there.
You know what I always love? Somebody asks somebody in the chat, like, how you doing? And everybody falls quiet as if somebody's going to respond straight away.
Yeah.
Who, me? Who, me?
Like, oh, fuck, this person isn't actually in the stream. We're going to have to wait until the...
Who, me?
Excuse me?
I'm doing fucking shit. How are you doing?
Where's that Liverpudlian gone? Tech issues. Or the dog has taken
playing up. Yeah.
He probably just had to go, and I don't know. I'll check fucking Messenger.
Nah, I reckon he's just having drama.
Or his internet's just fucking wonky.
His wife turned up.
Yeah, Sammy. Thank you for letting me come up and say hi. But I'm gonna go. It's hot as balls out here.
Yeah, it looks like a good setup you've got going on. I could see you doing barbecues on that back deck.
Oh, well, I don't have my barbecue on this deck because I don't want to burn my deck down, but I do got a barbecue and a smoker right over there.
Cool.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I hate when my deck gets burned as well.
Burn my dick down.
There he is.
All right. I'll see you guys in chat in just a few. I gotta friggin' go in the house.
Thanks for joining, man. You're always welcome.
Sorry, I had an audio issue.
Oh,
dropped out.
All right, no, it's fine. I thought it was fine. But...
Yeah, no, I couldn't hear you, so it started flickering. It was running out of battery, so I swapped sides.
Okay, cool.
Sexy.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. I was trying to scroll up.
What the fuck did you do? Wait, can we do
Yeah,
that?
I have too much control on this channel.
I'd like to thank Thomas for wearing a dark colour because now all the reds are. At one stage, it was just me in the dark.
I'm more than willing to take my shirt off. It's not an issue. No, I really actually wouldn't because I got fat since the last time I did that. So
no, you're skinny. Very skinny.
No, I'm not skinny at all, and not anymore.
Why?
Beer.
Huh?
I look skinny in the face, but like here, I've got like fucking.
You've not been doing your working out, if you know what I mean.
No, because I've been single for over a year, so you don't get to work out anymore.
Over a year?
And we're not young anymore, boys.
Has it been that long since I've really focused?
Yeah, it was over a year since I did. It's been over a year since I had that sort of and that didn't end well because for reasons.
Sort of.
I'm not going now. I'm just anyway. Yeah, it's just time.
I'll tell you in private, Craig. But yeah, talked for a while. I'll tell you in private. Some things happened, but yeah, I started.
Well, you know where I am, dude. So.
Yeah, but that no, dating sucks. So I like single life.
Oh yeah, I just can't be bothered. It's like
all right.
Well,
yeah.
Has the thing we talked about the other day, has that worked out or no?
The what with the what?
The thing I messaged you about the other day, where you were asking for information from other Dutch people, has that worked out?
Oh, we're talking about it, but we're still looking into it because these guys are like they have. Oh shit!
Oh, a boyfriend. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Oh fuck!
I was single. I came to fix that problem.
Yeah.
Let's go. Speaking about a burning dick,
I'm sitting on the floor because I'm annoyed by the lights.
Are you still on that glass of hard vodka?
Oh yeah, I drank a couple glasses of hard vodka, and now he's got a little crazy. So.
The problem with Paul is it doesn't matter how shitty his internet gets, his voice will always ring so beautifully and annoyingly fucking clear.
Absolutely.
How you doing, buddy?
There we go. So I'm doing good. We went over to pick up a check from the art place that I got going on right now. It wasn't a big check, but it's still a check. So I sold 2 more paintings, so that's good. Got a little bit of internet that's half decent, so I figured I'd jump on. Jump on.
Hopefully you sell enough to pay for your UK trip. That would be awesome.
That would be great. If I could facilitate enough money to do that, that would be the dog's bollocks.
That'd be awesome.
Like your side hustle pays for your trip. That'd be fucking unreal.
Right, yeah. Right now, I was trying to explain to my daughter here that, like, the problem is they take a wage off if I sell something, take 10% or whatever, which is fine. But then they also charge me a rent fee every month too. So if I don't sell enough, essentially I might even be losing money. So depending on how business does, I might keep this place or I might not. But they always say the summer is the slow time, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Have you tried sucking more dick?
Yes. Actually, my throat was a little sore today, but it turned out apparently it's not supposed to be mine, and that's the problem I found out.
Oh, there you go. Not only do you have throat problems, but you got your back thrown out as well. That's
Yep.
Fuck.
I'm twisted like a defoamed pretzel.
There's the Paul that I know. I love you.
There you go.
What's he talking about? He's fat. He's fucking having a laugh, man.
No, he's skinny as hell.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not skinny. Here, look.
Yeah. That's skinny.
Oh, look at that. You're full of man juice.
Man shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, you just need a big dump. That's all that is.
Yeah. You just had dinner.
But I'm going
You
to
need
get
a couple.
glass,
You keep a couple aged sour ales. That'll work.
and I'm
right
going to
through.
have myself a little California IPA.
There you go.
Ooh. I'm staying on dark stuff, I think. See, this, I know Paul's driving, so when it's safe to do so, let me know how you want to see this terrible 330, which I know you love that style of can.
Yeah, the 330 is like, it's so massive.
Why do I hear an indicator?
An indicator
He's driving.
of bullshit.
He's driving.
Yeah. I'm driving, man.
I'm driving.
Woohoo!
Which in the States just means you're driving a go-kart because you don't have manual.
It's a four-wheeler. It's got four wheels.
You haven't got a manual gearbox.
It's a fucking big rig.
No, it doesn't have a manual gearbox. That's why I'm allowed to do so many multitasking things.
Yeah, 100%. That's why on The Simpsons they had that muffin oven for in a car.
Yeah. Yeah, right. There was that spoof too about like eating and driving, where the guy was like baking chickens and eating like whole pot pies and baked potatoes and stuff with his hands while he was driving, making a mess of the car. Don't eat and drive. It was pretty fun.
The challenge in the UK is driving on the motorway, which is manual gearbox, and also eating an apple at the same time.
That's the test.
Yeah,
that's easy.
Yeah, when you've been doing it however long.
I can drive a car with one hand hanging out the window and then use the manual, like the stick shift and everything. Just use one hand for everything.
Yeah, but how long have you been driving, Thomas?
I don't know, 20 years?
No, the bad thing is he's actually never driven. He's just really used to the stick shift, if you know what I mean.
That's what I'm saying. If you went from not using a stick shift to doing that, it would be quite difficult.
Soft.
Yeah. Buddy, yes, it is Thomas opened. I actually got a Feltins, but I don't think I want another lager. I want something else.
Stop it.
Dark beer.
What?
Barley wine or dark beer?
Oh, dark.
A Westie.
I can.
No.
All the Westies.
Yeah. Get a Westie and an Imperial Stout and Cuvée that shit right now.
Cuvée? Oh, no. That'd be terrible. Brown ale. American brown ale in the West Coast, yeah. Not an Imperial Stout.
Offside a mile. It's got to be offside a mile.
I've actually never owned a manual gearbox vehicle. I've always just had automatic gearboxes. I just had Corollas and shit and Camrys growing up.
Brixton.
So I just got used to it.
Brixton Brewery.
Yeah. Midnight Hour, Black Lager.
Black Lager. Okay, I've never had that one.
No, I haven't either.
I had a fair few from Brixton.
It's all right.
It's very funny that Thomas went on a big rant about craft being macro, and now he's drinking a craft beer that's macro.
Yeah, because I have to get rid of it. I bought a few of these cans. Got fucking.
It's good to do streams. That's what streams are for. Just get rid of.
Yeah.
This thing has been past its best buy for like over a year.
Oh wow!
It's a lager. It's fine.
It sound like Jackman.
So it's just like.
Yeah.
Vintage. It's a vintage.
It looks all right. It looks all right.
Vintage lager.
Paul, I really struggled driving an automatic when I went to the US.
Really?
Yeah. So I've driven 16-seater buses in the UK, which are manual.
Yeah.
But I struggled to drive an automatic Jeep because
you were just like your feet and your hands were looking for shit to do, and there was nothing to do. Or?
No, my hands.
Yeah.
My hands were fine, but my feet. I ended up like bunny hopping because I couldn't realize that I didn't need to do anything with my other foot.
Well, this has like a nice footrest for that left foot where the clutch would be. Yeah.
I found that eventually.
Yeah.
Every time I drive automatic, it fucks me over because for the first few kilometers, miles, whatever the fuck you want, I'm struggling with that entire what does my left foot do?
Yeah, that was the problem.
It wouldn't be the first time where I suddenly want to just brake a little bit and I suddenly realize I'm not letting go of the throttle and pulling down the clutch.
That's what I did.
Do that entire fucking thing. So, yeah.
I just did 5 laps around a Walmart car park and then I was fine then for 3,000 miles.
Yeah. What I found out with manuals that's nice is basically I just try to get to top gear as fast as possible and then I'm good. Just keep don't brake and just keep going. You're like, yeah, this is the same thing.
The better challenge for that is doing 30 miles an hour in the top gear and whilst not stalling. That's the challenge.
My mom told me she just power shifts. She just keeps the foot thread on and just dumps it every time. She's like, that's what I do. It's easier this way.
So you revving the bollocks off the engine every time.
Exactly. She just go.
I was reminded of that one scene from Dogma.
Westy tilt there.
I don't know. Breaking point. Who here has seen the movie Dogma?
Yeah, I've seen it.
When at some point, Jay from Jay and Silent Bob, he says, I'm driving. So they're driving down the highway, and you hear this incredibly high rev. And at some point, the person in the back screams, shouldn't you maybe shift gear? Gear! And then the entire car in the next scene is on the side of the road. And he's standing there going, what do I know about driving? I don't even have a driver's license. That entire sequence, what you were just describing, reminded me of the scene. And that was me feeling very awkward right now. So goodbye.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, this is very disappointing. Disappointing.
Lackluster.
Shit.
Yeah. No good.
Shit.
Uh-oh.
It's shit.
Now you did it.
It's shite. It lush.
It's shit.
Four times shit.
Not worth 9%. Not worth 9%.
4 times shit.
Yeah.
Quad dump.
At best, it's quite a bland Imperial Stout. At best.
Oh, man. If only they put it in a barrel.
Your dog is awesome.
It's a waste of a barrel at worst.
Well, it's not barking.
Sorry.
It's a lovely
I know
dog.
he's not.
He's
asleep
dog.
now.
Yeah, he's a lovely dog.
Finally, he's quiet. Yay.
Yeah, he was just a bit stressed. No reason whatsoever.
He's missing his mum.
No, he was barking at people putting
okay.
Coming home.
Yeah.
But now he's lying down and he's falling asleep.
Cheers, Dorito, brother.
Toilets, backwards diving.
I can hear you talking, so he's just I'm gonna.
I was saying before, wasn't it? Yeah. Look, he's looking at me now.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's broken me.
Yeah. Dogma is hard to find. Dogma is one of those movies where it really pays off to have things on.
I thought you were talking about Brewdog beer then.
No.
Yeah,
the film.
Yeah.
It's on Prime. It's on Amazon Prime.
Were they the old school ones that were in the box? Like the card, they had the actual box around the beer?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Dogma. I thought it was Dog.
No, the Dogma they done a beer called Dogma.
No,
that was the Scotch Ale. That was the Scotch Ale.
You're thinking about things like Dog E and Dog F, right?
Yeah, they were in the box.
Before that,
Dogma was the Scotch Ale that wasn't in the box.
No, yeah. What Thomas and that nailed it. There was Dog A, Dog B, all that.
Yeah.
Shit.
But there was a beer called Dogma.
Yeah, you're right, Craig. You are right. But it wasn't in a box.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the original.
That was actually
Sorry.
Dogma actually had.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Very quickly. Brewdog had Dogma, which was a Scotch Ale wee heavy, And
yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had. I'm going to quickly look that one up.
Yeah, it might have been little Dogma or something.
Baby Dogma.
They did Little Dogma, which is the session one.
And that was a Scottish ale. They called it 4.5%.
Yeah, years ago. Yeah.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, you know how Untapped will always say if a beer is no longer being produced. Neither beer says that.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't go.
Yeah, Dogma comes around a couple of times a year in keg only.
Just pop in for a quick second to say,
how you doing?
The way you drive backwards is just like happy hour on a Wednesday night. You know, that's how you get it handled. And then if you don't have your own Buddy Christ in your household, then you just can't talk about Dogma too much unless you got your own Buddy Christ.
There he goes. You started him off now.
Yep. Nope.
Christ on a bike.
He's got a beard. He's got a goat.
There's a reason why they call me Pound Ground Jesus. Can you tell I just had a haircut?
See, in American, you'd be Dollar Tree Jesus.
Yeah, and here in the Netherlands, it would be.
That's Buddy Christ. We got a Buddy Christ in the center of the fireplace too, right up on the mantle. I printed a bigger one.
Fucking Buddy Christ! I love the fact that
I always say Thomas is Jesus from Wish.com.
No, Dollar Tree Jesus. Dollar Tree Jesus.
Is it Timu or whatever it is?
Paul, that's the entire.
That cheap place, yeah.
Poundland Jesus is basically the British dollar store
version.
The
Dollar Tree. It's the same as Dollar Tree.
And the European,
exactly
the European Euro shop. That's Poundland Jesus. That's the entire joke.
No matter what anybody says, you could be your own personal Jesus, though.
Oh,
Depeche Mode.
Depeche. Had to drop it in there. Anyways, just thought I'd pop by, do a drive-by real quick, and say, Sammy, fuck you.
Timu with
Good to see you.
Later, guys.
Take care. See you later.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I've just got to change my headphones over again. They're down.
Yeah.
I do love my new haircut, by the way. I have to say that I look rather lush.
4 times lush.
Yeah, I miss my long hair.
It's coming though. It's coming back.
Show us.
My hair's all right.
Oh fucking hell, yeah. Get
It's
in there.
I completely shaved mine. Yeah.
I got mine cut 2 weeks ago. So.
I had my first haircut in like 15 or 16 months, like last week.
Well,
and yeah, here I go. Fuck me.
I'm at about 5 months at the moment. So.
Yeah.
Luke,
it's fucking hot.
Hello,
it's
Mr.
It's hot being this hot. So. Nod.
I thought that at some point Adam wanted to do a live as well later tonight. So for all
I think he spoke about it in.
There we go. That's better.
Your light is cracking, Adam. I have to say.
Yeah, I know. It's going down.
Wow.
Because it's natural.
Sorry about that.
But you have to remember not to let the sun go down on me.
Oh, well,
just go. Thomas.
What did I do? Sorry.
Never mind.
I was quickly checking on something. What did I do?
He was wondering.
No, I said don't let
those delicious references.
He was wandering free.
Yeah,
that's never healthy. That's never healthy.
I'm just breaking the night with colour.
I'm sorry that I haven't been on live streams that much, but
what are you sorry for?
No, because you meant it. I know you meant it as a joke, but it is true. But I've been like.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we've all got our own lives and stuff going on, and work.
Luckily it's just like I work like 6 or 7 days a week. So
yeah, well, that probably have something to do with it.
So if I have free time, I try to just not do anything. Try to spend time with a little one, or just do household shit, which needs to, because I had to cut down a tree in my backyard, and I'm not supposed to have trees in my backyard. So there you go.
I saw a lovely video of you doing that. It was very erotic.
A video? I didn't make a video of me cutting down a tree.
Oh, okay. It was a reel. Apologies, it was a reel.
Adam's
of
friend
photos.
Is your neighbour.
Oh, the reel of photos is right, because I was about to say, like what Sammy said, what are my neighbours doing? What did I miss?
Yeah, no, I sped it up to as a video. It helped me finish.
I kind of think that maybe sometimes I do know I help you finish. I think that sometimes maybe some of my neighbors might be filming certain things because I've been getting recognized in places where I didn't think I would be recognized, for things that I didn't think I would be recognized for. And I think there might be an OnlyFans without me realizing there's an OnlyFans. But if it makes people happy, there you go.
As long as you get a little cut, that's all that matters.
You are one of two people that someone had asked me about if they're okay. Oh, bye.
Bye-bye.
As long as you get some.
No, Thomas is one of two people that I've been asked about separately by other people if they're okay. The other one was Peter, and I'd literally spoken to both of you within the same week. So I was like, yeah, they're both fine.
Wait.
I message Peter every sort of couple of weeks just to make sure you're all right. Especially after the recent times.
Adam, did I just misheard you? Did somebody ask you if I was okay?
Yeah, if I'd spoken to you.
We're going to talk about this later.
It's a bit weird, isn't it?
It was all good things.
No, but that's fine. But I'm wondering who would be asking you if I was okay.
I know.
I'd straight to the point ask you, you all right?
Me?
You know I'm right. Yeah, I'd message you if you, if I wouldn't ask anyone.
You message me right now, but I'm not okay, but that's fine. I'll always immediately say I'm not, but that's fine.
Exactly.
But both of you are fine, so it's all good news. It's not any bad news.
Exactly.
You were both fine.
So anyway,
Paul, how are you?
He's deaf.
Paul.
Dead.
He's deaf to me.
Paul.
Deaf to me. That can be unusual.
Trying to
I'm
good internet.
Hashtag deaf to me.
I'm expecting you to both break out into the sound of music.
Oh no, don't. No.
I so need an ale that's called Dead to Me. It'd be fucking awesome.
And it needs to be completely flat, no carbonation.
I think Northern Monk have done death.
Hugely oxidized.
Yeah. Adam, Northern Monk have done death something.
They've done death.
Death.
Yeah.
That was their Imperial Stout. They haven't done Dead to Me.
No, but I'm just like not deaf to me either. As in, not as in I can't hear you, but yeah.
Apparently, you're a young Tom Jones. I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll see.
I don't know.
I can see that.
Yeah, deaf to me. Huh?
Yeah.
It's not unusual.
It's the slightly curly hair and the shape of face.
It's not unusual to be in love.
I like it. It's good.
I'm getting a beer.
See ya.
Hey, this is nothing. Wait until I start trying to do the Carlton dance.
Yeah.
Boom.
I know. Your ears are very floppy. I know.
And now everybody that was hoping Thomas would get back on live
I know.
streams are now regretting it. Congratulations.
Just
because you're working 10 days a week and playing with yourself all the other time. This is bullshit.
There was like 40 people going like, Thomas is back online, and 20 seconds later they were like, oh fuck.
It's that one little fling that you really miss until she gets back, and that's why she was just a fling.
That's why you need your own personal Jesus.
Paul, I know exactly who you're talking about.
I know.
Right, what am I going for next, lads, before the dog kicks off? Am I going to have an Imperial Stout or a barley wine?
Barley wine.
Both.
Both is good.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I can't do both. One
You
or the
should
other.
flip a coin. I kind of want to say barley wine, but I think barley wine should be.
I want to see a barley wine.
Yeah.
If I give you,
throw it out.
Shall I give you some background? Would that help you make a decision?
Yes.
No. Barley
I
wine.
love this.
So, the barley wine will be a collaboration between Siren and 5 Points.
Mm-hmm.
The Imperial Stout will be a supermarket Imperial Stout that I've had for 18 months in the cupboard. It's called Heaven. I've had it before. It's quite a nice chocolate Imperial Stout. Both... Oh, no. Sorry. Barley wine is 11%, and the Imperial Stout is 10.5%.
So honestly, for a stream
barley
like
wine.
Yes.
For a
I
stream
don't
like
need to
this,
repeat myself anymore.
for a stream like this, and just having fun because you've had it before, go for the impy.
Okay.
Reserve the barley wine for a moment that you can really like get into.
It doesn't matter. Harry gave it to me, so it's like
it's trash. Harry gave
now that Mr. I just showed up with excuses is done talking. Barley wine.
Paul.
Sammy's the deciding vote.
Paul,
I already
you're thinking about
barley
what you
wine. I don't have to say it again.
Okay.
Paul, when you're thinking about what you want to drink next, how about you go and have a nice little cup of Shut the Fuck Up?
I just had one actually.
Oh, okay.
It's wearing off.
Yeah,
it's wearing off.
I love you. You know that, right?
I know. I love you too.
When did you do the 6, 8, 10 yet? You know what I'm talking about. Did you do the 6?
I know. I got it now. I think I got it. You're gonna still have to find your 6.
I'm gonna when I get because I'm have my holiday still. When I get back to work, I'm gonna see if any of our distributors can get the 6. Because during my holiday, every supermarket and local bottle shop I went to, nobody has the 6. Nobody.
Each of the Rochford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get both. I can get 6, 8, 10.
I can get the 8 and the 10 anywhere. I can't get the 6 nowhere.
And I couldn't get the 10.
Why can't you get the 6?
I drank it by accident.
I think because the 6. Well, here's the thing. The 6 is a wait, Paul. What is the beer style called? The 6 is a.
The 6 is the double, I believe.
I love you so much. That sexy accent.
There you go.
But here in the Netherlands, the double is really not a popular style. So many shops just won't carry it.
See, I'm pretty sure I can get the 6 in a 750 if I wanted.
I don't know because Rochefort doesn't do 750s, I believe.
Oh, maybe it's the 660.
I wrote a comment and it come up as both of us.
Yeah. Do you want to know why that is? Because I thought, Sammy's not on Twitch. Let's do to Twitch when I came back, and I was like, let's do to my Twitch channel. So thank you very much for that.
Okay, so this is on your Twitch. That's cool.
Are you guys sharing a? Are you guys sharing a stream yard?
We are.
See, here's the thing. If you share a StreamYard and you're streaming to both of the locations, we have this in that group which I'm a part of. Paul, we still need to talk about that, by the way.
Yep.
If you stream to 3 different channels, the max that you can do in that same group, and somebody types a comment, it comes from all 3 different channels in the chat at the same time. That's true.
All right. Well, no, that only does that if you're streaming to that channel. So all I did was put my Twitch on. I didn't do my YouTube. So it's not on my YouTube. This is on Sammy's YouTube only. But I put my Twitch on as well. So he's only commented on my Twitch, so it doesn't really matter.
Maybe because you're in the stream.
No, we're just when it come up twice. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it'll come up on the Twitch. I don't give a shit about my Twitch. My Twitch is mainly just a sort of...
I gotta get going, and by the way, enjoy that barley wine. Bye.
I will. Bye.
Here's Paulie.
Yeah, Paul. Take care, Paul.
Yeah, no. I only put Twitch on because beer Twitch is like a thing, and it's like the Canadians are winning, and I can't stand for that.
I fancy some cocaine.
Yeah.
Maybe we're gonna have to take
What?
over. We need.
Well, hang on.
We need to change that.
You say you fancy some cocaine, Craig?
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Liquid cocaine from up front.
Scientist.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
I love how you just like, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Both me and the dog need a piss. I'll be back in a minute, and I'll come back with the barley wine.
Craig, cheers, like that. Craig, that was literally me and Adam at the same time going, what the fuck? I heard that, and I was like, nobody heard it, I think, because that made me go, ¿Qué pasa?
Are you listening? So
I always listen to you, man.
Double IPA. So yeah, 9% West Coast IPA.
I think I've had that.
Mad Scientist are out of Hungary.
Oh. Now I'm hungry.
I believe so.
No, they're from Hungary.
No, they're definitely from Hungary. I just
because they're mad
scientists. Is that a new fedora?
Yeah, mad scientist. Yeah. Budapest.
In the
Craig,
chat.
you need to answer this question.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Now, you know that you have your fan base when people are starting to recognize that you're wearing different items of clothing.
It's this is one I bought recently for going out and about at beer festivals because I don't want my original to get nicked and fucked about with because it means a lot. And it's starting to. So
Sammy,
here's what I normally wear.
Sam, last comment. Go to it. No, the one just second to last. Go to it
The
from
other
Andrew. The one above it. Craig.
No, it's just it does get more hair in this one, but yeah, I don't want it to get ruined, so I thought I'll get another one.
I
can totally. Yeah, it's like sentimental value. You want to.
Yeah, I'm like, if someone starts mucking around with that, now I'm going to get into a fight.
Yeah.
And
I want to hear that. Craig talks in a German accent
You
when he's
could be
out
like
and
me
about.
last week and completely lose.
Craig, I would very much like for you to start speaking in a very German accent. Thank you very much. It would make me very, very happy.
Never mind. Oh well.
I love the fact that I'm Dutch, and I've been told that when I speak German, it's with an English accent. I don't know what to make of that.
I can't talk English accent. Mine.
Fighting over fedora.
Yeah, that's the thing though. If someone rips it off your head and you're on a night out, you're gonna want to belt the shit out of them.
Yeah, I just not exactly. I thought I've got away with it for so long. It's like, nah, let's get another one. Looks all right. Looks like a red ale.
Well, from here, it actually, I assumed because it's a bit dark there, it looks like a proper Westie.
It looks like a Westie like this.
It is a Westie. It is definitely a Westie. It's,
oh, yeah, cool.
I can't show it to you guys right now, but I had like the most hazy Westie today. And I know that a hazy West Coast is a thing these days, but it just didn't. Oh, God, yes, the clean the lens. How much have you been
hazy
Westie?
I don't. Is it got oats in it? Is it a Westie with oats in?
No, it was a Westie with oats in it, but that's it's not just that. It's not just the oats.
Oats could get in the sea. They should be anywhere near a Westie.
No.
Oh, look at the head.
Is it the barley wine? Is it?
It is. It's not 11%. It's only 10. I was mistaken.
Weakness disgusts me.
I don't pick the ABV. It's Siren and 5 points. It's called Decades. It's 10%. It's got some interesting malts. Chevalier and Hannah.
Now I want a barley wine.
Well, you should have got a barley wine.
I've got a one.
It says serve cool, but it's come straight out of the cupboard, so it's going to be warm.
I never cool them. I've got a rum barrel-aged barley wine.
Drink it now.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah. So I bought this last couple of weeks ago.
It looks very similar to your previous hat.
Yeah, it's got the black rim thing, but apart he hasn't got the little feather. But
it's got the what?
The little feather. I've got a little feather on the side of the original one.
No, yeah, it's only a little though.
Yeah, but and it's all right. It's doing all right. It's I don't want to wear it out. I'd definitely rather look after it, and I know fuckwit's getting hold of it. So that's why I bought another one. So,
fair enough.
Yeah, it does the job. It's still fucking hot and it's summer. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Where have you gone? Which side?
It smells really kind of. You know, you
Frosty.
get them Westies that are sweet.
Yeah.
Candied almost sweetness, Westie type things.
Yeah.
Smells like that.
This smells like liquid caramel.
Yeah, that's like. Funnily enough, when I've had California, when I say California IPAs, not West Coast, they're normally like more bready or biscuity and lack that toffee or that like that sweet malt. But this one's actually really malty, so it's just like a West Coast pretty much.
Yeah, this is more of like a toffee sweetness.
What's he
You're
got?
right. You're right.
He's got two. He's skanking.
No, it's not. It's that's the can of what he's got.
When he come back and he had the two like that, I thought one was an IPA and the other was a stout.
Oh, it was a coffee.
It's
hang on,
rum.
Hang on, I'll blow you up. Put it up again.
Let me just
blow me up, bitch.
Let me just reduce you.
Yeah.
I can see the chat now. So.
I'm trying to get the thing to zoom properly. I'm still working out this new webcam.
Who's got a huge melon?
But what the fuck happened?
That was from the fucking when he had a snooze when he was meant to.
No, I've got the whole. I couldn't see the chat before because it was like.
Yeah.
It's Norwegian.
No, not Norwegian.
Norway. It's just over 2 years old now, I think. Yeah, it's Norway. Yes, it's about 2.5 years old in the can. 13% ABV. The story time. Should I read the story time?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Bølgen nafnet per din første kjente, bøsningen per Bødalvøy.
I'm sorry, mate. I can't understand a word you're saying.
Me neither. No, it's Badin from Norway. It's their Budvin. It's their rum barrel aged barley wine coming in at 13%. I believe it's 13%.
I like the fact that it's rum barrel aged. It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because most barrel aged barley wines, they always tend to be whiskey or bourbon, but rum, a little bit of difference.
Well, actually, here in Europe, it's not that weird.
Yeah.
I like rum barrel aged.
So here's the thing, right? Proper rum is, of course, aged on barrels. We're not talking Bacardi. We're talking real rum. There's a couple of companies out here in Europe that will buy barrels, casks out from the Caribbean, from the different islands and everything, or from other parts of the world. One of them would be like Plantation, Transcontinental is one that does it. There's a few others, of course. And then they will be getting a second aging in Europe, Plantation. Actually, where I work, the bottle shop that I worked at, we have
worked
left.
Whoa! Rewind. Worked at.
Work at.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Maybe I went to work at.
You thought it was the past tense.
We had our own because it's nearly sold out, we still have a few. We had our own bottling of a wonderful Jamaican Long Pond that was aged in Jamaica for maybe 8 years, then went to France. It was all done through plantation, aged there on French oak for a while, and then it went to a Spanish orange wine. And these are things that you see a lot. But what happens is many
sounds boring to me.
Sounds extremely complex and a lot of hard work.
Sounds
what
bloody boring to me.
In Europe, how about shut the fuck up? Here in Europe, we have many empty rum casks laying around. And if there's one thing, and I always make this little joke when it comes to why people are asking me, why does whiskey, Scotch whiskey and Irish whiskey, why does it have to be barrel aged on used barrels instead of new barrels like with bourbon? I'm always telling them, like, because, well, if there's one thing that Dutch people and Scottish people have in common, we're all cheap as fuck. And we're not going to buy and make new things when we can use secondhand shit.
Fair enough.
Now it's law, but that's basically where it all started. There were barrels.
Does the Dutch people not have more in common with the English people in the fact that they used to own most of the Caribbean, hence why they get rum?
Oh, yeah. No, there was this wonderful video that I saw the other day. You wouldn't believe. I think at some point the Dutch Empire, so to say, we didn't call it empire, of course, but the Dutch,
the Royal Kingdom of the Netherlands.
Whatever you want to call it, I think at some point was bigger than the English Empire.
At one point, yeah.
I hate the word owned. I'm just going to say it like this because I don't want to sound like one of those right-winged assholes. But what we owned throughout the centuries was fucking insane.
You still got the Dutch Antilles as well.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, I think there'll be like a Malta situation with us. It'll be like they're not exactly owned by Holland, but they're part of.
They have their own government.
Netherlands.
Sorry, they're not exactly owned by the Netherlands, but there'll be an associate state.
Yeah, that's
same with Malta.
They have their own government. They have their own government.
Fair enough.
Oh well.
I love Luke. I love Luke.
I hate
someone's got to.
The comment is coming up soon.
He's just a big man that needs love.
Who's Luke?
John.
He's one with the force. Wait, go up one comment.
I'm just responding to another comment.
Buddy, I'm going to tell you something right now. There's a
He's
couple.
saying hi to me. I was like, "Welcome, grab up here." I was here first time.
America don't have any original names of things.
No, I'm going to go one. There are two big theories on where the word Yankee comes from.
Yeah.
One theory is that it's one of the most popular Dutch names is Jan, which is the short of which is basically like the Dutch version for John. We say Jan. And a diminutive form of that would be Jantje or Janke. And that was, of course, said a lot back in New Amsterdam, in the regions where, of course, the Yankees at some point, the team and everything. But
is that where wanker comes from as well?
That Yankee.
No.
But another one is that during the entire unrest between many of the settlers of
to do with sailors, wanker.
Old Amsterdam or New Amsterdam, the city of Amsterdam,
Wanker.
New Amsterdam.
Yeah.
All the settlers there, and all the different cultures and everything clashed, and everybody hated each other. And the people that hated the Dutch would call them a bunch of, and here we go again, two very popular Dutch male names, Jan and Kees. They were called a bunch of Jankees, which turned into Yankees. So there's a few theories about, but probably the term Yankee has an origin in the Dutch names, the male Dutch names, only Jan.
Life's too short, to be honest with you. So,
well, to be fair,
you learned something while you were drunk. How awesome is that? You're going to forget it.
Life's too short, you wanker.
The word Dutch comes from Deutsch in German, And essentially, back in the day, both Belgium and Holland were considered Deutsch, and Holland was the lowlands of the Deutsch land.
Lowlands is which is never.
The Nederland.
Yeah, lowlands.
In the Dutch national anthem, we at some point literally sing, "I am from German blood."
Yeah.
Ben ik van Duitsen bloed. I am from German blood.
Yeah.
At some point, here's one thing.
Bad Germans. That's what you are. Bad Germans.
Our next queen, here's a fun one. Our next queen, right? The previous queen, Beatrix, she was half Dutch, half German. She married a German guy. So her son is basically 3/4 German. He married a woman from Argentina. So our next queen is basically mostly Argentina and German.
They tried to set her up with Prince Harry a long time ago.
Fucking royalty.
I know.
Well, I'm devastated.
Yeah. No, but hilariously, Holland could have had a lot of ginger. Sorry, Netherlands could have had a lot of ginger royalty if that had happened.
That would have been interesting.
You could have had a lot of Stuarts.
You're the Orange Nation, so you really should have some gingers in at some point.
You do know that.
Well, that's very good. Very good. Yeah.
You do know that it's because of us that are orange, right? Yeah.
It's because what of orange? Sorry.
You know it's because of the Dutch that carrots these days are orange.
Dangle carrot.
Yeah, they used to be purple.
They used to be a gazillion colors, but
purple.
The color for it's the House of Oranje, the House of Orange.
The future's bright.
William the Orange.
Yeah, and some fucking farmers back then who already sort of understood what crossbreeding was realized if they crossbred a few things, they would get orange carrots, and that was in honor of that.
We still get purple carrots in the UK, just not very often.
Like heirloom carrots and stuff. But basically, orange carrots are because of Dutch royalty. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I hate carrots.
I'm gonna go fucking drink a barley wine now.
You should after that you should drink a carrot wine.
Carrots are awful.
That's like 18%.
What about a wheat wine?
Carrot cake.
I've got no wheat wine. I'm quite annoyed.
I like carrot cake.
All I know is that somebody once told me getting more carrots in, he would help me improve my vision because my eyes are a little bit wonky. All I know is my ass hurt for like 3 days.
Yeah, but if you're a wanker, it's just not going to fucking... Anyway, yeah.
No.
Yeah, you ain't going to get anywhere.
From what I understand is, wanker is a naval term, and it used to be the person that used to be in charge of waiting on the anchor. And because they were waiting to drop the anchor, they had a lot of spare time on their hands. Therefore, they had a lot of their own dick on their hands. Exactly.
I'm Googling it.
Well, there you go.
Googling the word wanker. The term wank and wanker originated in British slang during the late 19th and early 20th century. In modern usage, it's usually a general term of contempt rather than a term of sexual habits.
That's not that.
This is nothing.
It's not. That's not the etymology of the etymology. The etymology of wanker.
Fucking know you shit.
I thought you guys would know firsthand.
Just first hand, not second hand.
Well, no, definitely first hand. Steady on now.
Purple carrots. I've had purple carrot soup before. Grow a lot of purple carrots in Lancashire. Usually grown with beetroots.
Beetroots?
Mm-hmm. The root of beets.
That sounds like a wanker to me.
The old slang term,
roots.
you can beat meat, but you can't beat a root.
You can't beat a root. No. It's true.
I'm still looking for it.
Okay.
Well, sorry about that.
Apparently, it's
sometimes
clear.
Sometimes you have to reach in the dark and just grab it.
I don't normally have that kind of trouble, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna. This is like a real reach around. I'm gonna stop searching for it.
No.
Did you just say reach?
Tell you that it's a naval term. It's a British naval term.
Look, I had ADHD focus for like 15 seconds and then it drops off. If I can't find it within 15 seconds, it drops off. So there we go. It's not interesting anymore.
Dead to me.
Told you, the guy that has to look after the anchor, he's just got a lot of time on his hands and a lot of dick.
You think I have a lot of dick? Thank you.
Yeah.
It's
and
not
a lot of time on your hands.
I do have a lot of time on my hands over the.
Wait, where's a watch? Where's a watch?
I can't wait to get back to work. The last 2 weeks have been fucking annoying.
I'm counting the days down to my holiday. I've got.
You should have let me know. You did tell me, but then you went quiet all of a sudden. So.
I always go quiet. I still have tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday off, but.
Oh no! But I mean, my daughter's back now, so I'm like. Yeah. But you know, she's all right. She's talking to her friends all the time now, so the pressure's really off.
Wonderful age, isn't it? They just.
It's I'm feeling it every now and then. I'm looking at it. Go away! I'm talking to my friends. I'm like. Okay.
Oh hey, that sucks because it wasn't that long ago when the little one was all like,
welcome back.
That it was very important that I met her friends. She was like, my friends need to meet you. I was like, this is new.
Yeah. No, she's gonna have a sleepover on Sunday. I'm gonna try and arrange for one of her friends to have a sleepover, that kind of thing. And she's back for a couple of weeks, and then I'll take her up, and then we go up to see Adam and that at the end of the month.
Yeah.
So.
Who's Adam?
So she was out for the summer, or
some wanker in a red t-shirt.
Summer holidays at the moment. Yeah.
When does school start again for her?
4th of September.
Yeah. You literally come back from mine, and then you're back for about 3 days, aren't you, before it starts?
Well, no, I go from Liverpool to Sheffield.
Oh shit! Yeah. Yeah, but
for a couple
still.
Of days. And then back down, pick her up at the station, go back home. She goes to school the next day.
Bloody hell.
And then I recover.
How old is she right now?
9.
Jesus. Fucking
9, man.
That is fucking... She's going to be like a teenager before you know it.
She's been a teenager for 2 years. I'm telling you.
No.
She's been I'm telling you right now, she's been a teenager for 2 years.
No, but Adam, I know what he means because I've seen this with my 2 nieces, and the definition of teenager, we always said teenagers is what happens because they, when it's whether it's like boys or girls, hormones start.
It's different now. It's different now.
It changed, and the hormone thing we started to realize that starts earlier than we used to think, and kids develop mentally so much more faster.
Oh, I mean, I think social media has got a hell of a lot to play in that.
Yeah,
but also not just social media. It's so easy to
not just that, but it's just everything. It's just they're very. I was never that grown up at that age.
We've realized in the last 10 to 15 years, when we were growing up, all of us. It was like they're just kids; they don't understand. And over the last 10 to 15 years, pediatricians and what's it called? Child psychology. There's a word for it. I forgot it. Teachers learn it as well. An English word for it. But anyway, they've all learned.
Pediatricians and a child doctor. Yeah. Yeah,
but I'm talking about. There's the thing that teachers learn this how to deal with kids. Anyway, we've all learned. Children at a younger age are capable mentally and emotionally. They're capable of so much more than we used to think. Well, we always thought they're only 3. They don't understand these type of emotions or thought patterns, but they do. They do, And children are being stimulated a lot more to deal with it, process it, grow from it. And this is why we sometimes think children are growing up too fast. No, they're not.
Another thing that, you know, I don't harp on about it, but she's had a lot to go through, so
absolutely,
which will definitely bump her kind of maturity. It's probably more than. And actually, I mean, in school at the moment, she's, bar one subject, she's like 2 years above her age group, which is scary. And the other one, she's where she should be, but she loves school. She's really embraced it, and you know, things like that. So
there's things I'm not going to say out loud.
No, but I think things like that has happened to her has definitely brought her on a hell of a lot quicker than maybe it would have done.
You guys know there's a special little one in my life, and also, you know, some things happen. The emotional capability, and I'm not just talking about that little one, but a lot of the children that I've experienced in my life in the last couple, like nieces, nephews, cousins, kids in the age of like 3 to 8 are emotionally capable of so much more. But we used to always just say kids don't understand these emotions, and we wouldn't let them express them. And we were like, but now if kids are able to vocalize so much more, if they just have the vocabulary and let them experience, like, what are certain types of words? What do they mean? And they can.
I mean, between 3 and 8 is quite a big.
No, I know, but I'm talking.
There's still that big chasm between that age and that age.
Oh no, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I've experienced a couple of kids in that age.
Back in 2 seconds.
I'm talking about the daughters of my younger brother, for example.
I don't know the full story with you. I haven't spoken to you for ages, so we need to have a chat.
I'm talking about like the daughters of my younger brother. They're like 10 and 8 right now. I'm talking about another special person in my life. Long story, but anyway,
that's the bit I need to find out about. Yeah.
We'll talk about that. The thing is, if I look at what these kids are capable of at their age compared to what we were capable of at that age, it's mind-blowing. And it depends on what kind of stimulation do we give them, like in terms of expressing themselves, but also, how do I explain this? Oh, here's a fun one, right? When I was 9 years old, I could fluently speak English.
What happened?
Nobody around me understood this. This is a very simple reason. When I was growing up, I would sneak out on Saturdays and Sundays. I would sneak out of bed and I would start watching television, the BBC, and I would watch things like Transformers, Turtles, G.I. Joe, all the cartoons. They were all in English without subtitles. I got the input. I got visual representation of what was going on with the words that I took in, and I started to realize what was going on. And I spoke English when I was 9, fluently, because of cartoons.
That's amazing.
Kids, no, but it's not amazing. It's normal. But a lot of parents will say, oh, this is a cartoon in a language my child will not understand. I will just let it watch things in the language it does understand. Put your 4-year-old, put your 5-year-old in front of Netflix, turn on a cartoon that they know, but switch it to a different language. You will have no idea how long it will take before they understand that language. It's going to freak your fucking mind.
Paul's got a comment there. So,
yeah, but you know, Paul, my mother says I'm special. My mommy says I'm special.
Anyway, you speak good English. Thanks, cartoons.
I speak English very good, don't I?
Daffy Duck.
I went on a bit of a rant there. I'm sorry, guys.
You was definitely on one, but I didn't want to interrupt.
You could have.
I like it. It's real. I like
it's real. It's real shit.
It's real. It's
real
It's
bullshit.
It's deep.
Craig,
Real
would you
time.
would you like
Real
to go
time.
Is there something you would like to rant about?
Stop talking shit. Yeah. Anyway,
I have something I want to rant about.
I'm joking, you know that. So.
No,
course,
people
mate,
who stop in the entrance to a supermarket, that annoys the ever-living shit out of me.
Well, exactly. You don't want Dale Winton in the way, you know?
No, it's not only old people, they are the main problem, but there are other people.
Yeah?
You're not hearing me?
Stop and have a chat.
Oh, right, okay. But they shouldn't stop right in the doorway. Stop before it, stop after it, but not right in the doorway.
No. Wherever they stop. It gets worse when they put their cart in the middle of the aisle.
No, I don't give a shit about that.
And just start looking at things.
It doesn't matter, because trolley, I just mow it down.
Their trolley?
No, with my trolley, I just mow them down.
Yeah, we call them a cart. We call them carts over here.
No, we don't.
I'm joking. I'm just.
But no, when you stop right in the doorway, you're trying to leave. Trying to leave, and there's someone stuck in the middle of the door having a conversation or forgotten what the hell they're doing. They should make those doors electrified, and if they're in there too long, they get an electric shock.
Mm-hmm.
That's my rant over.
I was looking at the comments. Sammy's playing the 99.
I don't like supermarket. I used to work in one. So.
Fuck supermarkets, mate. Absolutely.
Nightmare. 17 years of night shift, though.
I like you a long time, Jack.
I started on day shift. I was like, I can't do this. Oh, do you want to do the evenings? I was like, yeah, I'll try it.
Can you imagine?
Someone went sick doing a night shift. Oh, do you want to do all night? I was like, yeah. And then that was it. I don't want that. Oh, do you want to move your house tonight? Yep, absolutely.
Craig, I can get you on a rant right now. How many things have you observed in supermarkets that you just wanted to tell people off, but you knew you couldn't?
Leggings are not pants.
It didn't happen so much at night.
Sorry.
If I'm being honest. Because we had less customers, which is why I like nights.
I can understand. But you do get it. I have
I know one that fucking rattles my cage.
We get more interesting customers at night, or when I used to work there at night.
Leggings and not pants.
When you get to the register and like this, like
the
checkout. Say if I've got same thing. Say you've got 20 items and the person behind you has 2. Go through, buddy. You go through.
Yeah.
And
I don't care about that.
I'll go into like
I've been the person with 2 and I don't give a shit.
Place, wherever. Go up to the checkout. I've got like maybe a 6-pack of beer. That's all I've got. And then you'll have this woman that's got like fucking 70 items.
Do you not give a shit?
She hasn't gone through. She looks at you and then just looks the other way, doesn't let you through.
And it's always the elderly ones. It's the elderly ones that won't let you go through, but they expect you, if it's the other way around, they expect you.
No. You're in the queue. It's the British way. You're in the queue. That's what it is.
I always let someone go through if they've got a lot less than I have.
Like Aldi's the worst for it because of the whole like how quick it is. But like if you've got a heap of items, you have to wait for fucking ages.
But we've got self-service now in Aldi. So
I was just about to say, if you've got 1 or 2 items, go through the self-service. Easier.
Nah, ours are only. We've still just got the.
I understand.
They've only brought that in the last 12 months in Aldi for us.
Yeah.
So you'll probably get it
when he says about
next year.
The night
maybe 10 years time, Adam.
During COVID, like supermarkets were the only thing that were open until later times. That, by the way, and liquor stores, but
unregistered clubs as well.
If a supermarket,
That's good.
if,
I like that
wait,
one.
if a supermarket was still open at 10, and it happened a few times where I got back home at a late time and I already had something to eat, but I figured, oh shit, I need something for breakfast.
Too low.
Oh
And,
God.
I would get into a supermarket at like 9:30 p.m., right? And there's only 2 aisles in a super. Well, 3, depending on how they're distributed. There's only
3 aisles.
No,
this is what I'm on, Wilco.
Listen to me. There's only 3 aisles of all the aisles that are basically busy, and the only aisles that are busy are the snack aisle and the aisles of beer and wine, but only the aisles where it's
bakery aisle is always mad busy.
Cheap wine and cheap beer. People were looking for getting drunk and getting
bakery aisle.
That's what
every time. Bakery aisle.
We never had an aisle for bakery. It used to be along the side part.
Yeah, but you also have bread aisle. It's the same aisle. It's just it's an L.
No. We had a baking, home baking.
Yeah, but they're in one now, so it's like an L shape.
Well, yeah. I mean, different layouts, different stores, blah blah blah. But yeah. We had an in-house bakery in my store. They used to rock up. They used to rock up about 2 a.m.
What are dispensaries? Square table
for marijuana. I'll be back in a sec.
Marijuana. Answer to that question, Wilco, if you're still there. 4.6, brother.
Oh yeah. That was ages ago. Jesus.
Yep. Well, because
that was
Wilco's
yesterday.
based where I am, and he actually goes to bed at a normal time. He's been asleep.
Right. That was yesterday.
Again, by the way, because talking about Craig is watching the footage, blog. I am so sorry I went on that rant. It just rattled my cage. I'm so sorry.
No. I'm here to ignore.
Oh, good.
How long has it been since you and I were on a live stream together?
Yeah, it's good. It must be getting on for a year, I reckon. I
think so.
Which personally, I think is quite wrong, really.
I do remember
despite the banter and stuff. It's quite wrong.
I know, but we'll talk a little bit in private soon. But I do remember a live stream, if you remember correctly, where you invited me on, and somebody else.
Sunday afternoon went mental. Yeah.
I don't know. It was a different one, but somebody else was on there, and things got a bit awkward.
That was a long time ago.
That was like over a year ago, I think.
Yeah, easily.
Because it was after the entire situation, if you remember correctly.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
But it was over a year ago, and I do remember you were like, "You should get on," and I was like, "Yeah, but that person." And we were like, "Well, just get on." Things got a little bit. It was fun.
Was that the start? Was that the start of it or after?
Oh, way after. Way fucking after.
No, because I do remember you. I think you both joined before that on my stream, and that's
but after that, way.
I think it started on here, and it was probably ended on here as well. But yeah.
No, it ended on a different one.
I know, but okay. I don't know. Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Sammy's going on like, what the fuck? He's watching his NBA thing again.
But anyway, it matters not.
No, I'm reading the comments, just thinking I have no fucking.
Yeah, sorry, comments. We're waffling on and we're not listening. So read them out.
And now you are the host.
Me?
Yep. Apparently,
I have no.
What
happened? I can't control anything.
We're all done then. I'm not a co-host. Adam is.
Oh my god! What is he doing?
Harry will jump on in 15 minutes, boys.
Which means here's the thing. I have to leave before Harry gets on here, or I'm here when Harry gets on, and that means about 5 minutes after he gets on, I know after that I will have no memory of what happens.
Well, you might as well stay on then. Just forget about it. Forget about it.
Totally agree, Disco. Fuck yeah.
Sorry.
No, I'm just thinking. No, don't worry, Craig. I'm still thinking. Dispensaries. So dispensaries were like weed shops, right? Basically, where you could get dope. Right?
Mm.
I'm asking, where Jesus fucking Christ.
Dispensary. What does that mean?
Yeah, dispensaries are like your legal marijuana stores.
Illegal?
Legal.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it could be anything, though.
I was about to say,
right.
Marijuana is legal here.
We don't have that shit over. We don't, yeah. We don't have that.
He's referring to like in America.
Prostitutes have to pay tax.
Okay.
Come on, get with the program, boys.
I don't know. Huh?
Did we have a program?
I'm on cocaine, son.
Not really.
I'm on
apparently Craig's on the Colombian finest.
Look, I got moves.
Cocaine in a can, baby.
United, it's still 0-0. You haven't missed much for the United game, Craig.
I'm watching it. Don't worry.
See, that's why he's not paying attention to any rant I'm saying.
What?
This is very woody. Very woody.
I've got Toy Story.
Yeah. You got a friend in me.
Enjoy. And yeah, let us know how the festival
You got
goes.
a friend in me.
First beer, Wilco, get yourself Parabola.
This fucking chair is wank.
Ooh, Parabola.
This fucking guy.
Rabbler.
I love that. I love that meme reel thing that's going on where you see it's like a woman's reading a spicy book and then she walks off for a certain part and then you hear, I've got a friend. You hear that song that Craig was just singing, but you know which one? Craig gets it. Still gets me every time.
I've seen it before, yeah.
You are not welcome here, Harry. Only kidding.
Oh, Brett's still alive.
Good.
Actually,
what's with the positioning here, Adam? What's with the switch around?
I've been here for a while. I just turned the light on.
I can't do fuck all. It's like you two.
Adam knows me, and Adam knows that I'm a top, not a bottom.
Oh, I didn't change him round.
No,
he didn't.
Sammy
I was like, why did that happen?
Sam, you done it, didn't you? You changed it.
Nah.
It was done while I was off camera.
Nothing to do with me. It was you, Sammy, you fucking
It must have been you then.
How would you do it, though? Like, what would you press?
You just do this.
You just drag it. Life's a drag.
See, I've never done that once in my life.
You know what this reminds me of?
I don't know.
This reminds me of.
You can stay on top, you fuckhead.
This reminds me of a news report where there was like the weather was coming on and the weather guy was explaining the weather and he was moving his hand and he accidentally touched the screen.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. He's like, wow, and he would
yeah.
You're live on television
for 20 seconds. He's like, I can, and everybody joined in.
And you could zoom in. It was like, yeah.
He could zoom in and move, and he could tilt angles. He was
like buzzing. He was like, oh man,
that's cool. No
one told him.
Or he's probably been doing it for so
Nobody
long.
told him.
It was like this guy was doing the news for.
Nobody told him. It was brilliant. It was
beautiful. And you know what my first thought was? This guy is
great.
It was such a typical man. Like a guy would be right in the moment.
Oh yeah.
And suddenly he discovers a new toy.
Jeez, Andy.
It was brilliant.
It's not great. Burnt caramel and wood.
Good to see you, Angie. Hope you're doing okay, girl.
I'm happy
and alcohol.
Blinds, Adam, because we can actually see you now.
Yeah, I put the light on. It got dark.
Yeah, and you closed the blinds.
Yeah, because it got dark.
Yeah, and we couldn't see you beforehand because there was still some.
Yeah, there wasn't quite enough light.
Oh,
See clearly now that the Adam.
Look at the dog. Look at the dog. By the way,
we're looking.
It's very.
I've got headphones on. You can't hear.
Oh, can you put me off the headphones, please?
I can hear a dog woofing.
It had that statue sort of look. I don't know what you'd call that, but just the
I want
way.
to connect with the dog. Put yourself off the headphones. I want to connect with the dog.
No, just put the headphones in the dog's ear.
Oh, it's you fucking idiot. I thought
You just like
Sammy's
it.
dog then. Well, they don't sound. Sammy's dogs don't bark.
You just went on the other side of the couch. You didn't like it.
All I can hear of Sammy's dog is pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter, or a scratching or something. Or
You're okay now, aren't you, mate?
That was going on earlier when I was reviewing the beer. I'm like, oh, shut.
Yeah, they don't bark. It's just they just do something that antagonises you, or they'll come up and have a cuddle or something.
Chase just barks that he wants to go outside, so I have to go and take him outside.
Small dogs bark more.
Yeah. Well, he's two barky breeds.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Small dogs.
What am I going to drink next?
Barley wine.
Barley wine.
Get a coffee down here.
I want one.
Get a coffee down here, son.
Can you have this one, please? It's not great.
Get a coffee and then have a barley wine. That's what
In other words, you want me to kick it on, my friend.
This is just not great.
Sammy,
I'm thinking long term here.
Can I please do my Dean Winchester here? Can I please do a little bit of a Dean Winchester? Sammy! It didn't work, did it? Sammy, you need to get some Star Wars in you.
Yes.
Do you have any?
At 9:00 a.m., which is 3 hours from now, I'm going for a little wander to get myself a case of macro beer and possibly a whiskey.
Oh, I've got whiskey.
They have.
I've got lots of whiskey.
But Thomas, I did like a range of barrel-aged stouts and barley wines about 2 weeks ago on my channel, and they featured Starwood whiskey.
Lovely jubbly. I'm still a big fan. I'm a big fan of Left Field because I think core range stuff available. That thing is like bang for your buck.
I'll cut out them for a second.
Yeah, but I'll
cut out them for a brief second.
I am still a big fucking fan of the Tawny cask. I love that one.
Yeah. That winery. But I'm going to get to it at some stage.
What are you talking? Port wine now.
You told me about that winery north of Melbourne, and you reckon their Shiraz was really nice.
I like Tawny Port.
Don't like any wine.
And now Tabilk is a very good Australian winery, and Starwood is a fucking fantastic Australian distillery, and their single malts are fucking top notch. The thing is about Starwood, getting decent barrels to age your whiskey on is very difficult. So they have, of course, because bourbon.
I've never seen Australian whiskey.
But yeah, there's a great Australian whiskey. Australia has a great wine culture. So Starwood uses a lot of wine barrels, and you can't technically say sherry because, from Jerez, but
it's not.
It's basically sherry. It's fortified wine. They make some awesome fortified wines.
Yeah, but also port's fortified wine, so
that's what I was saying in Tawny Port.
When I said Starwood Tawny cask is a magnificent Australian whiskey aged on Tawny casks. But if you ever, and here's the thing, I'm from the Netherlands. Left Field is basically their introductionary single malt, relatively young, but you can get a bottle in the Netherlands for like €33, €35. It's good. It's basically dirt cheap, and bang for your buck. I can fucking guarantee you, in that price range, it beats many Scottish and Irish whiskies.
We've the UK market has had an influx of Taiwanese whiskey recently.
Again, when we talked about us doing a single cask of a plantation rum, we
more
actually had
more sake. No?
We actually had a Taiwanese whiskey as a single cask.
Aussie, right?
Yeah.
Only for our shop. It was a Cavalan, and Cavalan is fucking gorgeous, mate. If you got like Cavalan in a single,
I'll send you the list of what I got offered. There was like 8, and they were cheap. The bottles were cheap as well. We're talking like £28.
well, the whiskies I'm talking about when it comes from Cavalan are like between 100 and 150 euros.
I have no idea. Yeah, that's what I mean. I have no idea. We just got offered. I got offered about 7 different bottles. They were all within £1.50 of each other.
Send me the list, and I'll see. I'll ask my colleague. We can talk. But Starward, Cavalan.
You like that Star Wars name, didn't you?
Well, it's the name. It's not just.
It sounds like Star Wars.
Did you try their peated with the green label?
Well, they have 2 different ones, don't they? They have the unexpeated, and they have the. There's 2 different ones, but none of them are peated malts. They're only aged on peated casks.
Okay, because I hadn't tried it. I wanted to give it a go. I just never got around to I'd never seen it. So
if you're not well versed in your peated whiskey, it's a great introductionary.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of like Ardbeg, Lagavulin, and like Lefroy, all that sort of stuff.
It'll be mild in comparison, but again. Here's the thing. I love my heavily peated whiskey, but there will be moments when I like a little bit. So it's like with my beers, right? I love my Rauchbier. And sometimes I want like the heavy, like the Schlenkerla Märzen or the Schlenkerla Bock, which are heavy smoked. But Schlenkerla also has the Helles, which is very subtle in its smoke. It's almost the same thing. If you want something peaty, but you don't want too aggressive, something like a Starward, that like the unexpeated, wonderful, delicious. Use it in a cocktail, fantastic.
Yeah. No, actually, what I want to do, like I was going to do it. I've been to a few gigs and like football games and stuff in the city. I was going to go do a tour at the distillery. I thought that'd be pretty cool. Go to Starwood and just do it all while I'm there.
If I'm ever there, I'll invite you and we'll go together.
For sure.
In the meantime, could it be that maybe Harry is in the basement?
No, because he would have popped up.
Then he's a fucking wanker because he said 15 minutes and he's not here.
Have you not? Is there not another layer or no?
Can we just please appreciate the fact that Craig is being absolutely hot right now and I'm lusting after him?
I know, I'm baking. It's summer. It's summer.
I don't care. It's fucking luscious, and I'm feeling things I shouldn't be feeling. How much was a plane ticket again?
What, to England?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do the hair. Wait, do the hair thing again. No. Oh.
What hair thing?
Do the hair. Do the hand through your hair.
What's that?
Again. That, but also your hand. Do the hand through your hair thing again.
Oh, this. Just like. Calm down. Don't splurge.
Delicious.
I'll be in my boat.
Yeah. Anyway, you talking about fortified wine. I like port. Tawny port. Is where I'm at. I like.
Agreed.
If I can get them, it's a bit pricey, but 10-year-old tawny port.
Agreed.
Fucking.
Do you know what's really popular right now? Harry is.
Hello.
G'day, brother.
Hello. Hello.
How you doing?
Hello. Yeah, not too bad.
Sorry, the
not too
last time I
bad.
spoke to you on the group, I was pretty wankered. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Harry.
Yeah. But
finally, how long did it take you for me to drink this since you gave it us, Harry?
A good few months.
More than a few months. Nearly a year.
Oh, that's bad.
Well, it was packaged on
last year.
Yeah, the 11th of September 2023.
What was that? A barley wine, that one?
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Fair enough. Harry?
Yes.
I haven't mooned you in a while.
The red.
You haven't what?
Thomas, I sent you that list. There's only four Taiwanese whiskey bottles.
I will look at it in a moment. No, I was just remembering because Harry, like with Craig or with Adam, and especially with Sammy, I haven't been on a live stream with a lot of you guys in a while. And I remember that there was a live stream that Harry and I were going to do, and it was on his channel, and I popped in the studio, and he hadn't noticed me for like maybe 2 minutes. So what I decided to do was just turn my ass to the camera and pull my pants down. But I had my headphones on, so I didn't see what was going on. And all I know is that after like 30 seconds, all I heard was, "Holy fuck!" And Harry got a good look.
It was also live.
Oh, that was live, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was.
I did live you Moon on YouTube.
Yeah.
You did, yeah.
Got your ass out on YouTube.
I'm always very cautious of you now.
Oh, someone else is in the basement.
It was very
It's
hairy.
Brett.
It's Craig.
It's not Brett.
It's not so beer reviews.
But he's very humble.
Stop.
It's like I could enter with camera on, but no.
Hello, Bretty.
Hello.
Hello. Are you feeling better?
Yeah. Well, I'm not done on cam because, yeah.
You're naked.
Yeah, I literally am.
Probably
Hold it.
Probably
maybe
for the
not go. Maybe not go on camera.
That normally doesn't matter for Pound and Jesus
probably
there.
for the best.
Well, I'm not offended in one way, but it would be a bit of a shit if suddenly somebody realized we need to pull this live stream from YouTube because there's naked people. And
And Twitch.
Go on Twitch.
You got to think of the host at the end of the day.
I've cracked Twitch and I didn't even know.
I noticed there was a couple of messages that I think Adam was messaging on that earlier.
Nope.
Yes, you were. It was on Twitch.
Nope.
No,
No.
what I was
Thing. It was a
writing, and then Adam
It was a
had
little
sent it up, so
purple
we'd go to
thing.
Twitch as well.
Yeah, Sammy did that.
I'm drinking a lager.
Lager.
You drinking lager? You drinking cider? You drinking Guinness?
What
I'm
about
drinking lager.
techno? What about techno?
And it's-
Techno.
And it's from Kent.
What? Huh?
Now the question is though, is it lush?
It's not 100% lush. It is from
Oh.
Balfour Winery. They've decided to do a lager.
Finally.
A winery. And they've done a lager. And that's the lager. And it's okay. It was just in a 24 pack or something like that for quite cheap. So got it.
Adam, quick question.
Yeah.
Where did you send that list of the whiskies?
What's that?
I didn't get anything. I'm going to check. Maybe the notifications are wonky. Oh,
Yeah, dude, you frightened me then. I thought I'd send it to someone random.
A British beer from a British winery.
No, it's a Taiwanese whiskey
unfortunately, Adam,
on the cheap.
on the notification screen on the home screen of my phone, you were not the top bitch. You were unfortunately the bottom.
It's not a surprise.
Oh, I think I'm going to crack a can of something more hoppy in a minute. Because
I'm also going to do the same. I'm going to do a comparison in 2 Tikus.
Cool.
Oh, hilariously, I've forgotten to tell you. Do you know that I said I ordered something Brewdog, not from Brewdog?
Yeah.
And it was the cat glass thing.
Yeah.
So I have joined AliExpress after Sir David Beckham instructed me to do so.
Oh, okay.
And I purchased 4 Tiku glasses at a very reasonable rate of £15 for 4.
They're going to be the fake Tiku.
They're going to be.
They saw you coming.
They're going to be shit, but Peter's art is going to break most of them. So it doesn't matter.
No, that's it. Yeah, Peter's arse breaks Craftmaster wands.
No, he broke the Thornbridge at your house. Not remember? It was a Thornbridge Tiku.
Oh yeah. His
art has no.
You should get a label like made up.
If we're
Say,
talking
like Peter's ass here or something.
No, he needs the reversing thing that bloody trucks have.
There is a video somewhere, Sammy. Of
I've seen it. The one, the groundwater one. Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're talking proper Rastal glasses, I think their Lawrence is still their best glass. If you don't know it, Google it. It's fun. Wait, I can show you. I have one here on standby. But I think from all the glasses, I love the Tiku.
Standby?
But he took his hat off again. Sorry, I'm lost.
Bounty.
Bob Ross.
Sammy, we need a close up.
Isn't he lovely?
Isn't he furry?
Fuggles.
Are you going to get it cut before farm trip, or are you going to leave it bouncy?
I just want to run my hands through it.
Are you going to have it cut before farm trip, or are you going to leave it bouncy?
Leave it.
This is just how I'm sitting right now.
I'm going north. It'll be cold
right now. Can you just imagine?
It will be cold. It's further north than me. It's definitely going to be cold.
It won't be cold.
I'll leave it alone. I'll get it cut in January. There you go. Or maybe March. Give it a year. See what a year looks like.
Long.
Quick question.
I can hear noises.
Quick question. Do I open a Feltins or do I crack open a 330 can of a lovely little?
What do you want to drink?
New England IPA.
What do you want to drink?
Barley wine.
Have you got work tomorrow, Thomas?
What?
No, he's off. He's off for another 4 days.
You need 4 cans of Veltins and a barley wine.
4 cans. 4 candles.
I just finished.
Some of us are still trying to make through a barley wine.
What you want now?
Barley wine.
Yeah, I grabbed the lager, but I do feel something a little bit hoppier because the
lager.
The moment I grab the Feltins, I'm going to get something hoppy later, and I'm like, fuck.
I've got tons of these. We're going out tomorrow, so I'm not like.
I missed what's the name of the brewery? Sorry.
It's I don't really fucking know, to be honest. It's called Balfour Lager, produced by Balfour Winery. And it's Jake's Reserve Lager.
I've heard of it, but I can't think what.
But what does humour me is on the back of it says England's only beer blended by winemakers, a unique maturation of heritage Burgundian wine and lager yeast.
You could have just stopped.
What's the untapped score?
England's only beer. Stop.
England's only beer ever. I think it's like 3.5 or something like that.
It's pointless. What's the point?
I'm going to get something else.
It's 5.0%. That's the point.
Cheerio.
Is that an Imperial Stout?
No.
Baltic Porter?
No.
Baltic?
Can of beer.
It is actually quite local, which I like, and I know the brewery. It's basically what it says is pick the fruits. It's a New England style IPA in 5.5% ABV
Session
with Centennial, Citra, and Simcoe. And I'm going to be posh because I've got hashtag proper glassware.
Oh, what a ponce.
I know. Isn't it fucking obnoxious?
Hashtag proper glassware.
Hashtag.
Drinking it from the bottle like a fucking hobo.
Yeah.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
Like a right redneck, my
Harry,
man.
did you see the thing I tagged you in on Facebook?
Don't tag me, my lad.
It was Thomas's bare ass.
It was yesterday or 2 days ago. Italy's most famous beer right now.
It's Thomas's bare ass. That looks oxidized.
Italy's most famous beer is Madri. I don't know, mate, because my Facebook is awful at working.
Madri is wrong.
It's not good. I had a pint of it the other week.
Yesterday,
just because there was nothing else.
Does Tenant?
Horrible.
No, but quickly, seriously, does Tenant have a Scottish brewery? Does it have a 9% super lager?
Used to.
Yes.
Yeah.
They also have.
No.
Stout is 2.8%. It's ridiculous.
Adam, wait. Tenant's. This is why I tagged Harry in it. Tenant's super lager at 9% ABV. Is considered posh drinking in Italy.
It's the same as like how Special Brew is sold in quite large numbers over in France, and it's and that's the 9% version they have out there.
Not the shit version.
Gross Canon, Gross, you guys know Gross. The Canon, which is like 11.6% super lager. It once won an award for blonde barley wine.
Wow. Really?
Blonde barley wine? It's not a thing.
Here, Adam, there's your comment in the chat now. It's got
It's not my comment.
Mersey
Sammy's going rogue.
Going rogue.
Would you like to see? I can show you my art.
The thing is, what I'll always say, it wasn't all red. It wasn't like a handprint of red. There was just a red bit kind of in.
See, look, it's not my comment. It's Sammy's comment. But because it's on my Twitch, it also comes up with my name.
Yeah, I just
I'm too confused now.
We share a StreamYard account.
I know, but why is he on Twitch then? What the fuck?
Because I put it on Twitch before because I thought, Sammy's not on Twitch. Let's put it on Twitch.
You're confused.
Hang on.
Adam.
Brett, are you still alive? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you doing, son?
Adam.
He's naked.
I'm just listening.
All right.
One moment. Adam, if the comments are showing up here...
I'm just listening. I'm not falling asleep yet.
Right now.
Yeah, I know. I put it on.
But how many people are watching on Twitch?
Oh, like less than 2.
Okay, good. Probably Canadian.
Fucking hell.
Do you want me to check? Shall I check how many people are on Twitch? I might go sideways for a minute.
They're from the Czech.
No.
Oh.
Brett has chosen the most creepy angle.
Jesus.
What's even better to know is that Brett is fully naked.
Oh, yeah.
Don't encourage him. He's going to show it. You know he will.
It'd be worth it.
He's going to end the live stream. He's going to get banned.
You got to respect the host.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it, Brett.
Yeah, Brett, get your knob out.
It's already out. You just can't see it.
I need to see it in 4K. What's the United score?
Still 0-0 at the moment.
Jesus.
I'll be back in a minute. I spilled.
Only 5 minutes.
That's bad.
He is. But he started with the wrong formation, so.
Well, but you look at.
Why has he got Harry Maguire? Fuck him off.
He's a beast, mate. Beast.
He can't. He just fucking can't do it, and then just like. I don't know. You buy all these players and you don't play them, so
your midfield's good. Your defence is shite.
Well, I mean, it's better. I mean, we've got Martinez, but we need to.
Get the fuck out.
Martinez, you've got a 5'11" centre back, or whatever he is.
He's still good though.
Yeah,
he's better when he's in the team. The trouble is, Maguire plays a low line. We need a high line.
Fuck footy.
Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. Yeah, I agree.
Christ. The most boring sport I fucking invented.
All right, fucking Jesus. Fucking hell, man.
I'm going to go check things on my phone. Fucking hell.
All right. Take your time.
Have you got a landline, Thomas? Is that why you keep walking over to your phone?
He's on dial up. He keeps fucking dialing up. Fucking hell.
Oh, I don't know what.
Walk on water. Stop walking on water.
That sounds foreign to me.
Fuck off.
I've got a load of pressure drop in.
Oh, nice.
So I might have some pressure drop.
I had a sour from them the other day. It wasn't very good.
Is it the Sabro sour?
I don't know. It was on. I posted it the other day. I can't remember what it was. It wasn't that good.
Oh, okay. I've got 2 sours, I think, from them. Sabro sour. I'm not in the mood for one just yet, though.
I don't want any sours to. I might have an impy stout in a bit, and I can fall back on some other junk. So.
Yeah. To be honest, at the minute, I'm taking
all cocaine at the moment, so it's pretty good.
Cocaine. Is that from a Beer 52 box? Is it?
No, it's from Hungary.
Oh yeah. Mad Scientist.
Yeah.
Oh, I've had that before. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah. My boss is out.
It was a supermarket beer in Budapest.
Oh, okay. Yeah. My boss is out there at the minute. He's bringing back a couple of beers for us.
Yeah, I've had 3 beers out at Horizont, another good brewery.
Mm-hmm.
I had what's it called? Gentle Bastard. And Green Zone from Hot Top.
Okay.
They're pretty good. I've done reviews.
The arse is coming out. The arse is coming out. Don't you know arse is out? Oh, it's not. He's gonna get it. Hey!
Nice to try a few bits.
That's what people are here for.
Ass and titties.
Well, it's only fair to go round clockwise.
To quote one of my favorite Star Wars movies, do it.
Do it now.
Just do it. Just do it.
It's a good thing that both.
Do it.
I'm giving it. Wait. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're still alive. Okay. Never mind.
Host hasn't done one. He's done this before. He just clears off.
Oh no, he's still around because he chucked me back in after I fell off. Because I've just realised that I could click stream this to your audience.
I know Adam's got secondary control, so that's always handy.
Like me and the Americans.
Americans, yeah.
And Sammy share a StreamYard.
Yeah, who's it you? can't remember. There's a three or four of them in there. I can't remember.
I think we're like 10 or 9 of us.
Oh, is it really that many?
No, but we got like the paid version, and that means that
no. I get that, but I didn't know how many were.
We got a paid version, and it's like 10 or 11.
Taking advantage of me whilst I had a spillage, and Sammy's away, and you're showing your arse whilst I'm trying to sort myself out.
Adam having a spillage. Whatever next.
Yeah. Because I got me bloody charging wire here because I've got no battery.
Oh, do you want me to show it again then?
No,
he missed it. He missed it.
I heard it. I've got my headphones in.
But
I didn't see it.
Not only
why bring a defender on the 80th minute?
Version, and because we share the paid version, we can stream in 1080p. So we can stream full HD.
I have the paid version.
We can have more people on.
Yeah, so can I.
We can have localized recordings. We can record. So recording is great. So we can record live stream. We can record reviews together without going live.
Yeah, I have the paid version.
And there's like local recordings, which means, let's say Adam and I were to do a live stream and the connection live would be shit, but his local recording is good. I can download his local recording and we would both be on high quality when I upload.
He's back. He's back. Yeah, that's what I've got. I got the light edition because it was the President's Day account. So I got that. So we can only have up to 10 people.
Oh, I think we can handle 10 as well. Maybe then the free version or the light version has 10 as well, where we do get more other options like recording and things like that. Sammy, I'm so sorry. I just showed the rest of the guys my arse a couple of minutes ago.
Unfortunately, I was cleaning up a spillage.
Fortunately, I was watching the football.
Yeah.
What is interesting, though, is the moment I showed my arse, do you know how we can see Brett's one hand against his hand and the other hand has a vape? The moment I showed my ass, both hands suddenly disappeared off screen.
Both hands had vape. It
was quite weird. Suddenly both hands vanished.
They evaporated.
Takes two hands, that's what it does.
Ambidextrous, I believe, is the term.
Hands off.
Yeah, no, I knocked my wire and it knocked my barley wine. Which was annoying.
You're a fucking... Come on.
How is everyone's beers tasting anyway?
Disappointing.
Gone.
I'm on a newbie. I'll show you what I'm on.
Why is that still wet?
That's interesting. What's Ditto eating?
Yeah, good question.
Is that like caraway?
Mixed culture, so it's like a wild fermented
So it
thing?
says a spontaneously harvested mixed culture from Girraween, so it must be an area. Captured by Daniel Pedler, was barrel fermented in a Queensland first. The resulting mixed culture beer showcases delicate and unique esters over a full textural body and tart finish. All I know is the brewery are awesome and they're from Brisbane. So yeah, Girraween must be. I'm guessing Girraween would be an Aboriginal area of Queensland somewhere. So yeah. What? Coolio.
How he fucked up.
Yeah.
He couldn't care.
Interesting to see how it goes. It looks it's a very odd colour.
Yeah, it looks oxidized. It looks oxidized from where I'm sitting.
Is anyone speaking? Right, headphones are being weird.
Oh,
here we go.
Nah, that's why I went quiet. I was trying to scroll down to get to it.
Is it disco?
An in-date IPA. I'm drinking an in-date IPA and enjoying an in-date IPA.
Yeah, you're a haze boy now, I reckon.
Just for these 5.
It's only fucking wankers that drink hazy fucking beers.
That's what I say. Good to see you. Long time no see, sir.
Cheers, the lad.
Yeah, there's a lot of rumours around that I'm drinking out-of-date IPAs and out-of-date beers all the time, but this is November.
I just realised something.
Oi, I will say this, and I will say it again. I've said it a fucking million times. A proper beer is a beer that is still drinkable and tasting fine, even if it's past like a month from its, best by date.
Best before dates are nominal.
If you've got like an IPA and it's 4 months, 5 months past its date and it sucks, and there's something really wrong with that beer.
Yeah.
I've worked out how to do it without doing everyone.
I'll just change the flag behind me to a red outline around the stars.
It's the same flag.
I mean, this is all New Zealand hops, so I mean that comment was kind of correct. What I'm saying.
Yeah, I was talking about hops.
Harry, hey there, so you're right.
Not too bad, mate. Not too bad.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Good.
What are you opening now? Folly Road?
It's the last one I got left of the evolution.
Did you see that Peter released his review of the bitter today?
Oh, did he? I'll have to have a look.
Yeah, because you gave me like 3 cans, did you? I gave 1 to Peter, and he reviewed it.
Knobhead Paul.
There you go.
Happy Sylvester's.
So I got their brand new beer actually the other day.
Bitter,
this one,
or is it?
No, it's it's another pale, but they've used a lot of Cara malt in it.
Okay.
So it ends up being a lot sweeter. I've got a couple of cans in your box.
There's downside to that.
So, but then they've used verdant yeast again, which is nuts because they use verdant
yeast. It's so strange.
Yeah.
it's just to give some background to like Disco and other people. Folly Road is Wadsworth's craft arm, and they're using verdant yeast.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
It's mental.
Yeah. They about a year and a half ago, they moved to a new. They're still in devices, but they got a brand new kit because their old kit was either we stay on this and we continue brewing boring beer, or we go and move to a brand new brewery and that's smaller, more efficient, and we can brew some great stuff. And they
still brew boring beer at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, it took them ages to get 6X right on the new kit because they had to get the kind of water right and everything, and they were compared to the old pipework they were using, the well they were using. But they got there eventually, and I've had a few pints of 6X here and there, and I'd say it tastes better.
Yeah, that's not really a boring beer. I mean, it's kind of it's one I'd kind of go to. Like if I was in that area, especially because where you're going to see it. It's like
yeah, I'd rather have a Palmer's though. There you go.
I'd rather have a swordfish. To be fair, that was my favourite.
Yeah, no, Palmer's 200 is way better.
Yeah, you don't see swordfish that often.
Welcome back, Disco. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Look, in-date beer, Craig. Look.
Wow.
Craig, just call him a haze boy. He loves it.
I must admit, I've missed that of Wadsworth. I didn't realise. Like, I mean, 2 or 3 years after all the other regional breweries went craft.
Just about to crack open a fucking one of them, lads.
Hey.
Is that the UK brewed or the Czechia brewed?
Oh,
That's a good question because I was checking my supermarket. I was doing some groceries.
They're all Czechia brewed, aren't they?
But I didn't know how to. How do you know, Harry?
I believe Pilsner Ale Ale's brewed over here as well.
No, this is brewed in the Czech Republic.
Yeah.
If I get a Pilsner or a cow in Australia and it's English, I'm going to flip my shit.
Because Pilsner Urquell is not owned by Pilsen anymore. It's wherever.
This was brewed in Czechia.
Czechia.
Then I'm assuming it's going to be. But Harry, is there a specific way to check if it's UK brewed or?
Yeah, just read on the back.
Read the label.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Fucking hell, though. That's what I'm saying. Is it like a weird code, or does it literally state where it's brewed? That's what I'm asking.
It'll say that produced in the UK or something, and then also.
There's a few like of those breweries that don't clearly state where it's brewed, so you don't always know.
Yeah, you have to do it now in the UK.
Brewed and bottled in Pilsen.
Okay, cool.
It'll say brewed by H. Meadows.
And at the end of all the way it says Czech Republic.
Oh, but that's good because what Harry just said.
Harry can't brew a lager. He only brews
Kolsch beers as well.
Yeah.
Kolsch. He only brews cushy beers.
Well, we have been talking about getting.
Hey.
Oh, it's Gary YouTube.
Wow. We've got some quality on it.
Or is it Barry RedTube?
Well, I thought after Brett's topless exit, I felt I needed to up the stakes.
Rob turns up and the dog turns up.
So I'm bottomless. When I get up to get a beer, you get a treat.
I missed the exit there, so what a bit of luck.
Rob's bottomless and Adam's the bottom.
Yeah.
Well, as it turns out, I've got away kit for Adam's. He's got home kit on. I've got away kit.
Is Jake aware of this stream?
Yeah,
it's in the chat. I put it in the chat before.
Oh, okay.
Did you put it in the general? Yeah, you did put it in the general. Yeah.
Augustina Pills.
Augustina Pills, not one you see every day.
Lovely. I've got some Augustinas in the fridge, but I'm going to review them with Keith from 93 Lumber and maybe the other Americans. So I'm like really curious about those.
Yeah, I think this is the last one I've not reviewed. I just did it before I came on. It's nice.
I had some cocaine earlier, Rob. Right.
Did you? Oh, well, that's nice.
Welcome
branching out.
I just had to jump in. Did you hear the news? Our buddy Disco, he likes that hop burn. He needs that hop burn all of a sudden. I just heard. He's a fresh hop maniac.
I like it because there's no hop burn.
Hop burn.
Cheers, all.
Pal.
Cheers, the lads.
Boy. Does this mean, Paul, you're going to stay for it and he's going to fuck
he's
off?
just popping in to discuss some.
Literally going to ask and he just fucked off.
I drink one hoppy beer.
I'm just looking through Disco's beer selection. So you got Flock, Double Barreled, Lakes, Marble, and Pressure Drop.
Yeah. That's Disco
nice.
Day beers line up. That's 5 out of 6.
It's baffling how many beers have got disco in the name.
I've got a disco. I've got a disco cap from the beer festival the other day.
So after the next one, I'll be up to 56 different disco beers.
That's a lot
in 4 years.
That's a lot of boogieing.
But don't worry, normal service will be returned next. I'm on the Piala Imperial Stout, so I'm back to my safe one.
We've got to get you that. We've got to get you those range ones from Australia.
I'm going to have a word with my mate. He's coming over in December. I'm going to see if he can sneak a couple in the hand luggage.
Yeah.
And whatever the luggage you put in that isn't hand luggage.
Is your mate familiar with range? Like, would he?
No, mate. No, he drinks.
I'll let you know exactly.
He's
what
a good golfer.
And I'll give you a list.
Yeah, I'll get him. I'll just get.
I reckon there's about 4 of them.
Okay. I mean, I can just get him sent some. Maybe I don't know if you can do that over like thingy or whatever. But yeah, I'll have a word with him. We might be able to do something.
Yeah.
So, yeah. No, he just drinks boring British beers out of bottles. So
Adam should come back with another suitcase. That's what I think.
Just seen United just scored.
Just leave
maybe about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I've seen Craig with his little hand movement.
Which one?
Xerxes.
There's loads of Uniteds.
Xerxes scored on his debut.
Xerxes from 300.
No, I meant which United. There's loads of them.
United around here is Leeds.
Yeah. Scunthorpe.
Well,
Rotherham.
1-0.
Sheffield.
In the bag.
Don't talk to me about Sheffield United. Don't talk to me about Sheffield United. Nicked out bloody goal.
Leeds have started like a right shit show. Fucking hell.
I don't think they will. Well, I think
the
they'll
League
be.
Cup.
Yeah,
They're out of the League Cup anyway to move.
Yeah. Didn't turn up though. Whereas we managed to smash Charlton 1-0.
Smash Charlton 1-0. I saw that.
A whitewash, some people call it.
Yeah. Played him off the park.
One hell of a beating. 1-0.
Just nobody mentioned Rooney, right? I mentioned it once, but I think I got away with it.
Yeah. He's top drawer.
He's a great guy.
We shall see.
Yeah. Oh, I've already seen. I've already seen. Look where we are.
Too fat. He's fat.
Who's the next England coach?
Rooney.
Who gives a fuck?
It's Lee Carsley, isn't it, at the minute?
Rancliffe.
Yeah, that's kind of...
he's interim manager.
He's interim.
He's rimming. He's a rimming manager.
He loves a rim job.
Who gives a fuck? Yeah. Anything's better than Southgate. Fuck hell, man.
No, you say that now.
Oh, he wasn't that bad.
You say that now.
Yeah, boy.
You'd be like, oh, he was fantastic. Took us to all these finals. Blah, blah,
I said that 8 years ago. Never mind now.
Got the full
technically in
it.
I had to when I saw you on here, I had to jump in. Is this like some good
I know that voice.
I know the voice. I'm looking for it. Where the fuck is that coming from? Right.
Yeah, no, I was looking away on Instagram as well. Yeah, yeah, the dulcet tones.
It's a lot of people.
Hey, how you doing? All right?
Oh, good.
Cheers, bro.
Who's got the cat?
I'm doing a cat impersonation here.
Oh, there we go. Hello, Jake.
Oh,
hello,
Adam.
My
Ghost
years later on is posh as well.
Could be.
Got a posh American ale.
My beer of the hazy last year.
Did I just see the term posh American?
Yeah, posh ales.
Right. Yeah, Jesus is not there.
Jesus is here. Jesus
No.
is always here.
Bottom bitch now.
Present.
Disco loves kiddies.
He
does?
was just sitting. Yeah, he was just sitting at the back.
Do I need to shut my fucking ass again? Is
No,
that
no one needs that.
I will.
No.
God, I've got flashbacks to COVID then.
Come here, big boy.
He's already had it out.
Hello, Jakey.
Hello.
Sorry,
I
mate.
just got crap back.
Sorry, I was just getting ready to remove you in case you showed your ass.
No, I'm probably going to head off.
Remove Jesus. You can't
You
remove
guys
Jesus.
will wine without me.
I can remove Jesus.
How do you do that? You must have superpowers. Oh.
Why not?
Wow, you are very powerful.
Wow.
No.
Ruthless.
Oh, actually, Adam, you're joking about, but I was just about to.
Rufus.
Aw.
Well, you know, there's enough of you. And so you guys should go and have a fun little show.
Oh.
And we can deal for, I think, another... Well, you've been going for 7.5. You can do it for another 7.5 more, right, Sammy?
That'd be daft. Where you going, you fucking idiot? Just stay here.
Yeah, I've had enough beer.
Huh?
Oh, look, it's Arthur. Fucking Arthur.
Yeah. It's the owner of
Yeah, I was going to say it's the chunkier one. It's definitely Arthur.
It's Arthur, yeah.
Yeah. The chunky cat is Arthur. The non-chunky cat is Olive.
Yeah,
that's a big boggy.
That looks like a lot of sneezing. That's a lot of sneezing.
Yeah. That's why Harry's permanently covered in hair when you see.
Yeah, it is.
Like clean clothes, just covered in hair.
Covered in hair. Yes.
And unlike Chase, you can't shave Arthur. Well, you could. I don't think it's best.
I don't think you like it very much at all.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what
That's
this
a fat cat. That's a fat cat right there.
He's a big boy.
There's another
He's
way of
mostly
saying
hair.
that. What
Yeah,
was the
he
word?
is.
Cats.
He's a big boy.
What else is that's the
If not that he'd like it, but if you put Arthur in a bucket, there'd be a lot of hair droopage over the actual size of him.
Yeah. I mean, he's long hair, so his hair's like that long.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Arthur, you are a fucking lump, though.
Yeah, but also fat cat.
He's a big boy. He's actually got a belly as well. Some people call it primordial pouch, but you know, I think it's a belly.
No, actually, no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Harry. The primordial pouch thing that you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that when I had a cat. God knows how long was that ago. Anyway, it had that belly pouch thingy, but it turns out that is actually what you said, the primordial belly. When cats have to go full run, it streamlines their body for, perfect running. It does have a purpose, but see, these cats don't actually go in full run. And I'm talking full run like fucking
You ever seen Arthur run?
He can't run.
They don't do that anymore, but apparently it does serve a purpose genetically, like primordially speaking.
You ever seen Arthur run genetically?
No.
Supposedly
I've seen his eyes run looking for food.
Yeah, but no, that's still like this is a genetic quirk that in like a couple of. Yes, Jamie, we're making fun of Arthur, but she didn't hear that, right?
Oh, track.
It's new one.
Gold top.
I
heard a voice.
Coast Pale.
Oh, it's a Westie.
Chug.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, it was the cat talking. Harry's on his own. The cat can actually talk. They just don't want to talk on camera.
It's like Toy Story.
Cat can't talk.
Chase is not talking to me. He's sat looking away.
Cat got your tongue.
You need to get a coffee, Sammy. You need to get a coffee.
Yeah, Sammy's falling asleep.
It's like Chris will go.
You need to get a coffee.
No, I've got one ready to go, my friend.
Sammy's about
coffee.
Really, it didn't take that much longer for Sammy to beat Harry's.
Well, if you want to go to bed, Sammy, I can end your stream and just continue on mine. If you
I'm
want.
fine. Craig's
All right.
Craig's
Just checking.
You'd
I'm
know.
looking at
I'd be very quiet and sitting here with heavy eyes.
It's called tag team streaming. That's how it works.
Tag team steaming.
Like that.
Yeah. It's when it's when someone takes a shit on someone else and then they tag the other person to do the same.
I believe
that's a different tag team steaming.
Sorry, I think you said tag team steaming. Apologies.
I don't know how many tag teams you've been in, Adam, but fucking yeah, I don't know.
I think Adam's been in one with Katie Price by the sounds of things.
I don't get involved in bankruptcy.
What's she doing these days?
Oh,
You're getting arrested for not going to bankruptcy court?
Yeah. Apparently having big shit.
What a mess. What a big mess.
I've seen the video.
Oh, God.
Pictures. I saw.
I can hear someone talking.
Clip of her appeared. She was dancing. A son, Harvey, was playing some weird, some bloody Christmas carol on like a little radio thing, and she's fucking like grinding on him and stuff, and like in garden. Like, this is fucking all kinds of wrong. Is this?
Keeping the family.
Jeez.
Unless you're Dwight York, because then you don't want to know your family.
She's not looking well. Not that she really ever did, but
Well, she did before she had surgery. She was all right.
Yeah.
This is the sick. By the way, she got done for coming back from bankruptcy court because she'd missed bankruptcy court to go to Turkey to have a 6th facelift. 6th.
I haven't had one yet.
It's like on the top of her head now.
She needs a face. The thing is that she needs a face drop.
She needs a fucking brain insert. That's what she needs. A famous
I was
model.
just about to say, how did she even get
model is an extreme push.
That's originally how she. That's originally how she got found. She was a model.
She was a page 3 girl.
Hey, we're all social media models, so it takes anything, you know.
But what's she now, really?
Content creator.
Media figure. Well, author.
Just like all of that.
Mum of the Year award winner.
Content.
Rob, if you think she's an author and she wrote that herself, I struggle to understand how you got to that conclusion.
I'm sure she managed the crayons for the draft. Surely
she wrote her
own. She had a ghostwriter,
100%. She wrote her own autobiography.
Did she bother?
I still don't know who you guys are talking about.
I'll send you a picture, Thomas.
You must know
Which one?
I send you a video.
Yeah, exactly.
Adam.
A Dane Bowers edition. That's what I'm going to send him.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. I'm not expecting a Dane Bowers reference tonight, were you?
Well, I know exactly what Adam was talking about. That's the horrific thing about it.
Thankfully, I don't.
I'll also send it to you, Rob. It's okay.
It's all right. Bowers.
Cheers, lads.
What was
you guys
that?
have a great stream. Talk to you guys later.
I'll send you the Dane Bowers thing.
Have a good one.
Enjoy that tomorrow morning.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I love the person tuning in this
was he at
after
level?
the fact.
That was the way to end.
He was dating her at the time where she was her most famous.
Was he in another level?
Yes. And then he became a DJ in his own right. Well, in his own mind. No, in his own right, yeah. Not his own mind. Yeah, also his own mind.
You're forcing me to look for Dane. No, just Dane Bowers, not Katie Price.
You made that choice yourself. None of us are forcing you to do it. None of us care.
It's a work laptop. I've got to be careful. Another level.
Just search Dane Bowers footage of Katie Price. No. That's what you need to search for.
I'll do that on the incognito on my old phone.
I'm going to take the dog outside. I'm going to keep this running.
Don't set the
That's
tree
what Dane
on
Bowers said.
Don't set the tree on fire.
Nothing wrong with euphemisms. It's always worth slipping one in now and again.
That's what Dane Bowers said also.
I don't know if we can have Craig and Disco on at the same time. Too many like puns and wearing red.
Oh, it's not a
everyone's wearing red.
Banging around.
Do you not get the memo?
It was worse earlier. It was spaced out a bit now.
Yeah, I was black and everyone was red. And then Thomas joined.
Yeah. And then there was 2 cunts.
I nearly went and changed the t-shirt.
Waiting for the dog to have shit.
Cool.
You're glad to have cats, Harry. You'd have to wait for them to have a shit outside.
Instead, I get to listen to them do it in a house.
Oh, okay, that's slightly worse.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have them. I'd get rid of them.
Yeah.
Fuck that, having shit. Nah.
It's like a cat in a bag, waiting to drop. Stop barking.
You gotta train that fucking pussy.
Oh, not to make a mess all over you.
I've seen that video.
You don't have Dane Bowers in it.
That's what he said.
Chase is getting in on the action now.
Oh, he's here. He's not even paying attention.
If the cat appears,
oh, he's here.
Is he going to look for the cat?
Chase has been to Rivington.
Yeah. He's in Rob's video. Chase has been in more of Hopseen's video than I have.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
Was that when we all went last time?
It makes sense.
Yeah. You got Chases in the first 5 minutes.
Quality. Hey, Upslurp, how you doing? Not another one.
Oh, you're completely ignoring me now. All right, fair enough.
Well,
Welcome
talking
back
of terrible
to,
puns.
Yeah,
Cheers, Slurp. Good to see you, brother.
How we doing, mate? Hope you're well.
Next level.
I have fine memories of drinking beer with Slurpee.
Oyster stouts?
8 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, we had bitters at 8 in the morning.
Bitters at 8 in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you do the Isle of Man correctly.
I'll be pissing blood.
What was the
only like 3.6 beer.
What was the best Isle of Man ale you had?
I love the oyster stout. I could drink that all the time.
Now, did you like the regular oyster stout, or did you like the wooden barrel aged version?
Oh, both. Both.
Which was better? You got to pick one. It's the same beer.
Have you tried? Yeah, have you tried the Cad's oyster stout?
No, never seen.
I've actually got a can in there, and I'm trying to do a video of it. So yeah, I will try it. I'll try it before.
Nice.
Get some oysters in as well.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
I can probably get oysters if you really want them. But having oysters that have been sat in my car for 3 hours,
nice cat,
be tasting
warmed up in the car.
Yeah, yeah,
nice.
Sounds
guaranteed and ready to eat.
Food poisoning.
What about Rocky Mountain oysters?
Is that bollocks?
I don't know. Where the oysters are from, mate? It's just like.
Yeah,
you might care where those ones are from.
Paul would go mad at the Isle of Man Beer Festival.
Yeah,
he's keen as well.
Paul would go mad at the Isle of Man Beer Festival. Can you not imagine that?
Talking of beer festivals, Craig, I saw you at London Craft Beer Festival on Scott's video. Don't know if you've seen it, your appearance.
Did I?
Yeah, it's really, really unflattering.
He doesn't remember.
You remember filming it?
Scott's got his camera quite low, so all you see a little bit of your head and mainly belly.
Yeah, and also I think a bit lower.
He was just really low, and I'm like, why has he got his camera so low? He just say hello to you.
Perfect.
It's just like
it's cock cam
on belly.
I didn't know he was saying hello.
Cam.
Yeah, that's what it is.
You said hello to him. He said hello to you.
No, we said hello a couple of times. Once when he was sober, and once when he wasn't.
In the American bar.
Yeah, I didn't know he was filming.
Yeah, just your cock, apparently.
Just your penis.
Oh well, whatever.
Very well said, Dave.
I wonder why.
Very well, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, you had a big piece in his video, Craig.
Yeah. I wonder why.
He was in the chat. He was in the chat earlier when you're on the stream. He should have said something.
Hang on,
I didn't know.
I've never seen
I wonder why the jumping subscribers makes sense now.
He's got hair.
I've got hair.
I know you've got plenty, but I've never seen Sam take his hat off before.
He had a cut. He had it cut not long ago.
I kind of thought he might have been bald.
No, it's like I shaved it. So
I think he's got.
yeah,
he might have big balls. I don't know. Yeah.
But it was like
any
it
highlights
was
on the American bar
link.
this year, then, Craig?
Disco, how long's your hair now, brother?
Still as long as it was before, mate, all the way down to my arse.
Yeah.
Use it to wipe your ass soon.
Why
Wash your hair.
am I up here?
Did someone leave and then come back? What's going on?
Yeah, me.
Always.
Always.
Yeah, kind of flipped out.
In and out.
I'm really glad I've got another candidate.
Allagash were there.
That is a knobhead four right there.
Yeah, Scott had the Bangladesh right.
Yeah, I mean that wasn't the best beer.
Bathland.
Yeah, do you know where that came from? That came from The beer 52, yeah.
Because I have that
We've
can
got
that's
some
undrunk in my fridge.
foreign ales.
I can.
Well, Pod, you can see you're a trained
Yeah,
professional.
it's certainly foreign.
Experienced bartender.
All right, I'm going to do 2 IPAs because that's how I
worked hard on the bar last weekend.
One of them better be a West Coast or you're dead, dude.
Neither of them are. Right.
This is West Coast, but not very West Coast. It's very nice though.
Yeah.
So what is? I can't remember. Can't see.
I
What's on
feel like Track would do awesome, like modern West Coast, but not old school.
it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think they've done some really.
They've
nice
never
ones.
used Polaris.
I'd say that's just the way it is.
Range in Australia.
It's that kind of like that modern West Coast. I think that's what you get these days.
Yeah.
Really.
What hops were in it, Rob?
I can't read it. I ain't got my light on.
Yeah. Hang on. I'll
You
bring
can
you
turn
up.
your light on.
Oh, here we go.
Citra,
702.
Cascades, Nelson. Yep. Cool.
Sub-Zero. Hopkeef.
Yes. Harry,
Yeah,
what
you got
is
all the different
702?
variations.
I'm just looking up what Citra 702.
It's going to be
It
Sounds
is
like
a-
far too much citrus for my liking.
Syrupy, gloopy Citra thing, I reckon.
Well, it's Dynaboost Citra is what I understand it to be.
Rob,
Which is this new
Pokemon, isn't it?
Sorry, I've just posted a list of what American beers were there. So
okay, cool.
It's just easier to do that.
Yeah.
Harry, have you had anything to do with like your like
I didn't even know Pokemon, and that joke was funny.
It was.
I've never tried anything Thylos at all because our kit.
Your brewery, it probably wouldn't be that style, but I thought maybe you might have like dabbled with it at home.
No. I mean, our brewery is just not built for extreme hopping. And when I got told the other day to make a West Coast IPA that wasn't too hoppy, thanks, guys.
I'd drink that.
It's too hoppy.
Well,
what the fuck does that mean?
Exactly. Exactly right.
I looked at
Exactly.
the ABV.
Oh, it's clear. It's a clear boy.
I'm not being nasty, Harry, but I looked at the ABV and I thought,
love that question.
Well, it's just, but it's for
clear.
I get it.
To be as sessionable as possible, really.
The
original ABV I had on it was like 4.3, and then it went to 4.1, and then it went to fucking 3.9, and then it went to 3.9.
Not clear.
and then they tried to put it down to 3.4, and I was like, I'm not fucking having it 3.4 sort of thing. So after being told that all session IPAs are 3.4%, that's it. No.
Are these the same beer? No.
Oh, is that the two Vale and Cloudwater?
V17s, yeah. No.
Is Cloudwater one on your
Cloudwater?
Yeah, I can tell.
Vale. Cloudwater. Vale.
Oh, right.
No.
They're really different, aren't they?
17, yeah, the 17 with the Vale. Okay. Why do you buy
One's
both?
fucking clear. One is not.
Why do you buy both? What's the deal?
Oh, one of them's
one of them's the Vale.
No, I just wondered why you wanted to buy the Vale one. Just wondered why.
To try them side by side.
He likes to do these things, doesn't he? It's not.
Yeah.
There is a precedent.
What? You know, fucking.
Let him be him. Let him do what he wants to do.
All right, calm down.
Sorry, Craig. Didn't mean to upset you.
No, I'm not upset. I'm just wondering why. I saw.
He's just insulted.
Just disappointed. You're not upset. You're just disappointed. I understand.
Calm down. What are criticisms?
Well, they're supposed to be the same beer, and they're nowhere near.
No, that's
any beer.
That's very.
Well said.
What did you do, Adam? I missed it. What did you do to annoy Craig?
I
just wonder why.
I know. I'm joking.
It's so
Different, they look different colours as well on the label. It must have something to do with it.
Well, the label's brighter.
Vale. Cloudwater. Vale. Cloudwater. Cloudwater. Oh, no, wait,
maybe one they put. Maybe they put findings in one of them.
The Vale looks a little bit clearer.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, on the label.
It's quite nice.
Has Disco found another Disco beer?
That's unfine.
whilst he was away from the camera.
Normal service is resumed.
It's good to see the difference.
Which one?
Which one? Is that one of the banger ones?
Yeah, it's got the waxy.
Barrel-aged imperial style in French whiskey barrels. Get it.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Disco.
Yeah, it's called Disco. Oh, sorry.
Disco with a K.
Well, that don't count. That don't spell
I mean, it's cheating, but I'm allowing it.
It's spelled wrong. Nah.
So, did you come across this, or someone else informed you of the?
Can't have that.
I actually saw this on Facebook. There's a guy on Facebook who just does beer reviews on Facebook. I mean,
yeah,
cool.
Why would you bother?
The name? It's very niche.
Yeah, that's cool.
Sorry, go on.
I love it.
Well done, you muppet.
But I had a beer in the last one that was called Disco, and that was spelt with a K as well. So I had to allow this one. Really? Oh no,
Harry's a little bit.
Well, your rules. You can change
Mrs. Harry.
Jamie said Harry's a muppet.
Hi, Jamie.
I don't think that's what she said.
Okay, I heard.
Arthur's a muppet because he was fighting with a wooden dog.
No, he was a muppet because he got his claw stuck on it and couldn't work out how to get off it.
Ah, well, there we go.
Hi, Jamie.
Can't hear you.
Anyway, gentlemen, just to continue the theme, I'm off. I always hate it when you guys nip off midstream to go and do a beer review, but I'm going to do it now because
a beer like that, you've got to, you know.
Yeah.
I'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Toodles.
Toodles.
Bye.
So I wasn't calling anyone a muppet.
For now.
I was hoping you'd calling Harry a muppet. That would have been great.
Yeah, it would have been great. So after this, I'm going to do the Vale versus Cloudwater Imperial Stout Edition.
You're definitely on your own, aren't you?
Which one? Sorry.
Yeah.
Which Imperial Stout? Yeah.
I've got a bottle of Cloudwater one.
There's
something else.
Drink. Vale Stout.
There you go. There's the comments from a Vale local.
The Vale one is a bit shit.
Someone making a veiled threat here.
I enjoyed the
Cloudwater one's quite nice.
I enjoyed the Cloudwater one. I thought it was nice.
I had a lovely Cloudwater double IPA on Wednesday night. The proper DIPA.
What's
the R on the end? The Luminosa edition, very nice.
Was it on cask?
No, it was on
Gravity Pull. The Working Man's Club.
Gravity.
No, 8% Gravity Pull.
Should exist. Should exist.
Just go.
If you're gonna put your beers on, you may as well put them on.
I had 10% barley wine on Gravity Pull once.
I'm sure I saw quite a strong IPA on cask last week in Liverpool. I can't remember what it was.
I don't remember what happened after it.
Cask.
I mean, like
That was it.
Cask.
I remember.
Yeah, it was cask.
I remember Top Rope doing that Canadian Destroyer or whatever it was.
On cask, yeah. I had that on hand pull, but when I was with you and Peter in the Grapes. But I've had a really ropey barley wine on Gravity Pull at the Camera Petersburg Beer Festival, and I remember falling down the hill, and I do not remember anything else until I woke up. It was the year. What was the year that Florence Mayweather fought the MMA fighter, Conor McGregor?
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
The past.
It was a long time ago.
Why do you remember that?
Because I woke up to look up the results and then immediately vomited. That's why I remember it.
That's
2013.
Yeah,
Nice.
2018 it feels like, yeah.
2018 now. It's pre
That's before we were in our circles.
And then you went and got a kebab, and it was brilliant.
I couldn't because I was at my friend's house. I was in the spare room, and I thanked the Lord that the bathroom was next door,
because I had to I vomited in my hands and managed to carry it until the toilet.
We've all been.
That's worse than Brett.
You done well though.
Worse than Brett. That's a
no. I didn't throw away a drink.
When Brett went,
I'm going to start. So.
Oh, he double dipped.
No. Own hands, and then I put it into the toilet and then wash my hands. That's not worse than Brett.
True.
No, I think Adam's a very considerate one. I remember somebody I used to work with on a works do shared a taxi on the way home, and he vomited and went.
That's sort of that's considerate, but also awful at the same time.
One of my mates when I was at college, I completely remember he was a bit of a fucking pisshead. I do remember him going for a shit, vomiting in his trousers around his ankles, and then fell asleep on toilet.
I've done that before. I threw up so much that I had to throw up in the tank because the bowl was full.
You had time to lift off the top of the tank.
I'd filled the bowl and it wouldn't flush anymore, so I had to go in the tank and then I flushed it and it worked.
It's not the logical place. Bin.
You're an animal.
On my honeymoon, I got absolutely hammered after a day in Brooklyn, and we're back in our hotel. And I thought, I'm gonna throw up here. ran to the bathroom, like sort of typical sort of hotel room bathroom. Missed the toilet, vomited all over the floor, and it seemed to as it came out my mouth and hit the floor, it seemed to double in volume. and Sophie was like, "Are you all right?" And she tried to come in. I slammed the door with my foot. I was like, "Don't come in!" I was like, "Don't do it. Just let me sort out what I've done, and then you can come in."
You never do a good cleanup job. When you hammered the it's all dried and smeared up the wall. I'm not speaking. I'm speaking from personal experience. When my mate, when we were on our trip to Paris with college, my mate stayed out, and I was sharing a room with him. Fucking came in and vomited up. It was black. It was fucking.
You've been drinking red wine.
He's had a lot of squidding.
No, red wine always comes out black when you're drinking red wine.
Just just fucking horrible. Made him clean it up and pissed. I was like, fucking get in there and clean that shit up. And he snored. He's only a little fella, snoring like crazy. And every time I'd wake up and he was snoring, I'd push, because we were two twin beds. Great times. A long time ago. I'd udge his bed, stop him snoring, give me a chance to get back to sleep. And he woke up on the floor. I'd done it that much. He was like,
I remember
against the wall.
One New Year's Eve,
down the side.
I threw up, and I was trying to clean it up after I'd thrown up, but that caused me then to throw up some more. And I was trying to clean up the throw up that I'd thrown up whilst I was cleaning the throw up, and then I threw up again.
I think I've vomited from booze 2, maybe 3 times ever.
Oh, I've vomited a lot from booze.
Outside Mikkelbar, that's the classic, isn't it?
Sometimes I just needs to come up.
You did the...
I had the white chocolate. Do you remember the first year that Siren did the white chocolate impy for Caribbean chocolate cake? I had that. And then, Craig, do you remember the 16% Imperial Stout that I sent you from Claybrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had them back to back. That's why I threw up.
That was the first time I kind of met you. Sent me some beers.
You might be doing that again tonight. From what you
Anyway, what's everyone drinking?
When you mentioned white chocolate, I remember spewing up after having the white chocolate beer from the brewery, the real good one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did it taste good coming back on?
I went to a tap takeover and I had about 5 brewery beers and they were all fucking 18%, and I just went bang bang like a heap of halves. Got to the next destination halfway through the afternoon. I was already cooked, and I remember spewing up and thinking of that white chocolate.
I try not to get like that. I'm pretty I'm much better than I used to be.
Yeah. Sometimes, obviously you get carried away. Like when you're first on that journey in craft to get all the
You get
hype
excited
releases
sometimes.
and
Yeah, that's all it is.
carried
It's
away.
not
It's like,
a
oh,
case.
I've got
It's
to
just
try them all. And,
you forget to drink water. You forget to eat food. And
The thing is,
before you know
it's all about session ales.
you're having a great time. I try this, try that. And it's like,
It's all about.
To me, if I go to bed too soon and it's like all there, and you wake up, and so sometimes it's like a tactical. You do a tactical chunder.
you know hours before sometimes. This is not going to end well.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but sometimes you think that, and then it comes back around again, and you're fine.
Well, no, but you prepare for it, and it never fucking happens. And then you think,
sometimes
I'll be all right, and then fucking what a mess. You know. Do you know?
I'm sure we've all got stories from beer festival days.
Oh, I'm not gonna go.
No, I don't think I've ever thrown up from a beer festival.
What's everyone drinking?
I have
What's everyone drinking?
at LCBF.
What's your name and what you drink?
What's everyone drinking? Moving on.
Honestly, I don't think I ever at a beer festival ever. I can tell you times like I tried to impress 2 German girls once and drank mostly vodka and a tiny bit of Coke.
In Führerbunker.
Peach schnapps in the Führerbunker.
I was 18.
Oh,
they were attractive, and it was in our ether.
Quite a bit of cock.
Yeah. And then I threw. My mate came over and said, "Are you okay?" And I immediately threw up on him.
We're back again.
Peach schnapps.
I don't know. He just got covered in vomit. He wasn't very happy.
Was it in the winter or summer?
It was in Ibiza in the summer.
Ooh.
Oh well, just go.
They'd be steaming.
It was at night. Well, not an evening, rather than night. It was like 6 o'clock.
Time of year to get thrown up on. Winter's got to be it, you know. Not in the summer. Nah.
Yeah. Maybe this is the sun was going down.
Here comes the summer.
Yeah,
sun goes down on me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
What's worse is we've been eating shrimp all day as well.
Fishing.
Yeah.
That's my lad.
Losing everything. It's
shrimp and scampi. What else have we had? It was all fish. It was just literally all fish.
Can I, Jamie? Remember that.
Disgrace.
Yeah, he wasn't best pleased.
Fish.
And then he took,
What is going on here?
And then we went back to the apartment.
What's going on
He put me
in
in the
there?
shower, and I threw up some more.
What's going
It was
on
not
in
good.
there?
Fucking hell! What's going on in there?
What's going on in there?
Oh, it's got a bit more hazy since I pulled the ending.
Oh, it's no findings in it.
That's the cloud water.
Fucking hell. What do you think?
that's the vein.
What do you think? I'm
Fucking
playing
idiot.
Hazel? You think I'm playing Hazel? I'm playing Hazel?
Fucking idiot.
Look there.
What's you touching me?
They look different, don't they?
Playing Hazel?
It's a different beast.
You think I am? It's a Jenny.
The veil does not say what Aussie is at all.
What's the percentage? Like, are they both similar?
They're both 8.
Hangovers coming in
What
the
does
morning.
the Vale one taste like? Not the Vale, the Vale.
Who,
The Vale.
Harry?
It's not like a New England.
in the Mersey over there.
Does it taste okay though?
Fine.
It's still alright though. It must be.
Yeah, I've got sausage butty in the morning, dear lad. Be fine.
And a bit lush.
That's a classic at home by yourself.
Sawdust sausage.
Well, to be honest, Adam's pretty much always done sausage butties for me every morning I've been over at his.
Yeah.
Sausage or bacon butties.
Is that a euphemism?
I reckon he's going to do the sausage buddies, but then there's going to be a little DoorDash about an hour afterwards.
No, I don't do that. I've got 2 eggs as well, so I might do sausage and egg.
Don't
Two
go
eggs
too
for you, my lad.
Sausage and egg. Sat on the
Craig's
toilet,
already ordered it.
eating it.
On its
Stool in front of you.
No, I just
No. It won't happen. It won't happen until I finish my coffee. As soon as I finish my coffee, yeah, that's going to be there.
Well, what I'm looking forward to is a couple of weeks' time. I'm not looking forward to what happens to the toilets in the Airbnb, but they will be. The bowls will be filled.
You will. That Mills will set us over.
Yeah, me and Craig got our own hotel rooms, my lad.
My shit's gonna run downhill, my lad.
But no, to be fair, it's only going to be me, you, and Peter. Craig and Jake will have their own toilets. So
yeah.
If it gets desperate, you can always come to ours.
Where's Jamie staying?
With us as well. So
with us.
But she'll be filling a bowl as well.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Rough.
I'm sorry, Jamie. I will never see you again.
Yeah. As soon as I throw up on her, she will not. She will leave.
Nice. Welcome to the group.
It'd be more like
projectile.
Like a
that's the noise you make when you're trying to wake yourself up as well.
Yeah.
Same thing.
When you try to get out of bed for the first time, you go, nah.
It's like that fucking Little Britain.
Yeah.
Adam, how far away is the Airbnb to mine and Craig's hotel?
Down the hill.
Less than 10 minutes.
Is it? Okay, that's all right.
But it's up a hill.
Oh, I don't mind the hill.
Is this at
It
Rivington?
runs down.
Yeah.
You're all going the not day that I am.
You'll go right. If everyone else is going the right day, I'm sorry, Rob, you're going the wrong day.
Friday, just can't do it.
That's fair.
You will see Amar and Jay though, because they go both days.
Are they lads from?
They're
Yeah,
going
231 podcast.
They're just going to do loads of shandy.
They're doing double day.
I've got a couple of friends from my neck of the woods going up on the Friday. So.
Yeah, a couple of the lads doing
which is quite weird.
TV, they're there all weekend, I think, doing recordings.
Yeah.
I like them too. I've never met
Glasshouse Boys will be there as well.
They're good guys.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
they're
I'm in London on the Friday, so I don't get back until kind of like 7ish on Friday night.
Are you in London? What work wise?
No, we've Owen. We go down on. I'm staying in Windsor.
Legoland.
Nice.
Ooh.
Are
you going to the brewery that's there?
In Windsor.
Two Flints.
Yeah. That's like 2 minutes walk from my hotel, which is probably the same hotel that Jake stayed in.
Very good planning.
Travel lodge in the centre there. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It looks like a nice hotel. I got a slightly posh room.
Oh yeah, we got that. They're massive.
Yeah, and he wants to share a big bed with me, and I'm like, we've got 3 beds.
It was well worth. Like it was like £8 more or something like that. It wasn't even like that much more to like.
No, it wasn't much. All it was like £8 or something.
Yeah, it was like
floors and
and the shower's like ridiculous. It will like take your skin off. Like it's like, oh, I feel clean after that one.
So yeah, we'll be in London. We go down Wednesday, so day in London, and then just essentially just go and stay in.
That's nice.
Hotel.
That's good. That's nice.
Thursday, get up, go to Legoland, get back. Two Flints opens at 5. Kids are allowed there until 7. 2 hours in there. Dinner before or after then. Keep him ticking over with packets of crisps.
Yeah.
And then back into London for the cheaper one. I'm going to take because I get all free stuff at Science Museum, so I'm going to take Science Museum probably.
That'd be good.
South
That's
Kensington,
nice.
that kind of nice stuff. Yeah.
You've got a great excuse though. That's good.
Yeah. Well, we did this thing called Power Up, and we went to it in Manchester. It's all kind of it's like video games, like really old ones, but then kind of like modern ones as well. And we were there for 3 hours. Then I dragged him to Cloudwater and Track. So, and I think they've got one at Ice Museum, so I'll probably take him to that there as well. But yeah,
that's good. That's good.
He's been to London before, but yeah, he wants to go to Tower of London, so we're going there on Wednesday.
Yeah, I was there the other day. Funny enough. Yeah.
Tower of London.
Yeah, I had a walk round.
It's not cheap. It's not cheap, is it?
No.
It's meant to be very good though.
Yeah, it's good, but it's proper money.
I just presume you'll have gone before.
Yeah, well, I don't generally
see a disco. It's been a while, brother.
Sorry, popping in and out. You know.
Yeah,
I don't want to carry on.
I had a touristy round. I went to
Oh, nice.
There's a pub not far from there called the Town of Ramsgate. So I went in there, and I've been there for like 15 years. It's not far from not far from Wapping. I walked along the Thames, and it was all right. It was good.
Well, that's it. I mean, when it's on your doorstep, you don't really. Well, I know it's not literally your doorstep, but
yeah.
Sometimes it is. You don't really do stuff.
No. We've done a few bits.
I love there's a YouTube channel called Jules Guides, which I love. He does kind of walks around London. I'm gonna
start doing walks around as a theme sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
but then I'll incorporate beer and venues, but
and then go to like some beery places nearby.
But he
always finishes in a pub. But
what I want to do is I want to incorporate venues and beer in with like local history and
nice idea. Honestly, I'll send you a link to channel and you can just nick a load of his because he does it by area,
right?
Different parts of London, so you could be like, oh, I kind of like that bit because like the one bit he like covers all.
There's so much in London though. It's just like fucking so much.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you look deeper wherever you live, you look deeper to wherever you live. There's just I didn't know that. You know, there's lots of that. You know.
Exactly. No, I think that's a really nice idea.
Yeah. It's been in my pipeline for a while, but I'm just like,
I always remember liking you ones where you was fucking wandering around your local area, going to farm foods or whatever it was, with pigeon outside.
Oh yeah,
it's just stupid.
Yeah.
Quite
you were doing ones where you were walking through fields and stuff. You were just like chatting away. And you've got content. You've got stuff to. You can like make some notes, can't you? And be like, oh, this is where.
Yeah.
This is where so and so lived for 3 weeks, and this is what I mean. I like. There's so many things. I think it's fascinating. I love it. I mean,
there's one I want to do in Broadstairs.
Nice.
There's a micro pub called the Four Candles.
Yeah.
The building opposite is where Ronnie Barker wrote the sketch.
Oh, right.
It's got a blue plaque.
Oh, really? Well.
And then the micro pub is
the name of the Wetherspoons in Oxford.
Yeah.
You have to go there as well.
Yeah.
The shop in Oxford.
Look into the video. You think it's like unnecessary.
Yeah,
but I think it's necessary.
I'll do the Wetherspoons first. I reckon. Save the best for last, kind of thing. Yeah, but there's lots of things like that.
He did. I mean, it's a bit of a different one for him, but he did all kind of.
Sorry, all about I didn't mean to get going.
That's all right. I was just messaging back
around all the areas and like with the origins of like.
Trying to keep myself out. Stupid headphones.
Fascinating.
Yeah, no, it's good. There's lots of things out there. It's just.
Oh yeah, well,
what do people want to watch? You know.
Well, that's it, isn't it? And I think it's a nice idea. And get hammered halfway through it and just.
Well, that makes it because people will watch it because you're hammered and it's like.
Yeah. Fuck it! It sounds like a dickhead.
It goes off the rails.
Kind of having a go about like people who you're talking about.
I think it's even better if you live streaming if you can live stream because it's like.
Well, it should be good.
A few jars down, yeah.
You'd expect, wouldn't you? Yeah. Well, there's that drunken history thing, isn't there? So I guess that's got a bit of a
drunken pizza thing.
Drunken history.
Like something like that, Craig, I reckon would be awesome. Like, as long as you've got a little bit of knowledge of some of the places you're going to, and yeah, you're obviously not afraid to be
Oh,
filming.
vitamin C, fancy Rob.
Yeah, I'm not
It'd be
bothered by
unreal,
that.
I reckon.
I would have a few jars beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh, equal in colour.
I did. That's what I used to do when I used to review in London pubs and stuff years ago.
See, I feel like if I had like better equipment, I reckon I'd go around different suburbs of Melbourne and film.
Yeah,
like,
I mean it's all.
drink.
I mean some of that. I'd love to get a GoPro and do that.
Sammy, I'm sure your equipment is lovely.
Be dancing on the beaches and benches.
I'm sure it's more than adequate, and it's lovely.
Yeah.
Just grab a bag of beer.
Sam's lovely equipment.
Well, there's nothing else to do, is there?
I reckon it'd be unreal though, walking around different suburbs of a city and just like going into different, ethnic food places and drinking establishments and just talking about it and a bit of banter. I reckon it'd be a good time.
Yeah, just telling immigrants that they shouldn't be in Australia and they should leave immediately.
Nigel Farage joined the chat.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's what Sammy said before.
Okay.
Because Adam started on the whole Aboriginal shit. It's like,
well, there you go.
Well,
so I mean, you're all immigrants.
This is factual. Is that originally they were classed as flora and fauna in many books up until the mid-40s in Australia were the Aboriginals.
Wow.
And if you want to know anything more about Australia, just look at that.
Anyway.
It's the same. It's the same way with America. When America talk about immigrants, I'm like, you are all immigrants unless you're Native American.
Yeah, fucking crazy, isn't it?
you definitely are ruffling feathers when you say shit like that.
But the thing is, we've been invaded so many times anyway. So
yeah. This is bordering on politics. I've been told I'm not allowed to.
By the grace of God, we all English.
What's
British.
Everyone,
What's
British. What's everyone drinking?
What's everyone drinking?
Let's get it back to beer, lads. Let's get it back to proper British beers, and I'm drinking
any foreign beers or
I'm just gonna.
Can I get 10 likes? Just 10 likes now. Come on.
Cheese on the Pringles.
Pringles, my
everyone's an immigrant. 90% of people are immigrants.
Craig will take his hat off if someone gives a pay.
Not safe for perks.
So we all like Piala, right? Even though it's an Estonian beer.
Piala.
Wow.
Has anybody ever had an issue with Estonia?
No.
Russia.
Well, probably
Russia. Yeah, I was going to say Russia. Yeah, Russia had a lot of issues with Estonia.
Yeah, so I don't drink a lot of Piala because mostly the price. But
yeah,
fuck me, this is a good beer. It's fucking good.
Piala beer is a really good price.
Yeah, you know my story of last week.
I unboxed Harry's Piala area earlier.
That's for the share.
I wouldn't have bought it unless I had disco on the label. God, it's good.
Yeah,
disco. I reviewed a cocoa banger from them guys a couple of years ago.
5-star is brilliant,
and it was absolutely terrible. It was obviously a very old bottle.
Really?
Yeah, I was gobsmacked. I've had it before that, and it was amazing. I got to review it, and it was awful.
Yeah.
So
All
I've got a shit review of a good beer, unfortunately.
Oh, that's good. I had that on draft. That was really good.
I've got it in the fridge.
That's the one I've been
I've got it in the
chasing,
fridge. I've got it in the fridge.
You're teasing me.
It's good.
Got that in the fridge, Jake.
Open it now, Craig.
Have you opened it?
I haven't opened it. No. Do you want me to save it?
Yeah, if you can.
No,
I'll go get something else.
I've been trying to get it, but yeah.
We'll do a review.
I had it on draft in Manchester. It was lovely.
Yeah, it was good.
This is, as you'd expect, super pale. Super pale.
As long as you've got something good, to.
Can anyone on this stream get Toppling Goliath's King Sue in the next couple of days?
No, not in the next couple of days.
Not on a Friday night. No.
No, I can get it. I can get it in a couple of months.
Pseudo Sue, I used to like, but that's we're probably going back to
but
over 10 years.
King Sue's the big boy.
No, I don't know.
When you could get it by the pallet load.
I had it last summer. It was a good beer. It wasn't. It was just like a can share thing.
We're going to get beer deliveries over the weekend, but I'm getting a beer delivery tomorrow.
My mate turned up with about 3 or 4 of them and about fucking 18 cans of Trio.
Does anyone on the panel?
I've gone for something completely different.
Oh wow! Fuck.
In their cellar.
Yeah, I've got tons.
Yeah.
Do you, Harry?
I do. Yeah. I've got loads.
Yeah, cool.
I've got a really old bottle on top of my fridge, and I can.
What? Sorry, I missed what you said.
You gotta join us on the panel.
What is it?
Three Fontainen. We are.
Oh no, I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I've got some old, bottles of like 7-year-old.
When's that happening?
Probably next weekend.
Bank holiday.
If it's any night other than Friday, then I'm free because Friday I've got some work thing.
It'll be like more likely weekend, like Saturday. Yeah.
No, I can do that. I've still got that same bottle.
I can't drink too much of it. I'll shit my pants.
I've only got 3.
Yeah, well, I think originally it was going to be me, Josh, you, and Joe, and then we thought if anyone else wants to join.
I've already got. I mean, we've done that one before, and I bought 2 bottles of the same.
I'm working at the brewery.
2 years old now.
Put on me.
You put on me. Oh, Laura, just die.
Everyone's listening.
All I heard was Harry's working at the brewery.
Yeah, we're doing this new event
fuck?
where we're normally we do like brewery tours and everything. The brewery and distillery tour is like an hour and a half, and you get to see both sides. But we're doing like a more in-depth brewery tour. A
brewery tour, not brewery.
And then a more in-depth distillery tour as well. So the first distillery one was this evening, and he does more cocktails and sort of things as well, and showcasing all the spirits a bit better.
Oh well.
With mine, you get to have a real me bore you to death about brew kits and stuff, and any technical information you really want to know and things like that, and we'll go through that. Biomass boiler, talk about steam generation, all that fun stuff. And some people want that.
Yeah. I'd listen to that all night.
And they're also gagging for the samples at the end.
Well, no, we have it all the way through. That's
really?
I'd rather start off than.
Yeah, that is a better way.
I want to get fucked up for my test.
Because if not, people don't listen to you.
No, that's exactly it. So we tend to do like go into the brewery first, or meet in the meeting area first, have like a bit of red ram in there, and then talk about the Ramsbury in general, and then you come into the brewery, have a little chit chat. Again, go into the cold room where you can sample literally anything that's on stillage. And it changes every single time we've got a tour, but next week I'll try and have some fun stuff on, and then we take them for the general tour, but a bit more in depth than what you'd normally do on a standard hour and a half sort of one.
Hour and a half.
Yeah, hour and a half, and this one's going to be there's normally hour and a half for both brewery and distillery, but this one's going to be like 2 hours just brewery.
That's a long time.
So I can talk for that easily.
So
it comes, like, obviously you're a head brewer, right? Like, when it comes to doing like tours as an additional, are you getting rewarded for doing all that sort of extra?
Yeah, I get paid.
Like tours would be
just a pat on the head.
Work.
Yeah. You have to. Whereas at my place, I just say to people, look round that green door over there, poke your head round there, and you've done the brewery tour.
Well, that's what we used to kind of say at my first place was like you kind of just go in and have a look, but people want to know what does what and why it's there and how it does it and stuff like that. So
I think ingredients and tasting. Per like last time I did one was it was like a private one at Aussie. And like pretty much every time we went to Paul gave us a sample of it. And so it would be like, all right, well this has got this in it, and when we use it, oh, what do you use? Oh, what kind of, oh, so what's blah, 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 what's the difference in this and that? And yeah. So you kind of like you can think about it there and then. We use it's just this is just this and that. It's Fuggles and Cascade.
I've done the Adnams one was pretty good. Because like you go into like their hop store and then you get to like crush hops up and smell them, and then you go around to the next bit.
I tell you what's nuts is
and then the tasting afterwards is like proper.
If you ever get to do a hop walk, I would highly recommend it. So I'm doing the Farham's one this year. Nice. I've been to Farham's before, when I was there for it wasn't a hop walk, but I went in their cold store, and it's at 2 degrees C. And it's like a warehouse at 2 degrees C, full of hops and everything. And you go in there, freezing cold. You get used to the sort of hops and the general ambience, and you come out, it's like 30 degrees. It's like it's like the tropics out there. But it's But it's I'm doing Farham's this year because I've never done the hop walk there. I did the hop walk at these guys who are no longer with us. They went bust a couple of years ago, Brookhouse. So I always like to just have my glassware to be of brands that have gone under, basically. And that's well, there's a good few breweries on of glassware. Hopefully they all don't go under. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Farham's because the scale of them compared to Brookhouse. Brookhouse was pretty big, but like
Farham's is biggest.
Talking about going under, Jolly Good Beer went into administration.
Did
they? Oh fuck, yeah.
Well, they'd already passed it over to a bigger company. A while back.
I'm not surprised. They were never very busy. So
where was that?
Norfolk, was it?
I thought it was
Cambridge or something. No, it's my way. Around here.
Yeah. I know they had they definitely had a shop. They had a shop in
Jake said my way.
Yeah.
My way.
Two more decent breweries.
Pretty sad.
Two more decent breweries in our state just went under this week. It's pretty grim.
They were more of a like a shop kind of.
Well, they used to do they would distribution, weren't they, for
distribution shop.
and then they tried to get into like installs, didn't they? Like
I had a shop in
beer lines
as well, but I don't know whether that was. I know years ago they did, but I think they got rid of that quite a while ago.
A long time ago, yeah. We used to follow him on Twitter before we got busted off Twitter for not being old enough. But I used to enjoy his posts because he was quite vocal and quite. He made a lot of good points.
I think that's a very delicate way of putting it.
Yeah, quite vocal. Yeah,
he's good. He a lot of good points. Yeah, no, he's always seen as somebody who's got really knows his stuff and had really high standards.
Yeah,
that's what my shop I work at. He always said, he said as far as like kind of like standards of like how you keep your lines and shit.
Yeah, he was dedicated to cold chain as well.
Absolutely,
yeah. I mean, it's in that sense, it's sad. The reason I learned about it is because Cloudwater mentioned it, but in that one paragraph, they were like, "Oh, it's really sad that blah blah blah. This company's kind of gone bust." But if because I presume they must have distributed them.
Yeah.
But if you want to, buy anything from us direct, then we can sell.
Sales.
Yeah, I mean, it's like
I saw that one as well. Yeah,
it's kind of like selling. It's like fucking selling a used car at your grandma's funeral or something.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. I've never been a fan of doing shit like that. Scavenging for. I'm like,
It was a little bit. I understand looking after your own business, but
yeah, but that whole thing of like, oh, we've got stock until when it's gone, it's gone. It's like, I'm not one. I just sorry, I can't. Sad.
Yeah, I
It's
might
sad.
pop that. What the thingy? The shop in Windsor, Indie Rabble aren't open. They're only open.
Indie Rabble. I'm becoming
Well,
quite a fan.
place. Whilst I'll be in Two Flints, they'll be open.
I quite like Indie Rabble. I think
Yeah,
they're
I
all
don't mind them, but their shop. I'll be able to drink it in the shop maybe on the Wednesday, but it's just that road, I think. What's
Who's
that?
got a cuckoo clock?
Hello.
I went to Indie Rabble a couple of weeks ago. Who would have thought that would be drinking more hoppy beer than IPA? Well, it was only because there was a beer called Disco Taxi. So
Did you didn't go down road to Two Flints then?
It's next door. It's not even down road. It's next door.
Oh right, literally next door.
Literally next door. Yeah.
The units are beside each other.
But yeah, I had the Two Flints beer as well. Yeah, yeah, they kind of like share like the food truck, and it's weird because Two Flints have like some music inside, whereas Indie Rabble have like a DJ playing outside. It's like, well, you'd think you'd share that as well. But yeah, it was all right. Yeah, it was nice.
What did you go? When did you go there? Wednesday? Oh, sorry, Friday or Saturday?
Yeah, Friday night.
I'm going on for it. I can only do a Thursday, me sadly. But they are open.
I talked about. He was talking about. He went on a brewery tour or brewery tours. We're talking about. I went to a few months ago now. I went to Elusive. Not Elusive. Not Elusive. Curious. Sorry.
All right.
In Ashford.
All right.
They're all right. It was pretty good.
Big old setup, innit? I bet.
Yeah, it's very modern and.
Am I right in saying they're not owned? They sold out as well. They're not owned by St. Peter's now.
I think it's the other way round, isn't it?
I think.
Was it?
Well,
no, I think the aroma.
They brought out the remains of Wild Beer Co.
I think they've now been bought out by St. Peter's, which was an odd crossover, I thought.
Yeah, and then I think St. Peter's bought them out after. So,
yeah, I think you're right. I think Disco's right.
Yeah.
Seemed odd to me, but nobody really mentioned.
Chapel Down Winery that owns it all, though, isn't it? And they're massive.
They're still.
The brewery.
They might have just like bunged off.
Yeah.
Eventually, they're now independent.
Okay.
The winery.
The old Chapel Down thing.
It used to be. They used to own the brewery, and then they went on their own. And
yeah.
Because they sell a hell of a lot of beer.
Back in the day, I mean, you used to see it in like fucking Harvey Nicks. That's the only place I
they serve a hell of a lot of
license.
It's in Majestic. It's curious, but like I think it's just a lager.
Name of the beer.
They sell to a hell of a lot of pub chains and restaurants and.
Does it? And this is obviously it does sell, but I've never seen it sell really that well. No. It's always been shelf turd sort of thing.
I mean, for us, yeah. But for us, yeah.
But if it's in restaurants and stuff,
but what they sell that places we wouldn't go to is fucking massive.
Yeah.
It really is massive. You can just tell by the brewery. It's like, fucking hell. Where is this beer going?
Well, it's like there's a diner called Molly's Diner up in Oxford, and they buy they buy Forest Road beers in, and they buy that for the whole chain.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, why?
Yeah, exactly.
We see that when you go to places
that noise.
I've had a few stories about them.
Yeah, I kind of like them being a bit nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they're nuts in a good way, though.
No.
On the right side of nuts.
It's a familiar call in my book.
Well, they're definitely the right side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, they are a bit bonkers. Yeah, they're another brewery. You think, how do they be quite sizable, but who the fuck's buying it? Where they're buying it? I mean, I don't.
Yeah, there's a hell of a lot of restaurants that buy their shit.
But that's it, isn't it? That's it.
I mean, I know the head brewer and that, and she's into her craft beer and that. And it's like
proper is as well.
She knows what
they need to get in on fucking racket. Like it's like we have put Triangle. Like, our house lager is, Bavo,
yeah.
Which is brewed by
Delirium. Do you have anything to do with Cave Direct then, Rob?
Yeah. But we used to do it for like £3 odd. I mean, it's about a £5 a pint. You mean fucking hell? £5 a pint.
One of the craft beer places in town. That's their house lager because you get to rebrand it, don't you? You get to rebrand it.
We call it Triangle Lager.
Yeah.
That's tenuous, even for me. That's tenuous.
They call it IP1 Lager.
I'm always very curious. I always try and find out who brewed it.
The cafe bar by me, they have Bevo, but they have it right up against Paulana, Munich Gold. I'm like, why would you put that right against each other?
It's Paulana. No, sorry, it's Delirium.
Delirium Lager?
Hugh Brewery. Because they do Primus as well? Am I thinking of someone else?
Don't know. But they do. They encourage you to badge it up yourself.
There's a German brewery that does that as well. I can't think.
Well, Green King do that. They'll just do whatever beer, and you can just rebadge it and call it your house.
Not the all taste the same.
But they don't put it. They don't put it against the German beer though, do they? To be like
no, it's like your ale. But it's Green King. It's produced by Caledonian Brewery.
Yeah,
at Green King. But it's like it's like a general house ale sort of thing.
Yeah,
I'm sure
white bar ale and all that sort of thing.
Who was it that did the Raggies beer? Was that Green King?
No.
That was Lincoln Green,
man.
Lincoln Green.
Lincoln Green King.
Why with the green?
One's independent, one's owned by Hong Kong businessmen.
Yeah.
It was all right.
Yes.
It was an all right track.
Yeah, very tasty beer.
I think what I've had from them, they've done better beers.
Yeah, I would have liked to try the Ragnify that he did.
I've still got
I never
Raggy Ale.
Yeah.
I think I'm the only beer reviewer that actually had Ragnify. I've not seen anybody else do it. I got a couple.
No, it was hard to get hold of.
I got a couple of cans when he.
Adam,
like
that's actually a beer I want to get hold of when you come here.
What Ragnify?
Ragnify, walnut stout.
No chance.
Take over some of his fucking homebrew.
Oh God, don't want that.
You're not allowed explosives on an airplane, though, are you?
Coke bottles.
Yeah, what's it with the bottles and shit? Fuck.
Oh, so there was actually what was the first one? Like a lager?
The Golden Ale.
Just get some bottles and a bottle and a capper and just like fucking.
No, just use plastic bottles.
Yeah, if Disco's up for a trade,
do it properly.
I'm happy to swap him Ragnify for something good.
What about Ragnify for Raggy Ale? I think I've still got a bottle of it.
I actually really like Ragnify, to be fair, so I thought it was good.
Okay.
It was good. Right, yeah, it was okay. I mean, it's a stout. The walnut kind of slightly weird, but yeah, a walnut stout.
I thought you mainly drank IPA these days.
What about like
hazy ones?
Would there still be cans for the Golden Ale around? Even if I just got the can of it, it'd be cool.
Yeah.
Well, the Golden Ale only came out in bottles. It was 500ml bottles.
Yeah.
He'll have one though. He'll have one knocking around.
Yeah.
No, I've got them. I've got loads.
Have you?
Yeah.
I'm sure there'll be.
I'll get one.
Still going.
But I'm not taking bottles over to Sammy.
Probably well and truly past the best before.
Whereas if Disco wants a trade, the Ragnify was in cans. That was the stout. That was in cans.
Not only is it stout,
Raggy Avenue.
Shed.
There you go. That's thingy bob in it. What they call alter ego.
Alter ego, yeah.
And then there was,
they were good.
Wasn't it Raggy Avenue? Well, they didn't bang the
Are
elephant.
they
did
What about that dickhead up in the top right there? His beer, neon raptor.
I don't think they still do that anymore.
No, I do still have bottles of my Brewdog beer.
Yeah. Oh, you got
that
the
one.
Yeah. What about? So you've done the Brewdog and
metaphor,
and Northern Monk. I did
the metaphor.
That was keg only.
There you go.
Are you opening it now, Harry? Open it now. Open it now.
No.
Sam, I've still got bottles of my Brewdog beer in a cellar.
Metaphor.
2014.
August 22, best before.
I reviewed it.
Torpedo that.
I reviewed it.
I want to do like an Aussie review of like an English person.
I reviewed it a while back.
I weirdly think that this was actually meant to be given to Jake.
No,
possibly.
So it's yours.
Oh, bring it down to
yeah.
River.
Bring it up.
Yeah, I'll bring it
up and down the country more often than.
I'll do a review there and then.
When does Raggy ever look like that? I don't know.
Oh, don't be rude.
That's quite close to Raggy.
I think that's pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah. Pretty good.
I can't give this to you.
Raggy's got turkey teeth in that one.
Did the same place.
This one's today. I've got to wait 6 months before I drink it.
He's just not wearing his like.
I remember when it came out, he says, "I've got more hair. I've got more hair than that." He said.
He always says that. He always says that.
No, I thought that's pretty.
You are, mate.
It's mainly you have more hair. It's like, no.
Pretty accurate, mate.
Out of the couple you've had, Rob, what's been your favourite?
Out of what?
Out of the collabs you've done.
The YouTubers, the collabs. Well,
yeah, that new one on me was all right, wasn't it? It was okay.
Yeah,
it was all right. Yeah. It was better than fucking Simon's one for Glenefric, and better than the fucking Tunnocks, the craft beer channel.
That was dog shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. The ones Simon did in Poland were good. The ones he did with Pinter, I think they were pretty good.
That's the one. It was shit.
It was right. Oh wait, I did that one. You were out of date as well.
The original Barry Island IPA in Raggy Ale and mine.
Oh, with afraid. Oh, excuse me. Brains. The one he did with Brains was pretty good.
No, it was shit. No,
really?
We did with Pinter were good. When we were like a West Coast IPA, otherwise the Red Ale was good.
Oh, I didn't have that.
Yeah. I chucked it away when I moved. It's like, how many fucking Simon's bottles do I really need? So I kept my original Barry Island.
I haven't drank the Red Ale.
I think I've got my Reggie Pump Clip as well. I've got my Reggie Pump Clip over there.
Yeah, I've got mine somewhere. I use it as a beer mat.
Got my glass that Raggy made me.
Yeah, I've got that as well.
I wouldn't mind trying the pineapple Hefeweizen they did with Hackney Church. That would have been interesting. But
I've heard stories about that.
Oh, is that the rate my beer and?
Yeah,
I was chatting with Goldrake about it, and he was a major fan.
Really? I'm at a tiny beer festival this month with Hackney Church, so I might go and have a chat with them about that.
You might get an old can.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'll drink it.
Yeah, was it rate my beer and someone else, or was it just?
No, it was nominally with Simon as well from but I'm not sure how much input he had, but he just sort of put his name to it.
Yeah, because that's like their local brewery.
Do you want to know the worst beer tuber curl I've ever had?
Could send you one of these, Sam, if you want. It'll be a massive beer review stickers.
The best curl I've ever had with a beer tuber was By the Power of Grayskull.
Harry.
Yeah.
But he's supposedly a professional brewer, so that don't count.
It was.
Yeah,
It
but he
wasn't
had,
by myself.
I was going to say, how much actual effect did you have on the beer?
I don't think I even dug out the much.
Did I hear you say originally how much cost?
Hung about.
I just stood around and gave people venison burgers, and that was about it.
And then you fell asleep on the sofas.
And they're a bit dear.
No,
or was that Dave?
Say what a dear chap you are. Well, okay, you got in there first.
What was Jamie? What was the by the Sour of Grey Skull beer? What was it? It was
sour.
It was a sour. It was a red. It was a sour with citric acid and
More citric acid.
and more citric acid.
Rubbish. Sorry, but
It was a
What?
citrus
Sorry.
sour.
More citric acid.
And more citric acid. And more
Sounds
citric,
I can't
and
remember
grapefruit and red. So was it red currant and lemon?
It was very sour, no flavour.
And grapefruit as well.
Them. And then we did the dry one on top.
Yeah, dry hop.
sounds like a beer that no one wants.
It's sold.
Yeah.
And it was
Yeah.
sour. It was the most sour beer that Ramsbury has ever done. And it's the only sour beer that Ramsbury has ever done.
It's
And
the
it'll be
only
and it's the
collab.
only and it's the only sour beer that Ramsbury will ever do.
It's the only collab that Ramsbury have ever done.
Yeah, for the next few years, I don't think there's going to be any collabs.
Why is there not a mash gang? Surely Nick's jizzing himself over that one.
No, because Mash Gang were basically Jordan was a consultant on a recipe, so he's not. It's not a collab as such.
Yeah, but if you did a mash gang 0.5 or like a 1%, Nick would jizz his pants.
No,
Yeah, but would the like hardcore Ramsbury drinkers give a fuck?
No,
about that.
No, they wouldn't even know
No.
who Mash Gang are.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you delivered them a 1% or a 1.2% beer,
You don't need hype to sell around here. All you need is for
drinkability.
Yeah,
Get some sessions.
it's
Five
you-
and dry.
yeah, a lot of that.
Twigs.
Yeah.
Twig between there. A couple of
But
twigs.
it's Twigs.
Couple of hops,
I was
twigs.
hanging out with an Englishman the other day, and he said 5 and drive. I'm like, oh, here we go.
Was the Englishman me?
Yeah, only person I've ever heard say it.
to be fair, the Americans have their own version of that though.
T-Ball says it, and then he goes 9 and fine.
Fine. No, Tivo. Not everyone is a Hungarian superhero like you.
Oh.
What do you reckon will happen first, Harry? Me coming up to see you, or you coming out to see me?
Well, I need to come down there first.
Oh,
that's
someone's in.
That can happen.
Who's in?
Well, I have a vague plan to come that way because we've got friends up that way that we've got to go and see. But it's a case of driving up there for the day, so it might happen at some point. I'll just pop in, maybe.
Cheers, Ghost. Good to see you, brother.
Cheers.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Good to see you too. Cheers.
Cheers,
It'll probably be.
Am I in the middle again?
Case of 5 and drive.
Well, I'll probably get a disco taxi, i.e., my missus to drive.
Oh, fair. That's fair. That's easy.
I was going to say.
Do you reckon she'll drive back to Marlborough?
Oh yeah, Harry will nick a lift because he's in the middle of nowhere.
I'm sure for the right price, yeah.
She can do all the roads around Ramsbury at 60 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, easily. No, you can. There's no speed cameras here. You can do whatever speed you want.
Yeah, but it's national speed limit most of the roads around yours. But like, I wouldn't like to do 60.
I do the national
70.
speed limit. I did the
It's
national
roads,
speed
it's
limit.
roads like that where you really learn to drive.
Yeah,
That's
just
whatever you like, but you
the
learn to
single
drive,
track
so-
roads.
It's which nation you do. That's the
Single track
difference.
lanes. 8.
Single track lanes have got bumps and blind bends.
I remember sitting in the middle in Adam's car after the piss up. You taking me back to the station. Just every bump.
Yeah.
Like,
I've got a better car now, so you won't feel that. And
Oh, it was your
it's
car,
more.
wasn't it? Wasn't it, Adam?
Yeah.
Just being crammed in the back like that, just like every bump.
Well, you used to be able to fit 5 barrels in the back of that Polo.
Yeah, no, I took Rory back. I took Rory back over the Magic Roundabout.
Yeah. That's,
How you doing, Ghost?
Magic Roundabout's fine.
You're pretty good, Craig. How about you?
Yeah, not bad, man.
Rory's the size of a
Cheers,
jockey.
buddy. What are you drinking last week?
Rory could be a jockey.
You've never met him, and he's the side of his.
He is the side of his.
He is. He could be a jockey.
When he revealed he was like 44 or whatever age he was, I was like, "What? You look younger than me. You look like 12."
To be fair though, he's got less stability than Joe Biden. He really does. He's like literally like you'll touch him and he'll break.
I mean, I did once in Bristol, kind of like go like that, and he fell over.
It's because you're like twice the size of him.
You don't know you're
Yeah, but just
Harry.
yeah, I'm twice the size of him, but it doesn't help that he's also the same size as a sheet of paper.
Yeah, but that's it.
A4 or A5.
He's turned the corner on it. He's not drinking like a fucking lunatic.
I've never met Joe Biden.
Sleepy Joe.
Yeah, but I'm sure you've seen. I'm sure you've seen through the
Paper
hollowness
label.
that is Rory's ribs.
That's an old bottle.
Is that old?
Paper label.
Oh, yeah.
Paper label, my way.
Paper labels.
That's been
Are you
up
drinking it,
in my
Rob?
fridge for years.
Yeah.
Drink it, drink it.
Top of the.
That's going to be crap now.
It probably will be. Yeah.
Sure.
Are you keen
There
to
was-
crack
I
next
got.
weekend?
Do you remember when there used to be a the Michaela? You used to get the referral codes from Michaela Beer Club.
Yeah.
You get it like dirt cheap. That came in my Michaela Beer Club. And I thought,
When I first bought a free from Tony, it looked like that.
That's fucking. That's like elite. That's like.
Is that the Almond and Gaston, or
No, it's just Bob.
That's
Bob
the Erdigos.
Yeah.
just the other goes straight up? Okay.
The Guise.
As fuck.
That
Guise.
Oh, guys, it's a quiz.
Yeah.
2015 bottle or something.
Oh my god.
Lovely Guise.
Possibly next weekend.
Cool.
Yeah, that's guaranteed to shit the pants. That one.
Yeah.
I love the way you know that you could immediately going to defecate as soon as you drink it.
I've been there, done it. Sadly.
Cider, Dickens cider, cider.
If I'm at home, I'm
Dickens cider.
Dickens.
Some lovely Audi cider.
Aldi cider.
How good is that old school
It's all
Aussie
right.
advert? So
Is it
It's all right. It's better than that island stuff you get in Aldi. That's awful.
What? I don't.
By the way.
What?
It's the,
What's,
it's the inches knockoff in
oh,
Aldi.
okay.
Well,
you go.
is it gold top?
No, saving that one. Citra Cryo, Nectaron, Nelson Sub-Zero, Upkeep.
Oh, Hopkeep, thank God.
Beautiful. And can't have a double
You
IPA.
need Hopkeep.
Good old Keith.
I think.
What are you drinking, Ghost?
Good old Bush Hay Latte.
Yeah, boy.
That's more like it.
Shout out to the farmers.
Jeez,
I'd like to try that.
Bush
Look at the
Light.
views.
I love the fact that corn on it.
I did a bunch of.
It's all about the views.
I did a bunch of German supermarket lagers last night. I did Kronbacher, Warsteiner, and Bitburger. Which was my number one pick? Go on.
Weissfahne.
Bitburger.
Kronbacher.
Weissfahne.
You're going Kronbacher.
Weissfahne?
Really, Weissfahne? Okay. No, Warsteiner.
Oh.
Wobbly. Was that UK one? Was it, Rob?
You're wrong, Adam.
No, I think
You're
they're
wrong.
all made in Germany.
It's all brewed in Northampton.
I don't think Warsteiner is from the look of the label. It's an imported buy.
Kronbacher.
Huh?
It's all brewed
Kronbacher.
by Jack.
It'll come to a day where Augustina Helles will be brewed in like Taiwan.
Never.
or something.
It never. It's nuts. The level. My favourite was Kronbacher, by the way, but Bitburger was a little bit too light. It was a little bit too light. Kronbacher.
Yeah, I can say that.
little bit more sweetness. It was nice. The thing with Agostino, the standards are so unbelievably stringent. If you want to, because essentially you can't serve Agostino at anywhere which isn't owned by Agostino. But if you want to, they send someone periodically to run ball bearings through your lines, so for like quality tests and stuff. So we've had it on dry. We've got it on the black market, effectively. But it's really hard to get hold of, even though they're massive. Over there, they're massive. But you mean? Yeah, but
they're the smallest in terms of those Munich breweries, aren't they? And I think they're
Paul Anna's
intended that way.
Yeah, Paul Anna's the biggest production-wise, I think.
Yeah, I love Paul Anna.
No, I don't like Paul Anna. I think right up on my list.
Hackashaw Monkener Gold's probably my favourite.
Paul Anna's Oktoberfest is nice.
Yeah, that gets you fucked though because it's 6.3.
Hackashaw's okay. I like the Keller beer.
Yeah, I think.
Is it the Oktoberfest? I've always
Iyengar's
been a fan of Hackashaw.
Yeah.
They've started showing up again, the fucking Oktoberfest beers.
Well, I was going to say, it's going to be the annual Good Beer Live resurrection.
Absolutely. Fucking Craig got his afro pick out.
You need to get a perm, Craig.
Absolutely. I don't think he needs a perm. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Craig needs some dreadlocks.
He's got a chaffage.
You just got a comb it or something.
Craig needs some dreadlocks.
Cornrows.
Quality.
Yeah, cornrows.
Natty
dread. Teenage pot spots for me, my lad.
Get down, barbers, cornrows, Craig, for the summer. Come on, do it. It's a bold move.
Let's get cold nights coming. Cold nights are coming.
Exactly.
The long dark nights coming.
You have to wash it. You want to brush it out.
Just look at the way it sits.
Fucking massive.
I've heard that a lot, to be honest.
His pubic hair is exactly identical.
Yeah, I was going to say, do the curtains match the drapes? That's what I want
to do. Yeah, I just love how it is immense at the moment. It's a beautiful thing.
I'm not going to get it cut.
It
was last cut in the 8th of March. 7th of March, sorry.
Wow.
So I had to go to a funeral the day before, so I thought I can't go like
this. I
can't.
See what happens.
I can't.
I know. You know what I'm going to say. Mine was last cut in October of 1998.
I know. I know, but yeah.
That's a fucking lie. I had a little trim around all the rough bits at the back, but the main bulk of it was not.
Harry was.
You carry it well. You carry it well.
You say it all the time, Disco, but that was the moment of COVID lockdown. The hair reveal.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I'll never forget that.
It was the whole.
It was epic.
Everyone was talking about their long hair in like lockdown and COVID, and you were like, "Well, fucking shut up."
Just like nonchalantly pulled it out and swished it around.
I need to go find that. I can't remember whose stream it was. It must have been Craig's. And like, I want to go back and I'm going to slow mo that clip.
I think it was because Thomas.
Oh yes, Craig
got his hair out.
Yes.
Like, nice try, mate.
Yeah. I think it was like Thomas went it. So like, his hair's got so long. You're like, I'm not having that. That's enough of that talk.
I don't think Thomas has spoken to me since till tonight's stream.
I'm going to get another beer, boys. I'll be back.
Yeah, good man. You fucking legend.
Record.
You've got a Samuel Smith glass as well.
Yep.
Sam Smith.
Sam Smith. Yeah.
It's not Sam Smith wasn't a bad beer.
I mean, Samuel Smith be turning in his grave right now. Seeing you've got Bush Light.
Just don't swear.
We'll get your phone out.
Don't tell him. File.
I went in a Samuel Smith's pub in London the other day.
Craig, you've turned your very like cool hairdo into like my nan's hairdo.
It's got a very 70s mod.
If it was a grey, like sort of greyish blue rinse, then
He's starring as an extra in the remake of Quadrophenia tomorrow, I think.
we are the mods. We are the mods. We are the mods.
Oh, great!
If you had like a crap like suit on, you could be like a 70s like newsreader.
I was going to say, Ken Beer Reviews is an 80s porn star.
Very pale grey.
You look like you worked on Star Wars, the original.
Oh my God.
I mean, that was before I was born.
Or
It's
even
pretty
the
interesting. It's an interesting style.
Or one of the extras in the original track. One of the extras.
Greg, it's so funny. Like brushing it straight is so funny.
I've never seen. I mean, like you thought my hair was like. I mean, that's a style. That's a style all of its own. I mean, kudos.
It very much is a style.
Yeah. I've never seen him do that before.
That is sort of like.
I think I'm gonna name.
70s,
I'm gonna name it
Italian,
VHS.
Italian mild erotica. That's what that is. Like, you'll be grinded on by a girl on the bus.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I don't think it's wrong. I think it fits. It works. Yeah. It's a thing.
It's fucking hot.
Somebody said Craig should have a suit and I was thinking he should be the next spokesperson for Dos Equis. Get him a suit and be like, get him a picture.
Well, the moustache as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You can shave the beard off, just leave the tash over.
Handlebars.
Full handlebars, yeah.
I've done it before. It's pretty horrific. I have to look for it. It's like, yeah. I've done that. I shaved everything off and just left my beard. And then my hair like this.
Look at 270 pints. And then I woke up in the red light district. And it does like these.
Last beer says, "Is that Craig or a young John Travolta?" I can tell by the way he uses his voice.
I like it. I like it.
I'll take that. I'm no pilot though. Let's open this cider then, my lad.
Oh, I wish Sam was there just to put Craig onto full screen just while he's like.
Because if I just brush my hair forward, it's just nonce.
What?
Hang on.
I'm not playing that game.
I literally can't do that.
Oh yeah, there.
Looks like one of those 70s techno.
No, it's one of them sci-fi baddies in the 70s off of like.
That's how sweaty it is in here.
Come on,
I'm sweating like a pregnant nun.
Nice.
Jake's going
pedo pushing a pram.
Craig's got all Bob Ross.
Isn't that like Ming the Merciless or something?
It's just a accident. That's all.
Magneto.
That's it. Yeah.
Craig is the model. Craig's a model for Just for Men.
Happy little accident.
What?
My hair.
Happy little cloud.
I don't think that magazine's called that.
Craig's more like the spokesperson of Old Spice.
Really Old Spice.
Vintage Old Spice.
Spicy.
Baby Spice.
Spicy, baby.
Mint Spice.
Man Spice.
Oh, yes.
Sponsored by men.
What are you drinking? Cider? Lager?
I think I might move on to my Watkins after this.
I've spoken to Dennis at his house one time.
Ooh. Well, basically,
I was inviting my ex-wife some cider, and you can buy. If you go on the website, you go to do this. You got to ring up this number, blah blah blah. You got a form. I'm thinking it's just ring up and you buy something.
Yeah.
So I rang him, and his mum answered, I just wanted to order some cider. Oh, you need to talk to Dennis, won't you? Dennis! And I'd seen him on telly there. I'm like, oh, I thought this would be like some slick business. No, just some like fella and his mum in a farmhouse.
So he's mates with our farmer, Rob, who's from Hereford, and he's like, because we've been trading, basically swapping ciders and stuff for the past couple of weeks, past couple of months in fact, and he goes, all right, I'm going back up Gwatkins later in the month, and I'll get you this if you want it. I was like, yeah, I'll happily have anything that you can get from there. And then he comes back with 2 wine bottles, because he's like, I've got a 20-litre bag and box, two, and he's like, I just filled them into these, right? And sorry, you don't look like much, but here you go. And then, well, yeah, I've left one at work for some of the lads. I've told them so many times, you need to take this home because it's literally out of a box. You need to drink it.
So now there's going to be vinegar.
Yeah, and if they haven't taken it home by tomorrow 5 o'clock, then it's coming home with me.
Yeah, do it.
And it'll be lush.
Have you heard out from Wilkins?
No, but I need to. It's on my list.
I remember seeing that when
Seaside Mart loves it.
Oz Clark and James May doing that their series. He's like a rock proper, but he'll be dead now. But,
no, he's still alive. He's still alive.
He's still alive. Yeah.
Like preserved in cider.
Probably.
Like, old fella who's like
pickled.
You know the one where he's like, it's all fucking water. He's chucking bottle. He's like, this is drinking cider. This is dancing cider. This is white cider.
Sweet cider. Do you want dry? All right, I'll get you that.
Big vat. I mean,
do you fancy a drop? Do you fancy a drop?
He literally sounds like a pirate.
A old fella. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, go on, Wilkins.
All right, Wilkins. Go on, Wilkins.
No, I love
Wilkins.
it. I mean, it's not something I drink. I mean, because stuff we can get these days, we don't get a hell of a lot, really. No. We get
Seaside Rock turned up on one of these streams. I'm sure you told me stream the other week.
We get Pomona. We get Little Pomona stuff.
So Little Pomona is next door to these guys.
All right.
So it's next door to Brookhouse. Like when I was doing the tour there, they literally just said, Little Pomona share the same unit and have the bar there. So I'm guessing it's just Little Pomona nowadays. But
another good one is Kentish Pepper, pretty good.
They're quite large, aren't
around
they?
here, it's Grumpy Dave.
And you've also got Biddingtons are probably one of the best.
Yeah, I've had Bindon before.
They're fucking good. They're deadly. They're deadly, but
We've got Iford cider. That's the big one down here.
Kent Cider Company are good. There's one in Sussex called Ascension. They're pretty good.
Ascension, yeah.
We see them loads around here because they do like the flavoured ciders as well, don't they? Ascension, they do like.
But no, Ascension are pretty.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Have you ever had Little Earth Project's cider?
No.
It's called
What's that?
It's called Castling's Heath.
No, what's that? Oh, it's another one of them. Okay. I've combed my hair, Sammy. It's all organised now.
Yes,
it's all
Studio 54. Here we come.
I think Rob wanted to see it full screen, so you might have to.
I like how you said it's all organised now.
Yeah, filed a keyword.
All right, Sammy, here we go. I'm about to chug this one.
Oh, cool. I'll bring you up, dude.
Alrighty.
Go for your life.
Not a classical chug.
Great chug. Alrighty,
the
boys.
Samuel Smith glass. Not
Sam
bad.
Smith glass as well.
Yeah,
3, 2, 1.
No rush in your own time.
I feel like burping just watching.
It's like, well, that's good. That's good. That's fair play.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
That's very quick. There we go.
There you go. Get on.
I couldn't do
Good
that.
work. Good
I
work.
can't have a pint of lemonade in one beer.
Look at this nonsense I'm about to drink. You ready for it?
VB?
Sucker punch, strawberries and cream, lollipops, sour. It's at 8%.
And it's got the Chubba Chops.
It's definitely Chubba Chops, isn't it? Yeah,
definitely. Definitely Chubba Chop.
It looks like a bloody.
It looks like a mess. Pretty much.
I met a woman who worked
Look at that.
Supercute the other day.
Yeah.
It looks like a tiny rebel beer.
It looks like pink lemonade, pretty much.
Yeah.
It'll be
Looks like
shit, but it's
It
gonna.
looks like a
it's gonna
tiny
get
rebel
me
beer.
further. So.
I can't believe you were going for 9 hours, Sammy. To be fair, I can't wait for the person who's looking for this review, going, "Oh, mountain culture! I can't wait
Yeah.
9 hours to see what Sammy thinks about this."
The
It's fucking out 9 hours. He loved
worst
it.
thing is, Jake, is the beer I did is actually like it's got some hype around it. Like it's
really?
It's a quality like wild ale.
You just should have stopped it and started another
And you
stream,
fast
man.
forward and you see all this fucking nonsense.
It's quality. It's the
You should have
longest
just
beer review
stopped
ever.
it and started another review, man. It's like
But before when you end the stream today, Sammy, you should just do a little wrap up of the actual beer
Yeah.
you had at the start. And just to give my conclusions.
If only I had a little bit left.
Yeah,
of
I
the
was just
beer.
thinking that. It's like,
Yeah,
I've still got a drop left.
Yeah, just to finish off. Put into context.
So anyway,
I'm starting-
it'd be like, yeah.
final
So anyway, as I've let it warm, I'm starting to get a little more of that.
No. Put into context. I only started doing the Disco Day beers about 7 hours ago.
Final thoughts? Funny.
That's the worst thing. Well, I mean, it's great going live because of the interaction and that. But yeah, doing live beer reviews, there's always that risk of it going fucking pear-shaped.
Yeah. And it going
Funny,
longer.
I try hard to get them down to an hour. I try to do a bare hour, just like so nobody gets bored.
That's
It
what
was
we
the
used to, that's
start
what
of
we
my
used to do.
weekend, so it was
If I
always
can
a
keep
possibility.
going for an hour, I'm happy.
That's what we used to do with Good Beer Live. We used to just go for an hour and a half and then just start
Yeah.
another stream up afterwards.
Yeah.
No, we had a bit of structure and
Yeah.
Well, that's what I normally do. Normally,
we
I'll
did the
just do the
structure bit,
review,
and then
if
afterwards it was
people
like the
want to
afters
go
were what
live,
they
I'll
were,
do a
weren't they?
separate
Yeah.
stream. But I just kept it going.
I mean, we used to share it around each, like your channel, my channel, Rob's channel, and then
That's where we used to get the
Better,
beers for free as well.
better Pinot Grigio for me, my lads.
Get out of it.
goodness me.
It's not. It's cider.
Good lad.
Cheers.
Good lad.
I'm gonna have one more
And
beer. And then
Craig,
I've got
you'll
a
be
beer.
happy to know I've got a coffee as well.
It'll do you good, son.
12 hours stream, my lad.
Yeah, I'm telling you, because you went for a coffee last time, you didn't make it. This time.
Yeah.
You're going to make it this time. You'll be
That'd be
fine.
lush.
No, I'm not. I don't even feel tired. I just
No,
need food.
yeah, well, coffee is going to sort your shit out straight away.
Ooh.
That hair
Ooh.
is immaculate, must I say.
It's all right.
Oh, look at this. Look at the haze boy.
Gwatkins all the way.
Speaking of haze boys, yeah, how you going?
Yeah, Rob, you wanted to full screen my hair, didn't you? He's back now.
Yes. Go for
I've got that in the fridge, Jake. I wonder where you got that from.
I got it because you had the other one earlier.
I want to touch it.
I think I've got one of those too.
What would be a fitting theme song to
Look at
this
the-
clip
look at
right now?
The density.
Tell by the way I use my walk.
I'm definitely dense. The shit I put up with.
We're going
Oh,
on
the
to
shit you put up with. You You've loved it. You put yourself on tennis.
We're going on to a fake
I just don't
Omnipollo
care.
Noah.
I'll give it back.
Hang
That's
on.
a good thing.
Fake Nipolo.
Cheers, boys.
Go again. There we go. Ooh.
Why is it fake?
What is
Because
it?
it's only 6%.
Well,
What is
yeah.
it then?
What is it?
Noah Export.
Is this
what?
the first time you're trying it?
It's a beer 52 job that I've had for absolutely ages.
It should be import. I go import
Yeah.
and export.
I don't know what they. I mean, to be honest, it looks the business and it smells fucking great.
The beers out of that box, Jake, aren't that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Adam sent it to me for a bit of a laugh, and they're not as shit as I remember
Well,
them being.
they're all dark beers, so I got it because it was one of the ones where I had to pay a $5 for it.
Fair.
And so I just got it and I've drunk a few and then they've just been sitting in my fridge, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I've got the one you had earlier sitting in there.
Yeah, that was quite nice.
And then, but I mean, to be honest, this is lovely.
They're all like, 4 to kind of 6% sort of thing,
Yeah.
but they're not bad at all. All 330s as well.
Beer 52 top. It's no 12.5% PR, is it?
No, it's not.
Nope.
It's not a 7.5%.
I've never heard.
Watkins cider.
I've never heard disco with beer flex.
It's not a 12.5% parlour, is it, mate?
PR, is it?
Well, I think I probably got that one in the stash because that was one I forgot to cancel. I think so. I can't fucking talk.
A load of guys from the bottle shop I go to, they went over to Estonia and they said it was fucking great, and it was like minus 12 the whole time, and they just went sort of in between places, and Pahala is the main reason. They said it was really good. They said Pahala is like amazing.
Yeah.
And it's cheap as absolutely cheap as chips. That's why they went, because they all work in the hospitality industry. So it was like in the sort of January, February time.
Yeah.
After Christmas, and
it
was like ridiculously cheap. But the trouble, like the thing is, the hard bit is like getting there. But once you're there, they're all set up for walking, and all the roads are cleared. It's not like you're skating on fucking ice like hotel. It's all, the infrastructure is, you can just walk around. It's cold, so you have to like bring shit, but you just go from your hotel to the.
Problem with Tallinn, the city is quite far from the airport. It's like 2 hours away. But then once you're there, fine.
That's what they said. It was the getting there was the hard bit, and then once you're there,
he's been.
Could be a future
Brewing.
future trip for someone.
I mean, the price of it was like ridiculous. I can't remember exactly what they said, but it was low. It was just like, and they said that's like flight and accommodation for like five nights or something like that, 4 or 5
It's
nights.
right on the border, isn't it? It's right on the border between Latvia and
Lithuania.
Is it
it's the nearest one to Russia, because you can go to Narva from Tallinn, and Narva's probably about 3 hours.
Perfect.
Yeah, Narva's about a 3-hour train from Tallinn, and that's the border town with Russia.
I'd give that one a miss.
Well, why not?
Cheap.
You can just look at them, be like, "I've got Payala, you don't." Lol.
Well, that helps.
That is how to solve all geopolitical issues.
Have a beer.
Oh, I've got better beer than you. Oh, I've got better beer than you.
Oh dear.
I remember having Zagavor out of Russia.
Yeah.
They did some really good beer.
Yeah.
You got cool.
I
was looking. Looked where Tallinn is.
What's that number brewery? Harry will know.
Brew by numbers. Not brew by numbers. Oh,
brew by numbers.
That's what you asked. You've got
in the
Starry
Porto,
Milnik,
number 6, number 5.
Baltica.
Yeah.
Baltica, yeah.
Don't see that shit anymore, do you?
So
what is Baltic? Is that Lithuanian?
No, it's
No,
Russian.
it's Russian.
Is Baltic? Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What do I think is Lithuanian?
I don't know. You think I'm a fucking idiot?
Right,
Geography.
Piano's right on the coast.
Geography, yeah.
Same to you, Jake.
It's nearer to Helsinki than it is to Moscow. It's Piala. I was looking at it on Google Maps. It's
There's
right
another
next to
craft
Moscow.
brewery in Moscow. I can't remember the name of it. I know.
Jimmy in Helsinki.
I know Jimmy. Fucking James has reviewed a few of their bits.
The other good one in Estonia is Puhast as well. But they're
I've had a bit of stuff.
Really
I've had a couple of their IPAs.
Cheaper as well, a bit cheaper.
Yeah, their IPAs are good.
They had such a sort of resurgence here like a couple of years ago, but then you don't really see them now.
I think we've got something to blame for that, Jake. Something that happened a couple of years ago. Begins with
it begins with what?
What?
British. Oh, not that one.
What?
Brexit.
It begins with. It starts with a bois.
Brexit.
Don't see me drinking on with Polo too often either, but I'll join you, Jake.
Oh, nice.
Oh, God.
It's not bad, is it?
I'm not going to grab my can that's in the fridge.
No, are you as well?
No way!
God. What goes out the EU? I'm joking, of course.
Yeah, it's perfectly
I
drinkable.
wish I had one. Wish I had one. Why
Time for this lot.
That looks like fucking shit.
Oh, pecan extract.
It looks like a tiny rebel knockoff.
What do you expect? What do you extract from pecans to stop them being pecan? Isn't it just pecan? Don't you just put pecan?
You extracting the pea?
Yeah.
Well,
can. Put it in the can.
He's taking the pea.
I believe
is pecan extract not oil based, and that's probably why they're using it.
Oh, okay. So just put a couple of drops in rather than bung in some actual pecan.
Yeah.
I don't think if you bunged in pecans, I don't think you'd actually get the flavour, would you? If you
Life's too short, really.
Not fats are the problem.
I like
Life's too short.
Fuck up your
drink amazing beer.
Attention.
I'm glad I asked.
Don't want no oils in my ale.
Here's the nuts.
I like Ghost's picture. It's got on is
fucking hell.
Sent out Onyx to fight us all.
Best Pokemon ever.
Yeah.
Is he not just AI'd Craig?
Are you talking about that picture?
When you go close in. From a distance with my bad eyesight, it just looked like Craig's haircut.
You did, yeah. I know what you mean.
The real me. The real McCoy.
I've got terrible eyesight and I've had 7 beers.
At what point does it get clearer?
Exactly. Yeah. You
That's
go over the threshold and you can see like 20/20 vision.
Terrible eyesight and I've 7 beers. You can get away with murder with that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Your Honour.
Yeah, you have your beer goggles on before you even drink.
Jesus.
Oh, yes.
Here we go.
Here we go.
I've been told I'm not allowed. I've been told
slide
You've
whistle,
been told
slide
you're not
whistle,
allowed.
slide whistle.
Yeah. No,
We're still going. We're still going.
Adam, why don't you come back on, mate? Don't
He's
comment.
asleep.
Nah, that's me, but because Adam's got my Twitch. I mean, his Twitch linked to the account, so every time I'm commenting, it's going on his.
Fair enough.
You should be like, I'm Mersey Beers, and I'm a twat.
I might write right now. Fuck.
Still gets
Adam
Twitch.
Twitch.
Yeah, as you think he's fallen asleep and not bothered.
I've literally just texted him. Have you fallen asleep?
Easy.
And he replied,
and he's gonna have a resurgence. Be like, I need 1 can of dragon soup 4 hours ago. I'll have it now.
There you go. He had
2 double IPAs, and he was
He had
planning
this
having like
comment
2
earlier.
stouts.
There
you go.
If I wake up and you're still going.
And that was that
What,
was
like
like
7 in
half
the
an
morning?
hour ago.
Cheers, Angie.
oh, she's
What's still going on? What are you talking about?
Slide, whistle, slide, whistle, slide, whistle, slide, whistle.
I don't know my
Yeah, you slide, whistle, get. You slide, whistle, get. You slide, whistle, for the lads.
Slide whistle since his wife inserted it up his arse.
Yeah, and you should have heard the noise it made then.
Penny whistle.
Sounds like
That's music.
I thought he was going to play Rainbow then.
Historic music of East Anglia.
Can you
That
play
was-
chopsticks
that was
on
the
the whistle,
start
slide whistle?
of Norfolk.
I thought he was going to play Rainbow then.
No,
that was the start of
I thought he was gonna do that.
Can you play the song "Over the Hills and Far Away"?
Teddy's come to play.
Play "Over the Hills and Far Away" from.
Whoever's doing Rainbow, I've handled Zippy. I've had my hand up, Zippy.
You not handle Bungle.
What about Jeffrey?
He had me and kept him in storage.
No.
It
You
was
don't
quite a
handle
moment when he
Bungle.
when he
Handle
came out of the
Bungle.
box.
That sounds a bit weird.
Like, do you want to have a go on him? Yeah. All right, I do. Fucking have a bit of that. A bit of Zippy. Oh, come on.
Have you ever watched the Rainbow that was like they did just for
Silly
like
one, yeah.
like in terms
YouTube thing?
It's got a big red one.
But have you
One skin,
story
two
of Roger
skin,
Nixon?
three skin, four skin.
Get away from my zip.
I did watch a
There's lots of
documentary
those.
about Roger and Freddie on YouTube.
Show us how you play the Baracas. Something like that. I can't remember what it was.
I can't remember. It was very silly.
I'm sure he was called Roger originally. Roger, hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Or should I mispronounce it, Angie?
No, it's Angie.
No, that's my dog.
How you doing, Andy? You all right?
Rude.
He's not calling me a dog, isn't he?
No, I know.
I just stepped into that silence then.
Although I will say there was a slight second where I wanted to punch him in the face.
Yeah,
But then it's
yeah,
like,
no,
oh, no, that's right. His dog's name.
I
is
only said Angie because you called me Rasco earlier. I'm not sure who's more offended by that, me or Rasco. Probably Rasco.
I don't know, brother. I think
I did pick that up. I did see that. I'm thinking, where's Rasco?
I know. I don't know why I did that. I always call you Disco. I don't know why.
So I put the hashtag in every comment so people like.
How you doing, Andy? You all right?
Anyway, greetings. Welcome along.
I'm doing all right. How are you guys?
Yeah, getting there. Having
Getting
a few
high.
jolls.
Just getting high on a Friday night, you know.
Yeah, just having a few jolls. What you do? So,
Six alives.
Drinking some heavy stout.
Has anyone ever drank that cider before?
Magnus, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Come on, lad. Have a bit of
They call it Magnus.
Yeah.
I'm on that. I'm on that
Have a bit of
cider now.
self-respect.
Irish cider. It's all right. It's for what it is. It's all right. It's nothing crazy. But I just needed something sweet.
I'm working up the ABVs to some big stouts, and you muppets are fucking banging ciders at 11 o'clock at night. It's
Mate,
fucking nuts.
It's hot.
Don't bundle us
I
in
need-
with him.
It's hot.
Well-
I need to cool down.
I'm very high quality double IPA. Thank you.
Oh
Very much.
yeah, no, you're self-accepted,
He's on the
Rob.
fucking
Oh my God,
magazine.
he's brushing his hair.
Wow, that's lush.
Oh my heavens.
Look at Craig looking. Knows how to get a reaction from the ladies.
Craig, can you go like pompadour with it? Flick the sides
No,
back.
there's no
into some of the
pompadour.
big-
I don't
I
think
wanna-
it works.
It's
I want to
Bob
see.
Ross or-
I want to see full Don King.
It's not far off.
Oh my God! Yeah, Don King.
I want to see.
You're doing a little bit. You're doing a little bit. You need some product.
Curtains, Craig. Curtains.
Beef.
I want to be like Gareth from The Office.
Plaster it down.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
That's like a razor head.
You got any products? You got some products you can put in that? Come on.
I don't need products for that.
Grease lightning.
Well, go grease lightning. You're burning up the quarter mile. Grease lightning, go.
Using
grease
only the static from Craig's hair, we powered the nation for 3 weeks.
If I could get everybody to Google right now, David Devont and his spirit wife.
I don't know if I want to put that on. It's a work laptop. I don't know.
No, it's fine. It's a band from Brighton, and they're still going. But he wears exactly that kind of. I don't want to say.
Yeah, not worth the risk, son.
You got any dippity do or anything over there, Craig?
Who?
Dippity do.
Do you got any dippity do? You know,
Pomade.
Oh, gel. Hair gel.
Well, pomade.
Yeah, that.
Some brew cream.
What is dippity do?
No, that is a brand. Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
thing.
that's what they used to call it back in my
I
day.
don't use it. I don't
kind
know.
of use dippity do.
Yeah, I can tell you knew what it was.
Dax wax. I use Dax wax.
You need to squirt some dippity do in there.
Wax.
Yeah.
No, I've not. I know, but I'm not.
You don't
one
need
for
it. You don't need
I'm
it.
not one for wax.
You want to control that beast.
Well,
No, Sammy, seriously, Google David Devont and his spirit wife and put up the first image.
Put it in the private chat. I'll look it up.
Oh my God. Listen, you got to go as Don King for Halloween, Craig. Oh my God. I'll work with you. We'll get the dippity do. Oh my God. It's going to be hilarious.
Ghost.
Yeah.
Hello.
Huh?
I'm here.
I don't know that. Who for Halloween?
You need to go as Don King.
Oh.
Don King. You know, with the hair that stands.
No, I get what you. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh yeah. It'll be great. All you have to do is wear a suit coat, and we'll get you a silk scarf. Okay.
Could be a bit.
Some dippity do. And then make your hair stand.
Could be
Oh baby.
Yeah. Oh my God. You'll win every contest.
No.
Fred, you know what? I still owe you an Amazon
Could be a
gift
bit
card
tricky
because
over
you
this
won
side of the
last
pond. I don't know about over there. But,
Certain southern states, it might be all right.
yeah.
Did you remember that, Craig?
I don't think it would go down well here, to be honest.
I still owe you an Amazon gift card, Craig.
Huh?
I still owe you an Amazon gift card.
What? You don't?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't fall for that scam, did you?
Costume contest last year. Remember?
No.
Okay, well, I'll send it to you.
Don't worry
Oh
about
my
it.
God, my memory's just terrible.
Yeah, I can't
I mean,
remember.
it's good now because I remembered, but I didn't remember then.
No. I think I'm sure I could find out.
£300 worth of Amazon gift card.
I don't want to dress up as Don King. Just it's probably a good idea. But,
Not at the store and buy now.
Bob Ross, I think that's acceptable.
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, I don't mind
the
that.
easel and the yeah.
I don't mind happy little accidents, but I'm not going to fucking.
We've all had them. We've all had them. I've got 2 kids.
BGs. Happy little accidents.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It's amazing
I can't
how
believe all that
how
hair
you-
fits in that
you wouldn't
fedora,
even
and it
know.
doesn't even.
You
like,
wouldn't
sit
even
up
know
prior.
that you've got it until you whap it out.
Well, there you go.
And then
You didn't,
whap
realise-
it.
didn't believe it'd fit in there.
I know.
That's not the first time
It
you've
always
heard that.
fits in there.
Not even cockeyed or anything. I mean, all that hair fit in there, and it's just sitting there like a hat. I
It
don't know.
definitely always fits in.
That's not the problem.
Get out again.
That's the trouble.
I'd like to see Craig's hair after wearing Harry's headphones. And see what that does.
Well, considering I've had these headphones for about well, 12, 13 years.
Yeah.
They're kind of disintegrating.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the material.
Yeah, the material is all, and my head is covered in it.
Yeah.
And
little bits of fucking
little
But
I get it off this chair.
These headphones are
put some
fucking
trousers
brilliant.
on, Craig.
They're beautiful.
Little bits on my arm and.
We could say arse then.
Well, sometimes
he's doing bottomless Craig.
It gets everywhere, I tell you.
Mm.
Can't help it. It just is what it is.
Well, this Magnus is so lush. I can't believe no one's ever had this.
Well, you say lush.
4.5 on Untapped.
Is it?
You must have had that before. I don't believe you.
No, I've never had it before. I bought it because it's cheapest, nicest cider I can buy in the local corner shop.
It's all right for what it is. It's all right.
Yeah.
Did you have a glass of ice?
No, because I'm not that person.
No, but that's how it's meant to be served.
You are that person.
I am particularly that person. It's so fucking hot down here at the minute as well. It's like I need to have cold drinks.
I am.
It's never cooled down here.
Tonight it's going to be 9 degrees here.
But it's not been raining, so that's always a plus because the rain has been.
We're on 13.
It's about 16 down here.
It's actually quite hot. It's 24 in my room right now.
Let me have a look. What is it like down there, bro?
Currently 6 degrees Celsius here.
Oh, Sam, I'd be there right now.
God, I'll be there. Balls out.
Is he using real one or American one? I can't remember.
No, he's using real system.
Australia uses the real system.
You know,
let's be honest. It's always hot here, whatever the weather. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with that hair.
True.
I'll never forget that scream. It was so funny when he got the hair out. It was just so unexpected.
It's probably. Is it still there somewhere? I have to go back and watch that just for like.
Yeah, it must have been Craig's stream, I reckon, at that time.
Yeah,
it might have been mine.
It might have been Rob's. Yeah, it might have been. We were all streaming. I was even doing streams.
He was rotating.
I think.
Yeah.
I was definitely in the chat, and I just remember that, like Jake and that getting very excited.
It was mind-blowing.
I want Sam to grow his hair longer now, to have that Crocodile Dundee moment. You call that a long haircut?
You used to have it long, didn't you, Sammy? You used to have it like
I had
pretty long.
that only months ago.
We should all do it. We should all make a pact now to not cut our hair.
No,
for a year.
I'm sorry, I'm not going for it.
9 years, Jake. 9 years.
Yeah, you guys will be all right.
I did 4 months, like recently, and it was getting quite long, and it was getting extremely hot digging out the mash tun.
Yeah.
So,
and you go like this
not again
all the time.
Yeah, Rob, it's currently 18.2.
Josh, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's about 12 here.
Yeah, so it's 18 here as well. I just looked
It's 24.
18.2.
13, so.
That's what she tells
Which for midnight is fucking just go away.
It is hot.
Well, hey, Sammy. Thanks for letting me pop up and say hi to everybody. I saw you guys on and I wanted to say hi. I hadn't talked to some of you for a while, so.
And you
anyway.
got to see Greg's hair.
Have to go. Have to leave.
That was a treat.
Oh no, I know, but I don't want to chick it all up in here. You know, you guys are talking beer and shit. And, you know. No, I do have to go. But anyway, good seeing you guys and have a good weekend.
Cheers, always good to see you. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm gonna head on out as well. Miscellaneous is live now, so I'm gonna head on to him.
Yeah, no worries.
But thanks for having me up, Sammy.
Nice to
see you. Cheers, guys. Good to see you.
Good night, guys, man. Take care.
Good meeting everybody, and nice meeting you again, Craig. You sexy motherfucker, Dan.
Everybody needs that. Everybody wants that.
Yeah.
All right, cheers, Sammy, you mongrel.
Fair though. Fair.
Alrighty.
You dag.
See you later, mate.
Yep, yeah, dag. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, mate. Take care. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, flaming galah.
He's a proper cool dude. He is.
They've been looking up a bit of Aussie slang.
Yeah, I saw that, you mongrel.
Yeah, but what's your favourite flavour shapes? That's what I want to know.
Oh, he's just going to leave you to get munted.
Yes.
Welcome to YouTube's favourite Bogon, Sammy from Schwanstall. Thank you. Stay up.
Oh.
Where the fuck is Josh?
I don't know why.
Where's Adam?
Good question. He just
Where's
likes
Adam?
to give a bit of this, but he's never there.
And then as soon as he comes on, he's like,
I like that. I like he started off. Sammy is a real CU, and then Ghost followed up with a P. So Sammy's a real start.
Yeah, fucked it up for him. I'm a real cup. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's basically bowled out before he's got in, to be fair.
I didn't see that. Brilliant. Yeah, fun. Oh, hungry.
Yeah, kebab time.
Hungarian craft beer.
I've got a lovely. My next
hungry.
Yes.
Hungry and
the
can't do
Pringles.
kebabs. I can't.
I like the sound of like Latvian craft beer. That sounds good.
There's some good stuff going
Imagine
on.
just going, oh yeah, I'm
met
going
a
to
man
do a
who's-
stream tonight of Latvian craft beer.
I have two Latvian beers in the stash right now. I was going to
They're
do a
in- they're
video
in
with
this
a
beers.
Latvian friend of mine. I got a
Yeah.
Baltic Porter from Latvia and a cherry lager, I think, like a 2.5% cherry beer. So
they're
two
not
Latvian
from
beers.
Volfas Engelman or something.
No, I don't know who they are actually.
So that, Rob.
Yeah, Rob.
Right, Rob.
Mention Latvia here, Rob's off. Right.
Wait, he hates
Fucking hate that
Latvians.
place.
He fucking hates Latvians. That's the thing.
Say goodbye, you turd burger.
It's implicit in him leaving. Is just basically he's saying goodbye
I
without
know,
actually
I
using
know.
words. It goes without saying, so he didn't bother. He's from Yorkshire. He doesn't waste words like goodbye.
It's one of those things, though, like if you know someone well enough when they're on panels and that, you know what they're like, and he's like that all the time, so you just expect
Yeah,
it.
he does the old Irish goodbye.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, yeah, you're not going to take offense to it because he does it all the time. It's
Oh,
like,
he's definitely still watching, man.
yeah.
Watching.
He's a good kid. I love him.
Kid?
Nah, it's just what we say in Australia.
I know,
It's
I'm
like,
just-
oh, yeah, he's a good kid.
He's a good
kid.
I'm never entirely sure whether he's older than me or I'm older than him, and I don't think there's a lot in it.
Kid.
Rob's
I
like,
am
Rob's
younger.
like 62.
He looks good for 62. doesn't he?
Yeah, I know. That's what everyone says.
For a beer drinker.
62.
What is concerning is I am the youngest here.
Well, that's always been the case, so it's not concerning for anybody.
No.
Not concerning for me.
But you are a millionaire brewer, though, as well. So.
Where's Peter these days? I want to get Peter back on these.
All brewers, mate. All brewers, millionaires. That's why we stay in
So, yeah,
business.
if you want to make money,
Apparently
Be a brewer.
that video from Paul shouting Peter out has inspired him to start doing videos again.
Yeah.
So maybe we just need to keep calling him out.
Yeah, where is he?
Peter is basically everyone's cuck.
Because you know how
I love
how
Peter.
Paul did that video where he's like he wants to shout out 10 of his favourite beer tubers under 1,000 subs, and he called out Peter, and then all of a sudden Peter started doing videos, and it gave him a bit of like inspiration to get to that 1,000. So yeah, that's
I noticed he posted a review earlier.
You just got to remind Peter of how shit he is, and then basically like kicks him into activity. And
Peter's cracking. He just needs to stop hanging around with his brother's friends.
He just needs to start consuming more ale.
I thought about doing a similar video, but I couldn't narrow it down to any fucking.
He needs to get out there, do his own shit.
Yeah,
get back on here.
He just needs to be himself. Just needs to be himself.
Be yourself.
Because we all fucking love him.
About fucking time.
Oh, here he is.
Anyway, time, son.
He's got off the toilet after eating all those wings and now.
Cheers. How you doing?
Greetings.
I finally got off the toilet.
Yeah. From one toilet to another.
I want to say shit or get off the pot.
Waiting on assistance, but no
Josh,
one.
have you ever made it as a wise man?
Word on the street is that he's never listened to Nickelback.
So it says Rockstar underneath it.
I was going to say, what's the picture underneath?
Cool.
So this is the album cover from another band. They're like a thrash, like hardcore band back in the day.
Poor man's feeling.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How you remind me?
I guess this was their album cover. Oh, Nail Bomb, and it's like I guess they got it from some like.
Yeah.
Did you get a refund for that T-shirt though? Did you get a refund? Did you get a nickel back?
From the bottom of every bottle.
No, well, but it's a blast.
Yeah, it's like a iconic, like I don't know, photo from Vietnam or something. That this band put on their album cover, and they only made one album. It's the dude from one of the dudes is from Max Cavalera. He was in that band.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Sepultura.
It was called Nail Bomb. Yeah. He was yeah.
I know of Sepultura, because we were playing some of that old heavy metal music at work the other day, and I don't know any of it, but I know of Sepultura, and I was like, how about this one, full volume, Roots, Bloody Roots, and they're like, that's how you start a Monday morning.
Yeah, I think they're from like Brazil or something like that.
Yeah, you had Sepultura and then you had Soulfly.
Yeah,
Max in it as well. Yeah,
and the Cavalera Conspiracy or whatever.
Yeah.
See, that's the Nail Bomb, but the dude makes a lot of like parody T-shirts, or not parody T-shirts, but like he has one that has it says Coolio Gangster's Paradise, and it has the Rage Against the Machine, their first album with the Burning Monk or whatever.
Yeah.
And then he does like Outback, and it says Outback Steakhouse. So
yeah, it's sort of.
But I guess this one that he put out, right? Yeah, but this one it was a mystery shirt, so you didn't know what it was going to be. He just said, if you can't hang, don't buy it. And he doesn't want anyone to tag him, like on Instagram, I guess. I guess he did copyright shit or something, but he's like, don't tag me, don't mention anything about this shirt. And I'm like, all right, well, I don't even know what it's going to be, but he was just like, if you can't hang, don't buy it.
Yeah.
I had a mate at college who was a big Sepultura fan, which I always thought sounded like a venereal disease. But he was also into a band called Pantera, which I thought was how you got
Pantera.
Yeah.
Josh went to see them not long ago.
I did, yeah. Last year, I think, yeah.
Wow.
And I saw Limp Bizkit weeks ago.
Do you know the band The Wurzels?
Yeah. Seen them many times.
I'd love to see them. I'd love to see the Wurzels.
The Wurzels.
I am a cider drinker.
That's what Sammy calls
They
it.
often tour with a support band from Dorset called the
Pickled Pirates, awesome.
No, they've got like a parody band called the Mangled Wurzels.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So it's the same people.
Yeah, but they sing the same
They
songs.
tour with their cover band.
No, they don't. No, but they've got a band they cover with who basically siderize songs. So they do cover songs, a bit like the Wurzels do, but I've already forgotten the name. That's fucking terrible. No, bear with me. No, can't do it. Fuck it. But they're really funny. Anyway.
So we've got Newbury show coming up in a couple of weeks' time. And it's a massive festival sort of thing, 40,000 people
there, I reckon.
There's a lot of farming people.
Yeah.
A lot of farmers. And it's going to be, I work the bar. I'm doing the AFD. So I'm working 8 in the morning until probably about 1 in the morning the following day shift, which is a killer shift to do. But I'm behind the bar pretty much all the way through. And I'm on the Stockman's, which is, the Stockman's bar, where people have cattle go to all day long. And in the day, it will be relatively chilled. In the night, last time, it went fucking mental. You got farmers jumping up on top of tables, doing barn dancing and shit like that for like 7 hours or something, listening to the Wurzels.
It's a fucking party, mate. It's a great party.
It's wonderful.
What about
but
the wake?
The other side of the bar, it's just fantastic viewing. It's just utter chaos, and I can't wait for it.
Yeah.
I used to go and see the Wurzels every Christmas. I used to come to London to do like the Dorset invasion of London, and some great nights out.
I need to go down Dorset properly, and I think it's one thing Adam and I have been talking. Yeah, I want to do. I've been to Weymouth so many times, but my brother's got a brother.
That's it. I've got it. Then you say Weymouth. Skimmy Hitchers.
Skimmy Hitchers.
I've been to Weymouth.
Weymouth.
It took Weymouth to view for everyone. Anyway, sorry, carry on, Harry.
Yeah, my cousin's got a brewery down in Exmouth. Which is a little bit further down.
We just crossed the 10-hour mark.
It's only 10 though. I did fucking 12. You got to beat me. Got to beat my.
I just realised it's got midnight. I've got to open the bar at 11.
Make it 24 hours, Sam. You won't do it.
24-hour live stream. Not even for like charity or anything like that. Just doing that because you want to do it.
There was that guy as well who I can't. Adam will remember his name, but he fell asleep on a live stream, and then woke up and kept drinking.
Oh,
that's what you want to do, Sam.
Kept the stream going.
Gotta keep on doing it. Keep on drinking those fan ales.
Is that not Geordie?
Brewski's done a few big streams, and he's like asleep half the time.
I love it when Drew sends me something like random as fuck at like 8 in the morning. When I know I'm getting to work and he's just clearly been on it. He's having a great time.
Yeah.
Oh, Sam, you got to beat this record.
He always talks about how he misses you, Harry. It's funny.
You got to beat that record, Sam. 624-hour live stream, 37 minutes.
Oh, wow.
I have something called a job.
Well, you also have something called holiday.
But do you have 624 hours worth?
Can you not live stream from work, Sammy? Just live stream from work.
Awesome. That'd be unreal.
No, that was 625 days. That was hours. Yeah, 600.
So every 100 days, every 100 days is 100 hours is like 5 days. So it's 6 days, like 7 days is like stream for 7 days straight.
You got to stream for 20 days.
You just need to take your whole of your annual leave for the year, and then just
no. Actually, what was it about? It was like
26 days.
Yeah, I've probably got about that in holiday leave at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think you could do more than like 24 hours on YouTube Live.
I've got 25 days holiday, not including bank holiday.
It's probably on Twitch.
I can't
aimed
even
it
go
around a couple of bank holidays.
Yeah.
A day on the beers without getting sleepy. There's no way I could do that.
Sam, you just need to pace yourself a bit better, to get 26 days drinking straight.
It has been done.
We don't have to drink for 26 days. You just
you do. No. This is how you do it.
Drink. Oh, you got to drink.
So you can do it correctly.
Even in the shower, you like showering. It's like,
yeah.
And your blood alcohol level's like 2. It's like, more.
I lay down for a little kip, and the dogs are there entertaining.
and your little kip is 3 days.
If you want to beat the record, I'd say go for 27 days. So you got to go for 649 hours.
No, you've got to do 28 days because 28 days later.
It's true. How many? Let's see. How many
well, you could do whole February if you do that.
Yeah.
Do February. 28 days.
But that's summer. It's going to be so hard to sleep.
Here and we'll go even better.
Let's see. That'd be what, 670 hours, maybe close to it.
What sort of stream were they going for that long? Come on.
It's got to be Twitch. It's got to be Twitch.
It must have talked a lot of shite.
Yeah.
Just
I bet you it's like gaming or something.
Dogging.
It was probably just their everyday life. They were like, oh,
Dogging.
shit.
Dogging. Just all that. That's probably filmed in like.
God, fucking hell. 26 days straight of dogging.
Could you just say dogging a couple more times there, Harry, please?
Just like raw. Just like, I can't do it. No more. I've done 20 days. You need to do 6 more. In the car park. Go.
They tour in the UK of all the different car parks.
Surely their legs would get tired after a bit.
Well, no.
Oh, fucking innocent. Legs.
Just chafed. You'd be chafed.
It gets
like
to day 29. You're like, I'm never fucking dogging again.
It'd be at that point. It'd be like a mouse coughing. It'd be like.
And next up on rejected Mr. Beast videos.
28 days dogging for 100.
500,000.
And some feast.
I'm going to say good night, Sammy. Thanks for having me on.
Bye, Craig.
I appreciate it.
Dilaf.
I'll be in the chat, no doubt. So,
and it'd be lush.
My daughter wants to see
later.
Me. She woke up.
Cheers, Craig.
No worries, boy.
Right, Dilaf.
Take it easy. Cheers. Cheers for now.
Cheers.
Brush your hair before bed.
And teeth.
And pubes.
Yeah, when he joined, there was too much red down the bottom. I didn't like it.
Oh, this girl's still streaming. She's been streaming for 1,000 days.
I'm fucking.
It's never going to get saved. It doesn't actually get
Surely
saved.
not.
Yeah, she's still going. She's been on Twitch for.
She's just got a nap, and it's just got to be dead for a lot of the time, and it's just live, but it's not there. Surely.
That's
it's like
surely.
It's like the Big Brother house when they're all just asleep in like.
It will.
Fucking years.
I can't do a Geordie accent.
Dear two in the Big Brother house. It's me, Peter
Day 2, and it's still as sharp as it was on day 1.
Peter Beardsley is taking over commentary very briefly.
Niche joke.
Let me introduce myself to my good mate, Nobby Solano. I can't do that. That's one of my many alter egos is Nobby Solano, but I can't do it here.
Yeah, but I bet you could do Noddy Holder though.
No, I can't do Black Country very well. No, ever since I moved down south, I seem to have relinquished my ability to do Brummy accent now. All I can do is farmers.
It's so funny because every so often a word you say, you proper slip into that.
Right there, my boy.
When I first knew you, it was like you'd slip into Brummy.
Yeah.
Like if you got like angry or you're like passionate about something, it's like the Brummy would come out.
Now it's just.
But now it's like yeah.
Right. It's
so
spending time with farmers is what it is. I
Yeah.
just spend my whole life with farming people, talking about cattle and how you I never knew this about identifying cattle before. So there's basically like an untapped for cattle.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Like five stars.
Yeah. Dorothy, 5 stars.
Five.
But it's
as long as it's not a Tinder, you're okay.
Well, that's Welsh.
That as well.
But yeah, you can basically. I was chatting with Rob about this the other day. It's like you can, as soon as that cattle is, or say it's a cow, what you can see, what other cows have come from that particular cow, and the lineage going back multiple generations, back to even pre technology sort of ages, and then what all of their food is that they're currently eating, as well as whatever kind of medicines and everything they've been given, any of the vet, a full history of every single animal just off one scan. And I thought that's crazy, fucking nuts.
The infrastructure to put that together.
Yeah.
Because I've put database.
They used to be called a database.
Yeah. The infrastructure to put that sort of thing together is just not, and to actually output it as like a usable interface is just that's insane.
And live tracking on every animal as well, on where they are. It's just, and also we've got this big thing at the moment being eco farming is being the real thing that's being pushed, and well, that's just beyond my knowledge. But the animal tracking just got me. I was like, fucking hell, that's just mental.
It doesn't sound too difficult. I'm sure the average IT dude could do that on the hoof.
Yeah.
Like Sammy.
Pull the other one.
You're gonna beat that girl's record. She's still streaming. She started her stream 2 years ago, and she's still been live streaming on Twitch.
One day you'll get there.
If you can only hold out and stream for 2 years plus and continue to do it.
What is the max on StreamYard?
She's on.
24 hours. Yeah, she must be live streaming direct on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on Twitch, so I don't know.
Yeah, Twitch you can just
actually
keep going,
thanks to Mersey Beers, we're still on Twitch as well.
You've been going for a couple.
You go 2 more years. 2 more years.
2 more years. You got it.
Maybe I'll just end it on YouTube and just keep the Twitch rolling.
Yeah, if you can stream for 2 years.
So what camera is watching you for the rest of your life, boy?
Yeah. I wouldn't even
the
know
camera will be watching you forever. Oh, well, I might have another ale. What ale do I have?
Probably a good idea.
Selections,
that's always great.
Please. We want selections and we will give votes.
Okay, I can give you selections. Imperial Stout.
Yes. Yeah, we've all voted.
I might need to, as I'm moving from cider, I think it's sensible to have something beforehand. Which I'd always suggest to be like a paler sort of ale.
A seltzer.
Just a shot of water.
Shot of water.
A white claw. Harry.
Definitely paler.
Maybe I just have the dregs of this bottle.
Yeah, shot of vodka, that'll do.
A pint of cold water, please.
I think a pint of cold water would help.
What about just smell a bit of WD-40? Just and then onto someone else.
Actually,
rusty boy.
That's one of my. Do you know the TikToker who does? He'll huff a bit of WD-40, spray it in the air, and then eat ridiculously hot food. He's Australian. He's an old guy. He must be over 60,
Yeah.
And
I've got to
he
check it out.
and he just dipped. Oh God, what the hell is he called? Yeah, and he dips chilies. Oh, he's got WD-40 right there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
And he dips chilies into like chili oil and all this hot stuff. And my kids love it. And there's this like brand of chili oil called Mama Liz's chili oil, and he dips it like a habit.
Oh,
like
is
a
that
habanero.
the Chinese stuff?
Yeah, and he's like, and he goes, Mama Liz's chili oil. And then he like does it, and my kid's like,
WD-40.
It's like
WD-40.
What's his name?
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it now. It's
The scent of WD-40. Oh, it's all over your hands.
It gets your loins going.
Oh, it's
WD-40 is one of my favourite Watford postcodes.
Sammy's called the Duet Boomer.
Okay.
WD-40 is my favourite lube.
The Duet is in DUET Boomer. And it's this old Australian guy, and he just dips the chilies in most of it.
He's got 2 million followers.
Yeah. Mama Liz's chili oil.
Did you know some of the benefits of WD-40 in life? It stops squeaks, drives out moisture, cleans and protects, loosens rusted parts, and frees sticky mechanisms.
I did used to use WD-40 quite a lot, but now I'm a bit rusty.
I use it as aftershave.
I fucking love WD-40. The smell of it is just.
Well, I've got plenty of it now.
It's like if we get a squeaky door, I'm not on it because I just want to spray WD-40.
Just wash your hands in it.
I think oil will be the judge of that.
Je m'appelle ale.
But Sammy, you'll go down the rabbit hole with that guy.
Yeah,
he has so many videos. He goes to McDonald's. And he just tips all the hot sauce over these things and like eats them. And
talking of Australian YouTube sensations, do you watch How Ridiculous?
No.
Oh, they're fucking amazing guys out of Perth. Just drop shit, break shit, smash shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know. I
who
know
you
the
mean.
one. Yeah.
Fucking brilliant.
Yeah, they're normally on top of like a dam wall, and they're just fucking.
They want to like throw like a bowling ball down on.
They did one. We watched one the other day, which was they were on a hill or something, and they were pushing shit down a hill and trying to roll it down the hill. It got to the point where they were doing like cars, and then tires, and
they
then
used to have
fire
this observation tower somewhere outside of Perth.
Yeah.
It was like 45 foot high, and they would just be dropping speedboats onto spikes and fucking metal hammers and like, They started off doing basketball trick shots about 12 years ago. Like, brilliant.
Yeah, and they throw it like down the dam, and it just like the ball like flies up and all that.
Yeah. Unapologetic God botherers, but we let them off because they don't mention it too much. So.
I got to subscribe to them. I've definitely.
But so Dude Perfect, they're like fucking like proper hardcore try to convert you Christians, aren't they?
No, not on the streams. They mention it now and again, but to be fair, they don't like ram it too hard, to be honest. But yeah, they.
But the other Australian YouTubers that I watch quite a lot are Cold Ones. Do you watch Cold Ones?
No.
They're just two Australian. They're like young guys, two Australian like that, and they just get fucked. They just like drink like what all these like they do different like drinking challenges and they've got like 4 million subs.
Yes, they did the Scottish beer that Bethia Fire.
They did the
I've seen it for a while, but I know who you mean. Yeah,
they had a bottle of Utopias on there,
right?
And it cost them like 1,500 quid.
I remember speaking to my cousin about trying to get some Utopias over in the UK, but about 4 or 5 years ago, and she was like, "Yeah, it's going to cost you like about 1,100 quid." I was like, "No,
yeah, I'm fine." The bottle was cool, but
I know a particular beer tuber that has a bottle just sitting ready to go.
Is it J Terrio? Les La Montagne Roulé. Yeah, come on down to Louisiana.
Drew of Miscellaneous Brew Review.
Well, Drew
No
is
way.
welcome in the British Isles, and he can
Yeah.
come over here.
He just has to
So
declare it
what
in
he
customs.
wants to do, he wants to share it with someone, but you have to go to where he's in Florida, and he'll share
That
it.
sounds really ominous.
Yeah, but then you have to go to Florida.
I'll share it with you as long as you come and hide and play
Come
hide
in
and
my
seek in my dungeon.
Yeah, my dungeon.
Oh yeah. Fucking what's her name? I'd tried that. What's her face? The Welsh girl who hangs around with Robbie Knox. Bambino Becky tried a bottle of that.
Yeah. Robbie Knox. Where do I know that name from?
Sky TV. He was on Football Saturday, Soccer AM.
Yeah, is he the one that does he do like travel videos now?
Yeah, he has a fucking mad moustache. Like he's about my age, but he looks older. But
Yeah.
nice guy apparently. But yeah, just go.
Yeah.
He does a lot of sausage roll content.
Okay. Yeah.
This guy's just name dropping other random millionaire YouTubers.
Yeah, there's so much.
You know what? I've just looked on YouTube, and the first one I've seen is How Ridiculous dropped a video an hour ago called "World's Largest Dart versus Car from 60 meters." They're back on the observation tower.
Yeah.
They get this, like they got like a steel manufacturing company that just like sponsors them, so they just make a load of like random shit out of metal to drop.
Yeah, some of the shit they do is just crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for one more beer, and then I've got to piss off because it's my daughter's birthday today, technically.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that Werewolf?
Yeah, Werewolf. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to get onto Werewolf. Right.
Do you know what it was? It was one of those because like I have to say it. I've taken a punt on a new brewery. Rarer and rarer nowadays. It takes a lot for me to try a new brewery, and that I went to my bottle shop and they just had all pale IPAs, pale ales, double IPAs, all this sort of stuff. And I was like, I just don't fancy it. And the only thing they had in the fridge was a can of that, the brown ale. And,
okay. Yeah.
And I had a can of it, and I was like, that hits the spot. And then I had a can of their pale ale, and that was very good. And then the other day I had a can of their red IPA.
No,
I actually had it on draft. I had their red IPA on draft, and it was lovely. So they've become one of those breweries that are like, it's if you want something that's not a hazy pale beer.
Yeah, they got a lot of different stuff. I was at a beer festival next door to them, on the stand next door to them last year at Fuller's.
Yeah,
and they had it was like in October, so they had like an amazing pumpkin beer, and pumpkin beers are like 10 a penny, but they really get they brew out of a railway arch in Camden.
Yeah, because there's an American guy as well who owns it.
Yeah,
that's why I think that's why they're done is like because he likes like the horror stuff, and it's like American Werewolf in London, sort of themed and all that. But it's really
Werewolf Brewery.
Yeah, this brown ale is like exceptional. It's really this is my this is my third can of it I've had, and I never sort of buy the same beer again. It's really good.
This is a danger ale. You asked for Imperial Stout. Here's Imperial Stout.
Is that like 14%?
I think it's. Oh, it's mildly more sessionable. It's 12.5.
12.5. I knew it was a big one.
Oh,
that's an awesome.
The cake is a lie.
Right.
That's a Portal reference, isn't it?
So Adam gave me this a long time ago, probably like 3 or 4 months ago. I just never.
Is that Asbex?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Jack, who is a head brewer at Asvex, he kind of, for me, made his name making Imperial Stouts when he was working at Atom.
Yeah.
So he was he kind of made like Neutron Star, Mars, and various things like that, and he was a bit. Yeah, he was very, very briefly Beardy Beer. Not Beardy Beer. He was Bear Beer Reviews, wasn't he?
Beer Reviews. Yeah.
Around the So, basically, he made his name doing, for me at least, doing big imperial stouts and dark beers, doing really well at them. So when I found out that he'd kind of gone to Azix, I was like, here come the imperial stouts. And yeah, he's done. I've had a couple now, and they are big. They're going to be sweet and intense. And this being like a big kind of pastry stout, I've kind of haven't bothered with it for a time because I'm not the biggest fan of pastry stouts, of big pastry stouts. I'd rather have something that's like that's proper stout sort of thing. So let's give it a go and see what delight awaits us.
Yeah, dive in.
The best delight that awaits us is a hangover tomorrow.
Hopefully it's like real roasty and bitter, and if it's sweet, it balances
You always want to be able to taste the base beer. That's what.
Yeah,
beer that's got like a load of adjuncts in it. I still want to taste that.
Like if you've got like a big boisterous Russian Imperial that's got like some sweet adjuncts, it's actually pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's what used to be good about like old school like Omnipollo stuff. Is like you could taste the base beer was like fucking great. And,
So I'm just reading through the ingredients on it. So it just says, if I can find English, which I'm struggling to find, which is very strange. Sorry, there we go. It's right at the top. That's why. So barley, oats, wheat. No hops and no yeast. Interestingly,
Well, you don't need the hops, but the yeast is fairly critical, I would have thought.
Yeah, you don't need it, mate. Don't need it. So it's Dominican cacao is supplied by Table, which is from Table Chocolate. And that's about it. No yeast. You don't even need water in this one.
Well, they've done well for not using yeast or water.
You've made some black liquid.
Yeah.
That smells like Tonka, so it's chocolate and Tonka cake. So Ada bought this for me mainly because I hate Tonka. It's the most overused shit ingredient in beer. It's just used because it's expensive.
It sounds cool.
We've paid £2,000 for one Tonka bean. Yeah. It's Tonka. Like, so you get the vanilla sort of note, chocolate, and then spice, which I don't mind the spicy sort of note.
Do you know what I think of Tonka? It's like the rye version of vanilla.
It's angry. It's like angry vanilla.
What I think of Tonka.
Tonka in a big imperial stout, I've been blown away. Like really impressed.
Tonka for me as a kid was a child's toy.
Yes,
big yellow
Tonka
truck.
Now they put that shit in bin. I don't put anything in bin.
But most times I've had Tonka though, it's been done by a decent brewery and been
no, I'm saying with you, Sammy. I quite like it. It is like vanilla plus.
Yeah.
So it goes like massively vanilla, quite sweet. It's not as sweet as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was just going to be too overpoweringly like fudgy sort of sweetness and stuff because I got that on a few of their beers in the past. But this is like vanilla. It goes almost banana-y, then cakey, slightly herbal again, which I think is just the Tonka. A light kind of maple sort of note. That's quite nice, actually. It's like, but mega banana. I don't know where the fuck that's coming from. But
take back what you said about Tonka.
I've had too many bad.
Yeah, you've probably had like a heap of shit beers at
there was a phase of like every imperial stout.
Yeah, well, I remember like it was probably Harry that said it, maybe like Craig as well. Like that, there was a lot of dark beers in the UK that had Tonka in them. I'm like, fuck, that's rare as because
it's
in
like
America you can't even use it.
Yeah.
That's illegal
there was definitely a phase of like every dark beer had Tonka in it.
And in Australia, the only time I was seeing it was in like European stuff. but it was fucking unreal.
Well, Low Key Brewery, which is run by, Low Key Brewery loosely exists at the minute, but it's literally just like we brew at other people's breweries, but not our own, because we don't have one. But Low Key's pretty much all they do at the minute is tonka everything. So it's like meeting me probably about 3 or 4 years ago. I want to do Sabro everything, and it's like we do tonka everything, but imperial stouts, or barley wines or anything like that. So they've done a collab with Emperors, and it's purely because they're mates, I suppose.
Yeah.
And they put it in a can, haven't they?
Pretty
They
good,
put it in a can for like
reputation.
And Adam says he's bought me it, and I'm going to bring it to the share in when we're up in Preston, because I struggle to drink it on my own, sort of thing, and it's only fair for all of us to consume en masse. But yeah,
I'm proper looking forward to that.
Yeah,
I'm proper looking forward to a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, it is going to be good.
Adam seems to be very concerned about the hill we have to walk up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
What was that fuckhead?
He's on the line right now. I'm looking at him right now. He's got a Smash Burger hat on. I think he's dangerous.
Jake, when do you get there? Do you get there on the Friday?
I get there on the Friday, like 10:30 in the morning.
Okay,
Adam picking me up from the station or some shit, and I can leave my bag in his car. Either his or mine, because we've both got to drive to Preston. So I'm driving up to Liverpool the Thursday, and then we're having a few beers around near his. We're staying in a travel lodge or Premier Inn or something, and then we've both got to drive to Preston because there's enough of us now. And then we're going to be probably picking up you, dropping off Jamie or whatever it is. Dropping off people in town, and then that'll be it. Yeah.
And leaving the ales in Adam's car for them to explode in Adam's
burn
car.
up. We will find some shade.
Yeah, put it in direct sunlight.
So is Jamie not coming to the fest then? Is she?
No, she's coming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I just want to drop her off because she's struggling. Well, she struggles with walking like long distances and stuff. So.
Are we walking to the thing or what?
There's no fucking other way, mate. There's no other way. So you literally get a train. You've never been to Rivington, have you?
No, never been.
Okay, so you get a train from Preston to, I can't remember what station it is, and you're probably about a mile walk down a road and then half a mile across fields, and a motorway.
Yeah.
Which is, but then you're in beautiful, picturesque,
countryside.
So
how's Jamie getting there?
We're walking.
I'll turn around now. You said you couldn't walk.
No, she. So what we're doing is on the day is I'm dropping her off by the station, so she doesn't have to walk quite as much. But we know the other side we've still got to walk.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. That's cool.
So as long as she's got less than what I have to do, and then we're parking the cars somewhere near the Airbnb. What I'm not looking forward to is trying to check into the Airbnb after having multiple ales, because those sort of things always tend to be a bit more stressful.
And the hotels always at least in Airbnb you don't have to probably engage with anyone. It's probably a key safe, isn't it? Whereas a hotel, I've got to talk to the front desk person.
Yes,
I believe I have a room.
Hello
What's the name? I don't know.
How fucked is it though when you have a huge night out when you stay in a hotel and you get 2 hours sleep and then you got to do that big rush around to check out. And they're pushing you and you're just like, just fucking leave me alone.
And I fucking paid 200 quid here and I've slept in here 2 hours.
Just like being when I was down in Bristol,
I paid $500 to have a 1 hour nap and a 5 minute.
Vomit everywhere.
When I did BCBF, so it was happy days because I got trade tickets for the festival, which was fucking stupid, but because we were never really gonna do that much through them, but it was great to see it nonetheless. And so kind of got down there. I paid maybe 20 quid for 18 quid or something for my parking space for a couple of, for the night, and then my hotel cost me maybe 60, 70 quid. Did I get my money worth? Don't think so, because I spent most of my time out at a kebab shop in the evening, and also, well, Brewdog and other bars and a whiskey lounge as well. Before I got back to the hotel room, and I can't remember getting back to the hotel room, but I checked my phone, and it was like 2 or 3 in the morning. Left the hotel room at 8 the next morning, feeling like death before driving home, like you do. Feeling terrible.
The thing is, Preston looks quite good as well, because like, so I go home the Sunday, so we've got like a whole day in Preston as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Saturday. That'll be good fun. I do like Preston.
The whole day in Preston is not as bad as it sounds. Actually, I've done a day in Preston.
The beer places are crazy, and because they got all like that fringe event stuff on, there's going to be Finback and all sorts of crazy. Like
even despite that, the fringe event, like when we did it last year, I think it was, when we did Rivington. So we did daytime Rivington, afternoon Preston, but I could have spent like a whole day there. Easily. Yeah. So I think we met up with Bullman in Preston, like sort of not morning, but like probably about 11ish, and then we managed to get into this. I think it was Robinson's does Old Tom, and I saw Old Tom on cask, and I was like, well, I haven't seen Old Tom on cask for like maybe about 10 years.
Never had
so Old Tom on cask for breakfast.
Yeah,
and half pint of that.
Yeah,
it was
it does look good. It looks like a proper like beer place. I'm looking forward to it.
Be lush.
But the thing is, because I mean, the Rivington session is like 10 hours, isn't it? So I take it we're gonna go. We're not going to go the whole 10 hours there because we want to sort of get back in good time, don't we?
Yeah.
And go to pubs and stuff.
Yeah. But we obviously got little bottles. I don't know when you want to do the bottles and stuff. If you want to do some the first night, some the second night, it's probably the most sensible thing. I'm not taking tons of stuff.
No, because that's always the thing. It's always the bottle share always comes after having like a load of good beer, and then it's like you don't appreciate the good beer at the bottle share because you're already fucked on good beer.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those things. It's either we finish the session at Rivington.
Yeah.
And maybe go to a couple of pubs and then do a bottle share, and then have the Saturday more as the going out day. If you know what I mean, go and explore and stuff, and like at least in the bottle share we won't be so sort of absolutely obliterated.
Yeah,
but
I think as well
we'll go the flow.
Well, we will see what happens, but
because
I think
best laid plans and all that. Because once you start drinking, it's just like
what all this. But being a boy of the countryside nowadays, like you just when we go out to the pub, we just tend to find one thing and sit on that, and that's it. So I tend to drink pints
unless I go to like a bottle shop and like drinking in at a bottle shop or something like that. I tend to just stick to like, a couple of things on, and have pints of it.
Yeah,
and not go. But a bottle shop, if it's like a drink-in bottle shop, I'll have like crazy shit.
Is that like Tesco?
Yeah. Just crack them open and crack them in the aisle.
No, we don't. Well, the only bottle shop round here is as such. It's not one. We don't have a bottle shop in Marlborough, so you have to go to the tap.
I thought one opened, or is that the tap? Is that the
it's tap, and it's literally
down that like arcade.
Yeah. So you got They've now increased their lines up, so they've got 9 lines. But you'll never find anything ridiculous ABV unless you're wanting to buy a share a bottle sort of thing.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going there tomorrow with the lads for a little bit, and probably going to have like 2 pints or something.
Yeah.
Because a few of the lads are driving, so it'll be lush. It'll be lush, and it'll always be lush. But it'll probably be.
That's true.
I'll have a look, see what they got on the menu at the minute.
What's up, boys?
All right.
Hey.
Let's have a look. The tap. It's not even a verified venue.
Oh well, because you have to pay extortionate amounts.
Yeah, you certainly do. So they got double-barreled white IPA, Lowland white IPA. Got some Glass House. I'll be on that. Wiper and True Kaleidoscope. It was Only Fans and Horses from 10 Ton, which is shit. I had that the other day. It's bad, isn't it? It's bad. They've got some Phantom, and then the last person checking was me since that. So hopefully I'll have some new stuff, and we'll be drinking it all away. And then maybe going to the Royal Oak, which is next door pretty much, or in front of it. And the Royal Oak has much less fine ales. The Royal Oak is a Green King pub.
I think we went there when we had the bottle share. Didn't we?
Yeah. I want to do a bottle share again next year.
That was so good, yeah. It was fun.
It was wild.
yeah, we got fucking out of hand.
There was some serious drinking going on there.
Yeah.
But no, I want to do one where we maybe go to Swindon for like a day or something. But obviously the new year, Diraj, he'll have a new bar as well. So you've still got the one down in Newtown, but he'll have a new one in Old Town as well, which doesn't really work. You've got the old one in Newtown and the new one in Old Town. So he's going to have 2 bars by then.
Cheers, Joey.
Cheers, Sam. What's going on, bud? I saw you when I was at work, and now it's 8 at night. We're at the bar.
Yeah.
For Sam, it's like 2,400 in the morning.
Non-stop Sammy.
Christoph, how are you, brother?
There he is.
Willkommen, Percival!
God, it's a good time since I've seen Parzival before.
Right. Yeah.
Peace be with you.
And with your spirit.
No, not.
What? No peace?
Guten Tag, wie geht's?
Arrivederci, Percival. How you doing, bud?
What? What beer are you drinking?
My last beer was
a ginger ale.
It was trash.
It's not trash.
Trash.
What it is trash.
I'm drinking
Strawberries
only
and
Polo.
cream lollipop sour.
Oh.
What else is new, Sam? Drinking trash. That's not the
What
new.
have you got?
Oh.
Bavarian lager.
10 Paulana bottles
No,
about to be
Bavarian
displayed. Oh, Wiltenberger Kloster. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, nice, yeah. So good.
It's a beer from an Bavarian Abbey, monster beer,
Uh-huh.
The Lord's work.
and I think Bavarian beer is best.
Certainly is
It
good.
is in Bavaria. And also, to be fair, outside Bavaria, we like Bavarian beer. Don't get me wrong.
I don't live in Bavaria, but my mother comes from Bavaria. And last week we were in holiday in Bavaria, and I had some wonderful beers.
So good, so good. Yeah, I've had some good beers in Bavaria too.
Bavaria, I think Bavaria is the paradise of beer.
See, Sammy, take notes. Stop drinking trash beer.
None of that hazy shit.
I mean,
You're gonna spend the weekend in
How
Bavaria.
dare you drink those trashy West Coast IPAs?
Sammy, stop drinking Cooper's sparkling ale.
Better start taking notes, Sammy. There's gonna be a quiz at the end.
I'm gonna piss off everybody. Bye bye.
All right, I'm gonna piss
Cheers,
on.
brother.
Take care.
how are you going to piss everybody off?
See you later.
Bless you, Daniel.
Oh wow.
And then there were 2 British people.
Yeah, well, we started, we finished.
Yeah.
I'm going to get started.
Where are you from?
Royal Britannia.
Where are you from?
I'm from Melbourne in Australia.
I'm from London in Great Britain.
I'm from Birmingham.
I'm from space.
I'm from Wakanda.
I don't know where I'm from, to be honest.
United Kingdom, Birmingham, Australia. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
I'm
go.
from Dortmund
Huh?
Spa. I'm from England too. I'm from Dortmund Spa. You can tell by my accent.
You're not from Droitwich Spa, because I know where that is.
I don't know. That's about as intelligible accent as Droitwich Spa, I would have thought.
Now Droitwich Spa sounds like this. It's horrible.
Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely. It is in Droitwich.
Now Droitwich is
The best thing about Droitwich is the road out of Droitwich. But there you go.
So waving by is the best thing to do in Dortmund Spa.
I'm from a little town in Germany. You know Krombacher beer?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
brewery is about 500 meters from me.
That's where Joey was born at.
I was born in a brewery.
Yeah.
I was born in
I
a brewery
believe
in
Joey
the
is
same table.
400
I can. Yeah, really. I can see the brewery. Krombacher is about the corner.
I was born in a brewery too. It was a small town. In the same table I was born on, I was conceived on, I was also educated on that same table.
Wow.
Let's see.
Not only
Perhaps we can see it. Let me see.
I think the table. I don't want to see the table.
All right, I'll just get in my car. I can show you my brewery.
He's gonna learn like I did from my father, and he learned from his father.
I know we could have seen.
YouTube, bro. My kid's gonna learn YouTube from me, and I didn't learn it from my father, but I mean, it's gonna be 100 years from now. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, my dad was a YouTuber back in the Kamala Harris days. It was crazy back then, before all the holograms and shit." Yeah.
Both my parents they're little
Sorry.
birds was born and eat.
I thought we can see it, but too much tree.
Too much noise.
Cheers, Stu.
There's those cars that politics out. That's why. We're going be-doo.
Just saying,
Can't hear anything.
but of all, my old pub that I used to work for, we used to sell Krombacher Duck. There used to be
Krombacher Duck is it's very good. You know Krombacher Hell and Krombacher Weizenbier?
We get the Hell here, but we never really see the Weizenbier. Yeah.
Ship it over to you. I'll send you
10 gallons of it.
What's the dark beer from Vine Stefana? The dark one.
Vitas. Oh, yeah, Dunkel. Yeah.
Black Tuesday.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, he
No,
left.
Parsifal's had enough.
Way to go, Sammy. You scared him off.
Yeah, it might. No, I don't reckon it's Beatus, but I reckon it's similar to that. It's a little more rare.
Beatus, like Wilfred Brimley? Diabetes.
Ah, yeah.
Wait, what's up with the fetus?
Fetus.
It comes through.
Yeah, I remember having a beer from him, Harry, and it tasted like a Schwartz beer, and it was.
They do it. They do a Dunkel, which is just Weihenstephaner Dunkel.
Nah, this was. It's got a particular name. If you said the name, I'd know what it is. Yes,
my son.
That's the one that Paul's just named it in the chat. That one there.
Yeah, my son has some friends in Wolfratshausen, and they have a Schwartz
That's the
beer.
one I was talking about.
Mm.
I remember having a beer from him. I'm like, fuck, that's awesome. And it was like a dark lager.
It's pretty cheap over here. It's like, well, same as most high ABV kind of German imports tend to be like less than a $5, which is nuts considering the volume. But like, to buy a pint of Polana,
I think you all have to come to Germany and drink beer.
Again,
we have so much beers, so much. You can have Bavarian beer, you can have Northern beer, and so much beer in Germany.
Speaking of beer, I'm gonna get a beer.
Yes, das ist keine Problem, Parsifal. Willkommen zurück, Deutschland. Keine Problem.
Yeah. Okay. You can sleep in my house.
One thing I love with Germany is how you have specific, like you have a beer that's specific to a region. How
Yes.
like you go to Cologne
And I think in Bavaria we have some breweries about now some family breweries. They brew in the cellar from hand to foot. And sometimes I brew my own beer.
Oh, so you homebrew. That's cool.
So does Harry.
Well,
Yeah.
I do it on a commercial scale.
I'm a home brewer. Some of my friends.
Harry dabbles in a little home.
I brew my own beer with some of my friends together, and we. Yeah, it takes a bit of time, 6 weeks, or 3 months, and then we have a wonderful beer, and we had brewed of our own.
Yeah.
Sorry, my English is terrible.
You're doing a good job. Do you like smoked beer? Rock beer?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
In Bavaria, in Bamberg, they brew a smoked beer. It's named Slengala.
Yep.
That's so much smoke.
Yeah.
You drink one bottle or eventually two.
Augustina.
Then you are.
In Welsh, it's pronounced Sherlinkerla. I was going to do a video about that, Harry. I missed out on that one. I'm sorry. No, we love a bit of Schlenkerla, so yeah.
We did a Schlenkerla stream just recently. A few of us. It was good.
So my local bottle, well, I say local bottle shop. It's like 30 minutes that way drive. They do a lot of German beers.
There we go.
Yeah.
Is the Warts beer?
Show it again. Yes. Schlenkerla in the middle.
Sehr gut.
Yeah, it's good, but
now I'm on
it's
this.
Mhm.
The best of the best.
What kind of beer do you drink in Australia?
All of the beer.
Shit.
I have beers from all around the world, but yeah, like
Yeah.
I've actually had Schlenkerla recently.
I mean, it's mostly undiluted cat's piss, but Sammy gets some good. Sammy gets some good stuff. To be fair, some quality cat's piss.
Nah, the Australian beer scene is pretty good. It's as good as anywhere else. It's just others haven't tried it, so they judge us and say that we only drink Fosters.
Sam, I'd love to drink your beer, but
I want to get a
then
blue
again,
onion when I come to
then
Australia.
again, you choose to live so far away. Just bring it closer.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Hey, I've got 3
Cheers,
Australian
brother.
beers.
How many bloomin' onion food trucks are there in Australia?
So I'm just looking on my local bottle shop, which I might go to maybe next week. They have Ammerndorfer Hell, which I've never heard of. Augustiner Lagerbeer, Bernardi
Augustiner,
Brew,
yeah.
Augustiner Classic. They got Bernardi Brau Helles Volbeer, Bruckmuller Hell, Garfel Kolsch,
yeah.
Polana.
Kolsch, yeah. But in Germany, there is a war about Kolsch.
Yeah.
Some people say Kolsch is wonderful, and some people Kolsch say it's like the pee of a bird, of a horse.
Oh, that's a shame.
But I like Kolsch. I walked
Do you like
from
Fru?
Fun?
Fru.
Is
I walked from my house to Cologne with a good friend of mine in 4 days to Cologne, and we came in the Brühlkölsch, and this Kölsch was the best Kölsch we ever had.
It's going to taste fantastic after 4 days.
4 days walking in the heat, and my friend and me, wonderful. Yeah.
So I work at a brewery and we brew Kolsch because we can't brew lager properly. So we brew Kolsch beer. And we're pretty happy with it. So it works pretty well for us. I'd love to be able to brew a proper like Helles, but we just can't brew it at all.
What's the thing that
reason?
means you can't?
So we brew Kolsch E is what I'd say, because we have to have the quick turnaround time is one, and we can't get the beer to transfer cold enough. So for me to do a transfer to get it down to 8 degrees C, you're probably talking about 3 hour transfer, and no, thank you. Because a 3 hour transfer would be more detrimental to the beer because you're spending that amount of time in the.
So Indian Pale Ale was made.
Yeah. I mean, that's
they shipped beer from England to India, and it would be bad in 3 or 4 months, and so they took more. In Germany, we say Hopfen. In and so Indian Pale Ale was made. Because they want not to. Oh, sorry, my English is so terrible.
So you increase the hopping rate because it means that it's going to be more antibacterial.
I understand it, but I cannot talk.
That's okay.
Christoph, okay. Your English is better than my German, so that's all that matters.
My German is appalling.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm angry about my English.
Nah,
I only know what words.
Ich spreche nur eine bisschen Deutsch. Und das ist die bisschen Deutsch, ich kann sprechen Sie.
Du hast mich. That's all I know.
Ah, yeah, Rammstein.
Achtung, Minias.
Don't get us started on Rammstein.
I love it.
Here all night.
Oh.
I love Rammstein. But when I went to Berlin in 2006, there was no Rammstein merchandise anywhere. I went to Berlin. I was looking for Rammstein like T-shirts or something.
Rammstein made $870 million in their latest tour, dude.
No, more than $1 million.
They got a lot of pyrotechnics, and it's crazy. That's why they do like stadium shows, because they're gonna be out in the open. Just like Sam's got to be out in the open when he does his stuff.
When I tour.
Sam, when you tour
with my Olympic breakdancing.
Oh, Sam, you'd be wonderful at Olympic breakdancing. You just got fall over.
I swear to God, she must have just like slept with one of the organisers of the Olympics or something.
Oh, be careful to swear to God.
Well, supposedly she had like a doctorate. She had like a doctorate in kinesiology or something.
If you swear to God,
sure she was like a.
If you swear to God, He will hear it.
Yeah.
It depends which God. There's quite a lot of them.
Christoph, God loves rap beer. He loves it.
I tell you what,
I had a very
the smokiness.
I had an experience with God. I said to God,
I guess I should show my nun tattoo with this skull face.
God is a DJ.
Maybe, yeah. Like this.
God plays the organ. Apparently.
I don't think
I play the organ in the church.
That's why I said it.
I don't think
God is a DJ, but the Irish band being called Faithless.
I play the organ in the church, and it's wonderful.
Well, what I would say is never come to my house of God where I go to. It's full of Satanists, and it's.
I don't think.
That's where brewers go. Went deep.
Imagine playing organ in the church though, and you bust out like Slayer or something.
I was listening to Slayer all day today.
Hey, Sam, you remember that Simpsons? We're playing In the Garden of Eden by Iron Butterfly.
Yeah.
John Sebastian Bach?
For the second time, imagine playing chopsticks on the organ.
Wow.
Yeah, of course, you have to be careful which organ you play in church. They get a bit.
I have played many songs in the church. I love to be mighty about the priest because I can play what I want.
You guys play a lot of Slayer in church?
On the beginning of a service, the priest give me a sheet of the songs, and if I don't want it, I play some songs.
They prefer Judas Priest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I love the communion wafers. I can eat a whole sleeve of those.
we had a time of about 2 years. We had a time. We had no water in our valley because the water things was breaked, and so we had to get the water from so many places, and the water was empty, and we got some Sunday in the church, and I played, "Oh, lieber Gott, gib uns Wasser. Oh God, give us water." Yeah, you can play everything as an organist.
That's actually Sammy's bedtime song. I sing it to him before he goes.
Oh, we had a priest. We had a wonderful priest. We had a wonderful priest, and he had to go to another place, and I played from Don Camillo,
I don't think so.
the Italian priest, Don Camillo. Da, 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 da. Yeah, wonderful. I can play everything. It's my choice. What they think.
Yeah.
There's a
Fair play. On that note, gentlemen, sorry, I'm out of beer now, and I do have to be up in 8 hours to go and set the bar up. So I'm going to bid you all a farewell. You've been brilliant. Thank you, beautiful beer people.
Hope the mighty Plymouth do well tomorrow,
brother.
sir.
Thanks for your multiple chime.
Have a great weekend, everybody, and we'll see you for beer soon. Cheers and enjoy the beers. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers.
Christoph, you should find a brewery called Anchorage Brewing. They have a religious beer called Blessed. It's an imperial style.
Langsam.
It's called
pardon?
Anchorage Brewing. They have a beer called Blessed. It's got
beer called Blessed.
Blessed, yeah.
It's kind of like a tripod quest.
16% alcohol. Stout.
And in Deutschmarks, it'd be about 900.
Yeah. They don't use Deutschmarks anymore.
I know they don't.
I know very much beers, but not this.
How much will it cost in francs, though?
Pardon?
How much would it cost in francs?
What about
in francs? In Switzerland francs?
French francs. Or
what?
Or
no, French.
When you
France has in France you pay with the euro.
Yeah, when I was young, we used to pay in francs.
I know it.
And
when
Italy,
I was young,
Italy was lira.
Francs and lira, yeah. And in Austria, shilling. Yeah.
But yeah, no. When I was in North Korea, we were paying in renminbi, which is yen. Renminbi, which is the same as Chinese yen, or we would pay in euros because they want hard currency. They didn't like dollars at all.
I was on holiday about 3 years ago with my children in Prague, and in Czech they accept euros. But I got to Nuremberg and changed some euros in kronen, that my children can see there is another money. Yeah. But if we were children, there were kronen, shilling, franken. In Netherlands, they have gulden.
Yeah.
And so on. And my children don't know it. And so I got to Prague and said, okay, we change. There you have kronen, Czech kronen. And they said, huh? Another money? Huh? What's that?
It's like you go to. So we went to Poland last year, and it's obviously
zloty.
And everything. What I notice is everything is really cheap. Everything is really, really cheap. So I love Poland for that because everything costs like maybe half as much or even less than that. But I've got to go to Sweden next year. I've got to go to Sweden in
Kronen und Öre.
But so it's because of the owners of the company I work for. They're Swedish, and we've got to go out there. And I know full well it's going to be very expensive for beer.
Oh yeah. Alcohol in the Scandinavian countries is very expensive.
Yeah.
Do you know who's just behind Scandinavia in beer price?
America.
Are they bollocks? You're not at all.
Yeah.
What? Are you? Really?
Yeah.
How much does it cost for? Well, you don't have pints, but how much would it cost for a pint? Well,
I've looked up these lists multiple times, and our alcohol taxes are as bad as like Norway, Iceland, Denmark, Sweden. Like they're three of their countries are the top three, and then Australia's fourth.
How much does it cost you for a pint nowadays, though?
A pint of just say like.
Obviously, it's going to be demographical. In terms of like your area, it's going to change.
Yeah. Just say a pint of standard beer is probably about $14.
Okay, let's have a look.
Oh. So to get drunk is very expensive.
GBP. Unless at home.
See, I went.
That's a little bit more than what we pay here, but not much more.
No, it's definitely more than England.
At the
You get a
moment
lot of
over
English
here,
people whinging saying, "Oh, we've got it tough." Like you've got no idea, but Australia is definitely worse than England as far as alcohol taxes go.
so we're probably £6.50 to buy a. Swap it around.
See, I got in my local pub about 2 months ago. I got a counter meal, and I got a pint of Guinness. The pint of Guinness cost me $18.
So I'd say for if you go to like a round here, if you go to a pub that is also a restaurant sort of thing, it will cost you probably about $12.60.
Yeah.
If you go to a Australian dollars, if you go to like a proper drinking pub, like the sort of ones I go to, it will cost you about maybe $7.70. In dollars. So, but for that in euro.
So I think I come to Australia.
See, like a case of just your standard macro beer in Australia now is around the like $55 to $60 mark.
But
24 just basic
Czech Republic is where
like
it's cheap.
macro beers.
I paid cheap. I
pay some for I think 24 bottles of beer. I pay about 20 or 25 euros in Germany.
Yeah. I think in the UK, if I want to buy like a 12-pack of Polana, it's about 28 euros. So it's not too bad.
I feel
Drinking
like
is not bad.
Germany.
It's not good for you, and it's not good for your wallet, but it's nice.
When I went to Prague,
I like it.
Beer in Prague,
Yes,
beer in
about
Prague
this.
was pretty cheap. I think a lot of the beer in Czech Republic is pretty cheap too. Yeah, I think they're kind of like
in Prague, don't you pay like more for beer than you do? I mean, more for water than you do beer.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Have you ever been to Bulgaria?
Bulgaria, no.
Bulgaria. Josh,
But,
you've ever been there?
I know that holidays in Bulgaria on the
sunny beach
Black Sea, it must be wonderful. Some of my colleagues told me
I've been to Vienna.
it's cheap
That's
and
okay,
it's warm, but not too warm. It's but I like a Bulgarian wine. They have wonderful red wine. They have wonderful red wine in this country.
So my dad does a lot of work over in Bulgaria, shipping. He used to do a load of work in Germany as well, and Netherlands too. But now Bulgaria is a big country where he gets a lot of work from, and he does a lot of work in Varna. And he always, used to bring a lot more beer back. But for a pint of beer, I went there probably about 10 years ago. A pint of beer is like a third of the price of what it costs out here. So if it's a third of that's a third of the price if you buy it in a pub. If you're buying it in a shop, it's like a sixth of the price or something. So you can buy like a can of lager for like 30p, whereas a bottle of water will cost you 40p.
Yeah,
it's just nuts. But it's
like imagine
it's basic.
being able to get like a whole pallet.
It has two sides. If the alcohol is cheap, you can drink much. If the alcohol is very expensive, you can drink not so much. But you must handle your own. Yeah. I drank some beer with my son tonight because we are alone. My wife and my daughter are in another town, and you must have your. In Deutschland wir sagen deine Grenze. Yeah? You must handle it. You must handle your alcohol consumption.
I work in a brewery and distillery, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
The higher the
5
ABV,
and
the
drive,
better.
baby. 5 and drive.
Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm drunk as fuck tonight, but tomorrow I will regret. Okay, but it's one in 3 months. So what?
Well, one of my colleagues yesterday, he gave me a glass. Now we're making a lot of whiskey at the minute, and so I thought he was just making whiskey. So I thought it was like 60%, so it was going to be like cask strength ABV.
Yeah.
So he gave me this glass of clear spirit because that's how obviously whiskey starts off. And I went to go and sniff it. I was like, that smells really like intense. I didn't think strong, but I thought really intense. And he goes, "Oh, just take a sip, see what you think of it." I took a sip, like a standard sort of sip through a hard day. And as soon as it passed my gullet, it goes, "That's 96.2%." And I was like, "Oh, that is strong. That is strong." And I could taste all of it. And like today, we drank some spirit, which was about 65.2. And that is what I'm normally used to drinking. And I was like, that tastes lovely. But the stuff that hit me yesterday was like, I took one sip, I was like, I'm done. I'm just done. Like the one sip, I was like, that's too much at one point.
I had a good friend of mine, or was a good friend of my woman, and he comes, and every time he got to my whiskey and took them. Not ask me, but he got him and go. And then I bought a bottle of 69%. And I took it in
Do
my.
you guys get this overseas at all, or no?
No, we don't get Everclear at all.
No, more.
It's 90,
More.
95%.
It was a Grandfather's 69.
Okay.
So, only bottle in my house. The other I took in the cellar. And he came and whiskey. never ever he took my whiskey.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
You taught him.
No, sometimes I'm evil.
I really like Nika, which Japanese whiskey. Have you tried that, Sam?
Nah.
No.
It's
No, I know that Japanese whiskey. Some friends told me it's not bad, but I never.
I've seen it too. When it's we can get it in supermarkets here, like in Waitrose, like in UK's supermarkets. It's always obviously a limited kind of a selection that you get in supermarkets, but it's still pretty decent what you can get hold of. So one of my favourites I can get relatively easily is Nika from the barrel. It will cost about £50, £45-50 for a 50 centilitre bottle. So 500 mils bottle. And it's pretty good, but it's obviously cask strength, so it's about 52%. But it's really flavourful. And I tend to find that you get more flavour at the higher ABVs.
Yeah. What's have you got a photo of the bottle?
It's like we have some distilleries in Bavaria, Tegernsee und in the Bavarian Wood, 2 distilleries in Bavaria. They make whiskey. It's not a Scottish whiskey, no, but wonderful flavor. It's some other flavor from. Oh, sorry, my English.
That's the Nika from the barrel.
Yeah.
Comes in a square bottle.
Yeah, I think I know it. Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother was in Japan, and it's so wonderful to meet you. Sorry.
Samuel only drinks 25-year-old Pappy Van Winkle. Straight from the bottle.
I am a whiskey snob.
I got some JD, Sam, that I bought for £3.99 for a little 200 ml plastic bottle.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I do have some decent single malts as well.
Yeah.
But the important to drink alcohol or whiskey or wine or beer is to drink it with your friends.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Or with my family. With my family, I have Bristol cream here and some port wine and Christmas, family, friends, New Year, wonderful. You have to drink not alone. Alone is to drink alone is not good. But to drink with friends, with family, that's wonderful.
Sam never wants to drink with me. He's amazing.
No.
Sam's just too far away.
Never drink alone.
I never want to see any.
About this evening,
He always
I drank my. About this evening, we are alone, my son and me, because my wife and my daughter are in another city. I opened my beer. My son kept not drink alone. So we drank together. He got upstairs and to his PC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zocken in Deutsch. And every hour he came. Every hour he came upstairs, downstairs, in the cellar and said, Papa, don't drink alone.
You hear that, Sammy?
How old is your son?
Drinking is for a couple of people who love together, who like together.
What happens if you drink by yourself?
You turn
If you drink
Thomas.
by yourself, you are
Going straight to hell.
sick.
Sick. Well, what
Or
if
you're
you?
not friends.
What if you like?
Or
being
you're
on-
not friends like us.
Well, Sammy's. What does it mean when Sammy always tells me to go drink by myself? Does that mean make him a bad person?
Yeah, you have.
It means
you have us.
it means you need to come and give us hugs.
Yeah, that's what I tried to tell him. He said, "Get away from me."
All I'm wishing for is a good time for Josh, but he doesn't believe.
Yeah. Josh just doesn't want to come over to the UK.
But of
or
course, if
Australia.
you drink, but of course, if you drink too much, you can make some rubbish like me.
Oh, I don't think I've ever drank too much. My whole
Oh,
life.
I did
Or
a lot of rubbish.
Or you can leave your backpack with all your essentials
Oh,
and $200 worth
Yeah,
of
yeah.
craft beer in a park.
Is that Rory or is that Josh? Answers
That
on a
is
fucking
me.
postcard.
That is me last Saturday night.
Oh, it's you. Are you Rory?
I was Saturday night. No, actually,
I drop off.
The thing was, Harry, is I wasn't even that drunk. I just got tired.
That's
and
what Rory
sleepy.
said to me.
Yeah. No, but he
So,
would have been fucked. He would have been absolutely fucked.
Sorry, but now I have to go to bed. I must sleep.
Already, you just
It
got
was-
here.
It
Well,
was
good to see
it
you.
was really wonderful to meet you. Really.
Good to see you, mate. You'll have to come join us again for a beer.
Yeah, yeah, can
Cheers
Yeah.
to Bavarian beer. Well, this is
Cheers,
this
Bucky.
is
Yeah.
German. This is German. I guess that still counts, right?
Sleep well. Sleep well.
Cheers.
Don't
Well.
drink alone.
You'll burn in hell.
I can only say goodbye in Polish, and
Yeah.
that would be mildly offensive.
Yeah. Good old Christoph. Good to see him.
Do you think Christoph would
Go
ever
for
drink
Prince.
Deal with the Devil by Anchorage, or you think that's like not wheelhouse?
Nah, he only drinks Blessed.
Blessed. He was intrigued by it.
How good is it though? Like ages ago, how me and you were like, "Oh, we're taking Christoph under our wing and all this shit."
And
It's
now-
like, it's starting to happen.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's now subscribed to you and me.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he pops in every once in a while. I like how we said it was good to meet you. Well, he's met Harry before, right? Like we've all
Yeah.
met him before. It's good
Yeah.
to meet you all. Don't. That'll be my new slogan. Don't drink alone, please.
And that's the thing, though. Well, as far as like German beer goes, you could tell he knows. Like as soon as Harry was reeling off the names, he knew just about everyone, but maybe one or two.
Oh, he was super excited about it.
Mm. Christoph,
Christoph.
gotta love him.
I don't know why Miscellaneous doesn't like him.
Yeah,
He'll come around.
That makes me want to like take him under the wing even more. The fact that Drew.
Man, I don't like. Come on, Christoph. Come on over here.
Come with us, brother.
Come to the light. We can't say dark side because then he won't come.
Oh,
So you haven't been
I
to
need a
bed yet?
piss, but I'm not going until like you've got someone else to talk to.
Did you work? You work night shift this week, or you work?
Yeah,
after?
so what's happened, dude, is I was on like afternoon shift, so
okay.
started to work till like 10 or 11 at night. So obviously finished for the week. And I come home, did a beer review.
And now
I thought it'll just be like a 20-minute beer review. I'll have something to eat, and then go to bed.
No.
It's turned into a 12 hours.
The thing is, like Adam said earlier that he was going to be doing a stream, and then he sends to us, it's like, "Oh, Sammy boy," and I was like, "What the fuck are you on about?" And then we all joined yours instead.
Yeah.
Well, get ready. Everyone get their Cantillon bottles. We're going to drink a whole 750ml bottle of Cantillon.
I've got a lot. I've got a lot.
I got one bottle upstairs.
I might be able to lift you through my selection. It's going to combine with a lot of other.
I don't know which one I have.
Do you have 3 Fontaine and Harry? Actually, I already asked you that. Yeah, you've got one. Yeah, so Josh, we possibly have Harry and Rob and Craig on board.
You want to do it for next weekend? Or what?
Next weekend, I reckon.
Okay.
I reckon me and you go. Me and you definitely go King Sue this weekend, and Paul's gonna possibly join.
Yeah, we'll have to get a time together that suits everybody.
Yeah.
So
I've put things on my cat.
It was originally the whole thing to do 3 Fontaine again was your idea, so it's on your channel.
We'll talk about it.
Have you got fancy bottles of English lambic like this?
Unfortunately,
which you can barely see. Well, I've got tons of it, but my Fontaine is probably
have
the
the
back
same
of that.
Cantillon. We'll see.
I don't have any Cantillon, I don't think.
The mate I was hanging around with last week, Josh, at the Sour Festival, he's got a couple of bottles of Cantillon, and he said something about like maybe sharing them. So it might be the sort of thing. If I'm hanging out with him at his house, we might even like organise something.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, let me know.
So I've got this boy.
Yeah.
Which is Droif Spat Burgunder. That boy.
I love the bottle that Rob shared was like real old.
That's old school, that is.
He goes, he goes, I'm keen, but I might be sick tomorrow.
Well, that's the only one I got left, I think. I must have consumed all the rest.
It'd be awesome if it's like us 3, Craig and Rob. It'd be a good
It'd be great.
I've got the Raggy Ale.
Yeah. See, I was meant to get the Raggy Ale. Even like I had it organised with that brewery. They were even going to send them to me, and then they just never did it.
These are the guys you want to look out for. It's called Holy Goat.
Yeah.
So they're like one of the sour breweries in the UK.
Yeah.
I've got a few of their stuff. This is a honey bucket from about 2 or 3 years
You might
ago.
have to help me, Harry, with what you think Adam should bring with him to when he comes and sees me.
Half Adam's lot of beers is down here. So we're going to be drinking through a few of them. We've got the chapter.
But as in, like, Adam wants me to come up with a list of, like, maybe, I don't know, 6 or 8 beers or something for him to bring to me in Australia.
Okay.
So I'm like, I want, like, obviously there's breweries like Track and, like, Daya and that I've had. So it's like, I want to try and have stuff that I can't get or, like, like trying to pick out something that would be valuable for him to bring all the way to Australia that like would be beneficial for me that like I couldn't normally get anyway. Like
my mind would instantly always go to kind of like Old Chimneys, because Old Chimneys stuff you could probably at a real push be able to get hold of like once in a blue moon.
Yeah,
it's really good stuff. Hang on, my cat is about to claw off a bottle of lambic.
Yeah.
1 second. That I left out. I didn't realise.
Do you guys have events over there for Swansea Day or no?
There's only 2 in the UK at the minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're the same in Australia. It used to always be Melbourne, but now it's Sydney and Brisbane. It's fucking shit.
Yeah, it used to be loads, but now it's just nothing compared to what it used to be.
I feel like it's died down heaps compared to what it was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I went to one a couple of years ago in DC.
Yeah.
It was badass. It was great.
You know that Carwin Cellars that I always talk about, Josh? They used to have it back in the day, but yeah, just I don't know what it is, but they just don't have it anymore.
No one's interested in it, I guess. The hype's died down, I guess, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think old chimneys would be a shout. The problem with old chimneys is that nowadays it's kind of overpriced.
Yeah.
Well, it's not overpriced. It's priced accordingly, I'd say. It used to be really, really cheap. It used to cost you like £5 for a bottle of Imperial Stout. And this Imperial Stout was aged for like ages and stuff and tasted
Funny when you open
fantastic.
it. Have you ever heard the sound when you open this? Watch. Oh, yeah!
Is that like some extremely long, skinny pepperami?
It's a Slim Jim. It's a smoked stack stick.
Oh, good. Okay.
I mean, do you guys have these over there? You guys got Slim Jims or no?
Well, not like that. We get pepperami, which is probably about that long.
Slim Jims are fucking good, dude. I fuck with some Slim Jims. They're not really that good for you. Beef jerky's a little better for you, but
there's like this Polish thing, which I don't know. They kind of like curl it around each end. It's probably about that sort of length, but then they curl it round and curl it round and then curl it round, and it ends up probably being about that long.
We got those in the market downtown. Oh yeah,
it's like a major intestine, pretty much.
It's just eating meat. The meat mile.
What's the most you would pay for one bottle of beer?
£37.
It depends. I don't know, man. That's a really good question because, like, there's shit like if you're gonna, I would probably rephrase the question: what's the most you pay for a bottle of beer you would drink? Because like, you could buy investment beers. You know what I mean? If like there's a one of a kind fucking, Deshaun Watson Super Bowl beer or something. You know what I mean? I'm probably not gonna drink it. I'm just gonna keep it up on the shelf.
I know what the most I have paid for a beer, and it's fucking ridiculous, but it was something I just always wanted to try, and I got the opportunity. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. So Bottle Logic, fundamental observation. When I first got into craft beer, that was not when I first got into craft beer, as my journey sort of went on a little, that was one of the beers I always wanted to try. And Australia just started to get Bottle Logic, but it was fucking expensive as. And I went to a takeover thing. Big bottle, mind you, barrel aged vanilla Imperial Stout. I think I paid like $78 or something cheap for one.
I mean, if we're being technical, when I had that DUI back in '98, when I drank all the beers, it was like $600 for 40 ounce. If you break out every, if you take the fines and all the court costs and shit. I mean, like the most. I mean, the answer to that question is whatever it would take. Where I'm at. I mean, I'm more of a venue guy. So, like, say I'm at, Super Lollapalooza or some shit at Wembley Stadium, and beers are $30. I'm probably gonna pay the $30 for beers because whatever. But like, in terms of like regular, and maybe $10-20. I've never bought like a collector's item beer.
Yeah,
I'd love to buy Utopias. Like my cousin was working out in New York for a golf club, weirdly, for a bit of time, and I said to her, "Is there any chance you know anyone who can get hold of a bottle of Utopias? Because I know full well how hard it is in the States." And she says, "Well, there's one or two people here who say they can get it for you."
With this guy.
Yeah, Drew's got a bottle of Utopias.
Yeah. I just need to afford the flight out there first. But like, and she goes, "Yeah, it's going to be like £1,200." I was like, "No, I will not spend that money just yet. Maybe in the future when I'm, a millionaire brewer, which will never happen."
Drewy definitely got a fucking rad deal when he got it. Like he got it for like
should have got me fucking two.
Less than
should have got me one as well.
Yeah.
Bastard.
There was only one.
You could have split it.
Well, that coffin beer that I got in there from Vale, that was at the brewery when it got released. So it was like 65 for 500.
Yeah.
And I still haven't drank it yet. It's 4
Yeah.
years old. It's a Grand Cru, like Imperial Stout or something. But I think I paid.
I think I paid to get when I got Pliny the Elder. I paid like way over what it was worth.
I used to pay for Pliny the Elder. It was
fucking brilliant.
About 20 quid a bottle for Pliny the Elder.
Yeah,
and that was probably like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember when I got because I got a heap of hype. I linked up with a dude that was doing heaps of beers from America to Australia, and some of them I paid way over, and then I got some Treehouse and that for a reasonable price. But yeah, I remember Pliny was like fucking dear as, but it wasn't like that same Bottle Logic sort of thing.
The younger is the one for me. I really want to try younger. I don't think it's going to be.
A couple of years ago, it was delicious.
I don't think it's going to be like mad like when I've been hunting down cycle stuff or Bottle Logic Imperial Stouts. But
we're all at that stage too, Harry, where we've had a lot of hype, so it doesn't. It's not as intense as what it used to be.
I just Bottle Logic, man. When I tried like a banana Imperial Stout, that just got me turned on in banana Imperial Stouts. That's all I want to drink. Yeah. And you just don't see them because they're done so badly most of the time. But
you know what's crazy? There's a crap ton of Cycle and Bottle Logic bottles at my bottle shop that just sit there on the shelf.
Yeah,
like $20, $20 a pop. It just
fucking be right there because they bottle. Oh, sorry, for Cycle bottles, they're probably about 40 quid here, if not more. And I remember when they were like 33, 40 quid, and you're like, well, that's good for two of us. Yeah. And nowadays it's like more like 50 quid a bottle. I mean, there's some guy in the UK at the minute selling crowlers, 1 litre crowlers of US stuff, like US juice, for 80 quid. And I was like, why? Why would you? Who would spend that money? Yeah. 2, I know someone who would fucking spend that money. 3, why the fuck would you spend that money? It's just fucking nuts.
I don't even know. I mean, I get the purpose of growlers, but like we got Fatheads. You've seen Craig before wear the Fathead shirt. We got Fatheads Brewery right down the street, and they got another location. They got a couple of locations, but one of the breweries right down the street, and they can sell growlers. But half the time the cashiers be like, you can just go to the drug mart over here, the general store, and get it, a lot cheaper than the growler. I mean, they'll be honest with you, which is kind of nice. But some people want the growler because you get the cool little bottle thing or whatever. From the thing, but. If you just want beer, growlers are never a good deal.
And they're never going to age. Or you got no best before. It's fucking playing fast and loose in terms of how it's been filled and how it's been looked after. It's just fucking madness. I mean, like I always joke when we do mini kegs here, and I always say they got a month best before in them. And we're like playing with
that
fire.
Sort of shit. I'd love to try that stuff, George.
I think this is 2022 or something. Yeah, or
Chuck?
21.
Chuck.
I don't even know. I think this is.
I'm just going to the toilet, boys. I'll be back.
I don't even know what the ABV is.
It's like 12 or 11, 12, something like that. Just like this old session ale, which is 12.5.
Yeah, but hopefully it's still good. I mean,
I'm sure it will be because bottle tends to be better than can in those sort of cases.
Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, 2022. So
yeah, I think we had Tuesday around that same sort of time, and that was good. That was good.
Yeah, we got all the days of the week. Monday through Sunday or whatever.
That's what you get when you live over there, but you don't get your fucking Cantillon, do you?
There's I'll have to take a picture and send it to you the next time.
That's all right.
It's just all all those cycle bottles just sit locked. I don't know what the deal is.
No,
Same
I
with
like
Magic.
when I used to import the other half stuff. Like, what's going on with other half at the minute? Are they still decent, or are they? Yeah, that's how they were.
Yeah. Well, then you got there's so many like I don't know better hype breweries than other half. They're kind of like on the back burner.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got places like Fiden's and obviously
Yeah.
Bucket and stuff like that. And Brewhouse is a big one now out of Oregon.
Okay.
Holy Mountain is really big out of Washington.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, other half is still around. Now it's kind of like more supermarket. Like a lot of our supermarkets have an other half, and it's weird to see. I mean, they're still charging $25 for all Stitcher everything at triple IPA, which is outrageous. But
I'd say that's kind of like what's happened in the UK with Northern Monk. They were like really, really good. They had a core range, which was for supermarkets.
Mm-hmm.
And then supermarkets started taking on 440s. So their core range was originally in 330s. Supermarkets started taking 440ml cans, and then they started putting lots of different stuff into 440s. And then eventually they bought tanks which could do the size for 440s. And they started slapping out 4-packs and like 6-packs and stuff of the same sort of cans and stuff. And that's what people are generally interested in, rather than trying lots of different cans nowadays. It's good for selling bulk. And then they started doing a lot of little fun kind of seasonals and little one-off sort of thing on the side. So they do that one side, that kind of fun stuff, but their kit is not designed to do crazy stuff. It's not built for doing real fun stuff. So that's why you always have to, you can get the odd brew from them in your local independent shop, or like I've got an apple strudel pale ale, which most breweries would never be able to do that sort of thing.
Yeah,
for the same price, and it's like costing me £2.40 or something, which is what, like maybe $3.80, $3.60, something like that for a can.
Yeah.
And most breweries wouldn't be able to do that sort of fun stuff at that sort of price.
Yeah, it's the market's so saturated with craft beer now. It's like a lot of these, people like Other Half and stuff like that. They're kind of like, I mean, they're still hyped. Don't get me wrong, but
I mean, beer is I hate to say this if you're a microbrewer, don't take this personally, but it's a trending down industry. I mean, young people just don't drink. I mean, the craft beer is getting prohibitively expensive to produce in a lot of these countries. The taxes and tariffs are ridiculous. A lot more people are smoking weed. I mean, you look at guys like me, man. I used to drink fucking 6-pack a day of craft beer, sometimes 12. I was spending hundreds of dollars a week in craft beer. Now it's down to zero because I'm smoking weed. So it's like, it's a zero-sum game for all these brewers, man. You're taking at a piece of the pie that's not even there anymore. So, I mean, I don't know.
I'd say in the UK we've got a similar sort of thing, but it's not weed; it's more sniff. It's definitely from some of the people who we employ that I see. I'm like, you clearly fucking sniffing daily. The old Colombian marching powder is strong over here.
Well, now it's all seltzers. The market's saturated with like hard seltzers.
Well, we have RTDs is the big thing here. So ready to drink mixed cocktails and stuff.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Seltzers hasn't necessarily. It's still relatively large, but it's not anywhere near as what beer is.
I mean, you go to some games and shit. Seltzers are half the market. I mean, like the guy vendor, they'll have Bud Light, Miller Lite, then Blue Claw, and whatever. It's permeated, man. I think it's a lot of it's fitness based too. Like craft beers are heavy, dude. Like one craft beer can be like 350 calories and shit.
Yeah.
You get a seltzer, it's 100. You know what I mean? So there's a balance there for sure.
Michelob Ultra, and that's
right.
He's trying to watch his figure.
My football club is American owned, and they've just gone mad on beers. They just don't care.
United, right? Man United.
No, but Birmingham City. So we're owned by Tom Brady.
Oh, Brady bought Birmingham City. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How many? The Glazers own the Man U, right?
Yeah.
They got a lot of
I'll be like an ignorant Australian. Who's Tom Brady?
He's just. I mean, I didn't really know too much about him until last year.
Oh,
He
Tom
bought a
Brady is
football
who Nick Foles beat in the Super Bowl, right?
Tom Brady is definitely
The
worth
Philly
a bit of money.
Yeah.
And our owners only have like £9 billion or something like that. So it's just a few bob.
How the fuck do you have $1 billion?
You just want to see the Blues in the Premier League again. That's
Mate, one day it'll happen.
I heard Sammy's big. He's a big Mbappe fan. He loves Mbappe.
I fucking hate that cunt.
You should. It's all
Mbappe
about
turned down $750 million.
Jude Bellingham.
Yes.
That's come from our own system, our own youth
He is a
academy
good
system.
player.
Hey,
He
I
is
would
one of
also
our
turn
own.
Let it be known, if any of the Saudis want me to play soccer for them, I'm also turning down your $750 million offer. It's not happening. Never going to Saudi Arabia, not a million years. And I'm not going to go on an anti-Saudi Arabia rant on Sammy's channel because he's closer to them than I am. But yeah,
I've got a feeling that any one of us four wouldn't last there.
Not even a second.
My mum used to go fly out there back in. So she used to work for Big Al. And she used to fly out there, and she said how much of a shithole it was then.
Yeah.
And that was late 80s, early 90s.
I actually had a job offer a couple years ago in Dubai.
There it is.
A good amount of money, but I passed it up. I don't know if I could live in Dubai for a whole year.
There we go.
Yeah, that's like me, Josh. I got like a job offer in Darwin, and I was like, it was like really good money, like pretty good living conditions, all that sort of shit. But it's like it's just too far from what I'm used to and what I enjoy about life and that. And it's like
you can't drink over there, and like
yeah, that's even worse.
Yeah,
they are changing the rules out in Dubai because I know one of my mates was going to start a brewery out there, but it would take years.
Oh yeah.
I believe it's
no
up
desire.
the top
He needs a link again.
Hey, I'm the only place I wouldn't mind seeing Iraq again, just as a tourist. I wouldn't party there or anything. And
It's quite tricky nowadays.
But like, I don't think it's really much of the Middle East I really want to see. Maybe some parts of Turkey, maybe Egypt, but like, I don't know. I had no desire to visit Saudi Arabia, no desire to visit Iran, Libya, any of that shit. So.
Did you when you were in Iraq? Were you up in the north at all?
Yeah, I was in Kirkuk. It's kind of like, Mosul was the northernmost, and we were like the second, the northernmost base right there. It was in Kurdistan, but it was Kirkuk.
Oh yeah. One of the lads I went to college with, he was Kurdish, and he was like, always come to Ranyai, come to Ranyai, come to Ranyai. I'm like, no.
You ready, Joshi?
No.
The best part was when they would win they had a soccer league. I don't know what their soccer league was, but whenever they won a match, they would shoot their guns up in there, but tracers and shit, and they would set off all our fucking alarms. So anytime you broke up, the fucking alarms be going off. It's funny.
Oh god,
you're back. Welcome back.
I was on my way to bed, and
you said you want another beer.
You realised there was beer on the way.
Yeah.
You were listening to Slayer and it pumped you up, and then you thought, I want another.
It was going in a
Roots, bloody roots.
Sammy, pass me a Sprite, please. I need a Sprite. I actually have Sprite Chill up there.
Oh, okay.
It's delicious.
I have 4 cats.
That's it? Only 4?
Just 4.
4, yeah.
Make it 6. We can't get 2 more. Make it a 6-pack.
Oh, 6. That's okay. Good scores.
It's the weekend, possible. You gotta make it at least 6 to 8. You gotta party it up.
First of all, do you guys have ho-hos in Bavaria?
What?
There's
like
a dessert we
chocolate-
have in the States. It's called ho-hos. Do you guys have those?
It's like a chocolate. Here, I'll show you.
Yeah, it's like a little. It's about yay big, and it's like chocolate on the outside, and like cream in the
Cream
middle.
on the inside.
You got something like that?
Oh
I'll
my
show-
god.
I'll show you a picture. Something like this.
Yeah. Do you have those?
So it's chocolate on the
yeah.
outside, cream on the inside.
Them bitches are good, dude. I love fucking ho-hos.
Yeah, like if it's what I'm thinking of, like in Australia, we call them like dinner rolls, but it's like a desserty sort of thing.
They got them in England, but they got put sausage on them. They call them sausage rolls. They're cheap as fuck. They're good too.
No, we got them as well.
The fuck are you on about?
That's what I
Put
call
sausage
my
in them.
the sausage roll.
Yeah, Australia loves a good sausage roll or a meat pie.
It's always fun to have a ho ho around at a party. She always puts
That's
out.
true.
All them damn ho hos.
Which one are y'all ho hos here? I'm trying to get lit.
When Laughs and Lush comes out, baby. Comes out for
Welcome
those
to the
ho
party,
hos.
like, who's trying to get high, motherfucker?
Right.
That's all, I'm gonna have to. I mean, that's the beauty of my name, Josh, is that I go out there. Hey, I'm Joey Edibles. Instantly, they know I'm about weed. Instantly.
6 minutes, Harold. 6 minutes. Champion.
Joey Edibles. He's all about. Yeah.
Hey, like,
what else would he be about?
Right, I'm gonna walk up to the girls like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm Leanne Williams from the Positive Living Podcast. Joey Edibles, STDs."
All right. Oh, he must love doing coke.
Right, they're gonna have all these preconceived notions about your boy, and they'll be like, "Nah, it's not how it is, man."
Sam, I'm just going to say, just because you've done 12 hours doesn't mean you immediately beat me.
No, I'm going to go 13 then.
Good boy.
I just want to prove. I'm one of those people. I just want to do something to prove.
I'll do it.
I thought you were doing.
And then next week I'll do 13.
Yeah, I'm a competitive beast.
Sammy's gonna do 28 days. He's gonna lie.
No, incorrect.
It's possible. You could do it.
Sam,
if you're
when
really-
you come over to the UK, you need to tie it in with an ashes.
Oh, fuck it.